Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Joe?
Hey, how's it going? We're here. If you're joining us on this stream, we know it's on the Square Enix official stream. We want to welcome you to the North American Championships 2024 for Final Fantasy TCG. If you are a Final Fantasy TCG player, welcome back. You know what this is about. You know what we're here to celebrate and what we're about to watch. If you are a frequent flyer on the Square Enix channel and you're asking, wait, Final Fantasy has a trading card? That's one of our favorite memes, by the way.
It does.
Yes, Final Fantasy TCG is a real thing. It is a card game, and it is celebrated and played for many, many years, dating back to 2016.
I believe so, yep.
So, yeah, we're excited. We're here today. Players and staff are still setting up, so bear with us for a moment while we hang out and get that ready.
Yeah, we got a few things lined up. The players are about to start the player meeting. Everyone's filling out their, I guess, Deck A and Deck B choices right now. They're just writing everything down. We have 98 players, I believe, Joe, that's correct?
98 players today.
Yeah, only two no-shows, unfortunately. But we're still going to have 7 rounds and a lot of Final Fantasy games for you guys. Remember, everything is best 2 out of 3 today.
Do you want to talk about the format that we have?
I think we have to address the elephant in the room for sure. Obviously what we say here is just our opinions.
Yeah.
But it was definitely a surprise. 2 decks, best of 3 with each individual deck, as opposed to what we thought was going to be a 2-deck format, which instead would be 2 different decks, and both decks must win. I think it's going to be a better testament to the skills of the players adjusting to the matchups as it was before. Before in the 2-deck format, we had the idea where we could bring in something a little more. What's the word I'm looking for here? Something more with a surprise, right? Something to kind of give you an edge into something maybe your opponent wasn't expecting, right? And so this time, you're going to have to address the situation in front of you, whether it be Mono Earth, Knights, or whatever, and find out what your deck can do against it, right? So I think the tech choices this time were going to be a little bit more important. What do you think, Joe?
I agree wholeheartedly. I think it came to us as a surprise to a lot of players today about the format change, but I'm going to back it up just a little bit. I want to be mindful of, we have over 300 viewers right now. So if you're new to Final Fantasy TCG, if you are, you know the Final Fantasy series, which I hope you do if you're here. But what we have in the game now is a number of archetypes. So if you are into Final Fantasy Tactics and you're excited to see cards like Ramza, Agrias Delita, we have that as a very popular archetype. We have, what's another one? How about Warriors of Light, if you should be familiar with those
Warriors
as well.
of Light for sure. There's the Emmet and Hytho from 14. Yeah, if you're a 14 player, we will see Scions today, I'm sure. And, a couple others from there.
So you're going to see a lot of the iconic characters, but the way that it works is they work synergistically with each other, so you build a deck around maybe that kind of package. So when we say Mono Earth, that's an element that's in the game. So some of these new Final Fantasy 14 cards that we have, you're going to see those in the Earth decks. So keep an eye out for that if you're an FF14 fan. The Scions are Water and Lightning cards, so we'll be seeing a lot of those as well. But our players that were coming into the event today, in years past, we were used to a particular format where you take 2 decks with you, which we'll still see today, but you'd play both of those decks in a match. So today on our stream, you'll see at best 2-3 games using a single deck, and our players will have to switch back and forth, but it'll be per match, so it'll be a little bit interesting for us to watch. But our players are having to pivot today a little bit in the format and get their heads wrapped around it.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping we see a couple more unique decks, considering that, right? Because I know, sometimes I always feel this game has the same weapon triangle as we're familiar with, in some games, right? You want the sword beats the shield, shield beats the spear, spear beats sword, right? And the decks do the same thing. Your aggro will beat your really long control decks, and mid-range kind of tries to beat the aggro decks, right? And so you kind of have that balance. I'm hoping to see someone come up with something new. I know a lot of the different play groups that I talk to have been testing Mono Ice, Mono Lightning, Mono Fire outside of Magissa, and so I'm hoping to see those. I also want to see a twist, right? Because we know across the pond we saw Mono Earth playing Terras and Fire and Amats now. So I want to see if any of the deck choices had those, kind of card tech choices, right? Like playing water with instead of light cards, you bring back Kadaj or something else just to help you give you an edge in certain matchups, right? Being as you're going to have to play the same deck twice, right, in the one match, those choices are going to matter a lot. So I want to see what the players came up with.
Absolutely. It's going to be really fantastic and interesting to watch. And kind of honing in on those known, top tier decks, and kind of like filtering out what they are really the cards that they need for those mirror matches and for the matchups they're expecting to see. So for those of you in chat who are asking, are there cards from my favorite Final Fantasy series? Yes. Minus 16, which we will be seeing in just a couple months.
Yeah. 16 is the poster child for the next set, Opus 24.
Yep.
Hidden.
Oh, you're putting me on the spot.
I'm putting myself on the spot. I'm not.
You're gonna know because guess who's on front? It's our man Clive.
Yeah.
So if you are looking for that, it's gonna be very apparent what set you're gonna be interested in.
Yeah, we've seen Clive. We've seen Ifrit already.
Yep, and it's gonna have a brand new mechanic priming, which is associated just with that set. Hidden Legends,
Perfect.
Chat says.
Thank you,
I'll
guys.
trust you. Thank you. So if you are interested in any Final Fantasy game, even old, Game Boy titles, mobile titles, if you're a Mobius fan, we have cards for you. If you're a Brave Exvius fan, there's cards for you. There's a whole archetype for you. So if you are at all interested in any of this, even as a collector, if you just want to pick up these cards, they're very nice looking. There's premium cards that include signatures from artists. There's a whole slew of exclusive art on there, and you'll see that on some of our key art that we have over the weekend. You're not going to see this Final Fantasy art anywhere else except for in the TCG right now, which is really a treat for collectors and for players alike.
Joe, so I had a question for you. In this format, if you and I had decided to play, what were you bringing?
So I edge on favoring, aggressive decks, decks that are in your face, that force your opponents to have answers to what you're presenting. But I cannot deny the power of the Mono Earth deck. Emmett Selch has been a powerhouse of a card. The consistency in the way that deck plays it's insane. It's very, very strong. I expect to see a lot of it this weekend. Simultaneously, I expect a lot of people to have worked out how to counter that, or as best to counter that as they possibly can. I think Mono Earth would have been up there for me, but because I'm a little bit of an oddball, I've been testing a lot of Mono Fire as well. I really enjoy Mono Fire as well right now. No Mikasa. I'm a Goblin gamer personally, so the little Final Fantasy. If there's Final Fantasy 11 fans out there, Goblin is. I think he may as well be the mascot for that game. So that's some Goblin action going on. I really like Montleonis in the Limit Break. Being able to recur two characters, giving them haste right out of there. It makes your opponent have to have the answer for that as well. So not so aggressive, a little bit more mid-range, a little more late-game power. But I think those may have been. But when people have been asking me recommendations, Knights, Mono Fire, Mono Earth.
Knights and Mono Earth, yeah.
So back at you.
Well, actually, I want before I give you mine, I want to talk about yours, right? So
sure.
I like those combinations, right? Mono Earth. You can still play 2 out of the big 6 summons, right? You have your Kusith and your Mist Dragons, right? Being that you can do the multicolor thing, you can add in the Kujulins or Lev 6, right? And then, your Mono Fire can keep the Amats, and those are good things. You want to play all the really good summons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I love that you mentioned Montleonis too, because the Limit Break was also something that was on everyone's mind, right? Which 2 decks can I pilot that don't overlap each other in forms of Limit Break cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you are playing Mono Fire, you have access to the Arden, Montleonis. You could keep the Zac. You could, even run Luso if you chose not to play it in your other list, or keep the little Leela, right?
Yep.
So I think that was part of the main thing, and I think for me going to that now, it was going to be Mono Water, right? So I can keep,
surprise.
Yeah, and I know Mono Water was...
This guy likes Mono Water.
Yeah. And the problem with me for that when I was testing too was like I needed to find a deck that didn't use Titus or didn't use Lunafreya or Leo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is by far, and I think we all know for other players in chat, is that it is the most popular Limit Break card. Probably the best one, right? Some would argue.
I would say that it's top tier, 100%, at least in the first round of it. We've had some new additions in the latest set that we're going to be seeing today. But the water one seemed to strike me. Leo, Lunafreya.
Yeah,
So
very
for those of you
popular.
who are asking about 15 cards, Lunafreya is a very popular, very strong card, and a beautiful looking card in full art as well.
Yeah, and so like moving on to that, I wanted to see what else I could use. So when I did build the Mono Earth, I had to take those out, right? I had to take out the Titus, and I had to take out the Lunafreya, which I know are very common. So I made sure to have the Yuri to bring out the Chilliga to deal with the monsters, and then I opted for Clouds and a Kuja actually.
Okay.
In testing.
Okay,
Right?
okay.
Because I think out of this set, my favorite limit break to come out is the Kuja. And so I think for me those were really strong options. I did build Mono Ice because I loved going, Kate Sith into Kurosame for big board control, like in 2 turns. But it didn't work out.
No, it's interesting to think about the deck choices. And
Yeah.
as I'm hearing right now, we're running through our announcements right now. So what the tournament's looking like today for us, we're going to have 98 players today. It's going to be best of 3 with a cut to top 16 for our day 2. So today we're going to seed 7 rounds. And John, we were talking before about that, that 2-deck format. If you want to talk about what deck A and B means here for us.
Right. Yeah. So both players were writing that down, just like we mentioned earlier. You have your mono, for example. Of course, you have your mono Earth on deck A. You will play best of 3 with that against opponent's deck A. Round 2, you will be switching to your deck B. So whether it's mono fire or mono water, whatever that is, and then you will play a best of 3 again with that round. And each round you will be alternating decks. Again, no cards can be in. Only a single ID can be in each deck, so they can't be sharing cards, right? So you can't have Leo in the limit break of deck A and deck B, and you can't have a Mott or Mist Dragon both in deck A and deck B. And again, that's what comes from that's where the player skills come to test, right? Want to see what you can do when you're with a much smaller limited card pool, and not take advantage of all the best cards every time, right? Where do you find which deck makes the cuts? Who gets Larsa? Who gets Mist Dragon? Who gets a Mott? Which one's playing Kusid, or if you're choosing to go Ice, and which one's taking Chaos, or any of those cards, right?
No, absolutely. So, I think we've been talking this whole time about mono Earth, mono water. Let's look at some of those decks.
Right.
So,
Good idea.
if we want to start, let's take a peek. We have mono Earth right here. This is an example of mono Earth. This is very similar to what we're going to see today. So keep in mind, players aren't limited to this list that's on the screen right now, but this is a winning archetype right now that we're seeing on the screen. So if you're watching the games, keep it eye out for some of these cards. So Leo, Kusith. So let's run through it a little bit. So the first card that we're looking at on the top left, Leo. He's a 1-cost forward, and if you're familiar with that, he's from a mobile title, and he is a powerful, powerful king despite his big cost of 1 and his big power of 1,000, which is the lowest power that we can have on a Final Fantasy TCG card. But what Leo does is the more cards that we have on the field, the more he gets powered up, getting additional power per card on the field. But what we're playing him in here for is that ability to give our backups, which is our resource generators, the ability to give us elements of any color. And what is that trying to play, John?
Whatever you want, exactly. And Warrior of Light is going to be one of the key marks of this deck too, right? Setting up to 5 backups, playing Leo for 1, playing Wool for 4, refresh your backups, and then play whatever you want after that. This example here is shows a little bit what I mentioned with the limit breaks too. It's opting for Cloud and 2 Titus, 1 Luso, Lunafreya, and Noctis. Where, as I said, when you pick another deck, you might have to make some of those sacrifices, right? Take out the Lunafreya. In my case, take out the Titus as well. But yeah, you can pretty much play anything you want, by the way.
You can play absolutely anything you want, but for those who are familiar with trading card games, if you play other trading card games, the control deck format is what I would use for this deck. We have lots of cards in here like Shantoto, who's been a staple since the very first set of this game. That is a board clear for us, eliminating all of the forwards attackers on the field. Neo X Death adds on to that. We have, Genova Synthesis on there. So we have a number of ways to control the board. And now that we talked about the Shantoto backup, we also have the Limit Break Shantoto card, which adds additional redundancy to be able to give us that control of the board. So we're playing highly consistent. We're going to get our resources down. We're going to control the board against those aggressive matchups, and we're just going to burn through the cards. And I think now the popularity for this deck has really increased with Emmett Selch.
Yep.
Would you agree?
Yeah, and I think the main reason for that, we found this out a lot after testing, is that Mono Earth's biggest weakness last set was Ice and Ice Lightning, because it didn't have an answer for those decks. Like those decks would Dull Freeze, discard 2, and you're top decking. If you don't hit your backups early enough, fast enough, you're gonna float, right? Emmett Selch solves this problem single-handedly. You can play him, search both any 6 or greater character, I believe, so that you can have a backup or a forward. And when you play said 6 or higher character, he can deal AK damage to something. And so that gets rid of pretty much Alcid, Zeromus, Sephiroth, you name it, Whis. That was it. Like that one card single-handedly answered all of these decks, and that was the biggest thing that Earth needed. And that's why I think it jumped so high in popularity, honestly.
We're going to see a lot of this deck today.
Yeah.
But, the great thing is there's so many other decks that are out there. We're not limited to this. I think another very exciting list that we've been seeing is...
Exciting isn't the word some players would use, I think. But
let's go over to the dark side.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about Chaos. For my Final Fantasy OG fans, for my strangers in paradise, we have Chaos. And a lot of players here playing Mono Earth are here to kill Chaos today, but Chaos has something else to say about it.
Yeah.
So if for those of you who aren't familiar with this, take a look. We have Chaos on the left. We have Chaos on the right. We have Chaos on the bottom. We are sporting a total of 3, 6, 9, 12 copies of Chaos. John, what are we doing with these bad boys?
Yeah, so the biggest threat here is the newest Chaos, right? Opus 23.
You're killing me, John.
Yeah. Yeah. So when he comes in, you can remove 5 monsters or 5 Chaos cards, right? And then your opponent will lose a forward and then discard your cards. But you can quickly facilitate that with an copy of Chaos to use a special flare, and your opponent will take 1 direct damage, and then they will have to mill 10 cards. And yeah, it is not a good setup to start with 4 CP less than your opponent. It's really bad. Now we have cards like Raijin and Fujin that just really shine when you just mill them off the top.
Yeah, so again, if you're familiar with other trading card games and the dredge mechanic, when we're sending these cards, so part of that special ability on Chaos, which is Flare, which is great flavor on that Chaos. It's an iconic Final Fantasy spell. But we're sending our own cards from our deck to the break zone. We're eliminating the chance to play those, unless maybe your cards say if it goes to the break zone from your deck, you just play it for free. So we're taking this downside of this powerful ability and really using it to our advantage to free play the cards. So what's happening is we're playing Chaos. We are eliminating cards from our opponent's hand. We're playing cards from our deck for free. It just snowballs, and we ensure this by playing backups that allow us to make sure that we're searching that 4-cost Chaos immediately, or it gives us the ability to find the higher cost Chaos in the deck so that we can use that special ability. And it's out of the gates hot. So on turn 1, before your opponent has played a single card, they're at half their life, and they're on the ropes. So they have to have an answer to what you're presenting immediately. And we're adding to that. We're playing other aggressive cards in there. Roche, for my Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth fans. Roche is, what is he known for? He's a speed demon. He comes down for free. So we can have turns where we go turn 1. We have no cards on the board. Roche comes down for free. He has haste. We play Chaos. We special ability with the Chaos. We play the Raijin and Fujin out of our deck. Our opponent takes a point of damage, and then we're coming with 1 with Roche, 1 with Fujin, 1 with Raijin. Your opponent only has 3 more life to deal with.
Things are going to go by quick, right?
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. It's frustrating to play against, and players have had to learn to pivot to deal with this deck existing and having to respect it. Much to some players' chagrin of having to deal with these aggressive decks, they are getting the discipline from the disciplinary committee. They're dealing with cards like Cypher, who has that synergy with Raijin and Fujin, who's clearing threats away from the board as well. The Earth Chaos that lives in your break zone but has abilities when it's in its break zone. It's crazy. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this as well. And I expect to see this on stream multiple times too.
I agree. I want to just say really quick that yesterday at the LCQ I saw a lot of this.
Yeah.
And different variants. Some similar to this, and some more we might be more familiar with Gilgamesh and the other Warrior of Light as well. But yeah, I'm with you. We're gonna see it, and so we'll hope that our opponents can have the answers for it.
Yeah, absolutely. So you were talking about Warrior of Light.
Yep.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. So Warrior of Lights is one of our fan favorites. I think this is a deck that's been in the works for a long time, slowly and surely building up pieces to get better and better and better. Starting off with just backups, and over the last couple of sets, we've gotten all the finalizing pieces for this. Right, we've got the Warrior of Light, Ferris, Refia. We have another the 4CP Wool backup, and we have a new Bart's, the Time Magic Bart's.
Yep.
And again, all of this has been a culmination of the last 23 sets, right?
Yep, we have built up all of these same named cards. So again, for those of you who are maybe less familiar with Final Fantasy TCG, one of the iconic parts in this game is we have limit break abilities, which I hope you're familiar with limit breaks if you're familiar with Final Fantasy TCG. Excuse us if you hear the clapping. We're starting to get rolling over with announcements. But to use those special abilities, we use same named copies of a particular card. So in this case, let's talk about Bart's. You can use any card named Bart's in your deck as a cost to pay for these limit break abilities. So what the 2-cost Bart's does is he allows us to get other Warrior of Light cards out of our deck and play them onto the field directly. Very, very powerful. And we have a number. Look at our Warriors of Light that we have. We have Ferris, we have Refia, we have Warrior of Light, we have Wall. If you're familiar with the mobile titles, we have Arc, Sarah FFL, so many Warriors of
Lunith,
Light.
Lena, Arc, yeah.
It's
if you've played a game and they talk about Warrior of Lights, they're in this deck.
They're in here. So one of the things that we have to think about with this deck is because we're playing this 2-deck format and we can't share cards between decks, this deck is very, very greedy with the options that we have. So we have cards like Mistdragon, we have cards like Amaterasu, and we have cards like Kuchulain, which and Leviathan.
All of them. The big summons.
So to have one deck kind of claim all of those cards, it's tough in this kind of a format. But if a player was able to figure out 2 powerful decks that they could play, and one of them didn't share the elements, wow, what a choice. Yeah. This would be very, very powerful to play today.
It was definitely something that I'm sure everyone was considering, right? Because some would argue that this was probably the contender or second best deck in the format, right? Like in the long term, right? Obviously, every deck has its weaknesses, but in the long game, between Mono Earth and Warrior of Light, these were your go-to options.
Yeah, and I think we saw Mike Powell, who has been on a tear this season. If you're not familiar with the name Mike Powell, yes, he has become a bit of a Warrior of Light himself. And I think one of the nice adds that he's been including in his decks is Arc, the 5-cost Arc card from Final Fantasy III. An Onion Knight in a way, a little bit better dressed. I don't know, John. I like Onion Knight's outfit as well. But Arc has a very strong ability where we're able to recur Warriors of Light out of our break zone. So the strongest card arguably, in this deck is going to be the 3-cost Refia card.
Yep.
So what Ark is able to do is he's able to bring that Refia back on the field even after she's been eliminated. And you kind of see that with a lot of the cards in this deck is we find ways to bring that Refia back, and your opponent has to find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ways to deal with her in some games.
And that really is the issue, right? You have Kusith, bring her back. You have Lana to bring her back from the break zone. What else? Noctis in the limit break, grab her again.
Yep.
And like you mentioned, Arc already. What she does is the value that she brings to this deck is absurd. You can her effect to tap 4 Warrior of Lights to send something to the top or the bottom of your opponent's deck, and at the start of the battle phase, just upkeep, refresh, and draw a card. It's just really separates the value, the CP deficiency in a match.
Yeah, value, removal, and just straight synergy with all of the cards that we have in this deck. And you know, it's been a popular one. I wonder if we'll see this today. I hope that we do. It'll be very entertaining for us as commentators and for you guys as spectators to be able to see this hit the board. But as soon as I see it, I hope it wins so that we can bring that player on there, because I have questions about their second deck.
Yep,
if I see
know,
this,
I want to point out that you mentioned like all the best summons are in here. I want to see which ones they had to take out, right? Because that was the problem.
Yep.
You know, if you're gonna play anything else with water, then I don't think Warrior of Light could have both Kuchulain the Impure and Leviathan. Like, it just won't, right?
Well, you know, you say that, and I tend to agree with you, but you know, the clever player may have found a way. It's like, oh, well, you know, maybe I have a lightning deck that is, you know, able to have a strong matchup against, you know, other decks. Maybe decks like one of your favorites.
Yeah, Mono Water.
We want to talk. I'm going to let you take the lead on Mono Water.
Oh, thank you very much.
I mean, I qualified with a mono water deck, but guess what? Guess who else did?
Me. Yeah. So I'm actually flattered that that we decided to use my version from North Carolina on this one. I know it's a little more unorthodox, but I've saw a lot of great success with it towards the end of this season, or in this competitive season when I started picking it up. But yeah, very important in this list. It's another mid-range control deck. You want to make sure to get on your 5 backups. I have interesting tech choices, which I'm sure you guys are familiar with. I lean heavily on my Citra and Medine for removal and like recursion for a lot of the summons and the monsters. And then cards like Luzaf, which I don't think anyone sees coming.
Oh man, one of my favorites. Final Fantasy XI. You can't say no to a Corsair.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the biggest reason why Mono Water is staying relevant this set is Witch of the Fens. Another fantastic hero card that should have been a legendary, I think. I think, for me personally, I always find more success in the hero cards out of the set than I do some of the legendaries. But yeah, a lot of good tech here.
Hey, so tell me about this this green card I see in the upper left-hand corner.
Yes.
We call it Mono Water, but that looks like a different shade of blue to me.
Yeah, you definitely see a lot of interesting things here. So again, it is Mono Water, but it's Mono Water monsters as well, right? So the plan is to get cards like Evray out that give us value, right? Evray is just reactivate one of your backups, right? What does that do for us, right? We have all these 1-cost cards. We have Kuchulain, we have Medine, we have Alkalu, and all of these things are just going to really set us up for things on my opponent's turn, right? Because we have those turns where we set up, we kind of go wide, and we kind of leave ourselves tapped out. Evray fixes that and allows us to always have an answer set up for whatever my opponent throws at us, right? Whether I want to just Medine something and remove it from play, or blank something before he goes to battle step, like the Refio we mentioned, or 2 scenarios that are living rent-free in my head right now, which is why I honestly opted to build something like this, right? Before we got this set, Warriors of Light was running everywhere, and Mono Water had no chance. And so I built the light version with Medine, and now we got Witch of the Fens and Luso, which also just added to it, right? The biggest reason a lot of players didn't play Medine, despite how good it was the stipulation that you needed to control a light character on the board, a light forward.
Yep.
And so now that we have quick access to that in the limit break, that card has, for me, has gotten stronger exponentially.
Yeah, no, and I mean, the other thing that I really like about this deck is the symbol that I'm seeing in the upper right-hand corner of so many of the cards. That X-Burst symbol.
Yeah, you noticed that, did you?
One of my favorite aspects of this deck. For those of you who are maybe new to Final Fantasy TCG and joining in on the stream, one of the mechanics that we have in this game is X-Burst. So when you take a point of damage in this game, what happens is you flip the top card of your deck into your damage zone. If the card happens to have that fun X-Burst symbol in the upper right-hand corner, you get to activate its effect for free. So some of the most powerful X-Burst cards we find in this deck. I really, really like to see that 6-cost Leviathan card in there. A fantastic card, but we add on to that, we have Citra, which we spent some time talking about, and even if we don't get to play her onto the field, it's very nice to be able to hit that X-Burst effect off of the top. So it's a comeback mechanic, and Mono Water has the benefit of playing very strong, very consistent cards, and on top of it, we have this comeback mechanic on so many of our cards. So we have Thordan, which just gets us any card out of our deck if we see him go into the damage zone. We have Lena, which is less powerful, but getting an extra card and drawing an extra card is still nothing to turn your nose up at. And we add on to that, we have the Cuchulainn, the Impure, we have Remora, and we have Ashe, which is also one of the most powerful forwards that Mono Water can play, and one of the biggest incentives to play Mono Water. So I'm a big fan of it, and it's the Citra's great in here too, because we're running this combined, summon monster package. Citra's able to get us either of those. We're taking advantage of something that sometimes is hard to balance of, well, do I want to focus more on adding monsters to my deck, or do I want to focus on these summons a little bit more? This deck says let's do both, because why not?
Exactly.
We can do that.
Yeah, and Citra does give you that range of motion when you're playing in the game, right? It's like, all right, we've set up our monsters, but now we need to have the counter plays, right? We're gonna recoup our Leviathans to cancel the autos, or like I said, the Cuchulainns to blank stuff. And we have lots of setups for these EX bursts, by the way. So we can have the other, I think it's an Opus 10 hero that also just puts one on top of our deck. And the Astrologans, probably my favorite card.
So strong.
Just overall solid card, lets you scry 3, and then one to your hand, one to the top, one to the bottom, and that gives us the flexibility to put these EX bursts on top.
And you know what we need to put those bursts on top for? Knights.
Which is the next deck we want to talk about real quick. Joe?
Yeah, so we covered Chaos a little bit, and it's been a bit of a boogeyman early in the season, but a long-standing boogeyman is this Knights deck. So I hope I have some Final Fantasy Tactics fans out there who are ready to suit up.
You have some right here.
Yeah, you got some right here sitting next to me, perhaps. But this is a very strong, very aggressive deck. So I am a big Final Fantasy XI fan. So one of our key components, the key component, I would say, is going to be Cruella. So all of our Sandorian bagpipe fanatics, I hope you are waving your flag for Cruella when she comes down. What we do is we look at the top 5 cards of our deck, and we're looking for either 2 2-cost knights to play, or 1 4-cost knight to play. So
or a 3 and a 1.
Or a 3 and a 1, which is a little less common, but we do have that 1-cost Agrias in there as well. But what's happening in this deck is we're incentivized to just dump the board full of these very powerful knight cards, and start controlling the board. So Cruella really wants to find our friend Laswell for our FFBE fans, and we start freezing the board down, control our opponent's board, play a number of threats that are difficult to deal with, and then Ramza adds some additional utility where we can recur a knight, specifically Cruella, I would say always. 9 times out of 10, hopefully 10 out of 10 times. And Ramza has the ability to dull 4 of our knights and break one of our opponents forward and deal a point of damage, direct damage, which is very rare in this game, but very, very powerful. We couple that with the fact that we have backups that help us ensure that we're finding it, like Larsa, which can go find Cruella or Ramza, and we have forwards like Gawain, who's helping us find our, again, Cruella and Ramza or other Fire and Water knight cards in our deck. do you want to talk about the summons a little bit? Because we were talking about some of these choices of having to, where are good summons going? Where are they going? And
Right.
I'm looking at that Amaterasu. What do you think?
Yeah, so this list has Kujulain and Amaterasu, and I think Amat's is a very key card in this deck. Like you mentioned, the deck goes wide. You want to get all these guys out, and they all have these very annoying effects to deal with, right? You have Charlotte that must be targeted, Laswell that Dole freezes and makes you discard at the end of the turn, Corilla that says they don't take any damage. They all have built-in Minwu, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Garland deal 5k, and then the other Beatrix that says, plus 2k when another knight enters. Every one of these cards creates a different problem for you, right? And so the easiest way to handle this is just to get rid of them all at once.
Yes.
And usually those key factors come from auto abilities that, Shantoto, Genova Synthesis, the Demon, things of that nature. And Amat just has been and will always be the best card to deal with these problems.
It's such a staple card. So for those who, we've talked about it, I feel like a number of times as we've been going through these decks. What Amaterasu does is we choose an auto ability, and an auto ability is usually a card that says when this card enters the field, and a lot of those cards in this game have the powerful effects of when they enter the field, they're going to have an impact on the game. Amaterasu, for a very fair cost of 3 crystal points, is able to say, nah, let's not do that, and we cancel that auto ability. And in addition, if that auto ability is generated from a forward, we're going to deal 8,000 points of damage to that forward. So it's stopping this big impact of happening and affecting us in the game, and it's a piece of removal. So it's a staple card. This is for, again, people are familiar with other trading card games. This is our counterspell card. This is what we are stopping. If there's a board wipe coming down and we have this board full of knights, we have to stop that. And Amaterasu is making sure that happens, and it's often a game-ending card where your opponent puts down that card, they're trying to get rid of your knights, and they say, do you have this? Can you stop this right now? Because if you can, I win. Or if you can, I lose. If and that's it. So it's a deciding card in so many games.
One of the things I want to add for that onto this list that kept it relevant this set was the addition of the Beatrix Limit Break card, and my favorite, like I mentioned, the Kuja Limit Break card. So Beatrix is just an on-demand knight whenever you're, drawing a little dead. Maybe you already have a copy of some of the other guys like Steiner on the field, and you need to continue that pressure by adding more knights, whether it be for Laswell's effect or you just need that fourth body to, break with Ramza, right?
Mm-hmm.
And being able to have that on demand was a big important thing for this deck. So I think she was just something that kept this deck alive. And honestly, after I started testing, Kuja did so much work for us. I'm just getting note that the pairings are up, so we'll be wrapping up here and heading over to the stream table in just a second. But yeah, Kuja just says, nah, anything you play to try to keep up a wall, I'm just going to dole it out of the way.
Yeah.
And any interaction will, set us up for success in the next couple of turns.
I'm excited. Maybe we'll see it in a second here with this round 1.
Guys, everyone in comments, please put out your best guesses on what we're going to see first. This is it, right? This is the moment. Everyone brought their best decks. What are you expecting to see right now, please?
Yeah, no, let us know what you think. I feel like I'm going to see some mono Earth cards.
It is. I think
I feel like I'm going to see some yellow cards.
I think the odds are definitely on that. If you're trying to win today.
Chaos versus mono Earth. Those are good guesses. I would say mono Earth versus mono Earth is also a good guess. So I do want to note that when we went through that tournament breakdown, we're starting round 1 with deck A. Since there's 7 rounds, that means deck A is going to be the deck that players play 4 times this tournament.
That's right.
Deck B will only be played 3 times. So my guess, and the way that I would approach it if I was playing today, is I would take my favored deck as my deck A. So
or the stronger one, right? The favored stronger.
The favored stronger deck to ensure that you're going to get more wins. But that means that we're going to see the powerhouse decks versus the powerhouse decks. Not to snuff our deck Bs, but we want to play our good deck more.
It's in the title, deck B.
It's deck. Would you rather get an A in class or would you rather get a B in class?
Exactly.
Hopefully, both of these decks that they're bringing are S tier for today, so that they can make top 2 and hopefully earn their trip to Japan. For the World Championships.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at this matchup.
Oh, this one is.
Who do we got here, John?
So we have Cody Snodgrass and Anthony. I don't want to mispronounce his last name, but I'm very familiar with him. Apigo, thank you. And both of these, I can't remember where they qualified, but I know they've been putting in the work. Anthony's just been all over the place. I ran into him a couple times this season.
I had the pleasure of being and participating in the local qualifier where Cody qualified in Chicago, Illinois. Anthony, he could have qualified in any number of spots. He's a talented player. I always enjoy playing against him in the weekly RVA tournaments. And yeah, it was Cody. It was
Team Zodiac.
Team Zodiac
versus Anthony from the Gamers Command Boys down here down in Tampa.
Yep, those are the teams that they're representing. Team Zodiac, a staple for years. Out of the Missouri area, out of the Kansas City area, and Gamers Command out of Florida, but more of an East Coast style team.
East Coast players,
I would say they've branched out now. The staple with those floral jerseys that they sport. It's very cool.
I wanna call out here. I'm gonna take a guess for everyone for anyone who followed Anthony. He is, I think, more recently known for the mono wind that he was piloting towards mid-season, just with Leos and a couple of water limit breaks. I don't actually know how it goes into mono earth matchup, but I think it might be a fair game for him. So I kind of want to. I want to be confident and say one of his deck choices will be that mono win.
I think for Cody, it's going to be something that's coming in hot and fast.
Ice Lightning gamers.
He's an Ice Lightning gamer, maybe a little bit of Wall 7, which is not a deck that we went over. A little bit different than that.
I do remember him playing Wall 7 this season. That's right.
Yep, and that is what he qualified with when we were playing in Chicago, where he knocked me, defeated me. And did not dishonor me, though. He's a man of great chivalry, Cody. But speaking of which, I wouldn't be surprised if he was on Knights either. So I'm expecting something low to the ground, fast, and I'm expecting something a little bit more controlling from Anthony. But I want them to flip those cards.
I'm really excited to see what's going on here. We're about to start this. Is the anticipation?
Yeah, both incredibly talented. Yeah, talented players. So it's really a treat for you guys for round 1 to start this way. So look at those playmats. Look at those playmats.
I'm in love with these. I called this about 2.5 months ago on RBA. When I saw last year that they did the Lock and Terra, Lock and Celeste.
Yeah, Lock and Celeste.
I knew the art when I saw a good what is it, like a splash art?
Mm-hmm.
I knew they were going to do that same thing. So it was either this or the Examil brothers.
Yeah,
and I don't think that one would have rolled over so well for everyone. But
yeah, I really
I wouldn't have minded, but I guess I had my heart set on this one.
I'm really excited that we got this exclusive Final Fantasy TCG art onto the playmat. It's a full spread. Each of the Palamentorum here for our Final Fantasy IV fans, they're separate cards, but they're in this shared art. And it's great. I love this art that they have on there. We have callbacks to the original mono art.
I think I just saw Leatherworker on Anthony's hand.
Oh, do you? Ooh.
I think I just saw Mono Earth on the right.
Wow. So for those of you who called Mono Earth, congratulations. And I think it's a strong choice for Anthony to pick that as his deck A. But man, I'm ready. Sounds like the judges are making announcements and we're getting set to go. And we just got a call for.
We got the handshake.
We got the handshake, and here comes time, I'm sure, on the timer, and we'll see what they flip. Did we see a die roll for this at all?
I don't know. I'm not actually sure if they've already decided who's going first or second here.
No. And it looks like I just gave the thumbs up to our table judge so that we can get rolling on this. So excited to see what's going on. Well,
all right.
Man, look at these guys. They're so nice. They're just going to handshake the whole time. It's going to be a handshake
Well, let's
contest.
see if they decide to handshake after the game. That's really where I'll be.
No, it's one of the best things about Final Fantasy TCG is the camaraderie and the community that we have in there. And hey, look at those yellow cards.
Yep.
On the right.
All right. So we can confirm Anthony is on Earth and Cody is about to show us.
Show me the cards,
They don't
Cody.
look yellow.
Show me the cards. No, we're coming.
Oh,
We're coming.
chaos.
Chaos. So let's.
You called this one right off the bat.
Yep. Ezel. So we were talking about the consistency of being able to search out the cards in this chaos deck. What Ezel does is we pitch cards, to play it, and then we have to pay attention to the cost of the cards that we pitched to pay it. So you can see that we have 2 and 2. It was able to search us a 4-cost character because of that. So if we pitched a card that costs 4 and 4, we'd be searching for an 8-cost card instead. So
Double Ingus pitch early. That's a bit unfortunate.
Anthony. That's not
a Pururu? I'm seeing some interesting cards already here.
Yeah, getting a hit on Miner Strong, having to lose 2 Ingus to the break zone on your initial pitch does not feel very good for Anthony to start off with. Now the thing is, he knows to set up for this board wipe, hold on to the cards that he needs to for maybe a Shantoto play, maybe a Shantoto from our limit break, barring being able to draw our 7-cost backup. But he knows what he's playing into now because Cody didn't rush that chaos out on the first turn.
Yeah, I think that's what Anthony's going through right now, right? I saw Claris. We just saw a Pururu. I think if he's smart, he could get to four backups here. It might be, my math might be a little off, but we could definitely grow a little bit. He knows he's going to get discarded next turn, so I think he might set up for a Leo play instead, which is interesting.
Well, I'm hoping what he has here, ideally, if he has a 2-cost Kolka in his hand, that he can pitch that Leo and play that Kolka to go to 3 backups right away. But we'll see. Oh, no, now the Apuru's coming down.
There it is. Yep, Leatherworker.
Look at this guy.
I'm telling you guys, I see it.
Good call.
So while we wait for Cody to finish and take his turn, kind of see how he's going to attack Anthony here, I really like the Apuru tech. It's a good searcher for Emmett. And it's just something that can easily curve down to a cheaper backup than you would normally pay. And I think it was actually very, very smart. Good choice.
Yeah.
Here comes the Chaos.
And the Chaos here feeling not quite as good. Anthony did discard his hand down wisely immediately so that he was not going to lose any resources to this Chaos entering the field. There's no forward that this Chaos is clearing on the ability here. So this Chaos really doesn't have to remove any cards for the effect because it's not doing anything.
And we hit a Raijin here. Ooh, and then surely right into the Fujin. The Fujin surely right into the Raijin after that. And then he shows another one. We did lose a couple Chaoses here.
John, I'm going to leave it to you for a second. Step away for a moment.
Absolutely, go right ahead.
Sounds good. I'll be right back.
So we did hit the money, the jackpot. We are definitely going max value on this turn, this Chaos turn. But like we said, Anthony set up just right. He's gonna start swinging. Oh, and there's the Tyro EX. What a way to start off the season for sure. First EX of the week is everyone's favorite, Tyro. Oh, with the X death. Now this is interesting to me, right? He doesn't have the Leo to play it, and he doesn't have the color fix. What am I seeing here? Oh, that was the Chaos. Apologies. So there's the Chaos and there's the discard. Now it makes sense. I thought that was the first swing from one of the disciplinary committee. Yep. Okay. So anything he draws here should be playable. I'm hoping he gets an answer. I think we're looking for Emmett or some kind of horseplay or something. But unfortunately, it is a Kusith, and I think I saw a Leo there. This is not an ideal situation. Cody is at his peak right now. Cody has the pressure for next turn. I'm sure he will draw another Chaos. Chaos is looking at lethal next turn, I'm sure. So the real question is, what can Anthony figure out? I'm seeing a Kusith for the Ingus for something else maybe. He's looking for his limit break. He's gonna have to go limit break. I love the idea of the mechanic for this. When you're backed into a corner facing the Chaos boss, you have to go there, unleash the power of your limit break. The number of lines that is going through Anthony's head right now. What is his best option here. I know they're limited, but looks like it is going to be the Kusith into the Ingus. I wonder. I think he just needs a body out here, right?
Thanks for holding down the fort, John.
Absolutely. So he's actually going for the cloud. Okay. So that was actually very smart. I hadn't considered that he was. We just talked about making those limit break choices too, and I didn't put it one and one together. That the X that adding these great lightning cards would help increase the playability of things like Cloud, even in Nyx, something like that, just to kind of hold off here. But this was a good answer to him. He got rid of the Fujin. That removes both the first strike from the disciplinary committee and lowering the power of Raging altogether.
Man, I have to take note of that full art X death in Anthony's break zone. What a strong answer to so many of these decks right now. It deals with the Wall 7 deck that we mentioned earlier. It's very great into the Mono Earth mirrors. And Mono Earth has the ability to splash in all of these extra colors. What a strong ad for Anthony. What a good call, I think, for today.
And I actually think the main thing was for this matchup, right? Because this deck does give you that one turn sometimes if it doesn't hit the Raijin and Fujin, where you're able to, just have all these extra cards in there. Maybe it's a good way to answer the Gilgamesh if you survive. I know when we talked about possible answers to decks like this, X-Death was on the list for sure. So Cody just hit him with another Flare special, and of course he hits the Fujin.
Oh man, the Fujin coming back is a great thing for Cody to see, keep him in the game. And I mean, Anthony knew what this match was going to be all about. He knew that he had to drop as many backups as he can to stay in the game, not lose out on any resources, but he's still taking a beating over there. That doesn't mean that he's out of it by any means. He has those backups down, which is going to let him continue to play the game. But with all of these very powerful cards on the opposing field, it's still tough. Even if you know how to play into it, you have to have the answers ready immediately.
Yeah, like I said, we knew we were. It was easy to speculate that Cody had lethal in his hand this turn, and sure enough, he did.
Here it is. So Lightning out of the break zone. Lightning has the ability to come back from the break zone by removing another card named Lightning, and Odin comes down on the field, dulls our opponent's forward, also has haste, draws us a card. It does everything that we want it to do, and
Here we go.
It looks like we're going to be going into game 2 very quickly here.
Yep. Wow.
Looks like players are getting ready for the second game in their match.
Yeah, and I think that happened pretty much as we expected it, right?
Yep.
So my question to you, Joe, is what does Anthony need to mulligan here for? What is he opting for?
So it's tough to say. I don't think we saw any of those water cards in Anthony's deck this round, did we?
No, we didn't see any. Again, the only interesting cards we saw were Apuru and X-Death.
So normally what we see from a lot of the Mono Earth decks is they include Leviathan 6, which is an X-Burst card. And unfortunately, and this is just my opinion, I would say that we hope to see some of those good X-Burst cards to kind of come back immediately. Barring that, what I'm looking for in my hand, if I'm Anthony, I'm looking for... I like Emmett Selch to just get a body on the board. Other than that, I really like Shantoto as well to make sure that I have a board wipe. It's definitely going to be hard because we need to pay 7 for that Shantoto. I'm assuming that Anthony's going to opt for first here and try to play a bunch of backups as well, and he might try and do the same plan that he did in the first game, just to ensure that we're not losing resources.
Of course.
But what's your opinion? What do you think?
I think Mist Dragons are our best bet in this game right now, right? So it's going to be hard to. Going first is definitely going to be favorable for him when he's looking for the Mist Dragon play. Um, oh my goodness, did I just see a Sonon in there too? Man.
Oh, if we're Earth Lightning,
No.
Sonons. Very
but
strong.
But he's pitching it.
Wow,
Okay.
Sid Garland.
Yep.
Look at that.
We do play Sid Garland. It is another way to quick filter into 4 cards, and you can break it to get back a 14 character.
Which we have
now, exactly.
with Emmett Selch. What a great ad.
But so the Sonon's actually a really good tech. I don't think enough people talked about this one, but when you're facing down Raijin and Fujin, the Sonon's going to come down. It has back attack, so you will reduce one by 5, I believe, and then or by 4, and then you'll block one, and you can double trade here into this. So there's a lot of potential here.
And Cody, it looks like we're running it back. The difference here this time is we just have one backup from Anthony this turn. So he knows what he's playing into. He knows that he's going to expect this Chaos to come down. But if I had to guess, I think this Chaos is going to get some value this turn if Cody has that special in hand, which it looks like he does.
Spoilers, they always do.
They always do. It's a popular deck for a reason. So what Anthony might be able to do, though, is if we have that Sonon card, that gives us an outlet to discard cards from our hand. But the awkward part about it is if he plays the Sonon, then it gets destroyed by the Chaos. So
yeah.
You can do it. It's not doing anything for us. We might be able to eliminate a lone Raijin or Fujin, depending on card count in the break zone.
I think a lot of it's going to
just
depend
so
on
awkward.
this. Yep. So we did hit the Fujin. We hit 2 Fujins.
2 Fujin. And we have a Raijin in the break zone that it looks like we had to discard as part of playing this Chaos out, unfortunately. But we're going to see another 2 cards from the Fujin. Oh.
And of course.
Look at how he flipped that onto the table. Powerful move from Cody. He was ecstatic to see that Raijin off the Fujin flip. What a powerful, powerful turn for this. And it looks like we may not have had enough cards in our break zone for that Chaos effect, because we didn't discard.
I see. Yeah, he definitely did. I am not seeing enough monsters or
1,
Chaos there. Yeah.
2, 3.
So that is
4.
Something that Anthony definitely has to take advantage of here.
Yeah. So that is, despite how strong it was to see the flip from, see he's going into the break zone to see if what we were able to do there. Not getting the discard off that Chaos is very unfortunate for Cody.
It is definitely a much more manageable situation for him right now.
Yeah, I was excited for Cody to be able to see those Raijin and Fujin on the flip, but the Raijin and Fujin.
We have Anthony counting now. He wants to make sure
1,
he has
2, 3,
enough
4,
characters
5.
out of both break
So
zones.
he had the ability to do the entry ability, but he chose not to, or he misplayed.
Or maybe he didn't want to. I don't know. I didn't.
So, depending on the card count in the break zone, maybe he valued the damage from the forwards, but
Interesting.
we had 2 flips from the Raijin and Fujin. We discarded there. I wonder what that was.
We'll definitely. I wonder if we'll get a chance to ask him.
I definitely want to pick his brain about that one and see, because it 100% looks like he had the combination of monsters and job name Chaos, where we would be able to use that entry ability, and now X-Death comes down.
And so here we're actually going to see why he chose this card, right? So Anthony was counting down the characters, and both players make sure he got to that, at least to the 10. I'm hoping 20, but it might not get there.
Yeah, even if it doesn't get to the 20.
We'll find out in just a second. Yep. And turn, you have to pay tribute to X-Death.
Cody checking that X-Death, making sure that he understands both of the field abilities that we have on there, both the 10 cards removed from game for the power buff and the 20 cards for the remove a card from the game at the end of the owner's turn, the owner of the X-Death. I am really interested to see if what Cody has to say about not removing those monsters. and job chaos from the deck for that effect. But
and only time will tell if Anthony's tech choices will keep him in this game for another round.
yeah, so Cody opting to remove Ezel from the game for the X-Death effect, and now we have X-Death, who is sitting in front of our weakened disciplinary committee members and our Chaos, who's only at 9,000 power compared to X-Death's 10,000 power currently. And we have a few cards in our hand, so we'll see what he has to deal with. We only need to connect 4 more points of damage, so a single lightning here would end the game, depending on, barring any bursts that would remove forwards from the game. But it looks like we're going in for a special here.
Flare, yeah.
So we are filling up our break zone again. So our Raijin and Fujin are going to be powered up.
But I think, like you said, he's looking for that lightning.
We definitely want to see that. That would be the card that's going to end the game.
Declares?
Yep, looking for a king.
It sounds like I think he might be looking for CP in general. But yeah, no, he's definitely in a tough spot, and every step that Cody makes just feels like the finish line's getting further and further for Anthony here, because you can see it.
Yeah, I do want to address this isn't Queen's Blood. No, Final Fantasy TCG has a dedicated card game with cards from every game of the series that's included. A lot of fantastic exclusive art. Very fun game. If you like Queen's Blood, you should try this. I'm a big card game fan. I jammed a number of games of Queen's Blood and Rebirth. Great game. But today we're here to talk about Final Fantasy TCG.
And
so
here
stick
comes
around.
the Mott, giving 1K and Brave to all his forwards.
What a powerful move. So now we are forcing him to block here. That X-Death is not going to be removing any more cards from the game because we are forcing to the 6 point of damage here.
Tyro EX again.
Wow. Powerful play from Cody.
And I think because he's opting out of playing those water cards in his tech choices, he went for more of a control-based strategy into this matchup. We're seeing the downsides of that now too, right? He's not hitting those left 6. He's not hitting those extra EX bursts that we saw that we've seen in some of these other lists, right?
Yeah. So I think it's just it's really a testament to the strength of the Chaos deck, where we didn't even get that discard effect, and we're still in it.
Still in it, yeah.
It's it didn't miss its stride at all. It's still in here. So Cody choosing not to attack with the Chaos here. So that gives him the ability to, if he could stay on the field.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
He's missing the lightning CP for that one.
Yeah. We know he has it in his hand because we searched that X-Death out.
I am seeing a Neo X-Death in there, I think. I think, right? And I'm confident he has enough CP for it.
Yep, so we're using that Neo X-Death because we cannot play that because it is also card name X-Death. So we are answering now that troublesome Chaos, because if Cody would draw another Chaos, that would win him the game on the spot.
And I think we've stabilized. This is it. He was able to answer all the problems on the board, and now he's going to have to pay the tribute for X-Death.
And I think it was a choice that Cody had to make between do I attack with this Chaos and force the trade here with the X-Death, knowing that he already has another X-Death in hand to play right away, or do you hold on to your Chaos forward on the field and try and draw into a Chaos, which in your deck you play a few of those, so it's pretty safe for him to think that he could draw it again. I'm trying to keep up
with how many he's seen right now. So looks like we've seen 2 of that Chaos, and he's looking for the Raijin Fujins now as well. A lot of these matchups are going to come down to numbers like this. You want to be sure you know. You want to be sure you know what you have left in the gas tank, what you can try to hope for, and what you can do to squeeze that victory out.
Really great plays from Anthony here, though. Back against the wall, but playing to all of his outs. He's very conscious of his tools that he has in his limit break deck, which, for those of you unfamiliar with Final Fantasy, TCG is essentially an extra deck that you always have access to. So Anthony, knowing his outs, knowing that Cloud is going to clear those threats of Raijin and Fujin on demand and as necessary, knowing that X-Death is going to be his big play to stop any shenanigans from Cody, playing additional lightnings out of there, playing the Earth Chaos's ability to break a forward. So I did really well played from Anthony so far.
Yeah, and I just want to make note that we know Anthony. I believe he's still holding that Odin EX Burst, which is interesting, right? We didn't cover it too much when we were going over some of the deck choices, but Odin 5CP EX Odin, fits the bill, right? Like stops all this aggression. It's a great card. Like the further up against the wall you are, right? 5 damage cost 2. I think it's very interesting to see the Earth Lightning Mono Earth mix up, right?
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's
been a while since we've seen this combo out in the field, right?
Yeah, we've seen it in the past before. It's if I have to think of a player who I know it for, I know Ryan Chen,
absolutely,
aka Viridian. It's one of his favorites. X-Death is just a very strong card. Removing cards from the break zone, highly relevant. More relevant today with decks like Chaos, decks like Mono Earth.
Just pass here from Anthony. He's holding on to Man in Black, I believe an Earth card and the Odin. So all he had to do was pass and let Cody pay tribute.
And Cody here, it's I'm not sure if we have any extra 4. I see two 4-cost Chaos in his break zone. A single 4-cost Chaos into a special will win him the game on the spot.
So I wanna make a guess here. Being as I'm not seeing 4-color Wool or Gilgamesh in this break zone from Cody, his deck too might be Wool 7.
I wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
It wouldn't surprise us, right? Yeah, and normally when in this matchup, one of the big things that the threats you're looking to try to avoid or assess is the Gilgamesh going to come out, and is it going to just ruin my day again? But if Anthony's, I'm sure Anthony's gone over that, both his break zone and his remove from play enough now to make that connection that he is not seeing these cards either.
No.
It is. I'm going to say it's safe to say we don't have deck lists for this one, but it's safe to say that it is not in there.
And if I had to guess for Anthony, I think the Gamers Command team is very fond of the Fire Water deck. And by not including cards like Leviathan 6 in his deck, I think it's pretty safe to say that we can expect them to
either be playing the monsters or warriors in respect.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely. So we're already seeing some of that, this 2-deck format live in action here just by what we're seeing on the board. So still popular decks, decks that we know that we're used to seeing, but maybe a little bit different. We're used to those water cards, but now we're seeing lightning cards. Why is that? They're on that other deck B. But Anthony clearly favoring this deck and deciding that this is the stronger of the 2 decks and wanting to play more games with this Earth Lightning version of the deck rather than his deck B.
Aside from this matchup too, I think that an Earth Lightning deck, it just pairs favorably into an Earth Mirror, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has access to this X-Death, more straight up break zone removal, a lot more removal, has that luxury of playing extra EX Burst too. Solid choice.
Yeah, it looks like it's just Cody's a hair away from winning this game. Cody reading the Titan here, making sure he's understanding all the cards that Anthony's pulling out here. And shout out to Anthony for the full art foils. We have the premium versions of all the cards on Anthony's side.
Spare no expense when you're coming to Nationals.
And hey, I respect the style. For collectors and people who aren't so familiar with the game, these cards are really, really beautiful in person.
Oh, I think Cody's setting up for one last push in this next turn, right? It's going to be hard with staring down the Man in Black, I'm not going to lie. But I do believe he's going to go for... He's warping Estinian right now. Next turn he'll come out, hopefully try to attack twice. But when they try to answer him, I do believe he has the water and lightning to try to bring the lightning out of this break zone here.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's
so.
the play. It's a combination of dulling down one.
Never mind, that's a Ceramobius. But
was that a Ceramobius?
yeah, but he might still draw the lightning that he needs to play that card, so out of the break zone. So I think he's setting up for one last push. Anthony is playing cool, calm, and collected. He has stabilized. He's just waiting for a good opportunity. He has no EX burst to worry about.
Yeah, and Cody's searching for the Astinian there over the 4-cross chaos means that that's no longer an option for us. If he had that card in his deck, that would have been what we grabbed there. But we are feeling the other side of the double-edged sword of that Chaos Flare special ability, and we are suffering from not having access to that win condition anymore. Not looking too great for Cody here. Anthony is incredibly set up. That man in black is able to, when we're casting summons, we're able to essentially disable an attacker and make sure that any of these surprise, last points of damage that are coming from Cody's side are not connecting.
I know Cody was really hoping to get that Earth Chaos into his hand, I believe.
Oh, absolutely. And now we have a Mist Dragon coming down and eliminating any hope. Yep, and we go to scoop it up.
I was just about to say, in practice, that's right about there is when you pick it up and you go to the next one.
Yeah.
What a skillful showing there, making the right choices on getting the board set up, finding a way to fight back.
It's really a testament to any player who's playing against Chaos. The mental load of having to stare down defeat so quickly with so limited cards at your disposal, it can be tough. But with the addition of the limit break mechanic in the last couple of sets, we have, you build your deck with this extra deck that you always have access to, so you can kind of answer some of these really aggressive early turn threats. So that Cloud being a great one.
Yeah, so they're 1-1. Both players are 1-1 right now. Cody will be undoubtedly going first this round. And this, if he sees another hand like he's been drawing hot.
He has been.
What we call God handing Chaos.
Yeah, if he, we definitely want to see some similar hands, and maybe making sure that we're using all the abilities on our cards, making sure that we're getting that discard to, stave off and kind of choke out some of the resources on the Anthony side. And Anthony hoping to, kind of repeat what he did there. If we see any missteps, we're going to be able to stabilize immediately. We're going to be able to build our board. And I think he's hoping, like you said before, he's hoping to see that Mist Dragon early to stop any of those shenanigans that Cody's going to be running out here.
Going back to the last game for a minute while they start up, I wonder why he didn't attack with that Chaos. I think trading into that, that X-Death would have been ideal, right? Like, I think keeping it around longer than it needed to caused the situation that Cody wasn't excited before.
Chat, I will not try and convince you that pile shuffling is superior in any way. It's a great method to
We're going to walk right
deck.
over that one.
Yeah, no.
All right.
No comment.
Cody is doing a mulligan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Be very careful there, guys. Oh, he's letting Anthony go first.
Wow.
He wants the extra draw this turn.
Well, maybe he's trying to force him into that position where it's like, okay, dump your hand. You're not going to be able to hold on to that Mist Dragon, maybe, or he wants to see the extra card to ensure that he's set up the way that he needs to be for his Chaos play.
Well, I think he opened up Larsa again, so we're good there. But I am seeing a Raijin and a Fujin in his hand, or maybe just one of them, and that's actually not good, right? We don't want to see those in our hand. We want to hit them right off the top of the deck.
So we're gonna go ahead and drop that Astinian with his warp ability.
Oh, next turn is looking very going for an OTK.
Well, potentially here, right? So we're going to hold the Chaos this turn. He's not going to come down. But next turn, what I'm expecting to see is the Astinian coming in, the Chaos coming down. Chaos hopefully finding Cody, the Raijin and Fujin, and we're going to go in for one from the Chaos special, 2 from the Astinian, and then 2 from the disciplinary committee.
Yeah.
So a total of 5 points of damage next turn. So is it going to work out like that? Well, Cody hopes so. And Anthony is getting ready to weather the storm this turn.
And the real question is, will we see another appearance from our favorite Tyro EX this time around? Anthony's 2 for 2 here.
Dropping the Mont Leonis for Kolka and holding cards in hand, which tells me we have 1 backup up. We have a number of cards in our hand. He's definitely telling us or threatening a Mistdrake into Cody.
Oh, he's bluffing.
I think the weird thing here is if I was Cody, you play into it anyways.
We don't have a choice.
Your deck has one button in it. It's a big green button with a forward arrow that says we're going in.
And we hold that button with all of our appendages. And it's just like...
Yeah, no, it's so we're seeing if we got that chaos special ready to fire up. I think I may have seen a 1-cost chaos backup, and Cody's just
he's doing math.
He's thinking about that Mistdrake, and I think he's respecting that Anthony's presenting it, but I think we're running it in anyways. If I know Cody, and I do know Cody, he's going in. Here comes the special.
We're doing it live.
It's unfortunate that we're seeing a copy of Fuchin and Raiju in the break zone already, like you mentioned.
The odds are against him on this one, but... And we hit 1 at least.
1.
We do have the Earth Chaos in there too, which hopefully should help him out down the road. And then, or we get lucky one more time. Oh my goodness! Off the top again.
Sweet sassy molassie. That is Cody Snodgrass, ladies and gentlemen. So the odds were not in his favor on being able to get that flip there. And Anthony
still coming out on top.
Yep. And here comes the extra card off that.
That was the damage from the flare.
Yep. And the special is resolving, so that damage will resolve before the discard effect.
Too.
Yep. So now we're going to see that if... Looks like Cody's remembering this time. So we're going to see what happens.
So I wonder here. So when I'm playing against this matchup, the EX is what helps us facilitate enough CP to make the play next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to know. I just wonder what his options are. Right? Is he pitching for? Is he gonna hold on for the Sonon, hold on for a board wipe, or is he holding on for something else? Like there's so many lines that he can. I did
gander at Anthony's hand, and I did see that Neo X stuff.
Correct. Yeah.
So that might be the plan next turn.
But
he's pitching it.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. So here's another one. Here's one we might not expect, and I don't know if Cody's seen it. He might have been saving it for just this exact moment. He might limit break Toto next turn.
He could do that, and it burns up the whole limit break deck. But hey, if it's to save your life, what choice do you have? So that's a good call on your part.
He's going to put him at 5. You never want to be at 6 in this matchup, right? That is the worst, right? Because any little trick that can do will close the game out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like you said, we're about to land at 5. Next turn is Toto, and we can start trying to stabilize from there.
So now Cody being hesitating a bit here, but the damage keeps coming.
Like you said, he can't take his foot off the pedal.
That 5 points of damage, like we had talked about, great flip from Cody. Man, like you said, John, it's been hot.
It's hot. He's drawing hot. He's flipping hot. Disciplinary committee is showing their strengths here.
Yeah, Anthony is not skipping any classes today, ladies and gentlemen. He's he has to get that homework signed off on. And if not, Raijin and Fujin are knocking at the door of the garden to make sure that he's paying attention to classes today.
I'm curious to know what Cody is holding here. I don't see any lightnings in the break zone yet, so that play is at the moment off the table. He had to remove the Earth Chaos, it seems, so that play is also off the table. Next turn, if he doesn't answer this, we're looking at Mott just to close things out.
So we are holding 5 cards in hand for Anthony right now. The Shantoto limit break ability is going to require us to pay 4 for the Shantoto, and it's an additional 5 for the ability. But we're holding on to 6.
I think he's mathing. It's go. We got 2, 4.
2 for the Shantoto.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, you can see it. You can see it. It's very good to know your lines. You have a lot of. Sometimes that's the only line, and you know what? I'm not mad about it, right? That's what it's there for. Oftentimes we talked about, like, why am I putting the LB in my break zone when I play the cards, right? When I play the backups, it's like for this exact scenario, right? You didn't see it the backup, which is obviously what you want, right? Because it's cheaper, it develops board and everything. But Shantoto is here, and it's always gonna be.
Yeah, it looks like Cody's holding on to another copy of 4-cost Chaos in his hand. Looks like we have a copy of Astinian.
But
Blue
no
Worm.
lightning. But no lightning.
Well, that's okay. I think what we're planning on doing is we're going to pick up another copy of Chaos. We're going to special, and we're going to try and run it back. However, we already know that we lost 2 copies of 1 copy of Raijin and Fujin on the discard. We lost an additional copy of Raijin and Fujin on the Shantoto LB. So that Chaos flip is going to be a little bit more precarious. But that Chaos special...
Did he draw it? I think he drew it. Yep, I think he drew Chaos.
And barring that, we did pick up a Larsa so that we could find an additional copy of Chaos if we need to. But
if I'm coding here, I'm counting my deck because I need to know how many times we can do this, right?
yeah, at this point too, there's an argument where you leave the board empty. You wait for 2 copies of Chaos in your hand, and depending on deck count size, we just double special.
We can close the game right then and there.
So
wait
I think
for nothing, just put them both on the stack.
Yeah, I would count my deck right now if I was Cody to kind of see if we're ready and primed for that. Might be counting from the removed pile here to see.
So here's a play I don't know if Cody saw last turn. He can't do it now, unfortunately. But you said he had the 1-drop Chaos in his hand. I don't think a lot of people know what that does.
Oh, being able. So one of my favorite cards back when I was trying to play Sid from FF3, I believe that was.
The 4-drop?
The 4-drop Sid where you could search 1-cost backups, yeah. But you're able to recur high-cost forwards out of your break zone with that 1-cost Chaos, which is kind of interesting. What were you trying to target with that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't have a break zone. It comes out of your break zone, or it comes out of the deck for that Chaos?
The Chaos is out of your break zone.
Out of your break zone, right? So some of the options he had would have been the worms or no, it has to be forwards.
It has to be forwards.
It has to be
for
forwards,
that one,
yeah. So that's a good way to get that lightning out, right? Or get something. I'm not sure what he had in the break zone, but either way, find a quick way to remove something.
Look at this. What a hard choice here. If we grab that Odin, we can clear the X Death and we can start building up forwards again. Oh, I would grab that Odin if I was Cody.
The Odin. So let's talk about this, right? So the Lev 6 will get him back the Sophie and bounce the Toto.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to develop board when you're holding right here.
Sure.
So the X Death is just gonna do nothing right now for us, right?
Yeah.
We'll lose the Luna Freya, but we already knew that.
I think every forward we remove here is going to make our lightnings that much stronger, but we did lose a copy to lightning to the bottom of the deck off this flip of Luna Freya. So we are opting to do that. So what that Luna Freya does, Estinian.
He's trying to put the pressure on.
The pressure's
forcing
back
Anthony
on.
to answer this next turn.
Well, this is barring any additional forwards hitting the field, it would be game. So Anthony does have to develop a bit of a board
Shuffle
here.
in our hand.
Yep. Gives us time to think about our play, which he should. I did see an Ingus in his hand, so I'm expecting we're going to pay 4 crystal points, play that Ingus, present 2 bodies on the board, and then pray. But it's a tough turn right now. Yeah, he's thinking about it. It doesn't feel great, and that's why he's sitting here. He's like, do I have anything else?
He needs to either have removal or 3 blockers, right?
Yeah.
Something.
Yep. So we've lost our entire limit break deck, our extra side deck, to that Shantoto LB. It's a very powerful effect, but to pay for that powerful effect, we've lost access to the rest of those cards there. So it's a tough one for Anthony right now, but that doesn't mean it's unwinnable. Cody does have to pick up some cards to play here. So
I know it's a long shot, but if Anthony pulls out Duke Snakeheart from his deck,
Duke Snakeheart, ladies and gentlemen, that is a card that you don't see too often. What's a Duke Snakeheart do, John?
So Duke Snakeheart's a 2 CP Earth forward with back attack, and when any forward that Duke blocks, it destroys it and himself along with it. But it was one of our answers for stuff like Gilgamesh, right? Like you can just pop in, he freezes one thing, just said, "I got you, bro." But for this exact scenario, right? Sometimes you hit an Ingus or a Tyro EX, right? Which are some of the only EX this deck has.
Yep.
And you would always look for a good option, right? That's why Sonon was such a good choice for like Anthony, right?
Yep.
But in my head, I live in the Duke.
Believe in the Duke. So Cody bringing in Estinian's coming in hot. And Estinian able to attack twice this turn, coming in from Warp. He's coming in again, declaring that block, and we're not able to connect again, so we didn't have a great way to get rid of that Shantoto to connect for the last point of damage with Lunafreya, but Anthony, again, back against the wall. However, off that Ingus search, we picked up that Emmett Selch that we were talking about so much earlier. Emmett Selch is going to probably come down. He's probably going to find us another copy of Ingus, so we go to 4, pay 2. We'll have enough to play another copy of Ingus.
He is holding a Pururu right now, which is good for him. He already has that 6-drop, like a 6-cost card that he could play. Whether I know it's early, but if he had nothing better.
Yeah. So I'm thinking Emmett Selch into Ingus. That'll give us removal for the Estinian, and then we'll have 3 bodies on the board.
I think because he's opting for all these extra lightning cards. He's I think Hythos would have been great here if he had it, right? Just answer the Lunafreya, give up the Toto next turn, and then just bring in all these cards, right? But yeah, coming in with Pururu. That's what I'm saying. He had it. Yeah. He was ready for it. He is going to be paying a Pururu. Pururu will get him back a character. He's opting out for the...
And then we get rid of that Estinian. So, spoiler alert, Cody does still have that copy of 4-cost Chaos in his hand. Cody is simply waiting for a single copy of any card named Chaos in his deck. And if he gets it...
I worry every time he draws his cards, because one of them could be just the right thing he needs. He's at 6, which is the worst place we want to be at.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. There's not an answer that Mono Earth has for that special ability. There's very few cards in the game that's not one of my favorites, and I'm dating myself here. 7.
Go ahead.
The Snake Bite special ability that can cancel special abilities.
Whose is that? Which one is that one?
7 is Class
7.
0.
Oh, it's Class 0. Sorry.
Yeah, Class 0.
I was thinking the Emperor. No, specials are auctions.
Oh, yeah.
I was dating myself.
The Emperor is another great one. What else do we have? We have Shulk with counterattack is auto abilities. No, Jacked will do it.
Jet block will stop everything.
Oh,
yes.
the Jacked block. Fans of Final Fantasy X know about the Jack shot. Maybe a little Mark II Jack shot, maybe a little Mark III Jack shot. But Jacked block in this game is able to stop any number of abilities on the stack and stop them. But there's very few things that stop these limit breaks.
These special abilities, it's tough. And even making room for some of those cards just doesn't fit the bill for our deck construction, unfortunately.
Yeah. Very excited for everyone in chat who's finding out that Final Fantasy has a trading card game.
Wait till you play it.
Wait till you play it. If you're not big in the tabletop games, they're beautiful cards. Beautiful exclusive art on those cards. And it's a real treat. They look great in person. And if you're a collector of any Final Fantasy merchandise, souvenirs, anything like that, man, the packs are just fun to open. So I mean, go to your local game shop, ask about it. If they don't have it, ask for it. Also, it's available online widely, and it's just what a fun game. Stick around if you haven't seen it before. Check it out. This is the North American Championship 2024 that we're watching right now.
I want to note here for this matchup is both sides of the spectrum in every regard, right? We have the heavy control deck, we have the heavy aggro deck, we have max foil rarity, and no foil rarity on the left for the chaos deck.
Right. That's very indicative of I love how player personalities come through in deck building. There's a sense of pride in people's decks that they take sometimes, and they want a max rarity. They want to get it, shiny and looking good and ready to go. And then you have people who are, this is a tool, and it's you can have the shiny chrome, drill set, electric, and sometimes you can just have a hammer named Chaos that it's a little beat up, it's a little rusty but trusty. And what did we pick up off of that?
Every turn Anthony doesn't present more forwards is another opportunity for Cody to close this game out.
Cody is frothing at the mouth for a card named Chaos and a deck that has 12 copies of a card named Chaos.
I really just I don't. Obviously, we don't have an exact number, but he's used up a couple, right?
He's used up a few. I would love to see that removed from game pile there, but we do have a copy of.
Did he just draw Raging Fujin? Like, does he?
I think he might be able to play it naturally. I think he has enough lightning cards in hand to just play them out.
It'll unfortunately. Oh no! But if he plays them out plus the mills, it should put him at 10 cards in his hand. The only downside there is if Anthony has the Mistress. We're seeing 2 in the damage though.
Yeah, we could. I think if he plays them out, we're not hurting on hand size enough where we're worried about not being able to play our Chaos and using that special ability.
Getting a deck count out of Cody, about 20, I think, maybe a little less.
Yeah, we just need one. We just need one. But man, what are we looking at?
I think he's short 1 lightning to play both, unfortunately. I'm not too sure, but that's what it looks like from what I can peek.
I'd be tempted to, to take a peek. He hasn't looked at his limit break deck at all. So I'd be curious, if we have a copy of Leo in there to draw us into something and just throw out another body.
But if our assumptions were right on him, then.
So that Ezel discarding for 6. 6 gets us the Earth Chaos.
And then we're in there. We're in there.
And
I think this might be it,
looks like the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we're gonna play.
He had to count. He was making. Yep. Anthony sees it. He sees the writing on the wall.
Anthony sees it.
Yep.
We're throwing those cards down. Yeah,
yep.
Good game. Good
GG.
game. Well played from both of them right there.
There it is. Yep.
I think. I think if I can, I want to snag this Cody Snodgrass guy and get him on here. It's very well played on Cody's part, and no surprise at all that this guy is bringing Chaos. I'm glad that, bring. I'm talking to our production crew here. We're talking about getting Cody on here, and just like Cody was frothing at the mouth to get that extra Chaos, I'm frothing at the mouth to bring him in here and talk to him and get his opinions on the game and how he's feeling today.
Chat, what did you guys think about that? Was that peak Final Fantasy for you guys? Let us know.
Yeah, I know. It's like we talked about. Chaos has been a boogeyman. Cody Snodgrass playing the role of the boogeyman, putting on the mask, the Chaos mask, and ready to fight it. We had Anthony doing his best Jack Garland impression to stop Chaos, but Cody putting on the whole guise of Chaos and coming in. So we'll see if we can get on here and talk to him. Barring that, if he wants to take a little bit of a break, we'll have some other content for you, maybe some music.
We can dissect that match a little bit more, right? Like that. There was a lot of things we could really, really say about it, right? We were waiting for all those plays. Anthony was holding it down for such a long time. I think the deck choice and the combination Earth Lightning was very solid. They knew this was going to happen, right? Like,
yeah, 100%. He built that deck knowing that he was going to play matchups like Mono Earth, Chaos. What else are we looking at? Any of the Warrior of Light decks too. We're concerned about the break zone. And look who I have here.
Yeah, let me step away here.
Sounds
so
good.
You guys can have a quick chat with you.
Thank you, John.
Yep.
We'll do a little swap out here. And who do I have with me? It's a gentleman with some nice slick back hair. some American shades on for you, ladies and gentlemen. Does he look familiar to you? Maybe you've seen him last year if you were joining us. Hey, congratulations.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man.
So,
all right, glasses off. We had the fun.
Well, we had the fun.
What are you doing?
We had the intro.
This
So
is like too far.
no, you're good. So you can talk. You talk in the mic and get
Just
a little
talk
bit
into it?
close.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
you're talking to it. So
Yeah, man. Whew.
round
What a
one
game.
done.
Round one done, yeah. Probably like maybe one of the worst matchups. Just like looking at X-Death and Miss Dragon, I was like, oh, geez.
It was doubled up on you, and we were talking. We were really impressed with Anthony's build.
Yeah.
And it's like we had mentioned. It's like we knew that Anthony was thinking about playing into a chaos matchup today,
Yeah.
so he had hard counters for that. But sometimes chaos just gets there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Estinian.
Estinian, what a great ad!
Estinian was huge, yeah. I mean,
We-
that's all KP and Lopez, those guys.
Yeah.
Project Zodiac, we're back, baby.
Project Zodiac, Chris Lopez, also 2018 North American champion, who's here today as a player again, trying to run it back. And we have Mr. Kyle Peters, another well-known figure.
Everybody in chat knows who KP is.
If you don't know who Kyle Peters is, he's a legend of Final Fantasy TCG, hands
sure, yeah.
down. He was the winner of our first Materia Cup here, which, if you're not familiar with Final Fantasy TCG, essentially a large regional event that we have. Earned himself 3 buys today, so maybe we'll see him around round 4 or 5 later on in the tournament today. So it's nice. The team collaboration's really showing through today for that.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, those guys just built that deck from the ground up. I mean, obviously, like most of it was, it kind of assembles itself.
Sure.
But with the lightning stuff and not doing any ice stuff, it was I mean, it's a fun build. I like playing. Obviously, it's kind of like a D-Gen deck, so it's always like a feels bad. Like, sorry, I'm playing this, brother.
We talked about it being kind of a boogeyman deck.
Yeah.
Would I call it degenerate? Some people might call
Maybe
it
a little
degenerate.
bit,
The person piloting it today is calling it a degenerate deck.
Yeah. Keeping the boys honest,
I'm a big fan of it. So I have to ask you, game 2. What happened with that chaos? Did we have enough fodder for that? Did I miss the discard there from Anthony? So we played the chaos, we specialed, and then I didn't see the entry effect. And I didn't see anything removed from the game. Did I miss-see that? Or do you remember that at all? I know it's a blur when it's round 1.
As far as I remember, like, you talking
remember
about the RFG 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
In game 2? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
we may
pretty
have
sure.
missed it. We may have missed it at all.
That might have been one of the times where I set my RFG off to the side.
Sounds good, because on screen it was a little bit hard for us to see it. Okay,
I kept
so
setting it off to the side and kept moving it back.
I was thinking, I said, where's the discard? So we had the discard there. Anthony still just had a pile of cards in his hand, so he's playing that game a little bit different than game 1 where he dropped those 4 backups.
Yeah.
So
honestly, like when I played the Larsa that game 2, I was like, I don't even know if there's anything that I can. I was just like, basically, I was going to scoop. But then I saw I had one more Estinian, and I was like, oh, that's one out.
Sure.
Didn't get there, but we got there in the end, so.
Sure. So tell me about your. I don't want to spoil your deck B, especially if there's some team involvement in there. Tell me about your choice for chaos today. What made you decide that was what you wanted to play 4 games with today, 4 matches with today?
I mean, I think it has a very good matchup into the Earth decks, even with the Mist Dragons and some people are splashing Lev 6. That's like the nightmare scenario. So
that's a very hard counter.
Yeah, but I'm always been like kind of an aggro player. I never want to play a control deck for a whole event. It just isn't my style. I've tried it a few times.
I mean I'm with you 100% on that.
Like mid range is like where that's like. But if it's like control-y or real slow, if it plays any yellow cards that don't say chaos on them or something,
then we're not interested in that. Yeah, it's great that you mentioned that. I know for me, I tend to think along the same lines. There's an amount when you're playing 7 rounds best of 3. There's an amount of mental fatigue that can happen to you. We try and give a lunch break and everything else, but you want to be fresh the whole time. And if your games are rolling quickly like that, you're able to manage that a little bit better.
I also want to be the one applying all the pressure. I don't want to be the one like, I hope I draw the right card, or I hope I burst here, and it never. It's a very uncomfortable feeling that being in that spot. So
there's the old, maybe not so old. There's an adage in trading card games where it's better to have the question than the answer. So a deck like Chaos, a deck like Knights is going to be the kind of deck that says, hey, I'm going to ask you, do you have the ability to deal with what I'm presenting right now? Can you deal with 3 or 4 points of damage on turn 1, 5 points of damage on turn 2? Can you do something about this next turn? And if you can't, then I win. If you do, I have out still. So it's I tend to agree with you there too. So I think it's a great choice for today. And obviously it worked out, even to a deck that's 100% aware that that's what it's going to be playing against. So.
Yeah. And I mean, shout out to Anthony. We've played in a
great
few,
player.
Yeah, every time we've played, it's been on stream. We played once in
Really?
Chicago. Yeah, in Chicago. We played at and then we played at the team tournament, the solos tournament of that in Raleigh. So we've never played off stream. So he's a great player.
Well, it's a treat for everyone who's watching to be able to see players like you and players like Anthony on stream. And it's as much a hopefully it's a treat for you guys. Hopefully you're not sick of it. But I know everyone
I was a little nervous up there. I was a little shaky, but
I was saying last year, that was me. I was.
We were in reverse roles. We put you on stream round 1.
I know, and then you were. We like to switch it up, but we can say we're friendly that way. So I'm not gonna hold you hostage too long. Go get a drink, go take a break.
Absolutely, gonna take a breath, man. I appreciate it, Joe, and thank you guys for this incredible stream setup.
Hey, this is. I have the easy job of just sitting up here and talking about something.
I mean, you also stepped up to this, and aren't playing today, so shout out to you.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, so we're going to take a quick break here. I just want to shake this guy's hand all day. What a great player. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with you soon with round 2. Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Joe and I are here, and we are excited. Well, I'm Cody Snodgrass still, but the round is just wrapped up. I think there's like one, maybe two games still in time, but we have some standings for you. If you want to check how your local player is doing, just drop it in chat, and we'll see if we can get that for you really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Those I know people were asking in chat who won the last round. Who was on stream? That was Cody Snodgrass, who took it over Anthony Apigo. Great match. Cody Snody. Cody, he'll forgive me for that one. Snodgrass. Cody on Chaos and Anthony on Mono Earth, splashing lightning on that one. Really great game from both of them. Cody drawing hot, going in hot, and despite Anthony building his deck around that matchup a bit, Cody still got there over that one. So
I think that the changes he made definitely gave him an edge. Help him put up a fight and help us go to game 3. Right? Like we saw the results of their testing in that matchup, and that's what I'm here for. Those great deck choices.
Seriously, and it was really a treat. It was such a to have those two players play. Both of them are top tier, well-known names in the game, and it's to have them go head-to-head with some of the decks that we kind of surmised that they were going to be on was a real treat. So,
all right, here we go, everybody. We have here's your list of your buys, by the way, your Materia Cup winners. But going down the list, we see Cody got it. Who are we looking for around here? I have Shane Duckworth lost to Patrick L. We have Key won his round against Sergio G.
Yeah, I see Julian, who I had the pleasure of playtesting with last night, taking it over Leo from the Chicago area.
Dorian Finn beat Patrick. We have, let me see here, William Logue got it over Addison.
Shout outs to two good friends and locals of mine, Brandon Sharp taking it over Jason R. Brian Garrity, aka Jerry Arty, taking it over Tyler R.
Tori Kelly, I think?
Oh, not a surprise to see Sydney taking his game and Kelly taking it. Gamers Command really showing up here.
They're coming in strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, I won one too. Jonathan S. right there against Kyle B.
What is it about the name Jonathan with a last name that starts with an S being involved with Final Fantasy? You guys are really warriors of light.
Chris D taking it over Muhammad. Interesting. We have, who else? Where are my boys?
Yeah, it looks like my good friend of mine, Jeff C., not taking it in his game. Hopefully he can recover off of that. In a game going, it looks like we have a
Sergio
double
Bravo.
Loss. It might be our first double loss on there, showing up as a draw. Justin Jacoby.
I think that's
Brandon
the one
M.
we're in time, actually. We're still waiting on.
Is that?
Yep,
okay.
Yep,
We're still waiting on
Jacoby's
that one.
game,
Excuse me.
Shout outs to my boy, Sergio Bravo, taking it over Rex there.
That looks like Sam Prime taking it over his game against Nicholas T.
Yep.
And Sam Tool.
Sam Tool, taking it over
Sam
Eric.
Tool, another household name in the world of Final Fantasy TCG.
So make sure to send your teammates congrats on winning their round, and if they didn't, then tell them just to keep their head on. There's still 6 more rounds today. We got a lot to go over.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And to everyone in chat, saying thank you for the standings. We've been in your shoes many times.
Yes.
Our production team, Mr. John Schreiner, Snugsy, and additional staff, Rainey,
Sleepy.
Yeah, we're back here. The old Rain Dog and Snugsy back there helping us out on there. And, from the viewer side, from the spectator side and watching this, we wanted to make sure to get you as much information, get you some deck analysis, even though
Can't
many
have you guys in the dark for this one.
No, absolutely not. This is a North American Championship. We really wanted to make sure that we were getting you guys that information.
And on that note, we have deck lists for the next couple rounds.
I'm not going to hold those up to the camera,
Yeah,
but I have
there's
I have a stack of papers, and it's in the vaults here in front of us. But we will be able to give you a little bit more in-depth knowledge as we're going through there. So you might see me doing some the up-down to get you that information. But we wanted to make sure that we had that ready for you guys and are able to get you as in tune with the game as possible, but still respecting that we have 428 viewers right now. Not all of you are
Welcome.
probably welcome. Not all of you are probably avid Final Fantasy TCG players. So if you have questions about the game, if you want to know if your favorite Final Fantasy character has a card, spoiler alert, they do, I promise you, or they're going to have one shortly. Drop them in chat. We'll try and get to it when we can. So,
and if you guys were hanging out during the break, I'm sure there was some QR codes you guys were able to scan to do a learn to play and to follow along with the new the music that they were playing for us as well.
Yeah, the Square Enix music is a big shout out to that. Access to your favorite songs from the Final Fantasy series, but in addition, like there's so many like cool remixes that they do. So it's not just like the original soundtracks that they have on there. They have arranged pieces. They have all of the remixes that they do. So check it out and enjoy it while you're in here watching the stream.
Yeah. And as for standing, sorry, just want a quick note for the fans there. Yeah, we will try our best to do standings every round, but time permitting, I'm sure you guys will understand if we can't. But yeah.
Yeah, we want to get the games out to you as fast as possible, of course, and production things. So we will try and get you as much information as possible when we can. So 100%.
Always, yeah.
We'll keep it rolling with you guys. Promise.
And how are you guys doing at home, though? Where are you? Are you having a viewing party at home? What kind of snacks do we got at home? Let's go. Let's get some from you guys too. We're having a great time here with everyone.
Does Angelo have a card? Like, let me tell you, we have a plethora of Renoa cards that are ready to launch that Angelo directly through,
as soon as he comes out
through the table onto your opponent's forwards and monsters. But an Angelo card, and that was like one of the first cards in Triple Triad, right? You're on the train, you're there with the
Timber Owls.
The Timber Owls, and you're like, hey, Timber Owls, give me that one.
I want to play cards.
I need that. I need the summons. I need those premium Triple Triad cards in my deck. Hopefully you grinded for your Ifrit and your Mog in the garden before you were there, so you could snatch up that Angelo card. So we are waiting for an Angelo card, and actually that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a big one on my bingo card, like for the next season. I know I'm gonna get exactly what I want next set. I don't know, but I'm speculating that Jill will come out. But
she's got it, right?
She has to, right?
Yeah.
But yes, Angelo and some of the other fun ones from 8 are also on my bingo card. So
yeah, next set we're gonna drop with some very exciting Final Fantasy 16 cards with a new mechanic, the priming mechanic. We don't have all the details about it, so I'm ready to find out. It would be nice to see them in a spoiler at some point soon, but we'll get information, I'm sure, as soon as they have it ready for us. But that'll be our Worlds format. So the players who are, the top competitors from today and more importantly, going into tomorrow, will have a chance to use some of those cards in the World Championship coming December.
Oh, I thought it was November.
Early December.
Early December this time?
Early
Okay.
December.
Yep.
So,
very.
Yeah, I'll be in Japan around that time as a fan, But
maybe we'll see you there. Right?
But as a fan, I'll be there. But yeah, it'll be early December where hopefully we'll have some of the world's top players showing us and slinging those Final Fantasy 16 cards and seeing what they can do. Or maybe chaos will continue to reign like we saw in our first round today.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, it's very common sometimes. The decks from this format or from the current format will survive into the next one, right? But
Yeah.
a lot of things change.
My production team has let me know that we do have a few spoilers for you guys. 3. I think they're pretty exciting, personally. If I had to guess.
I may or may not have seen them.
I can't remember if I saw them.
But there's definitely a treat either way, right?
Yeah, so look forward to that. Stay tuned for that later in the stream. Probably we'll save that, save some suspense for you guys. We're gonna get you all this information from the tournament today. So we don't want to overload your senses.
Yeah, we have a lot.
So we'll have some treats for you guys later. Promise. But no, it's I'm so happy that we have the deck list here today. I have to.
Now it's just a matter of who we get, right? I don't think we have the power yet to pick our views or who we want to watch yet, but it's definitely. I think at this point it doesn't matter, right? These are.
I feel like anyone that they put on for us today, these guys are the creme de la creme. So For those of you who don't know, the players that we have here today, they've gone through an ordeal to be here. So they're either the winner of a local qualifier event, which would be the kind of event that you would have at your local game shop, and players from around the area, more locally, but still competitively, would come to vie for that one spot. So you had to win that tournament.
First place, yeah.
First place only. And then additional competitors came from regional events, Materia Cups. So that's the kind of event where you have 80 plus players, 60 plus players, and even in Chicago, that was.
Oh yeah, we broke record this time, right? In Chicago?
It was one of the largest. We didn't beat the record, but
really?
I would say it was top 3 in terms of turnout.
Okay.
Well over, I think it was over 150 players that we had there.
Okay, good.
That battled it out, but.
We definitely need more of that.
Yes, 100%. So only the top 4 players of a Materia Cup are able to earn a qualification. And barring that, if the top players who had already qualified are taking those top spots, we did get pass downs to other top competitors. So these people who are here this weekend you're good.
Some of them have multiple winners.
Yeah.
Multiple winners.
Again, I mentioned Mike Powell
earlier,
in round 1. Mike Powell is world's competitor last year, and has come back on a tear this year. This man was out. Those Warriors of Light, they came down to Mike and said, Mike, listen, we heard you want some trophies. We heard that you wanted 3 buys for the national championship, the North American Championship in 2024. So we'll give you 1, but then maybe you want to win again.
Definitely, yeah.
We have those winners of the Materia Cups with their 3-round buys. That in addition to qualifying for today, they got that additional incentive. But yeah, that multiple winners there too. Winners, regular top 4, top 8 players too, winning multiple times.
We saw the short list of them right now when we gave you guys standings. So with the way the buys work actually are the first 3 rounds they don't play. They're I assume they just count as wins now, right?
They count as wins. So the way that it is, it's the buys are wins. So it's essentially you walk into this tournament and you've already won your first 3 of 7 rounds. But in addition, there are tiebreakers in Final Fantasy TCG. So and it matters a little bit. We won't get into the nitty gritty of it, but the idea is that the theoretical opponents that you get in this buy are players with perfect records. So you have fantastic record breakers in addition to an automatic 3 wins.
Right, yeah.
It doesn't guarantee you that you're going to make day 2 and you're going to be the top 16 that are playing on day 2.
But it certainly helps.
It's insane.
Yeah.
And rightfully so, because the Materia Cup events are nothing. They're top tier play for all the competitive seasons. So to win one of those, let alone multiple, and in the case of some players, is a feat. So they've definitely earned the right to those buys. And it's not a surprise to me, too, that so many of those are former Worlds players that have earned those spots and are those consistent players. So honestly, if they didn't win the buys, I would expect them to make the first 3 rounds anyways.
Sure, yeah.
So
the other good thing they have is now they I think they had a chance to kind of see the field, right? They can kind of look around, see where everyone's at, see some of the even join us here on stream. I wouldn't be surprised if they were watching the match themselves, right?
Yeah.
They wanted to see what's going on.
I want to let you know, chat's wondering, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, chat. Thank you so much for asking. Shout out to you guys as well, all of you, everyone at home watching. If you're here for the games, you're here for us, really. You're a big fan of us. Then.
I hope you're here for the games.
But thank you guys all for tuning in, of course. But doing very well.
Keep asking how Mr. Ciardia, Mr. Emo Tempest is doing.
We're
gonna check in on
but
him.
I doubt it. We're definitely
We're keeping him hydrated.
We're up here.
We're keeping him ready to go.
I'm
here to support him as well as I can. So thank you for your deep concern, chat. We'll keep him ready to go. But no, it's what a treat. This is 2017, 2018. It's my fourth visit.
It's my 3rd.
This is your 3rd?
Last year, yeah.
See, I missed 2019.
So wait, yeah, no. So I had 18, 19.
Okay.
And then this one. I missed last year's.
So 19 I qualified for, and then I was like, we had a trip to Las Vegas, and I missed out on it.
Oh,
But
no.
it's okay. It's we have some LQ trophies set aside for that one. But it's so exciting to be here, and I don't know, the energy in the room today is great.
Yeah, I definitely hear it from here. You guys, I'm sure you guys heard it a little bit earlier when the player meeting was happening. You know, I can't attest to how many times a lot of these people are coming back, but for me, it's been a step up for sure. From 18, we qualified, we did okay. We didn't day 2, I think 19, I definitely day 2'd. I was 1 win short of top 8,
Yep.
which was rough for me, but you know, we came bounce back, and I just skipped all that this time, and I'm in the booth now.
It's
So-
yeah, it's a different perspective
Yeah.
for us today to be here. Mr. Emo Tempest here did qualify today to be here too. Gave up his spot to be here and commentate with us. So I really appreciate his opinion
Yeah,
on the game and
it
having him
was-
as a host today. So
I got a lot of feedback that, you know, I know we had already talked about that I would be in the booth first, and so after I got the invite, they were like, oh, so what are you gonna do now? And I'm like, no, I'm committed to you guys. You know, I do my best to bring you guys content when I can, and you know, trying to cover things like this along with, you know, the rest of the Triple Triad and, you know, the team at home back in Florida. Shout outs to everyone watching there too.
Yep.
But you know, I wanted to be here for you guys, right? I think the insight that we could provide is just something that I enjoy doing, right? And so this was the next step, and I was happy to do it. It was on my bucket list for this, you know, for this year altogether. You know, I got a chance to commentate the Winter Cup as well, and so that was just a load of fun too. And this is the next step for me, so it was cool.
yeah, I hope you'll bear with me. I'm more of a player than a commentator, but I hope to provide a little bit of that insight for you guys about what's going on today. So hopefully we can keep you entertained going through this.
You've been
today.
playing longest out of all of us.
I've been playing longest, but you know what's more important about hearing about this old crusty Final Fantasy TCG player is seeing what our pairings are for next round.
Yeah,
so
I agree. We do have the pairings up for next round.
let's get that.
Let's take a quick look, maybe see if we can pick somebody. Does anybody have any recommendations? We're open to that. Like I said, it might not happen, but we can see what we can work with there.
I don't know. What players are we rooting for today?
If I had to, I would love to see some Worlds, maybe a Will Coghill. Or
Will Poghill? Yes, I would also like to see Will Poghill.
I
Will's a player that I had the pleasure of getting more familiar with last year and into this year. He's a fantastic board game player as well, much to my own chagrin. But let's run through it. It looks like we have the list here.
Oh, pick? Oh, yeah. So I have the list here. Yeah, sorry. I thought he was telling me who we were getting. But you want to do some Will Coghill?
Yes.
I think we want Will Coghill.
I want Will.
Will, give us
We were
Will.
just talking about Will. Let's get some Will Poghill on here, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it really?
Oh, do you want?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Would you rather?
No, let's go for it.
Yeah.
Will Coghill and... Oh, Sergio's table one?
Oh, that's the matchup?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Give me this.
Okay, chat. We were wanting to get Will on here, but then we heard the name Sergio Bravo, which again, what a household name in Final Fantasy TCG, and it just so happens that they're playing against each other. And again,
On table one.
at table one, anyways.
Yeah.
So
it's a treat for everyone involved.
yeah, that's great. I'm excited. I do not have any insight into what either of them playing. I imagine you do.
I know everything that Sergio's playing. Yes. I tested with him as much as I possibly could over the last couple weeks. Yeah.
Will's got a black box. There's no getting into that mind, that that crypt that is Will Coghill. So we're not sure what he's playing, but I'm sure it's something good. Will's a great, fantastic player. So is Sergio.
He is a fan of the aggro as well, right? Like, I know he played 13 last season, right? It's a great success.
He does know how to get down and get in those points of damage. That's for sure.
And I know I saw him on Knights earlier as well. I tracked him for the first. No, he was on Mono early on, and then Knights.
Okay.
Yeah, I tracked him for a while. I spoke with him often after events, and yeah. So, but I'm curious what he finally landed on.
I think that whole portion of the country, those are the Knights down there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling them the RVA Knights.
The RVA
You
Knights?
know, that's the new sports team that they have coming out of, you know.
We need jerseys for them, right?
The Knights, they're
Knights.
coming. But no, it's that whole crew. You know, Hunter Nance, second place finalist at the World Championship last year. Big. You know, we know him for Magissa. We know him for Knights now as well. But I think he's brought along that whole portion of North America, of the United States, and really increasing the popularity of that deck big time.
In the region, yeah. Definitely a shining star over what used to be like LA, right? Like the West Coast, right? We've taken that mantle from them now.
Yeah, and it has been a big shift, and it's always interesting to see those regional differences in what decks are coming out of what region. You know, the North America is a big continent. And opinions can kind of form in a particular store in a particular area.
Yeah.
So Knights is a big one.
Nice
But I don't know what goes on in Will's mind.
I don't
Maybe
think
he's
anyone
got
does.
something. Only Will does.
Only Will does.
And even him. So we'll have to see. But you know, Sergio.
We'll have to see.
Oh.
Good one. Good one.
Totally intentional.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're getting announcements out of the way. So we should be good to go here in a second.
Here we
Look
go.
at those! Look at those sleeves.
Is that Will Cockhill rocking?
I heard that Will Cockhill's a big fan of aviation. So he's rocking some of those sleeves today. And Sergio having those fantastic Final Fantasy VII sleeves.
He is a big fan of the FF7. He is my
I'm with him.
He is my walking dictionary of anything I need to know about that game.
Oh, I see those scions
Oh,
on the
there
first
it is.
shuffle.
Yes. I can confirm that he is playing Scions for his deck B.
Yeah. I'll have to adjust my golf voice as we go into the round and as the room starts to quiet down here.
Well, the players get ready for the shuffling. Oh, let's see if we can peek what Will has here. I'm looking at yellow cards, I think.
And this is deck B now. So we talked about in the first round that deck A is going to be the deck that sees more play, that sees 4 games versus 3 games. So if Will is playing Earth as his deck B, that means that he's favoring
Kusith, Mist Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, he's favoring
It's
whatever.
confirmed.
No, it's confirmed mono Earth. But Will's gonna prefer whatever his deck A is over mono Earth. So he's taking one of the the favorites in the game right now. The meta is shook out to say mono Earth is a contender, and obviously, we see that if we're seeing this 2 times now in our round 1 and our round 2.
All right. And round 2 is just starting now. They fist bump. I think they're going to resolve mulligans before judges hit the time here. So this matchup is interesting, right? This is a good, depiction of like the control versus the mid range, with some aspects of aggro, right? 'Cause, if you're sure you've played it against Scions before, I can drop 3 forwards on 1 turn, and then we can still set up going after that. So you'll have to answer that.
Yeah. So Will's taking the play here, and we are going right into Claris. Claris, what an amazing,
Classic.
amazing backup. Backups that surge backups add to the consistency of your deck. Mono Earth does, he does that almost the best out of any, arguably. So we are searching for Kolka, which can act as a piece of removal.
Yeah, and I think that's it's a very good option to search when you don't know what you're playing against, right? You want to have a quick out that both develops your board and can kind of clean things up for you. Sergio cleverly not revealing too much here other than lightning cards, right? Pitching 2 Odins, could be anything at this point. Reeve also doesn't reveal anything, you just pick one of them up. This is the level that sometimes some players are at, right? Like they just want to not give away information.
Yeah.
A lot of things can happen in turn 1, and why that Kolka's still out. Yeah.
And now he gives up the ghost by playing the
There he gives
Alphanon. So now Will's fully well aware of what's going on here. But that's still good. It's a very strong start from Sergio. He's fixing his colors. He's which can sometimes be a problem for Scions. I think get stuck on one color, usually lightning. But Alphanod coming down and making sure that we're going to play it very clean this game.
Oh, here we go. The troublesome miner.
Oh, we hit.
We hit right there.
And that might be our only hit, but
And
one
that
is
might be a great hit too, right?
one is better than none, and it's
One is-
also a great hit.
One is better than, but I think Shantoto's definitely something that you want to hold on to in this matchup.
Yeah.
Now Sergio's definitely going to have to pivot on how he decides to present his bodies going forward, because he knows that Shantoto is a big problem for him.
I see a card in Sergio's hand that I don't see too often in a lot of Scion's deck, and that is the Dark Xeno.
Xenos, yeah.
So
Xenos?
Xenos.
I've heard it both ways.
I hope that Final Fantasy XIV fans forgive me if I mispronounce. But that is, I don't see that too often, as I'm sure you're keen on that tech in there. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
I can try to shine it. It is one of the newer additions. I know, I can't remember how long ago it went, but I think it was with JFE's list. We started seeing it added more into that, or over the last 2 seasons, I think we saw. They started. I saw it over a lot of events that the Xeno started making the play, and so we went back to it a little bit. And sometimes we just need those extra answers that don't dig deep into our LBs, right? But you want to get rid of a 3-drop, cloud status, right?
Yep.
Very same CP, good stats, and then has more utility later, right? The discard is also something, because I believe it can also make your discard, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, it's something that could change, a CP turn where they're trying to save up for something big, or when they go handless to search for one card, right? Like, those are the kind of things that we have to keep an eye on. The main thing too right now is just Irvin. I think is one of the good choices for this deck too. Earth revolves around getting things back from the break zone.
Yep.
Montleones, Kusith, you name it. And Irvin just puts that pressure where it's like anything you send out will just come and get answered.
And Will's gonna show us the power of Emmett Selch that we've been spending so much time talking about here. A great answer to the Irvine coming down on the field.
Yeah.
Irvine's sitting there when he attacks and he's removing things, he gets that buff. But on the opponent's turn, he's back down to 7,000 power. Emmett Selch grabbing Minfilia, love the 14 synergy. But Emmett Selch triggers off of both our forwards and our backups, so being able to both search it and get the trigger on the Minfilia play is a very strong maneuver from Will right here.
Yeah, and this is just a callback to when we were breaking down some of these decks in pregame. Like, Irvin is another great card that Emmett just says goodbye to, right? Going back to those Ice Lightning lists that I mentioned, Irvin, Alcid, and Zeromas, all these great cards that provide all this kind of like pressure, right, and all this kind of disruption. Emmett just says, we can handle this.
Man, look at the we opted for the forwards on the Minfilia, specifically, and most importantly to note in this matchup, Shadow Lord. So Shadow Lord being pivotal, the effect on Shadow Lord allows us to name a particular job and then break those forwards of the name job, as well as standard units. So if you're playing a deck like Scion's, Shadow Lord is specifically built to deal with decks that are job synergistic. Scions, of course, Scions of the Seventh Dawn, wanting to play as many copies of job Scions of the Seventh Dawn as possible because of the high synergy, and Shadow Lord saying, I'm going to punish you for trying to utilize that synergy. So a good pickup from Will, but Sergio
Curving out here, yeah.
Is insane. I watched that turn and I said, look at this guy. Two 3-drops off of the 2 backups.
Urianger flipping over the Tataru and then pitching for the Crowd here, which is going to give all of his Scions a 1k buff.
Wow.
So it should help him get out of that Emmett range.
Yeah, this is a great start for both of these guys, honestly. This is a really good back and forth. Oh,
hate to see it.
You hate to see that if you're Sergio, and you love to see it if you're Will. You do not want your stuff removed from the game every turn. So it's getting that out of the way is good. Kolka coming down for no additional effect, as Sergio doesn't have any forwards on the field.
Man, will we see the... Oh, no, he's got just a regular... Oh, Ingus here. Cool. I thought we were going to see the leather worker just come on down as well.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones where we do have the miner that can break itself, but Mono Earth does have to kind of dance around the fact that we can ramp out, we can get our 5 backups right away, but we want the ability to maybe drop that additional backup. We do see that Shantoto going away though, so we don't know if we're maybe just moving away from that and deciding that that's not going to be the line. We're not looking for a board wipe right now, maybe we're just going to try and battle board for board here when put out additional forwards.
Yeah, I agree too. I think I might have overlooked it, but I didn't realize Will had hit Tyro on damage 1 from that Irvin.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
But that's where he got the Emmett, right? Like
that's a maneuver that Mono Earth players really like to do. It's maybe not skill intensive, but it is a bit of a meme, I'll say, when we hit that damage 1 Tyro. Some players are known for it more than others, but I'm sure we will probably see those players on stream later this game. I see we have Declan.
Let's go into that one. I kind of want to get an idea of
This is we have a lot of Final Fantasy players with similar names. That is Will Lowe.
We'll see. Sorry, I apologize.
No, that's okay. Let's take a look. This is
Yeah,
there we go.
Yep, should have it there.
So running through.
Can you show me how many EXs he have? Because the average number for most Earth is about 12 to 15. If he's playing the Terras, he's definitely got a higher count. So I'm just curious what we could expect from this matchup.
6, 7, 8.
All right, so we're coming in for some damage here, hitting an EX burst Odin to break I believe it's a 2 or less and draw a card. So popping off that Leo there, and yeah.
It looks like Will's running about 11, if I'm going through this list correctly. So a little bit less than normal. We're opting for some additional. Oh, there are some fantastic tech cards in here that I hope I'll save for when we get them on stream here. But Will has definitely brought his own spice to this Mono Earth deck.
It's good. I can't wait to see it as well.
Yeah, no.
So Sergio's in a tight position here. He has all the resources he needs, right? He's got his Tataru to draw. He's got Scions in the break zone. The real question is which is the best way to handle this, right? A nice Ishtola special will clean things up, with the exception of the Warrior of Light. But obviously, when Ishtola comes down, we can probably just reduce him.
A little little wombo combo on there.
Yeah.
We get the it's reduction on Y'shtola's entry, so we will reduce a number depending on how many Scions we have on the board. Even if we only have a few Scions, it would be enough to combo it with the special to get that full board clear. Thingrid coming down.
So this one will break it forward, and he needs at least 4 Scions here. Yep, targeting the Warrior of Light. Probably the biggest threat for him at the moment right now. Yeah, he's letting Will know that he's safe either way.
We do have a number of them, and we are going to.
This Thancred is actually really, really annoying to deal with.
The recursion, even after. Oh, look at that.
There you go.
So we just talked about that Y'shtola coming down. Looks like we are targeted Emmett with that entry.
I think he's considering doing the Titan here to kind of keep the Emmett alive, which makes sense, right? But keeping your opponent with making these kind of plays when your opponent has everything tapped out is how you should be playing Final Fantasy, right? Forcing them to expend all these extra resources to kind of answer your problems. Will is debating that right now, right?
I think the interesting thing here is I remember as the new set dropped, Scions was one of the first decks that Will was testing. And I remember talking to him a lot, going back and forth and asking questions. So in Will's mind, obviously the deck has evolved a bit. There are some cards that are just staples in the deck. But Will has that ability to see both sides of the table here. And I wonder how that's affecting it. He's really respecting the fact that Y'shtola is down. And what I'm surprised here is Sergio, I guess he's trying to protect his life here. He wanted to keep that Thancred up, didn't he, for blocks here?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're at 4 damage right now.
Oh, well, the Thancred doesn't have haste, but yeah, I see what you mean.
With the Y'shtola ability.
Right. No, yeah, it's definitely more valuable active, right? Because you want to be able to bring back the Graha from the break zone, or even the Lightning if he has one in there to draw, or an Irvin to kind of set the pressure, right? And that's why that Thancred is so good, right? Because his second effect isn't limited to Scions.
Yeah.
Ooh. Forgetting a Pururu.
chat asking if can we get a Scion Exodia. There is a card for those who are not familiar. It is called Scions of the Seventh Dawn, where when you have
when you've collected all the
when you've
all the
collected-
pieces of the team.
Yes, when you have the Rangers have assembled and they hop into the Megazord and they win you the game, but different IP. But no, I don't think we're going to see that today. I would love to see it though, if any brave soul would bring it to the North American Championship.
Yeah, Shadow Lord coming down. I'm assuming just calling Scion of the Seventh Dawn, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And Sergio going over his options here. What's going to happen?
Looking for that Thancred target. I wonder, Will has 2 in hand. No Mistdrake and follow up for the Thancred effect.
Yep, would be ideal, but I don't think we've seen a Mist Dragon yet at all. So.
And I will say
there's one in Break Zone.
the top card on Will's break zone there is Groff, which is one of the cards that I'm surprised to see in the list.
Pay all Earth, right, and break it forward.
And break a forward,
Yep.
it is a piece of removal, which makes sense in a mono Earth deck. It's the kind of card that you would expect to see in there, but it's not popular. But a solid choice,
Yeah.
honestly.
Even though we can play any card with any color, we sometimes the best simple is best.
Yeah, and it's the clear payoff for having all the Earth cards in your deck. And sometimes you just need to break a troublesome forward. You just need a way to clear a body that is, sometimes has some level of evasiveness. Maybe an opposing Warrior of Light with that 10,000 power for Striking Brave. And Groff's a great answer for that. So very cool to see Will including that in his deck. And there's one card that I will show you that I'm hoping to see.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is another one that Will has for us. So.
I just want to comment here. Sergio's piloting the Scions, trying to take advantage of what we believe was one of the best options going into this matchup. Right, we needed to get to the backups and outvalue them through top. Right, where Earth is always drawing 2 cards and recovering cards, this deck is drawing 3 cards a turn, plus all the extra value with getting everything back from the break zone. Right.
Yeah.
He just dropped a Stinian, now I believe at 10k from his damage 3 and from the Cryo. And he's also planning on getting more cards back. He went from 3 to 5, or he's going to go back to 5 in just a moment, I believe, here. Getting the Y'shtola, I assume?
Taking a peek, Y'shtola makes the most sense to me.
The Thancred would also make a lot of sense, right?
Because we can
play
bring
it
that
again,
Y'shtola back.
break it back, and then just sit on having it. Either one is good, and that's kind of what I'm saying. This is where I think Sergio's found himself in the position he wants to be in finally. It took him 4 damage, but I think better late than never. We are seeing the full extent of this matchup now. Oh, break a Dole. I hope he's choosing to break a Dole and not deal the 9k. Yes, okay, good.
And it's really, being able to swing in there with the Scions now, with the Scions having that plus 1k plus 1k from their backups is very strong. Back in the days of yore in Opus 1, we were restricted to Element for those backup buffs. But now Scions being able to do it with a job synergy, very, very strong. New addition, and it makes perfect sense in the Scion deck. Ooh, we're getting rid of that Groff.
Yeah, you saw it. Ooh, and saying goodbye to Neo X too. Very good. So I just want to highlight this. I have to hype up my team.
Hype them up.
So
we're here for it.
You're about to see. This is the deficiency that this deck can create in this matchup, right? Between Tataru and all the recursion and Estinian, Will is at no cards in hand, while Sergio went down to 1, but still presenting bodies. A lot of things can happen. I know the game is still early on, but this is what you want to see. Next turn, he's going to go right back up to 5, right back up to 4, excuse me, and then do it all over again.
Yeah.
Will, I can imagine, is only waiting to see that Mist Dragon, which will change things for us for sure.
100%.
But until then, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Taking a peek at our limit break to see the options that we have available to us. I do see that Will picked up the Emmett Selch, and we can try and go for that clear of the Irvine again. But that recursion on the Thancred is just very, very troublesome right now.
100%,
And
yeah.
despite Earth having those 3 copies of Mistdragon that is typical, but is in Will's deck as well, is trying. They're in there to mitigate circumstances like this. But then we have to see the card, right? So I see we still have some copies of Kusith left in the deck. I see that Mistdragon. Yeah, I see Will looking at that Mistdragon
Of
as
course,
he's going.
he's
through it.
counting how many he has.
Yeah.
So Will actually drew an Une also, but he's in a tough spot with no Leo, no Shantoto on the backboard, or a Tyro. He cannot cast this right now.
Yep.
And a Mont Leonis is a very good choice, but I wonder if Irvin has done enough damage here for the Mont Leonis to be a little less impactful. He could just pitch, obviously, for that Une. Currently, he's what, 5, 6, 7? He is 1 CP short, unfortunately, at the moment to cast that Mont Leonis. Yeah, and he'll have to just pass it off to him. He can't even swing with the Shadow Lord because he would double lose here, right? Estinian would,
Yeah.
Thancred would break, taking the Shadow Lord with him and bringing in somebody along for the ride.
I think Will's really counting on some of this damage that's coming in this turn to hit some really pivotal X-Bursts, so we can get some value back and try and get back in the game. I see that nice Y'shtola sitting in Sergio's hand.
He's contemplating the Alpha Node backup, so I don't think we've seen an Alisei yet, honestly, which is wild if you ask me.
Yeah, it must be frustrating.
It must
to
be very
Sergio.
frustrating, correct? Yeah.
I love how the Tataru just comes down and it's just like, oh, my turn starts. I'm turning this side way. Please
Yep.
give me another
Please,
card.
Yep.
Y'shtola coming down, clearing out that Emmett Selch, removing the chance for him to be an additional piece of removal on Will's following turn. And now we have a very strong board into
Yep.
what Will is showing
He's
us
making
right
sure
now.
he has urban targets. Always, this is just a good practice for any level of player. Always
Yeah.
make sure you have targets for your abilities. Always make sure you check power levels before you go into battle.
Yeah.
That way you get you make sure your effects go off and you have, you're making optimal lines. So he's removing another the Emmett. Oh, there it is.
Mistdragon to damage is very, very rough. Chat asking about last round. What's the answer for Chaos right now? Chat joking that Leviathan 6 and X-Bursts are good answers. I tend to agree with the chat
What's
there.
the answer for Chaos?
Yeah.
We saw it. We saw a lot of them actually.
RFG abilities like Mistdragon and X-Death are very good. A card like Leviathan 6 coming off of your damage and being an X-Burst is also game-ending oftentimes. And there are a number of oddball answers that I've also encountered that I don't necessarily encourage. But Arden, the new Limit Break, happens to be particularly good into Chaos, although you are unlikely to see that Arden being played
That's
right
very
now.
true, yeah.
I encourage you to try it, but I doubt we'll see that today.
So it looks like Will's trying to set up a big turn here. He drew the Leo, so now he has access to water again. But I still think he's going to opt in to try to play the Mont Leonis for it. Yeah. So pitching 4 for him. 6, 7. Yeah, 7 to 11. Yep, 4 is the difference. So he only costs 4. But he's choosing to take.
Oh,
yep.
the Ingus can find us Warrior of Light. But
For the
he's
following turn, yeah. Oh, I guess no,
No,
for
it's
this
right
turn.
now,
For this
for
turn,
this
that's
turn.
right. You're right.
Yep. So Ingus 100% going to find us a Warrior of Light right
I have
here.
to. I'm sure Will has to be worried though, right? He has Thancred up. He could give Y'shtola special S right here, and have access to it. I don't know if Sergio has another Y'shtola in hand.
I do. We have that Y'shtola right on top of the break zone. It would need to be the 3rd copy, but we often play additional copies. How many Y'shtolas do we have in the deck?
Playing, I believe he's playing 3 of this lightning, 1 of the fire. I think I'm only counting 4 here. Oh no, 5. Sorry, I see the other one. The
So
common.
there's 5 copies.
Yeah, there's 5 copies of this one. The new common one.
Wow. So Will is going in here, and he's saying to Sergio, well, yeah, if you have it, you have it. But Will is going in fearlessly.
I mean, I think Thancred can do a good job here of dealing with a lot of these cards, right? He's got 9k. Ishtola could give him first strike. If he needed to, the Cryo could... I forget what the Cryo breaks. I think it just could save some more somehow. But he's going to go in.
Oh, yeah, the Leviathan, which acts as a pseudo Amaterasu, stopping auto abilities, but only auto abilities generated from forwards. And we're deciding if we want to trade with that Thancred right now.
I don't think he will, because he knows the Ishtola will give it first strike, right? Like,
maybe he's remembering that as he's holding on to it.
I don't know if he's playing the Cloud in the Lunar Break.
He is. I see it. He placed it right on top
I
there.
wonder if killing the Ishtola first before he's doing all this.
Wow. Passing turn without playing the Cloud.
This is dangerous.
That's, you know what? I wonder if it's simply the fact that he wants to hold on to that Shantoto limit break instead.
That is a good option.
Maybe he's inviting Sergio to,
He's trying to
say,
bait him, yeah.
yeah, go ahead and put the board down. He's still got some, damage. He's at 3 that he's taken so far. He's inviting Sergio to say, please do that. Build board more. If I play my Shantoto from LB, what's going to happen is that Thancred's going to get removed from the game. We're not going to be able to play that forward onto the field, and that way I don't have to worry about drawing this Mist Dragon, because apparently Will is not able to do that this game.
Another turn of drawing 3 cards and not seeing an Alice. The frustration is definitely growing on Sergio's side. I can feel it myself from over here.
And that Xenos, when are we going to see that guy? He's been in Sergio's hand, I think, from either the first or second turn of the game. And dark cards not being able to, not going to be able to pitch those for resources. But it's kind of a trump card in this scenario. But it looks like this is the turn. Yes, Will is saying that's a reader. Go ahead and let me put on my spectacles and take a look at that one.
I'm not sure, but I think I peeped a second copy of Urban in his hand.
For the special.
For what is it? Armor piercing bullet, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, break and make him discard. See,
Mm-hmm.
that might not have made such a difference in this one, but CP over anything, I think, is gonna be what tips this match over for one of these players, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And Sergio's got a full grip still. So many cards.
Well, choosing to go in with the Urban. I'm more confident now I see the Urban in his hand than which I'm a little concerned about, actually.
How much damage is it on that special?
It's just break.
It's just a straight break.
Choose a character and break it.
So we're able to, if we need to, which I imagine we'll like to clear that Warrior of Light out of the way and let some of these other attackers in. But again, that Irvine coming in and attacking, I wonder if we held priority here?
No. So here's, I started thinking about it. So the Thancred doesn't have many options in the break zone at the moment. And so, he did have it as well.
So he allowed him to block before.
No, he allowed him to block, I think, yeah.
Yeah, okay, interesting. So we're going to use Warrior of Light's ability and put 5,000 damage on Thancred.
I think that it could have gone both ways, right? He attacked and hoping to get it eaten so he could have something for the Thancred. But alternatively, he maybe sent him into a false sense of security there. Not sure. Could have gone either way.
Sure. Looks like we picked up a Leather Worker and a Titan.
How many Genova Synthesis does Will play in this one?
In this list, we're looking at 2 copies of Genova Synthesis.
I'm not sure if we've seen it. Man, Will is just waiting on these cards then. Mist Dragon and Genova are big factors in this matchup. Even with the buffs. Thancred will live, sure, but you would lose Urban here. You would lose Ishtola too. There's a lot going on.
Thank you, chat, for keeping your other chatmates in the know with what decks we have on the board. Confirming on the left with Will C piloting Mono Earth, and on the right with Sergio Bravo piloting Water Lightning Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
This is why we block first.
So we're going to go ahead and clear the Thancred.
Like I said, he doesn't have many good targets in there right now. So I think now is the best time to kill him, right?
That's true. If we clear the Y'shtola or the Irvine first and then try and deal with the Thancred later, we're giving him fantastic targets. Aha.
There he goes. He saw it.
Yep. So Xenos is a Final Fantasy XIV character. Y'shtola is not just worried about Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That is able to target 14 characters.
Yep.
But you don't see it used that often.
Because most of them are always the Scions.
Always the Scions.
Right?
So it's a great little piece of tech to be able to put that in there as well. Well played by Sergio.
Very good, yeah. I don't think Will saw that one either.
No, it's it's one of those ones where you can always tell in these games, and even in high level games, and like a tournament like the North American Championship. This is where players have been holding on to their fun tech pieces, their hidden cards, the ones that they've been hoping everyone else slept on. They say, hey, you know what? Now's the time. We're gonna pull the trigger on the Xenos. He's going in there.
Double Alizé draw. It happened. We're here.
So we're getting in there. Alizé, tell us about Alizé.
So Alizé is, I think. So first thing, Alizé, when it is a 4 CP, when it enters, you can choose a 3-cost or less Scion and bring it onto the play from the break zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your main targets are always going to be Y'shtola and Graha. But the other thing that a lot of people forget about is Alizé's second effect, is that whenever a water forward enters, you can dole one of your opponent's forwards once per turn, but it is mandatory, right? So some of the combos this deck utilizes is, while Alizé's out, most people won't even bother to try to remove it because it's so low power, and you don't want them to play another one, right? But when you have it out, cards like your Limit Break, Leo, or Lunafreya, when they come out, not only does it draw you a card, but it doles something, right? Same thing with the Lightning. Lightning is now dole 2, draw 1, while Alizé is out. And so these plays are, what we're here for. So I think he went straight into battle, used Irvin again to take out some of the forwards out of his deck. He's just chipping away at all of Will's resources here in this match.
Yeah, apologies to chat if we are talking a little bit spooky on here.
Yeah.
So we are, within a distance of the
about
players.
15 feet.
Yeah,
Maybe less.
we want to make sure that when we're mentioning these cards that we're seeing in their hands, potential lines of play, that we are not giving away additional information to players that they might not have by playing their game. So we don't want to mess with the integrity of these really high-level competitive events because we have some commentators who are getting a little too excited. So bear with us. Let us know.
It happened in round 1. I got a little too excited for Cody's plays, and they made sure to let us know that they can wholeheartedly hear us. The room is smaller than I'm used to, I guess, for these national events, and so we're not too far from the stream table.
And I think me and my stream partner here are both, I don't know about you, but I know my friends and family have been known to tell me that my voice is quite a bit too loud, so I hope you bear with us on that one.
I can get loud.
I believe that. I'll trust you on that one.
Yeah. I try not to, but I think Will just saw the Genova synthesis. Yep, there it is.
He's been waiting for that one.
This is a big deal right now. We're losing Y'shtola, we're losing Lunafreya, and Irvin. I don't think we see one of the water Leviathans in damage, so Serge does not have his answer for this, I don't think. I could be wrong, but yep, making sure to give Xenos the first strike in haste here, or responding with the special is going to be just trade board for board.
Xenos weathering the blast from Genova Synthesis. Oh.
No, because he used Y'shtola special. Right? So Y'shtola hits everything that's not a Scion.
Yes. But willing to make that sacrifice to make sure that
because we have 2 Alizés
100%.
And we don't care. Yeah, it's tough. We've practiced this matchup a lot. We did our due diligence again on this one. Like I said earlier, the Tataru is key in this one.
Look at those deck sizes. We are getting down there. Drawing 3 cards a turn. Sergio just set up I'm really impressed with how well Sergio was able to set up this game. Those backups, I mean, it couldn't have been better to see those backups line up that way, and he's really reaping the benefits from it this game. You can see both players on 5 backups, resources set up. However, look at the difference in hand size.
Yeah.
Will is, 2 cards, which is respectable, but Sergio, it feels like his whole deck's in his hand at this point. Very strong. Oh, and the Alizé and the Grahatia searching. I imagine we're getting a Stinian here if we have one left in deck.
You know it for sure. Yeah, a Stinian would be the ideal choice here. Sergio's also double checking, but overpaying by 1 is fine as well. Here, you could always overpay by 1 for these search effects. I'm counting 2 Stinians.
Yep. Sergio definitely.
Is that 1 in damage though? Yep.
Oh, that is 1 in damage.
So I think we're out of Estinians actually.
We did pay 4.
He's not sure, but he hasn't looked over to the damage yet.
So barring that, hoping we're having a Thancred.
A Thancred would be a good option, but he has nothing to kill, unfortunately, but still a very good option.
Sure. So of course we would have preferred to see the Estinian, but when we're drawing 3 cards a turn, and that is exactly why Will's asking how many cards are left in the deck. It's an alternative win condition. If a player runs out of cards in their deck and they go to draw a card and there's no cards left, that player loses the game. So Will is being very aware of that. And honestly, do you notice how he hasn't played any of his LB cards?
Yeah, I agree. I think this might be an actual win condition consideration now for Will. Maybe just keep the pressure on.
It feels like Will's been under the gun this whole time, hasn't it? But I know a couple of things about Will Coghill, and one of those things is he likes to play the long game. And here comes that Shantoto LB.
Wow.
So
masterfully predicted. I love that.
As soon as we see that, how many cards are left in there, we know what Will's up to. And it's Sergio has taken advantage of his limit break deck, but Will has been biding his time like the Onyx at the Pewter City Gym, and he's been getting ready to drop that Shantoto LB. But Sergio says, I don't care. We are going in. Lightning coming down, dulling Shantoto, drawing him a card, and looking for another point of damage off of Will.
I wonder how much more he'll set up. We've only seen 2 Alizé so far. He's out of Thancreds, and I think out of Moshish Tonos. But he does have the Alphadon to crack. And with the Mist Dragon nowhere to be seen, I wonder if we could close this game out here.
Holy moly. So he's trying to, because he's decided that he's drawn 4 cards this turn. So he knows that Will's looking for that mill out possibility, and he says, this is what I need to do to win the game. He says, we're going to draw anyways. We have to play to our outs. If it means that we're drawing additional cards and getting us an additional card closer and closer to the mill out, it doesn't matter.
I think I see it too. So we're going to try to get 2 more bodies on board. Alizé Graha into something else. Or we can do, as long as we drop Alizé, we can play Forishafont for free. Bounce the Toto, bring back the Xenos, give haste to 2 of those guys, and have the Lightning be the last attacker, right?
Yep. And Alphanaud going and grabbing that Alizé this turn just as predicted.
I assume it has to be Y'shtola here because we need to be able to give haste. Yeah. So Forishafont's 2 at the moment because he cracked the Alphanaud.
Is he coming down? He sure is. So.
I think we need to. Did he pitch for that? Can we make sure he pitched for that?
Oh, I think Will caught it, but we'll make sure.
Yep.
Good job on Will's part. No need for us to intervene in these games. Which, chat, if you are watching, it's many of you already know this.
He caught it.
He caught it. We're talking to our production team and making sure that play integrity is in place.
And there's the other Mist Dragon.
But if you do see anything, of course, please mention it to us, and we'll do our best to let the players know. And what a draw. Do we have any backups that we can break?
I don't. There's a no?
Yes.
Minfilia?
Nope, we're breaking the minor. What a draw. What a draw from Will to clear the board here. So he's going to drop that 7-cost Shantoto. So the forward leaving the field worked out perfectly for him here. What a draw from Will. This is a great game.
And the plot thickens.
Yeah, for those of you watching, this is like some insane back and forth that we've had from these guys. It's very, very impressive. I can count the cards in Sergio's deck. He has 3 cards left in his deck. This is exciting.
This is definitely, and this is only round 1.
This is the first of 3 games, potentially 3 games.
So the lightning is off the table here, right? 1 is in damage, 1 is in the RFG space. But all we just need to do is Alice into Ishtola, give and haste, and then go to game 2.
Yeah. So Sergio,
masterfully crafted from both
of
players.
them. It was great. So Will really struggling, not finding that Mist Dragon, but Sergio being aware of Will's essentially the win condition that he's going for, not trying to go for the damage, but going for the duck out. Sergio, get those cards.
Party foul.
But Sergio recognizing that, and not being scared. He played to his outs perfectly there. So really well played from Sergio. Also really well played from Will.
Yeah, and that's, even though, even after all the testing we've talked about, like that, I said we'd win over, the matchup is still difficult, right?
It is.
A lot of things have to line up for us. We need a good few turns of two damage if we can for Scions, and again, that Tataru is crucial.
Yeah.
Right? We saw it a couple times here where the hand difference was very apparent.
It was
right?
insane. Yeah, I mean, Will usually being, when Will had 2 cards, Sergio had 6, 7 cards.
It almost makes you wonder which is the control deck, right? Which one is playing the field or the way it's supposed to, right?
Yeah, it's really really well played, and difficult to navigate that still. And Sergio looking for a start similar to that and sending the first 5 to the bottom. And I imagine Will's going to be probably taking the play here, so Sergio will have the chance to grab another card out of his deck to make sure.
That was a long one too. We're down to 31 minutes in this round.
Yep, so if this does go to a game 3, both players are going to have to be very conscious of how much time that they're utilizing here in these matchups. For those of you who don't know, there are no draws in Final Fantasy TCG.
Starting off with a turn 1 Luna Freya. That cannot be good for us.
Well, it depends. A lot of the times... now it's great. Now it's great. So... Luna Freya being able to hit that Claris, an insane add into the Mono Earth deck. Playing a water card is one of their pivotal cards there, but still, Claris grabbing that is very good for Will.
It's definitely a great way to fix that hand, which clearly is abysmal. Mist, Ku, and Genova, the Une, all big guys, no backups. Luckily for him, he saw the water.
Yep.
The Une to produce the Luna Freya.
So Will turned, spinning straw into gold here. Just call him Rumpel Coghill here. He's making it work. He's doing what he can. But I did want to just finish the thought there. There are no draws in Final Fantasy TCG. If players go to time and they cannot decide a winner, it is a double loss for both players.
Yep, no IDs in this game.
No, so it is awful for both players when that happens. But I think both of these players are well aware of that, so I imagine they'll be able to burn through these games.
So Sergio starting slow here with just the Alpha Nod. Again, from here it's just let's see what we can do. Who gets there first now? Being that Coghill's one Toto out of the way, I'm sure he feels a little bit better. We saw 4 board clears last round.
Yep. Earth doing what it does best, trying to reset the board over and over again. Epitaph coming down for Leo. We're not really set up for Leo yet, but we want to hold on to that.
That is the plan, right?
See, Sergio has the Reeve in hand, so it looks like we're not hurting for backup, so I'm thinking we're going to have a very strong setup from Sergio again as well, while Will is struggling a little bit, but the Claris really saving his game right here.
All right, let's get an Oriander. At least we don't just like the minor, every time we play these cards, we always feel that we're not going to see the one off the top, which can always be frustrating too, right?
Especially when it's 4 versus 5 cards.
Versus 5 cards.
Yeah, which is a little bit more unusual in the game. Normally, we're very used to flipping 5 cards off the top for our effects in Final Fantasy TCG, but 4 makes it even a little bit more difficult to do that. Reeve coming down.
Not sure what he grabbed there, but
No, I saw the 3-cost Fire Lightning Y'shtola, but I do not think... Oh, that was what
that
we
was
grabbed.
her. Yep,
Okay.
very good. So I think some pieces are coming into play for both of them now. It's like losing that Thancred and that Y'shtola are rough. And Will continuing to develop gold.
Wow.
I was just about to make a comment on his backups, but never mind, because he's setting up just right. That's what Earth does, right?
It really goes to show how strong and how pivotal Limit Break has been as an effect. It's ensuring that we are able to follow the game plan that we have set up for our deck. And even in a hand with very few backups, being able to play Luna Freya and find a backup, and then if it has an X-Burst on it, we're able to use its effect as well. It makes an awful hand back into exactly what we need it to be. But Sergio telling us right now he's not worried about his Limit Break deck. He's just gonna go off a little bit.
Yeah, and now he's playing hard casting the Graha, paying for undoubtedly Estinian, just to keep the keep the blood pumping in this deck. Again, between the Estinian and Tataru, that's where we're going to create our biggest value gaps here.
Yeah, we're not set up with the Tataru yet, but we have Estinian to come down. So, like you said, we're not drawing 2 cards a turn. We're almost drawing. It feels like we're drawing 4 cards a turn if we can get rolling, which is just crazy.
We do run that risk, obviously, of like just having. But here comes everyone's favorite party pooper, Miss Dragon.
Yes, Will sees it this game. Estinian losing some of that oomph that he has associated with him. And Will hitting
Followed up by an Ingus. This turn has taken a worst, I think, but...
Oh my goodness. And that's the power of X-Burst in the decks as well. So in the Scion list, how many like bursts are we running even?
I'm not sure. So let me take a quick look.
It's more limited, right? We have Odins.
We have summons. We have the Kujalanes, Leviathans, 2 different Odins. We have the 5 CP and the 2 of the Opus 9-1 that breaks a 2 cost or less and draws your card, but it's also EX Burst.
Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah, we saw it early at the beginning, somewhere in the middle of the last game, and then we have the reuse, right? So there are some targets here. Unfortunately, nothing from the forwards comes out.
Chad is asking who's ahead right now.
Sergio is 1 game 1.
Yeah, so Sergio is ahead in the match. In the game, there's some great back and forth going on. If I had to make a call, I'm going to say Will's a little bit ahead in this game.
In this matchup.
Yeah, but Sergio ahead in game wins for this match currently.
Yeah, again, sometimes the deciding factor is always going to be who gets to 5 first, right? Because the efficiencies of the play start to decrease, right? When they don't have to pitch cards from their hand, as opposed to you're still pitching from your hand.
Yep.
To try to level the field or whatever. So yeah, Will is definitely in control so far at the moment right now.
Tataru coming down finally, which is exciting for Sergio. A little scary to look into this board where we're going to be taking probably 2 damage this turn, but hopefully Sergio can see some additional cards. Maybe get a Y'shtola going on for a board wipe if that's going to help us out right now. Emmett coming down. I imagine we're grabbing Ingus here.
Usually, going... Or Mont Leonis.
Mont's pretty good here, too.
Ingus into Mont. Just keep going, right?
Yeah.
That's what this deck does. Force him to answer 5 bodies like in this next turn without 5 backups is a good ask.
There's the Gallop.
Yeah.
I was losing. So the tech card in there, Gallop, a 4-cost Gallop. I really hope that he gets it down this game so we can take a peek at it. But that is another one of those cards that Mono Earth decks are not playing right now, but is very, very, very exciting to see.
Yeah, unfortunately, there might not be a lot of time actually for this one left in this.
She's 20, just under 24 minutes left in this match, and if Will takes it, it's going to be a little bit awkward, only because of that shortened time, and Will still has to work through the next couple of turns.
I didn't realize I saw it last game, but I didn't comment it. But I'm seeing it in the damage zone, so we won't see it this time. He's playing that 2-cost, the other Sophie,
Yeah.
which is very interesting too. I
Yeah.
believe it's when a 5 or higher forward enters the field.
Yep. And
She deals her damage to somebody, and it's
doubled, always doubled on that play. So it works perfect, right? We're already playing these high-cost cards that synergize with Emmett Selch. Why wouldn't we play that Sophie? We don't have a ton of slots left in the deck, but it makes sense because we only have one slot for that Sophie in there right now.
Right.
So of course, I think that's another one of those.
And 10K is a big deal, right? 10K might make the difference, in the mirror match or just about when like earlier we saw like a lot of these Scions like buffed, right? 9
Yeah.
or 10K and stuff like that. So, it would have been nice to see it. So I saw, it's just like we said, right? We saw the Emmet into Ingus into Mont and now into Une, sending back the Tataru, forcing the pressure off of himself. So I think we're going to see a board clear possibly.
Thank you, chat, for helping out your chat mates. Sergio did take the first game in the match for those of you just tuning in.
Yeah, I definitely think we're going to see a board clear here. Yeah, Will's picking them up slowly, I think.
And here comes that Y'shtola for the board.
And this is why this matchup particular is so intense, right? You're gonna see, we saw 4 board clears go back and forth in the last one, and I think we're about to see it again. Yep.
And there's that special.
And just like that, the tables have been turned.
Yep.
Will still has the advantage with the backups, and obviously the top decks are going to be just as impactful here. We saw 2 backups, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez.
And he's gone through some limit breaks already. The Luna Freya.
So we don't have that.
We don't have the total.
We don't have the Shantoto back or limit break to rely on this time when we have these forwards that are coming down on Sergio's side and running into Will's board, and picking up backups is just about the worst thing that Will could have seen. Weighing his options there, and especially with those backups right now, Will's locked in. All of those backups that are on the board do not have any abilities where they can clear themselves from the board. And in Final Fantasy TCG, you can't overwrite any of the cards that you have on the board. So when it comes to your backups, once they're there, and we're limited to 5. So we lose the utility that we have on any of the other backups that we draw. So it's rough for him right now. I see Pekin, are you looking for the Neo X deck on there?
No, so the chat is asking if he's running Noctis, and I was just about to say I think that's what he's thinking, right? He's trying to see what he could do. He sees the Genova synthesis in his break zone, and so I think the biggest thing for him right now is to get it back with Noctis, try not to lose next turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then just play it on the following turn.
I'd mentioned it before, but I did want to mention for
Clarify,
this
I
format, yeah, because I got some information that I wanted to clarify. So there are no double losses, and we have ties that are going to be resolved by sudden death instead. So I did want to make sure that we got that information out to you guys, and I clarified that a little bit.
He went for the
we're
Mont
doing our
instead.
best to avoid any of those kind of weird, unfortunate situations that happen in some of our other events.
So he went a different way here, which was he went for the Noctis into the Mont into the Une, definitely causing a bit of a hiccup here for him. Putting Sergio down to 2 backups is gonna continue to make him struggle. But let's see what he pulls out of his hat this time.
Yeah, Will probably feeling a little bit more comfortable with that since he's only taken 2 damage so far this game. And he's got a little bit of time to play with, so if Sergio tries to force out another board wipe, it's still a little awkward. Thancred coming down, I think, is a very solid play.
Won't be able to push too much for damage this turn, but I think overall the setup is what's more important, right? We want to stabilize and create that CP deficiency, like between the both decks. And I'm not sure if that was a summon and a backup, but
chat clarifying a little bit on the Mont targets. We have our production team that's all over that. 6 or less on Mont's effect for grabbing back the forward.
It has to be Earth.
Yes.
Is the other stipulation.
Yeah, Earth is a stipulation on there. And chat also talking about those playmats. I agree with you. Those are very nice playmats.
So Will drew Miner, and I believe it's Titan. He's just trying to gauge what's his best option here. His Noctis and his Mont Leonis aren't going to do much to get over this board, but I wonder if just trying to get rid of the Ishtola is just something that he needs to do now. He's making sure Thancred, he's reading Thancred, see what kind of targets he has. I doubt it, but I hope Will doesn't make an oversight and realize it's not just Scions, right? I think it was something I know a lot of players do sometimes, or, it happens, right? You assume it's a Scions deck. Alice brings only Scions, Graha only grabs Scions.
Yep.
Same thing with Estinian, right? So, he's, Thancred's a weird one, right? Because his second effect says 3 or less.
Yep. And I think hopefully is very cognizant of that, only because it's there are other very good 3-drops that are played in the Scions deck. We call it a Scions deck, but maybe a seed candidate like Irvine is a good one to be aware of when you're playing into this matchup.
Oh, I think I'm seeing an Estinian about to be dropped. Yes.
Correct.
And that Estinian is going to grab us an Ishtola. If he lets it resolve.
Well, Will's going to say,
Will
no
thank you.
way. That is not happening, Sergio. I need to make sure that doesn't happen because I will have very hard times. We're going to go ahead and give a little buff to Graha while that Titan's on the stack.
Tapping for Ishtola's ability to give Graha first strike and haste this round.
And Will's going to hope for some X-Burst off the top here. Did I call that one? Will hitting the Tyro and grabbing Shadow Lord. What a powerful, powerful X-Burst, bringing Will all the way back into this game.
Just when you thought you couldn't get any worse. I think every time Mono Earth is on here, we've seen Tyro every round has gone into it, right? Every match.
Tyro is a staple in Mono Earth decks, a card that lets us search any forward out of our deck, and it has X-Burst, and in addition is able to generate colors of or elements, any element that we need to play the cards. And on top of that, it has an ability when we're on damage 5, we can give plus 2k to one of our forwards. It does everything. It's the Swiss Army knife backup that Mono Earth loves to see. And we especially love to see it when it goes to damage.
Yep. Like I said, when you need it the most, it came. And even when you didn't, you get it anyway.
Coupled with new cards like Luna Freya, being able to get that Tyro and, get it to hand and get its effect. Very powerful. Shadow Lord. I wonder what job it named. So we see Will taking that damage. Shadow Lord's effect is when it breaks over X number of forwards on the effect. The owner of that Shadow Lord is going to take a point of damage. So Shadow Lord, a little bit of a double-edged sword there. We clear the board, but we are going to take some damage. Funny things in Earth, sometimes, occasionally, you'll hit an X-Burst off of your own Shadow Lord ability, and that's very satisfying to see here. Will instead hitting a very strong card like Emmett Selch, maybe not ideal.
Yeah, so even though he cleared his board, he took some repercussion there, right? Like, he took the damage from Shadow Lord's effect. Thancred popped off and brought us back Lightning to Dole Mont Leonis and draw us a card. A lot of trading back and forth here, neutral plays, but Will's still in top deck mode, pretty much, kind of looking for a way to shift this game into his favor, or close out more. I could also say.
That Alizé coming down.
With only 2 cards in hand, Miss Dragon is out of the question.
We are in the clear 100% for Sergio to be playing this. I'm nervous, though. If Sergio's not able to close out this game and Will takes it, we'll be going into the next game with such a limited amount of time, and then we will see that sudden death come into play.
I hope our judges are ready today. because this will also test their skills this weekend.
We have a crew of 7 judges for this event, as well as Hobby Japan staff who flew out from Japan to attend this event. I have all confidence in our staff today in being able to navigate this. Sometimes it can be a little bit more awkward at a local scene when you're looking at those floor rules and trying to figure it out. We have the dream team here today. I am more worried for our players trying to navigate this limited amount of time that's left.
Yeah, shout out to all the judges for sure.
100%.
Galloway, Cavalier, Walters, and them.
I think what we're going to see here is a Ku Sith if we have a Leo left in the break zone. Leo is going to come down, and then we're going to see that Warrior of Light that Will picked up.
I think you're right. I think.
Oh.
No, that's right. We have Genoa.
You know what? I think he went for the Leo. I saw him look at the Leo, and he was reminded about that Genova synthesis. And Will said, well, isn't that just easier? And I tend to agree with him. Two eligible attackers this turn. Odin off the top.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Odin can only hit 5 CP and lower. So
Shadow Lord.
Yeah.
Big 7 cost.
Montleone is just as big too.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to game 3, everyone.
Going into game 3 with, you see the fast shuffles from both of these guys. Very aware that they have about 12 minutes left to finish their last game. They still have to resolve hands. Call it 11 minutes. Call it 10 minutes to finish out the game. Let's see how this shakes out. Both players probably going to be playing quickly. If we're looking at sudden death rules, I'm feeling Sergio's favored here.
I think I'd have to agree with you, right? With the ability to do a quick board removal and then just give haste to someone to swing, bring out a lightning out of the back. Definitely has the advantage in that situation. Again, it's just a matter of getting there, right? We know Earth is notorious for getting those backups online faster. We saw it here on game 2. Sergio is going first this time, so things will be different, I'm sure.
Yep.
But let's see if he could set the pace for the match like Will did last one.
Yeah, we will see. But yeah, Will. They know that this is the one.
Sign of respect.
And isn't it great? Such great gameplay in this one. This is round 2, folks. We have 5 more matches to go. All of these players will have to go in so deep.
I forgot to give him my foil Tataru. He's probably punching me right now. He's going to be hitting me back for putting that one out on stream.
Oh.
But starting off strong here with Uriandra and Tataru, and putting a lightning in the break zone. Like you said, like the if they do go into sudden death, that should play a factor.
Absolutely, we'll see. So
Claire's?
Minor.
Oh.
Don't miss.
Oh. No.
Oh. Saved on the last one. I know chat, I know you can't see us. John and I looked at each other and we were holding our breath for Will there.
Yeah, so I've said this before in different versions of this, but every time I play Mono Earth, or at least at locals on my streams or the recordings of the matches, I always whiff Minor.
It's a lot of people think that mechanic is a bit cursed. Top 5 is scary. Final Fantasy TCG decks typically have around, we'll call it 17 backups. There are exceptions, of course. We'll call it 17. So 17 out of the cards that you draw in your initial hand. So if you're going seconds, which Will did, so we are 43 cards in the deck. So you're looking at 5 of 43 cards in your deck, and depending on how many backups you drew in your hand, which hopefully is not too many if you're playing Minor for your first go, you have pretty good odds of hitting, but it's not guaranteed odds. And it's definitely not always the backup that you're going to want. So it is very spooky to play into that.
Wow, so I just want to note here, so Sergio forcing Will here into a situation where if he has the Mist Dragon, it would leave him handless. And I know Will has it, but he's choosing to not cast it and let Sergio get the value there. With Tataru live right now, I wonder what Will was thinking here. Would you have Mist Dragon there?
I don't think so. I think we had the Emmett Selch already, and I think we know that the Emmett Selch being able to clear out these guys is more important right now. I think
Holding
Ingus
the
coming
Mist
down
Dragon for
here,
later.
holding the Mist Dragon for later, but knowing that Sergio's probably thinking much like we are. It's like, okay, I can run these guys out here. I can get in some points of damage, and I'm very aware that we could be in a sudden death situation because we only have 8 minutes and 30 seconds left right now. So instead, what's happening is Will saying, no, he's confident in his ability to navigate the matchup enough where he's not going to get baited into wasting too many of his resources. And even here, the Emmett Selch, grabbing that Apururu over the Ingus and using Emmett's ability to clear out that Estinian here. So we are set up now, the Apururu grabbing the Ingus for the next turn. If this Emmett Selch isn't dealt with, he's going to continue to remove threats from the board. But it looks like Sergio has this great answer here for that.
Yep. Always has it, as they say.
It's great. It's great. And we still get that extra draw for Tataru.
Graph hitting the damage there. We're going to 3 backups. We saw the Ingus. I believe he just drew the Tyro. And he has the Mist Dragon. I can't see the... Oh, and Leo, I think, he just peaked. So, ooh, pitching the Mist Dragon.
Tyro coming down.
I'm going to say Genova Synthesis again. Oh, Warrior of Light. We did see the Leo, so next turn is clear as day.
Yep, we're setting up for the following turn. So I wonder if we're going to see Sergio hold off on attacking with the Y'shtola and threaten the special. If we do, it won't clear. It won't clear that Warrior of Light.
But I think it's like you said. I think he sees the writing on the clock, if you will,
Yeah,
not the wall, but on the clock. And we're definitely trying to put in some max damage here. So when the game slows down a little bit, he'll have some breathing room, right?
Yep. It's always exciting when these games come down to the wire like this. For players, maybe you don't want to be sweating this early into your 7-round event. But as spectators, it's a treat.
And the Irvin's coming down. It's very possible that we are putting Will on 5 damage here.
Getting
the Genova's in
we were both said, yep, get that out of here.
We are in sync, and just like these guys are in the zone.
Yep.
You and I are. But I do wonder if it's like you said, right? If he's holding on the Y'shtola, he doesn't need to haste here, right? Like he can just put him at 4, hold the Y'shtola, threaten the Y'shtola special next turn.
Tyro not Tyro not coming to save him this time.
Oh, he drew it. And that's the second Genova Synthesis.
And the Genova Synthesis
Yep.
came down. No burst on Will's side.
Telegraphing that he doesn't have it. We know there's a lightning in the break zone, and I think he has an Estinian in his hand.
Yeah. At this point,
He's really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Will does still have access to Shantoto from Limit Break. And I'm wondering if he's okay with doing that right now. It looks like we're trying to navigate that in a different way.
It's either that or the Wool play, right? Unfortunately, he does not have enough CP to do both.
Discarding Ingus. Discarding the Ingus for this means that other card in his hand he has to value incredibly highly.
I agree. I'm not sure if it was a summon. What are we seeing here? I see a 2-drop? Or is that the Shadow Lord?
It's a Shadow Lord.
Definitely seeing the Shadow Lord.
Wow. This is a really good game.
This has been a great match.
I know. It's a nail biter. So Irvine's surviving here. And Warrior of Light and hitting another Y'shtola. Oh my goodness. Irvine's surviving that, of course, being I said seed candidate before. I believe his job is actually sniper.
Yeah. He's actually not a seed candidate. He's just hired from Galbadia Garden to be a sniper, actually.
Really?
Not actually a seed.
He wasn't a student?
No.
He just happened to be the same age?
Well, I think he was a student, but he's not considered like a seed, right? He's just
really.
Yeah. It's a big one. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do some research. Final Fantasy VIII, one of my favorites. I know it's debated about that. Some people having thoughts about the draw system. Ooh, lightning coming in, dulling the Warrior of Light. So Irvine's going to be coming in with that 9k first strike off of his ability. uncontested.
We're seeing some interesting thoughts going here. I have a feeling Serge is trying to close this out, honestly.
Oh, it looks like it. This looks like a Grahatia.
Will is handless, and I think he knows that this might be one of his best options right now.
So we're either paying 4 or 3. We can declare 3 and pay 4, so that's an option if we have another Y'shtola. If we have the unblockable Y'shtola.
Well, we have. Oh, and there it is.
That looks like it's going to be game. Will waiting to take those flips.
And extend the fist bump once again.
Great game from both of these guys. So, I know we're going to want to grab Sergio in here. I think I'm going to let you have that one, John.
I would be honored.
You know, as much as Sergio and I have been talking in the background. No, I'm going to let you take over on that one, and hopefully he'll be ready to come in here fresh. What a great game from both of those guys.
I'm just gonna call it now for everyone at home. He is gonna be upset that I put him on the stream, but you guys have to back me up here, okay?
No,
we asked for Will.
They were table 1.
They were table 1.
So
yes.
Both players did win their previous round. I just wanted to get some great players, some familiar names on here, but they were already at table 1. So you can't be too upset at you.
Yeah,
right?
I hope not, but
I don't think you can.
I'm still sure he will, poke me and try to get a quick jab at me for it. But
well, no, he deserves his time in the spotlight on here. Really masterfully played. Did a great job in that one, as did Will.
And the chat is going wild for Scions and just clinching that victory there.
Who would have thought that we would have had Final Fantasy 14 fans in chat? It's a really niche game. Yeah. I don't know if people know about Final Fantasy 14, but no, Scions a very cool deck.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 with DLC and 2-week free trial store up to.
Oh, you can go through the whole meme if you want to.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I'll let you and Sergio work that one out. I'll get out of here and I'll let you guys take over.
Let me just step out of the way here for you guys. 1 second.
Yep.
All right, everybody. So I have here Sergio Bravo, hometown hero for me, my training partner as well. I was very happy to have him on there. Just for the record, I was asking for Will Coghill.
I don't believe it.
I was asking for Will Coghill, and it turned out Rang came up to us and he's like, "Well, it's Sergio Bravo too," and I go, "Okay, I guess we're done, right?" So, man, please talk us through this matchup, bro.
Ooh, the matchup is really tough because they just have so much removal and they can present the board so fast. The only chance I really have is if I can board clear with an Y'shtola. We'll take out a lot. We get to most of his forwards, and then game 3 was kind of the ideal game where I can present a bunch of Scion forwards, dull his things out of the way, and then sneak in the points of damage here and there. But even game 2, if you watch that one,
of course,
he did Luna Freya on turn 1, which is a terrible start for him.
We thought,
and I could not capitalize at all on his kind of slower start at the beginning. If the board clears just line up in the right way, Genova Synthesis was huge for him in that game because he has like the same amount of board clear that I have, right? Like my
It's-
Stola
yeah.
will kill all his guys,
Game
but
one
his
was-
Genova kills all my guys.
Game 1 was like 4 board clears, like in total, and then game 2, same thing.
Yeah. So yeah, the ideal though was game 3. If you wanna take notes and see like how it's supposed to go, it's game 3.
It's game 3.
That was
Okay.
the one.
Yeah. So I do want to talk to you about it. I know. I didn't get to see the final list when we were going over it,
Uh-huh.
and we've seen these Scions play the Windish Tola, but you went for that one. That specific the new 3-drop one, right?
I tested the Windish Stola for a little bit, and I just never felt that I like really wanted to cast it. Like a lot of times you can only bring that out with Alisei, right? So a lot of times what I really wanted to do was just bring out another Stola or bring out Graha,
Right.
and then get like 2 forwards out at the same time. So it ended up cutting it and putting in the newer Stola, which, as you can see, worked out pretty well.
You know, it's funny. When I saw that last play, I'm like, what are we doing here? Are we having Thancred to break one and then just kind of like find maybe he has the something to
No.
to remove it, but
With 4 minutes left, we're going for game.
with 4 minutes left. We're gonna bring him. And then we also saw the Odin 2. Let's talk about that one, the 3-drop one.
Yes. Not as important in this matchup, but I think it factored in game 1 because it kills the Leo. So a big thing that we were looking at when choosing like which Odin to use was that the 9-drop, while good, is very, very expensive. And when you get the discount, it feels good, but that's still later in the game.
Right.
Whereas this one, we can use it like early on, and we can break something important. So, for example, if you're up against Chaos, you can kill Raijin.
Right.
And then there's no more haste for the Fujin, right? And that gives you some time to work. If you burst it, even better.
Even better.
Right? Yeah, but
Like you did.
in that game, I bursted it and it got to kill Leo, which is huge because that takes away his ability to do like the big Titus play.
Yeah. We saw a couple times there. Will was like, his backups were set up, but he didn't have the Tyro Toto, and so we saw him draw an Une, and he had to figure out another play because he couldn't do these things. In your opinion, this matchup is what for Scions, right?
Oh, it's
50-50?
50-50. Like, yeah. There's no. We could do that 100 times, and he'll take half of them.
It'll be just as close as these, right?
It's tough. It's really tough because everything has to line up for both players, kind of like in the right way. The advantage you have is haste.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Haste is huge against control decks
Tataru.
because a lot of their stuff is like, I'm going to present these blockers, but if you can move them and sneak points of damage in, you can take the game like that.
Right. And then Tataru too, right? Like
Tataru is insane.
Tataru is insane.
when we started testing it, I noticed that like every game Tataru ended up being like the Alus of that deck. Like if you play Dragoons, right?
Yeah, someone in comments said it.
Dragoon
Yep,
fans,
someone in comments said it. It's just Alus with more
that's
steps.
Alus, but it doesn't miss. Right?
Yeah.
Like as long as you have 4 Scions, you draw 3 cards a turn.
Of course, and that's important, right? That's gonna create a
Unbelievably
gap
important.
in the matchup,
because
right?
it lets you push the haste without worrying about like your hand size because you're gonna refill every turn.
Yeah, and you honestly you did it masterfully. Every time I saw you counting, making sure, especially in that last game, you were leaving Tataru up, presenting the 4th forward, the 4th Scion, right, or whatever, and then you're like, all right, now we tap, see where we are, take some damage, right? I honestly, for both of you, I don't think I saw a single misplay. Like, I was looking, right? I was trying not to be biased, and I think that chat called me out on it. But I was looking
Thanks,
for on
dude.
both. I was looking for misplays on both sides, honestly. But no, you guys were.
I tried my best to misplay.
Yeah,
I really did.
but you couldn't help it, right? Like I had to do good this time. No, it was great. And talk to me about Will. How was he there, bro? Was he?
He's awesome.
Yeah?
I like him a lot. He's a nice guy. Yeah. Big fan.
I agree. That's
I
what
had him
was-
sign my shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Sergio. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
I can't really think of anyone. I don't know if you know anyone. I know. How about the Purple Baron?
Oh, the
Andy
Purple
Carmona.
Baron, Andy Carmona. Yes, that's a good one.
No, a huge shout out to Andy. Andy has helped me for like the last like month, and he's dealt with me and my attitude while we're testing,
Yeah.
and we've grown to hate each other. That's how well we've
A little
we've
more every
tested.
day,
Yeah,
yes.
every day. so thank you, Andy, and shout out to my wife for putting up with my card playing. Thank you.
Oh man, leaving Gio out for making the deck and everything. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, yes, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I wanted to hold that. I didn't win that.
No,
yet,
yeah,
but,
no, of
but
course.
yeah, of course, yeah. Shout out to the whole team.
The whole team,
You,
yeah.
of course, and Gio. Quick recovery, my friend.
Yes. Well, thank you again, man. Congratulations
Thanks for
on
having me.
round 2. I know you. I'm gonna give you some time for you to stretch your legs, get some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna go throw up now. Thank you.
Yeah. Good luck on your next ones, man.
Thank you very much.
All right, let me let it go.
Bye, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. So, we have an exciting matchup for you. A very well-known player, Sam Tool, versus new name to me, D.
Just D.
D. I hope that he's a One Piece fan. Maybe he's the D that we've been wondering about all these years, and Oda Sensei is going to let us know, and maybe D will let us know in this match. So I was hoping to see, and I won't give away the ghost, I was hoping to see Sam's deck B, but we are back to deck A.
Yep.
So it looks like it's going to be,
Mono Earth
Going-
Mirror, right?
it looks like a mono Earth
Yeah.
mirror. So
And it's just like we thought. This was definitely the favorited deck for the weekend.
yeah, we told you guys this tournament is going to have a lot of mono Earth. It's the deck to beat. It was the deck that people had to really pay attention to, find outs to. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see two Titans clash here in that mono Earth, mono Earth mirror.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the card choices here. I'm seeing, let me see. D here has some interesting ones. We're seeing the Susuhisa. I'm seeing Zombie. I am seeing Gilgamesh, Opus 22L. So I wonder how much of these are going to play a difference in this matchup.
Yeah, surprising on Sam's side, there's 3 copies of Une. He's really, really highly valuing Une. He's saying that's the card that he wants to be playing 100%. So normally, I tend to see maybe like two copies in the deck, but Sam's not messing around and he's going for the full gambit. We're playing Riku. So from
The 3-drop?
the 3-drop
3-drop
Riku.
Riku.
So
That's a good one.
It's like a redundancy for Leo in there. Riku has a similar effect where we're able to pay our backups and use them of any element. So in addition, when we play the multi-element card, we're able to get Earth forwards out of our break zone and bring them back with that ability. So it's very strong there. The summons are typical. So we have the 3 Mist Dragons, 2 Kuthis in this build, 3 Titans, 2 of the 6 cost Leviathans. So it's very standard build with a little wiggle room on there. So it looks like they're getting started.
We're definitely not seeing any of that here in D's. But he does play 2 Titus and the 3 Une as well. Unfortunately, guys, we weren't able to see the standings. The round 3 was ready to go, so we will probably do it after this one because there is a break, I believe, after this one for the players.
I believe so. We can check with them too. But yeah, we went straight into, you saw the last match with Sergio and Will. We went right to the end of the wire there, and it looks like all the other players had finished up their games. So we just rolled right into this one. We want to keep you connected to the action.
Not sure what's happening here, but it looks like he's pre-playing his cards. Oh, he missed Dragon the Minfilia. I see. So he...
Interesting choice. I wonder, I couldn't see what the Minfilia
It was 2
targets were.
Ingus, I think it was.
Oh, so we said no, we're not doing Ingus this game.
Yeah, it was 2 Ingus and the Levy, I believe. So.
And it may have worked out for D there too, because you see that we pitched Shantoto and a Genova for that, so maybe D was okay with the idea of digging for an extra card there to kind of fix his hand. So maybe he said, well, my hand's not that great anyways, maybe I can clear out your targets and then we can both struggle for a little while. Sam showing us that he's not struggling very much at all, and he's going for the Claris, and I imagine we're going for Epitaph here.
Oh, he's pitching 2 Kusith. A lot of duplicates here coming from Sam Tool's hands.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and he's playing the other Kolka. So here's some of the, just a good showcase of some of the differences that these mono Earth players are making, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know in the last 2 matchups we saw a lot of things that was similar. The Apuru made out an appearance in game 1,
Yep.
with Anthony, and then also with Will. But here we're seeing a couple of different stuff altogether. And there's the Susuhisa that I mentioned.
Yeah, it looks like D's hand. We have that Kolka that we're playing. No removal on there, just coming down as a vanilla 2-drop for us. And now, oh man, it looks like Sam's hand is loaded, and we are ready to
he's
start
going
building.
to 5 backups on this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, Suzuhisa is going to get D back into the game and draw him a couple of cards off of this Kolka trigger. 4-cost Kolka here, which we haven't seen too much of. We've been seeing a lot of the 2-drop today. 4-cost Kolka searching us an Earth forward out of our deck, which Who would have thought in Mono Earth that would be a powerful card?
Yeah.
So
Oh, getting that last Ingus out before it hits damage, very smart. That's something you hate to see, right? When you take some early removal and then like your last card that you're looking for just goes straight into damage. So kind of smart for Sam to like just get it out of the way now, let something else find his way to the damage. And with a Puru and Ingus in hand, his next turn's looking very value friendly.
yeah, D pitching the Shadow Lord here for the minor. Shadow Lord not so powerful in this matchup. Definitely teched more for Scions and Knights than for the Mono Earth Mirror. So it's one of those cards where you put in a copy at most. You don't really want to go more than 2. Just for those matchups, and then in every other matchup, you just pitch it. You know you're not going to play it.
Minor hitting multiple targets here, so the world's his oyster here. So
yeah, D saying I already have this leather worker, so I'm going to grab this Tyro, and let's see, are we going to drop the Tyro away? Right? No.
They're playing a gentleman's game because they both know whoever gets there first starts to hit the value down first.
Yeah. D probably wanting to wait to see what he has in the draw first. If it's another minor, maybe valuing the rip off the top rather than a direct search and conserving an extra card in hand. No reason to overextend and pitch the cards that he has in his hand right now. And it's great because it looks like you can tell both players knowing this matchup. They've played the mirror before, playing at a quick pace, and they know what the other player has in their deck, more or less. So they know the lines to look for. They're going through the motions of setting up and then seeing how draws go after they have their backup set up.
So I'm going over D's list here again, and I'm seeing some other interesting one. He's playing Opus 1 3-cost summon Hecaton Chair.
Yeah, that has been a card that's been splashed into the Mono Earth builds a little bit more. Putting your opponent off of their backups very strong right now. And when you're playing cards like Une in there, recurring it is very strong.
Yeah, so he went for the Ingus, searched the Une, and believes going right into the inner. So I wanted to bring up the Hecaton Chair for the same reason, right? Sam is actually just playing to the matchup. I think some of the key movements in the matchup are going to be who can keep each other off the backups, right? The Titus is important. The Hecaton's important as well, you know, and now he's back on 3, right? So he's going to have to overpay to get back into that stability that Mono Earth likes to be at. And so, you know, Sam's going to try to take advantage of that right now.
These mirrors are something that players, as they were preparing the last couple of days and as they were coming into the venue, getting their reps in and preparing for this, it was something that they really had to be mindful of. They knew that they were going to see this matchup. So it's, I think both of these players, I can tell by the pace of play, this is just muscle memory for them at this point.
I think it's a good thing he grabbed that Tyro too, right? Obviously, he wasn't expecting the Une flip there, but you know he's still able to keep his backups going. He still has that momentum to develop and come expand his board a little bit.
Emmett Selch coming out, another key piece that we're going to continue to see throughout this weekend. We're going to see it more today. We're going to see it tomorrow. That is a card. And it's part of a 2-part combo, which there is a deck that is a wild deck, the Hythlodaeus.
Which I don't think we'll see today, honestly. I think it takes too many cards from this deck, right, is the problem?
It does. It's one of those ones that has a mixture of cards, and it's definitely more hit or miss. The Hythlodaeus deck is a combo deck where we can basically start playing our whole deck out for free, more or less. But it's a glass cannon, so unanswered, very, very, very hard to beat. But if you have a piece of removal, a Mist Dragon timed correctly, it can just overwhelm the game.
Minor, not missing again. Not missing yet today.
Man, there's a reason these players are here today at the North American Championship. Their miners know what they're looking for. Those miners have the scope on, and they are saying, we know what's in there, and they're mining for value.
D here trying to stabilize. I think we're about to see the.
There's one of those tech cards in there, the
Yeah,
zombie.
I thought we were gonna see it right now, actually, but I guess he's gonna hold it just in case for later.
Yep. Warrior of Light doing what Warrior of Light does.
I was just about to say, you were mentioning Emmett here, Joe, and I wonder. I don't think Emmett does much in this matchup, right? Because everything's over 9K, like usually.
For the most part, we can clear out opposing Emmets. We can clear out Leos a lot of the time. And sometimes we can combo it off with a Warrior of Light and an Emmet to kind of start doing the pings on there, but not as clear cut into a matchup like Scions. Even though we saw Scions win that matchup, those targets are a lot of them are lower to the ground.
Yeah, and I think
the
most
smaller
other
bodies.
decks are lower as well, right? Yeah, so.
Did I catch a little full art swap?
He did a rarity swap, but he pitched that with the zombie.
D a man after my own heart, doing the rarity swap.
Mid event.
Mid event of the North American Championship. D has no shame. He says, I got a fancy one. We're putting that fancy one on.
I wonder if it's the only one, right? Like that would make more sense.
Hey, well, I'm glad he drew, and I'm glad he's got it on board. I see the full art Shantoto in there too. Hey, maybe he's gonna be lucky enough when we get that premium collection coming out. And then I signed
Wolves for Warrior of Lights.
Man,
that is Gilgamesh you are seeing in this hand, by the way, chat. Gilgamesh is one of the differences in this one, and I'm curious to see how much of an impact it will play in this one.
I really like Gilgamesh a lot as a choice, being able to clear out forwards out of the way unconditionally. Being able to have a little bit of protection above himself, rewarding you for playing backups, which you're already wanting to do in the deck. I think it's a great add, and in addition, being able to target monsters and clear monsters off of his entry ability and his attack ability, very strong. If we see those monster decks rise to the top, or if D's encountering those throughout the tournament, it may pay off for him as well.
I think we're about to see the play that you just brought up to the Emmett deal the 8K. He's gonna Warrior of Light swing and kill. Yep, gonna put Sam Tool the first damage and Minor. Remember, Gilgamesh does need to be. You do need to have 5 backups if you want to deal some serious damage without Gilgamesh. So, that Une did a lot more damage right now on D than he thought, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I do want to mention the clock having to have been moved. As you can tell, our friend Sam Toole is a lefty, so we had to do a little adjustment to make sure that he's comfortable. And there's nothing more that I want to do to make sure our players are comfortable when they're playing in this match.
I know while we were D's last minor, I believe, threw another Leatherworker to the bottom. I know he shuffled a few times since then, but still, we know it's still in there. I think hopefully he can see it to kind of finish out his back row here. Oh, but he's going for a full removal board clear here.
I think the removing those from the game is probably something that Sam is acutely aware of. Sam knows that he's ahead on backups, and D's ahead on forward, so he's okay burning his entire LB deck on that maneuver. I think it's a play. He's trying to read D's hand a little bit and saying, like, okay, you just have more forwards. You're hurting on backups. I'm gonna, take advantage of the fact that I can curve into this Shantoto a little bit, and hopefully it pays off for him. Is what.
Yeah, and then, like I said, those were going to be the key things here in this matchup, right? Like trying to see who can keep the other one off their backups. And
looks like Une's coming down.
Yep.
Returning cards forwards to hand when it comes to limit break cards has been much, much more powerful. Sending cards back to hand has become removal now. It's limit break cards have to go back. It looks like that card still might be in his hand. Hopefully he sees that. Oh, can we? It looks like Sam still has that Shantoto in his hand, and that needs to go back to the limit break zone. He's got a Shantoto in his hand. His LB card is still in his hand.
Is he really?
Can you check? We're just making sure.
Oh.
Just making sure that we have the board state clear.
Yep. Oh no, I see it right here. It's right there.
Is it down there?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ah, perfect. We always want to make sure that integrity is being kept in the game, and want to err on the side of caution to make sure that there's no shenanigans going on.
Yeah. Very good. All right. So, I'm seeing a lot of backups in Sam's hand here. I wonder why he's not playing that minor. I'm sorry, the leather worker right off the bat, just to kind of square out here. Wonder if there's something else on his mind.
So the remaining targets for that Une here looks like not too many options for the Une on D side,
Yep,
but the bounce is relevant.
Yeah. I have a feeling this Une is going to be... Oh, there's the Apururu. So he's choosing to grab an Ingus back.
Angus, a solid choice on the Apururu. Apururu making a comeback now with Emmett
Yeah.
Selch. I mean, it's a perfect target. We get the damage trigger off of there. And it was popular back when we were seeing Semilafina and Star Sybil, and I'm dating myself here a little bit.
FF11 cards,
yeah, the FF11 got the Windurst duo there, but Apururu coming back into play to basically it synergizes so well with Emmett Selch. So we're seeing more and more decks play the Apururu. Minfilia as well. Minfilia wasn't a card that was seeing play before, but when you have a forward that can search a backup, that's just going to make your game plan more solid.
FF11 for the win, everybody.
Yeah, our production team and myself included, big FF11 fans. Production team tends to favor Bastock. I won't disagree with them as much as I love my bagpipes in Sandoria.
I'm a Sandorian.
You're a
So I'm a
Sandorian?
Sandorian myself.
You're a
Yeah.
Sandorian. The Elvons and the Orcs raging out there right now, much like our Mono Earth players are raging against each other right here today at the North American Championship 2024.
So Sam has done a great job here of limiting the backups on that D can play. Definitely, again, I'll highlight it over and over again just to show you guys, because oftentimes when I'm testing with multiple players, they're like, how do we beat Earth, right? How do we what are some of the key techniques to take away? And this is one of them, right? This is literally a master class right now that you're watching of what's the best things to do. You gotta keep them off their backups, keep them off their CP efficiency, force them to make uncomfortable plays. And honestly, like, if you can't play Warrior of Light, you're in a real bad position, right? Like,
you want to be dropping that Warrior of Light. There's a reason that these Mono Earth decks are popular, and one of the reasons that it's so popular, it's not just Emmett Selch. We've been spending a lot of time today talking about Emmett Selch, but we really want to be able to drop that Warrior of Light. Looks like we pause play for a moment just to clarify board state, make sure everything's in order. And again, we have a very powerful team of judges today, along with Hobby Japan staff. The producer of the game here is acting as head judge. So integrity of the game being held to the highest standard, only second to Worlds at this point.
so I have a question for you, Joe. I know we've seen, well, we talked about it earlier, right? That Mono Earth playing Terras and Amaterasus now. We're not seeing that today. What do you think happened? Was it the format?
I think it's interesting. Terra is a very powerful card. Amaterasu is a very powerful card. In the list that we're seeing, I think players are shying away from a little bit. I'm surprised, but they are favoring water over the fire, 100%. And I think it's because of what we saw in round one. I think that the Leviathan 6 is too strong into these chaos matchups and the color fixing that Mono Earth wants to be doing. So we want to play that Luna Freya. So the dead cards, Leviathan 6, we want to see it off of damage. But if it's a dead card in our hand, it's not really dead because we can use it to pay for that Luna Freya that's in there, or we can use it to pay for the Titus that we haven't seen hit the board yet today.
Not yet.
But it's included on all of these limit break decks.
Yeah, both of them are running 2, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So Sam has 1 only, and D has 2.
And D has 2, but they're in there. They want to have that option, and having those extra water cards in there ensures that they're going to do it. Frankly, I think the limit break cards for Mono Fire are more, or excuse me, the Fire limit break cards are geared for Mono Fire, so
Right.
it's they have less flexibility
That makes
compared.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. So D responding with his own Toto, and Sam responding back with his Leo wall setup, putting in, I think another point damage, or did he not attack there? I'm not sure.
Look at the battle of the backups here. I think that's the most important part of this matchup. Is that? I need to look at
Leslie?
these.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
a Leslie?
I must have missed that one.
Oh, what? Leslie from Final Fantasy Remake and making an appearance in Rebirth. That is a crazy card.
That's a tough one for me. I believe.
Oh no, I'm pulling that one up on my phone.
I think he has
so
to have two or more forwards, right, for you to kill 2 things or something.
I'll tell you in a second, because that is a card that you do not see played. And if you want to talk about tech cards, D is out here with a spicy
Really
little
cooking,
ad.
right?
Yeah, that's impressive, and apparently it's been working for him for his first 2. So let me get Leslie up here. All right, so Leslie's effect. At the beginning of main phase 1, during each of your turns, you choose 2 forwards you control. If you control a forward of an element other than Earth, you break them and Leslie. At the end of each of your turns, you may give control of Leslie to your opponent. So basically, you are punishing players who are not playing Mono Earth decks. So, I think it's very interesting that D decided to put this into his Earth deck in a format where he was probably going to be running into a lot of mirror matches. And I think it's more interesting that he picked it for his deck A, because deck A is where you're probably going to encounter the most Mono Earth decks. But it must be that useful to him in matches where he's not encountering, when he's not playing another Mono Earth deck. That must do work for him.
Yeah, I wonder if even it wouldn't do anything in this matchup at all, right?
Yeah, if D ends up winning the matchup, I know that's my top question. I'm gonna have to put on a full inquisition of Leslie. I'm gonna pull out my Don Corneo outfit, and we're gonna get that info out of Leslie. But no, that's a very cool choice.
It's definitely got to be for the Knights matchup, right? Fire, water, ice, or even what's another one that spits out just different colors? I mean, Magister also, right? Fire, water, and light and ice sometimes too.
Yeah.
Or not necessarily Magister, but the warriors, right? And things of that nature. So it's definitely quite interesting. They're both on 4 backups too. They've just been
the back and forth here has been, and it really goes to show how deep the mirror match can go. It's like, some people want to argue that it's a little bit boring. It's like, oh god, I don't want to play this mirror match all day. It's tough, but what it is it's almost among my group that I play with, we call it the mini game. So yes, you're playing a game of Final Fantasy TCG, but you're playing a different kind. You're paying attention to different facets of the game. Of course, you're trying to deal 7 points of damage to your opponent. Of course, if you can get them to 0 cards in deck, you'll look for those outs. But it's this back and forth with backups, this dance of your forwards, and when to pull the trigger on building board, when to hold off, when to hold on to your Mist Dragon, when to use your limit break cards, and if you have to know how to play that that mini game to win out in these matches.
Yeah, and here I'm just waiting to see who tips it over, right? Because I see only 1 damage on both players, right? Like I see Miss Dragon here and Miner on there. Neither has taken the initiative to, start swinging in, even with Wall on the board. So I wonder how much longer this matchup's going to go before things start like tipping over for some of them, right?
You really don't want to reward your opponent with burst in this matchup. You don't want them to just win out on resources because you decided to start swinging in when you didn't need to swing in. And that's a lot harder to grasp for people who are new to the game. It's just like, oh, I'll just keep attacking. I'll just get in. I have the opportunity to deal a point of damage, so I'm going to take that opportunity to deal a point of damage. But what you have to realize is these experts that are in the deck exist there to punish your opponent for just taking every opportunity to get a point of damage, and every swing here has to be a little bit calculated, and especially so in the mirror. And at the highest levels, and especially we'll see it at tomorrow, those are the players who have a grasp of that. And yeah, you could just swing in and you could be lucky and be able to dodge those from your opponent, but numbers wise, and once you have an accumulated pool of games and you start kind of running the stats on it, you realize that you have to be conservative and you have to make your attacks wisely.
Right. D finally getting to 5 backups here. I'm pretty sure he's like dead set on holding that Gilgamesh in his hand. I don't see it in the break zone. I don't see it in the RFG. He picked up, I believe it was an Ingus and Warrior Light in his hand, probably for next turn. I wonder if he has a Leo already, or he's just gonna find another way to play it. But
both players drowning with cards in their hand. It's a testament to how strong of a deck Mono Earth is, but what happens in these situations is you build up to a point where you have to start dumping those cards out of your hand, and you have to do it carefully. You have to know not to overextend. You want to keep 5 in your hand if you can, and Sam here trying to figure out how best to navigate that right now.
Yeah, and I wonder how much longer they're gonna keep this up, right? We're down 20 minutes, 25 minutes, right? Or is it? We're down.
So 70-minute rounds.
Yeah.
So it's we're down 20-25 minutes.
Yeah, we're down a third of this, and we're still on game 1. I don't know. I wonder if it's on their minds at all. Honestly, it's just like we have to start making moves here. It's just a battle of Unes again.
Une is such a powerful card. We really want to continue to try and keep our opponent off of their backups if we can. Bouncing that Shantoto is very strong as well.
I think if one Une survives a turn 2, it might make a big difference, right? Like being able to double cast those Titans, or in this case, or even a Mist Dragon, right? Like with set would be something that would help decide this. Another factor, right? That would just really push it in one way or the other.
It looks like Sam is trying to figure out how to get this Une out on the board. I didn't see any water cards in his hand, but he must have it available to him.
I wonder. Oh, I see the Leo, right? Leo's coming in.
Leo's coming in. Perfect. Leo, a hard-to-get card for players. I saw some complaints in chat about it.
Yeah.
I have an inkling that we're going to see that.
In that new...
Yeah, in the new premium set that's coming out with a number of reprints, 5-card packs. Really exciting. I'm excited to rip those packs. I want to see what's in there.
I know when we shared it in our local Discord, a lot of the newer players were really hyped, right? They only showed us about 12, I think. So we saw Zidane's. We know the Wolves are in there. And just a couple of really good...
Gilgamesh, I think, was in there. Yeah, FFB.
FFB, the Ice Gilgamesh, which, up until recently was just floating at $40, right? Like, and this Leo, too, is around floating at that same price range, right?
That's right.
We, funny story for you guys, we actually ordered German Opus 6.
I was just about to say that. The foreign language boxes were flying off the shelves because people realized they're like, oh, no, I need this Opus 6 Leo. and it's Opus 6. You know, that
Yeah.
was some years ago.
Yeah, and so there's really nothing else in there, I think, except like maybe the backup Fire Meath. I'm not sure. I could be making this all up, but
That sounds right.
that sounds
That
right.
sounds
but
right.
like, yeah, there's nothing else in that besides the Leo. So you really just bought like a case for like $60 or something like that.
Yeah, you
It
could
was-
get
it
some
was-
good
It was
deals.
dirt cheap, but they're German, and we
Not
did
not to say anything bad about German
Of
cards.
course not. It's
So
just-
my favorite German card. So we have Schrödinger, which is the monster.
Uh-huh.
In German, it's Felix.
Felix.
The Felix the cat.
Felix the cat.
It is fantastic. So no,
I don't normally carry a lot of foreign cards, but I do get the Spanish ones are funny for me. Scions in Spanish is just really hilarious.
No.
I couldn't pronounce it all right now, but it's a mouthful.
Well, I love the Spanish cards because I'm a big fan of Job Soldado. Soldado, yes.
In German, I think it's Soldat, right?
Yeah, it's Soldat in German.
In Spanish, it's Sefirot. yeah, it's a funny one. Yeah, they all have some very fun ones, but yeah, the Leos are probably what we'll see most likely more often now in German.
We are going for a minor here, and
It's looking like these deck is getting a lot thinner than Sam's here, right?
oh, D. Yes. Oh,
We got one here from the back end. Sahajin Chief is Sahajin Hefe.
Yeah. Yes, he is the Hefe for sure. I have to get that card over to my friend Jeff Curran because he is the Hefe, and he is El Jefe in my heart. Yeah, the decks are getting very thin. You can see he has it fanned out a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. We do not have many turns left, and Sam looking much more comfortable over there with a pile of cards. Genova Synthesis coming down, clearing a good deal of the board here.
Yeah, Mont, Leo, and Emmett. Mont Leon is triggering, saying next damage is negated.
Yeah. I am concerned if a D can't do something about this Une, but it looks like we can.
It's like I said, he can't let that Une stay out another moment, right? Like,
Yeah, I think we're gonna see some Unes going back and forth unless potentially Sam has a Titan to answer that Une. But neither of these players can let that Une stay on the board. If they do, they're going to have access to cards like Kusith and Mistdragon on demand every single turn. And if they...
Sam suggestively pointing at,
Yes.
at the Une. Yeah, it's interesting. So, we were talking about some of the decks earlier, and I wonder if with all this mono Earth was Chaos Arc on the table for anybody, right? Like,
Chaos Arc? I don't think so.
no, because it takes too much Earth, right?
I think it takes too much Earth.
And that's the problem. I wonder if there's anyone out there, and for everyone at home, I'm gonna do my best to find us something else other than Mono Earth for the next one in the top tables, just because I want to see just that, right? I want to see who came out here without Mono Earth, or who came with like maybe Chaos or something like that, right? Because I wonder if they just made they made that meta call, right? Like, oh, everyone's gonna be on Mono Earth.
I think D has what appears to be 4-ish cards left in deck. Warrior of Light swung in, hit that Ingus. We talked about that damage coming in has to be very calculated. I think Sam was happy to start swinging in because if he deals a point of damage, it's 1 less card in deck. He searched with the Ingus. That's 2 less cards left in deck. And now D is down to 4 cards left in deck. Sam only sitting on 1 damage taken so far this round. 2 with the Mistdragon there.
Hitting the damage zone here.
Yeah, so I think Sam feeling very, very comfortable. I hear him getting excited over there. They're having a good game over there.
So Sam here just trying to see how he's gonna. I don't think Sam has to worry about damage here, right? I think at this point he knows this is a deck out win con, right? So he's just gonna try to fish around, see what he can do to remove these out of his way and just pass. Hold D back, and then we'll go to game 2. I'm seeing it. We know that Uni's going to come back down, so Wool's going to get sent back. Or
Yep.
Lamont, I guess, right? Doesn't want him to.
Interesting.
I agree. I think.
Wow, and Sam's still sitting with Neo X Death in hand. I'm definitely feeling like this is Sam's game, and we're just working out these next couple of turns.
Yeah.
Um,
It's going to come to deck out here.
Yeah.
But no, I can see why he grabbed Lamont, right? Because he's just going to get the same board over again, right?
Yep.
So he's going to force him to try to do something else, catch him into the Neo X Death play, and, pass.
Yeah, yep. Sam sitting with a full grip in hand, ready for the board wipe. I think we had a piece of removal in hand as well, but you can see Sam just chilling while we work out the next couple of turns. Mono Earth doesn't really have a way to blast out that much
There it
damage
is.
in a short amount of time. So Sam knows he's just got to wait it out. There's the Gilgamesh, very cool.
Did he deal? How much damage did he deal? Because he doesn't have the 5 backups, right?
Gilgamesh is a straight break.
Oh, it's a straight break on entry.
Yeah, straight break on
Oh,
entry.
I see. Oh, but he gets more damage, right?
He gets stronger.
He gets stronger
Yeah,
with
he
the
gets, I
backups.
think, a +2.
Oh, my bad. I was
Yeah.
remembering it wrong.
Chat mentioned talking about scooping to preserve time. I do want to mention that is an important strategy. When you see the writing on the wall that you're not going to win the game, it is important to be mindful of that because you want to work through all 3 games. However, I think D is very conscious of how many cards he has left in deck, and he's trying to present a board where he's telling Sam that you have to do another board clear, otherwise I'm going to win the game.
And like we saw, Sam is just he's masterfully just leading him into that
Yep.
that trap. And with no cards like Amat or the Leviathan, the Water Tarasu, there's.
And there is the Neo X Death board clear. Removing those from the game.
I feel like playing Leatherworker first might have been a little bit helpful, but yeah.
Yeah, D
these-
cleaning up the board. So could have saved himself a little bit, but you want to play to your outs too. It's important to preserve time. It is more important to try and win where you can. And was it likely that he was going to win there with that situation with the opponent kind of having crafted their hand for a number of turns? No, but you have to play to your outs. So respect to D for playing to his outs as best as he could in that match. And we're going into the second game of the match.
35 minutes left on the clock here. Do you remember who went first last time? Was it Sam or was it D? I forget.
I can't recall.
Can't recall.
But I
D-
will be D this time.
Yeah, for sure. D will be starting out now because I wonder if that matters, right, when it comes to who sets the aggro pace, right? Because obviously getting the backups is the important part, right? But then maybe just start attacking as you're going in the early steps, right?
Yeah.
So
I do want to mention to chat, we have this beautiful display on here. So if you can see on Sam's side, he has an extra little FFTCG card back to indicate that he has a game win. So D does not have that, and he has not won any games yet. So a nice little indicator for you if you're joining us or you step away and you come back to the stream a little bit later and you're trying to catch up. Be mindful of those icons on there. We're trying to help you guys out with information. Otherwise, always ask us. We'll try and catch the chat. Otherwise, our production team will try and catch you up as well. But other viewers have been pretty helpful, so shout out to you guys for hanging in there and kind of having some camaraderie today. Miner never misses.
never misses. Only when I play it, apparently.
John, so I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes.
So have you had a lot of time with Mono Earth?
Oh
Have
yeah,
you-
I mean, I played it all last set when wolves were really relevant, yeah, I was doing the whole zombie thing into it, right, or whatever, and sure enough, back then, like, we were just missing all the time, and then for some reason now, and every time I took it to an event, I think I would just miss it every time.
Oh man, so that's exactly what I was gonna ask you. I was like, how are those miners treating you?
Yeah,
So,
no, I can't play this deck anymore.
and look again, just
Double back to back.
It never misses. So I want to update you guys. Production team gave me a little bit of an update here. Just wanted to let you know who our 3-0 players are, undefeated. So we have Adam K, Sam P, Chris N, Chris L, and Cody S, which is Cody Snodgrass. I'm assuming Sam P being Sam Prime, Chris L assuming being Chris Lopez, which is interesting because if we have Chris Lopez and Cody both undefeated.
So yeah, we're seeing. Wait, did he just miss there? No, I missed. I almost missed it. I looked away for a minute.
The action is fast, so these guys are so good at playing through these early turns so fast because it's just, I don't know, I don't want to say mindless isn't the right word, it is muscle memory. These guys have calculated their plays. I have to play my backups, I have to run through it, I have to build board,
Right.
so they can run through it fast and it's hard to miss it.
And they know what they're doing too, right? So they're giving each other the courtesy of saving time when they say like once he starts searching, he'll tell them I'm grabbing X and we're gonna go ahead and just ship it right on back to you to speed up these turns. And so Hecaton making an appearance here and coming in and breaking the, what is that one, a miner? Yeah. So again, I wonder how many times we'll be able to cast that one this game. The 4 CB Kolka and Claris are just more targets for him to pick off with that Hecaton chair. So, but Sam was just unable to be stopped because he's always drawing these backups naturally. I'm trying to get. Let me see if I can see a count here. How many he actually has in this deck? Like
that Heck coming in and breaking those backups has been like so it's cool to see. And it makes the threat of that Une even stronger because being able to recur that and continuously keep our opponent off of their backups in the mirror is very, very strong too. So not only do we have access to our Mist Dragon on demand, we have access to backup removal on demand constantly. So if that Une can manage to stay out a turn, it's game over. So we will see a lot of Unes. We will not see a lot of Une surviving for very long.
Yeah, it is 17 across both sides, so there's no disadvantage there on who draws them. It's just who gets there first again.
Chat asking about the playmat only being available for the championship. As far as I know, I think we may be using this globally for similar championships.
Yes, I believe the UK also has it for one of theirs.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry. It was Japan championship, or one of the most recent ones had it for theirs, and then we have it. I don't actually know what the UK is getting, if they're getting this one or another version of that Lightning one for their intercontinentals.
Yeah, so it is more of an exclusive mat. Definitely harder to get your hands on this one, but really, really fun, cool art. And I know I was plugging it earlier. FFTCG has the luxury and the pleasure to have so much unique art commissioned just for the game to use on their merchandise, to use on their cards, with signed cards included. Not for these two yet, who knows what the future holds. But we really are lucky to have access to these new pieces of art for our playmats and our cards.
Yeah, I love seeing some of the ones that have come out, right? Like the FF8 getting some real love with the Squall, Renoa getting some new art. Same thing for Cypher and the rest of the committee and stuff like that. What's one of your favorite full arts?
My favorite full arts?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely the Garnet.
Oh, the prize card from last year?
So the prize card from last year,
right.
and we'll be making an appearance as, I forget.
October promo.
Is it the October promo?
Yep,
Okay.
alongside with...
because we're getting two.
We're getting two next month.
Yes, so the October promo Garnet that we'll be seeing next month is definitely it's a fun piece, and I think that's why it's one of my favorites. There are some really gorgeous cards, but I would like to consider myself one of the class clowns of Final Fantasy TCG. So they made a class clown card, and it was Garnet, and I'm very excited that we'll have a little bit more access to that card.
Yeah, it took us a year, but yeah, I agree. I'm very happy that it's going to be accessible for everyone, even if it is just to keep it in the binder. You know what I mean?
Hey, you can try and play it. Throw it
I
out
will.
there.
Yeah. I will. I will, Joe. For me, it is 100%. It has, and I think it will continue for a while. It is Beatrix, the full art Beatrix that we use in the Knights. Nothing shines like that card, if you ask me.
It's a beautiful card, and it has a little bit more of a price tag nowadays, but beautiful card.
It never dropped. It had waifu tags from the jump.
From the beginning,
From the
and
jump,
it
yeah.
wasn't. It was playable, but now it's it's a mainstay in a very good deck.
Yeah. Even the non-foil hero version of her is sitting at $10-12, I believe. It's quite a thing.
Sam Tool popping off a little bit here. We are building a big board.
Definitely drawing first blood too on.
Yep. I think this game. Yeah, we just got the 1 point damage in, but we've built a board that we're telling D that he's got to do something about it. D does have Shantoto in hand.
Yeah, and I think we're going to start seeing that the same similar gameplay from last round right now. So he's going to pop the miner, break it, and then just here's a Toto.
Yeah.
Start over.
So interesting thing about this though is now that we've decided to go this route, it is more awkward for us to play our Shantoto out of Limit Break. So it's always kind of a dance that the Mono Earth players have to do, is they have to decide, okay, if I put this down, then I'm locking myself out of that, and I have to explore the other cards in my Limit Break deck rather than counting on that ability to do another board wipe. Of course, we have ways to remove backups. We do have to do a little bit more creative work with it. Sometimes it involves using our Neo X death to clear a couple of our backups, but maybe if you are like we saw earlier, if you're playing Lightning in your Earth deck, you can use Sonon, you can use Sonon to clear your Shantoto for the Sonon ability to give yourself the ability to go again.
Oh, we need him to generate water there. Yep, it has to generate water.
It has to be Shantoto.
There you go. Sam calling
Shantoto.
it out for sure.
Good job, Sam.
And that's a good thing for you to bring up, and I want to get your opinion on this. Yes, we do like the Limit Break Shantoto here for just instant out, right? But what if in this matchup we don't want to use it because we need access to those extra bodies in this, right? Because there's definitely going to be a lot of trading back and forth, right? Is the Mott going to be that important? Is the Lunafre or the Titus, right? I think maybe we should prioritize those now.
I think they can be, depending on how draws play out. The Titus specifically can be a big deal. Titus being a little bit harder too, though. So in the mirror, Mono Earth is so good at dealing with those big boards. Titus tells us that we need to have a few forwards out. It means that we're like minimum 3 forwards out, so including Titus, to be able to get that effect. The other player on the other side of this Mono Earth mirror is saying, oh, you just played 3 forwards? I'm ready to go in with another board wipe, and I'm going to punish you for that. And your Titus drew you 2 cards, so you're thinning out your deck. So it's a little awkward. I think the big one is the Noctis, though. Being able to have access to that Noctis is a big deal in this one. It triggers your Emmet Sulch, gets you cards back like Ingus, gets you back cards, any backups that you might want to play. So I think that's probably the one that I would prioritize there the most if I'm holding off on the Toto.
Right. So let's see if these guys decided to go for that. We haven't seen the Limit Break Toto hit the board just yet this round, so let's see who's the first to break into that, to tap into their Limit Breaks for something else. I know it's gonna sound funny. This is definitely deja vu for me. We just saw these exact same plays just not too long ago. Yeah, it's just Une into set up a backup. Leo Wool, Montleonis, I believe, should be coming at some point, or into another Une. Get your Une out. The Une wars are happening all over again.
It really is an Une war. It's like, I will play this Une, you must answer my Une, or I'm going to do, scary things that make your life very, very difficult. Attack coming in from the Warrior of Light. D says, yes, please. I want to hit a burst, but instead hits a warrior
hitting
flag.
his full on warrior.
Oh,
flag.
man. I wonder if he's going to do a little swap there. If Sam will allow him.
Sam will deny him the swap because it's in damage.
Sir, he is in damage. You can no longer touch that full art warrior flying.
Please play New Leviathan or Larsa 2CP to switch this card out.
Une wars continue. Claris goes back. Une is going back to hand.
Yeah, the CP battles here. I think, unfortunately though, I'm starting to think as I see this clock ticking. I think Sam's just at such a bigger advantage now, right? Going into game 2, this game could go as long as it needs to. Again, we could eat up another 30 minutes, maybe more, and then, going into those sudden. I think he gets it, I believe, right? If he has the advantage.
Yeah,
match.
if we don't finish up the game.
So I think just for him having that advantage is it's really crucial in this like really long, grindy, slow mirror matches, right?
Yeah. I see chat had mentioned asking about when are you doing, how are you choosing your decks, and when are you be swapping? So the format is a deck A, deck B format is what I'll call it. So there's 7 rounds, and players chose at the beginning of the tournament which deck was going to be their deck A and which deck was going to be their deck B, and players alternate. So they started round 1 by playing their deck A. In round 2, they go to their deck B, and then so on, back to deck A and back to deck B.
The odd rounds, will be deck A, and then the even rounds will be deck B.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the way that it works out is they'll play 1 extra round of their deck A. So we've surmised that players who whatever deck they feel strongest is likely to be their deck A. But there are some mind games that players had to kind of think through in choosing that, and they said, okay, well, I know other players are going to choose what they think is the strongest, and maybe that might be Mono Earth, and that's what it's looking like so far and from what we've seen on stream. So we don't know how much players are thinking about, like, well, I'll play a different deck as my deck A because I know I will likely see other players playing Mono Earth as their deck A. So there's some of that, like, high level, decision making that players had to go through even before the tournament started to have to think ahead and decide this. So that's how we're choosing, and that's how we're going back and forth with the decks here. So you won't see those deck swaps mid-game. Going into tomorrow, a little bit different, and we'll talk about that more later on.
Yeah, tomorrow things definitely get a lot more interesting, right? We have a double bracket, right? A loser's bracket for. Everything changes, right?
There's a lot that it's players will have to think about going into tomorrow.
We will definitely unpack that later. For right now, we have to see who's going to tip the favors. Sam's. I don't know if that epitaph is in his break zone or is that a damage. Oh, it looks like it's a damage, right? Because he's on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's 2-1 here. The cards are just flying off the deck.
Chad again asking about whether tomorrow's going to be the normal 2-deck format. Win with both, yes. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. So players already have 2 decks ready. So they had to kind of go into this modified format for first day, but they're using those same 2 decks in the more known about 2-deck format, yes. I think...
No, the epitaph was not there in damage, actually. He has it tapped here.
Yeah. I think it's interesting, the deck or the card choices for D here. D including Suzuhisa in his deck. Played it last game, and then, we were getting to that deck thinning point.
I wonder if that was part of it, right?
I think it was. So Suzuhisa is a very powerful card. A 1-cost card that when your opponent activates an auto ability, you put that Suzuhisa into the break zone and you draw 2 additional cards. Problem being in these mirror matches, you have to be careful of when to press down on that gas pedal and start burning through your deck. So drawing 2 cards always feels good, but you have to be kind of conservative sometimes so you don't put yourself in that situation where you're like, oh, well, I'm ready to start playing the game, but now I only have 6 cards left in my deck, and 3 turns isn't going to do it for me. So I wonder how that's felt for him. Obviously, he's been doing well so far into the tournament today, and this might be that time where he's realizing, like, uh-oh, maybe I don't want to draw this many.
Yeah, and I can see that happening too, right? It's just the whole part of the times when we build these decks, right? We want to be efficient and we want to get mad value, right? And so he has crafted a deck where he gets that from it, but coming from Mono Water like me, that always backfires. I'm finishing
Yep.
these games with 4 or 6 cards left in my deck, and it's like, yeah, we did it, but
But it was scary.
it was scary. Yeah, what did it cost us, right? And so,
Yep.
I wonder if he's getting a little bit of that remorse right now when he's. I mean, he hasn't played it this round, so maybe he's realizing he can't afford to do that, right? The deck will naturally do what it does,
Mhm.
and he doesn't need that advantage in this matchup.
Montleone
Coming down for another Une.
We will never escape the grasp of Une.
Yeah. Oh, but the Mist Dragon from Sam Tool coming in strong just to put a stop to that right now. This might be a big deal.
That's huge. And I mean, Sam had a pretty good number of cards in his deck. Something you had to have taken account of if you're D. D deciding to pop off with it anyways. And you know what? I wonder what D has in his hand now. If D had a Mist Dragon of his own, he could have tried the counter there. He must not.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, wow. Very strong play from Sam.
Ending this turn here with that and only 4 backups.
And guess what? Look at that Une.
Yeah. It's
The
up.
Une survived.
He's going to get
We're about to find out.
another Mist Dragon or Titan, right?
Yep.
All of this is going to change right now. Things, that tipping point that I kept bringing up, it looks like it just happened.
Yeah, it is a death knell to see an Une survive. That may have been the play of the game right there, is having that Mist Dragon to stop and being able to stick that Une on the board. D still does have 4 cards in hand. He's not out of the game by any means, but Une is very, very, very strong, and having it survive this turn is powerful. Even if D goes in and he tries to play a Titan here, Une can grab back a Mist Dragon, cancel that, but it looks like,
Grabbing that Mist Dragon right away.
Right away. We're not giving him the opportunity to try a Mist Dragon of his own and, start playing tricks on us. Leo coming down. Do we have the Warrior of Light?
He has it out already, yeah.
Yeah, he's already got it out. We're not doing it again.
Oh, but there it is. There's the second thing. Here's the nail in that coffin, I think.
Yeah.
Leaving him with 4 backups, setting him up now for a Titus play. He's just going to push that envelope. This is it. This was the moment that he saw Sam's capitalizing it just like he should. So it looks like...
This is looking really good for Sam right now.
I think Amat goes to the bottom here and Epitaph to the top. Yep. Oh, sending the Emmett to the bottom.
Yep.
Interesting.
It is not looking great for D right now, but let's see what he's got to hang in there. Being able to place that back up on top of the deck and dodge any potential bursts in the deck that has plenty of scary bursts.
Tenchi Toto coming down for sure. Yeah. Oh, he is scooping it. Oh no. What is happening here?
I think,
No, hold on. What is he can't Toto.
yep,
He is
that's,
scooping it?
remember what we talked about before?
Yep.
He threw it down on the table and he just thought he had the out. And that was just absolutely not going to happen when you have a named card. D floundering a little bit here.
Yeah. Yeah, he tried to Toto LB, but realizing that he had Toto backup on board, we thought he might have just scooped it up. Yeah, he threw everything up in a frenzy.
Yeah.
Realizing the state of the game is not optimal for him anymore.
Yeah, the Mist Dragon play again. This all comes back to that play where we weren't able to get that Une off the board because now it just allowed Sam to push further with Titus. we are locked up with Shantoto on the board. And, like I mentioned, we had a whole conversation about it.
Yeah.
He's decided to take a path where we're not playing that Shantoto LB. And it's a conscious choice. And it's hard. It's convenient because you'd rather play the card that you have in your hand. We do get 2 Warriors of Light off the Shadow Lord. Ingus also being a Warrior of Light.
But Une lives another turn, and here comes everything else.
Yep, Warrior of Light. Yep. And that's what happens. And, we have access to every single summon, every single turn
and
now.
all the value. Yep.
Yeah.
That gap has been.
And this looks like it's the end. There's no burst in Mono Earth.
That can save him, right?
Yeah. And there's a Titan that could have clicked. Yeah, he points to it. He knows. Yep. Well played by Sam Toole. Great game. Sam understanding that matchup to a T. To a T. Sam T.
Sam to a T.
Sam to a T. So we'll see if Sam wants to come in here and chat with us a little bit. I'll take this one, I think.
Yeah.
I talked to Sam. I really would have liked. I'm not gonna. Like I said, I won't give away the ghost about Sam's deck B, but I really wanted to see his deck B.
I think that's the thing right now. I don't think we asked Cody, right? I didn't bother to ask Sergio.
Yeah.
Let's leave their deck twos for tomorrow, right?
We'll leave that for there's some mystery that's going on today still, so I'm gonna leave the mystery and allure. And I feel like a lot of these players, you're gonna see them. You're gonna see them anyways, because they're gonna make tomorrow. We're gonna have public deck lists available. We'll figure out a way to make those available one way or the other.
There's a lot of them.
There's a ton right now, so we can't get those out. But no, it's so Sam at this point, right? 3 wins,
3-0.
and he's essentially completed the feat that all of the Materia Cup winners have.
I was just about to
had
say
to do.
he's on there with everyone else.
He's on that tier. So we'll get Sam on here now,
Sure,
and it looks like he's just.
I'll step away here.
You'll
just
step
for you.
away.
Yep.
Awesome. Mr. Sam.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen. Sam.
Hello, beautiful people. Hello, Chocobo Joe.
Hi. So, Sam, I was excited to see you on there. We talked about this. We didn't talk about what this is.
Oh, okay.
So you know.
Okay.
So we didn't give up the ghost.
I think a lot of people can guess what my second deck is. So
Sure.
I'll leave it a surprise.
I'll leave it a
later.
surprise too, and I was very mindful of that. I wanted to see your deck be, but I was you put on a master class of how to handle the Mono Earth Mirror, and John and I have been talking about that all day today. We're like, we're gonna see Emmett Selch, we're gonna see Warrior of Light. This is what Leo does.
Yes.
And you're in chat. All the folks who don't play Final Fantasy TCG, you're probably going to walk away and be like, oh yeah, Emmett Selch in that game is pretty good. Tell us a little bit about how you got ready for this. It seems like you had a very firm handle on how to deal with the mirror match. So can you speak to that?
So like I played a little bit of Mono Earth last set as well, and like one of the biggest things is kind of keeping people off resources as much as possible. So one of the things that I like the most in the matchup is actually Une, which you saw me play a lot.
We talked
even
about a
though
lot.
it doesn't always seem optimal to like bounce it back up, because it's like they're still pretty good. Just trying to constantly attack their resources. I've talked to a lot of different people on like their experiences in the matchup. Ryan Chen, Kelly, just a bunch of people, and I really appreciate everybody's thoughts. And it's definitely a grindy matchup, obviously, as we saw. Game 1 was a big thing where I realized very early on I was kind of behind in resources. I got a little lucky. He kind of missed on some draws, but then I kind of missed on some draws too.
Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth.
I was at 5 backups, and I'm like drawing more backups. And I'm sure you saw a couple turns where I'm just like passing with a bunch of backups open. He kind of had similar-ish stuff where he was spending his resources, but he could have been spending it on better stuff if it was in his hand for sure.
Yep.
But it kind of got to a certain point where I had kind of attacked his resources enough. I saw where the deck was at. I knew. Unfortunately, that's kind of how my only way I thought I was getting a victory in that first game was just constantly denying him resources. So I'd been holding Neo X-Death in my hand almost.
I saw that.
Like 60% of that game.
Yep.
And I was planning on it pretty much for exactly what ended up happening is Shantoto, Neo X-Death, Shantoto. It's like you can't really get around that.
I wanna mention when we were going through your deck A deck list. That's the first thing that I said. I said there's three Unes in here, and I said that's different. It's not as common to play the full 3 copies, but you must have understood that into the mirror match and denying the resources. We're going to 3. Is that
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is 100% it. And then I also have the Riku in my list. I've just found Une to also just be a kind of bonkers card. It works with Emmet. It works with Riku. It works in almost every single matchup. Like, there's almost no matchup where you don't want to be at least playing out that threat and then having the threat to either, like in all the control matchups, you're drawing a card, and all the other matchups, you're slowing them down, and you have a 9K in play. It triggers off your Emmet. It's water CP just in case you need it. So it's just been an absolute all-star. I would not go below 3.
No, absolutely. So, is it in your previous rounds and in walking around the room? How is it feeling like you pretty much pegged where we were going to be in terms of deck choices from the other players in the room? Is mono earth as we thought it was going to be?
Yeah,
Very earthy.
I would say that. I think Alex Tesmer mentioned earlier is probably about 80% of the room has one of their decks as mono earth, and I think that's a pretty accurate expectation. I mean, for both my decks, I kind of expected, especially playing mono earth as my deck A, I expected a lot of mirrors. That's my second mirror with it.
Sure.
So it is kind of why I expected. But yeah, I would expect to see a lot more mono earth.
Yeah, so now I mentioned to all the viewers in chat, I was like, well, Sam didn't win a Materia Cup, but he did now.
I actually just made the exact same joke to Ryan Chen, where I was like, hey, I got my 3-round bye, except I just had to work a lot harder for it. May not. I mean, he won a Materia Cup. That's a pretty
sure,
big work,
all respect. But guess what? Some of our players don't need a big fancy trophy to get their 3 wins. No, I'm joking.
But we like them.
But we like trophies
We all like
anyways.
trophies.
So no, we have a number of players who have already accomplished that feat of getting those 3 wins.
Speaking of trophies, those trophies over there this year, they even look better than they did last year. They're insane.
Very good.
There's a Shinra watch over there. The Warrior of Light promo card, I thought it looked really cool online. And it looks about 10 times cooler in person. I don't know how.
That special premium foiling that we have on these cards that I'm hoping is the same or a similar foiling that we're going to see in this premium set coming up really shines. It's really something cool to look at. So I don't know. You're on track to maybe.
I'm going to cross my fingers and see if I can go 2-2 for the rest of the day.
If you keep playing, if you play like the rest of the day like you did in the last one, I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah, I mean it was a sweaty match. As I mentioned against my opponent, he kept mentioning, he's like, oh, I hate this match so much. And I was like, I'm a control player at heart. I do enjoy some of these grindy matchups, and I'm like, yeah, it's not that bad. He's like, you're crazy. You're a masochist.
you mentioned Ryan before. While I talked about the mini game, and I was trying to explain people the mini game. What's your take on this? Is a mini game, isn't it? When you're playing the mirror.
Yeah. It really because like the overall battlefield almost doesn't matter. Like you gotta get into like some of those little nitty gritties of like what level are you kind of gonna go on, of how hard are you gonna commit to which value am I going to, like you can't just stick your whole foot in the water. That gets you lost immediately. So you're just kind of dipping the toe in, and you're watching them. If they dip the toe in, and you pull your toe out.
Yeah, and you really demonstrated that well. So it's like it's one of those things where we, internally with our group that we play with, we joke about it all the time. But for viewers and spectators and maybe players who are just getting into it, wrapping their head around that it can sometimes be nebulous. But in your gameplay that you had, it was very easy for me to explain, like, this is what Sam's doing, this is why he's doing it. He's not just running in everything he could. It's Mono Earth. We can get all these cards, and you did a really, really good job of demonstrating that, and obviously it got you the win in both games, not needing to go to time at all. So really well played.
Especially with a deck out. I was worried after, like, deck out took half the time.
Yep.
But
Well, we talked about the choice of D of playing that Suzihisa, which I love Suzihisa, but in the mirror, do you want to draw 2 cards?
and that's why I kept attacking those backup resources, and he kept replaying them. I'm like, that's another card out of the deck. That's another card out of the deck. And at a certain point, that's a lot of cards out of the deck.
Well, oh my god.
Oh no! I think an
we,
entire water canister.
we
just
lost a whole
went
water
everywhere.
canister. So if you saw us do a little bit of, eyes popping out of the head thing, there's probably a little something out there. But I'm not going to let a little bit of water hinder this awesome Mono Earth win here. So Sam, thanks for coming on. Congratulations. And keep at it.
Will do.
I feel like I'm going to see you on stream again.
I hope so. We'll see. All right. Thank
All right,
you.
Sam. We'll bring John back.
All
Welcome
right,
back,
everybody.
John.
Thank you very much.
I like how when I do the interviews, you always come back, and we just have this short amount of time where you get to, display as the winner of a match. You got a lot of wins today.
Thanks, yeah,
John.
man. I mean, I'm definitely a winner here.
Yeah.
Everyone's a winner here.
Yeah.
But I just got word we are going on lunch. Everyone should be back by 3:20 Pacific, right? So it should give us about 30 minutes here. I think. Do we got standings?
Yeah,
John?
we'll try and see if we have standings for you guys.
Yeah, we can take a
Okay.
quick look at standings before we head out here and give you guys a break.
Yep.
So you guys can grab something to eat too. I know you guys have been on your, those are nail biter games, I think.
They are grinders.
Yeah.
I will say that. So it's and I feel like we're gonna see more that are in line with that, and I
Yeah.
feel like we're gonna continue on as we get to the top tables and the following rounds. It's gonna be more of that, and it's we saw that fast play in the mirror because they understood what was going on. But as they play the mini game, as we talked about, it might slow down a little bit, and I'm interested to see when we get into those ones where it goes to game 3, how it shakes out.
Yeah.
So we got our standings here.
We got Sam Prime sitting at the top right now.
Is that
Brian G.
Brian G from Chicago?
Very
In there with 3 wins. Lots of familiar names. Will L. Sergio B. Of course.
He got
I
it
have
again.
no doubt.
It's Aaron Weissman, I believe, right? Aaron Weiss on in 8th.
Patrick L,
Cody. We
Cody.
saw Brian B.
Well, Brian, and those.
Oh, there's
Yep.
2 Aaron W's.
There's 2 Aaron W's. Something about Final Fantasy TCG, and then you can see all of our Materia Cup winners coming in there.
Berkeley, Nance, and here come the. These are the bye winners, right? Because they don't have tiebreakers. So
Yep. Look at that. Very
all right,
cool to
followed
see all
after
those.
that, we have Emmanuel Key with 2 points. Dorian, David Melendez, I believe. Pat, Maxim Julian, also Zach Thomas, Brian, Sydney, Will. Man, I lost this round, Jonathan.
Yeah, you're gonna have to step it up.
Shane's there with 2 wins also.
Yeah, 2-1, nothing to turn your nose up at. They are still in contention to make day 2.
Yeah, so we have, what do we got else here? Tony, and there's the other Aaron. I'm not sure if that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Tony, Aaron, Alex, Levi, Donald, Marcus, Chris, Milo. Poor Milo going 1-2 so far. But yeah, these are your standings, guys. I hope you got a chance to see your teammates. Kelly T is 1-2 as well. Interesting. Catherine, no, she just got her invite too. She's doing not so hot today. We got Rosa and Justin Jacoby, same thing, also not doing so hot today, unfortunately. But like you said, we do have 4 more rounds, guys. There's a lot more to stay tuned for. We're going to be taking a short break right after all these. 3:20 Pacific is the start time. We should have everyone back in the room here for you. Ike is also 1-3. Mohammed is having a real. These are your 0-3s at the moment. Yep. Hope you guys got a chance to see everyone. And yeah, we will be back. We'll be back shortly. Take yourselves a break. You earned it. Keeping up with all of us here today. I'm Emo Tempest, and we'll be right back.
Are you ready for some more Final Fantasy TCG action?
Because we are.
Because we are. Thanks for hanging in there. We're getting set up for the next round. We wanted to make sure that we can get you guys something a little bit different than Earth cards constantly. I can't promise 0 Earth cards, but we're not going to get another mirror match for you guys. So we're pouring over our records. We are stirring the cauldron as it is. And trying to get you guys a new matchup. But now that we're going into round 4, that means that we have our players who won the Materia Cups, as we mentioned before,
All the
entering the
winners,
fray.
yeah.
So I thought, what better to do than to pull in our previous North American champion, Ryan Champion. So we're going to see if we can get him on stream. We're not sure who his opponent is going into this round. We don't have the pairings ready for us.
We do
but
have his deck list already.
We have his deck list, and it's a doozy.
I like it.
It's a doozy. John likes it. I like it as well. And we're going to see some top tier play for sure if it's from Ryan. He's earned his spot at Worlds last year. He's incredibly competitive.
No, perfect.
Are you serious? Oh.
That's Earth.
So
Oh, no,
I
it's-
wanted
it-
to pick
never mind.
Ryan, but
It's his deck.
now we have. Oh, we got Brian. Let me see what
think
we're
that's
cooking up here.
It's a tale as old as time, actually, right?
Oh, this is good. This is good. So we have Ryan C versus Brian G. These guys are friends and playtest partners, and they cook decks together. And we're going to see something really cool. So I will say we spend many nights in Discord together, going over decks, playtesting, and talking. So I have the utmost confidence that we're going to have a really cool game for you guys to watch once we get rolling.
Yeah,
so
and
I'm
if I
excited.
may, can we just tell them what's coming up? Or?
Hell yeah, let's
all
do
right.
it.
So we have Ryan Chen on what appears to be mono water, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a little more traditional. He's running the crystal package because I'm seeing Glaciella here. I'm seeing Oracle and things of that nature. And then
Yeah, we have Brian on what looks like it is just it's Magisa.
yep.
So, if you're not familiar with Magisa, I was like, is this fire water? No,
No,
it's
it is
Magisa.
Magisa.
So, we want to talk about that mono fire build that I was talking about earlier in the stream. This is the competitive, hyper-competitive version, often piloted by Hunter N, well known for this deck as well, but Brian has been a big fan of this deck. He's a great pilot of it, so we will see more of a control mirror versus an aggro mirror, value match. So it's going to be really exciting to watch. So, man, look at those, the good old hedgehog pies in here. Infinite copies of cards named Ifrit. And, of course, the key card in the deck, Nagisa, followed up with a slurry, a slew, a plethora of 3-drop fire cards that are going to be searched out by that, including... John, what's that card you pointed to?
Tyvus,
Yeah,
yeah.
talk to me about that guy.
Yeah, so if you guys remember, I actually lost to this matchup at North Carolina. It's a tough one, right? Because you have to worry about Magissa and Tyvus popping back and forth.
Yep.
Both of these cards getting maximum value out of their deck, being able to bring things out of there, things you don't have to pay for, right? Like
Free play is huge.
free play is very good. Now, in theory, mono water should have an advantage here, right? You have cards like Kuchulain, to kind of deal with them.
Mhm.
You have this list has a little more solid removal. This one is Ryan Chet is also playing Shinryu, right? He's playing the light Shinryu.
Oh, but yeah, we're in Ryan's deck. We're running the crystal package, so the Young Exon Mill.
Young Examil is going
Which
to be
is,
an interesting.
again, I'm just going to keep talking about Final Fantasy XI all day. Young Exon Mill, if you're a player, maybe you're more used to old Exon Mill, but we have...
Old Examil
Old
is.
Exon Mill, middle-aged, but no, we have Rahal, who is if you are a Dragoon main, you'd have to meet up with Rahal to get your Dragoon job unlocked. But this is the young version, the Griffin Knights. So we're going to see a lot of crystal action going on. But also we do have that.
What do we have? Oh yeah, Witch of the Fens, right? So like we talked about earlier when we were going over the water list. Witch of the Fens is the biggest card that water got this set, and Ryan's definitely bringing out both of these cards. The Young Examil might play a big part, right? Because it can't be targeted by anything.
Yep.
Once he gets that online, and I think that's going to cause a lot of problems for him.
100%.
I don't know if I'm seeing an Axstar for Brian.
Oh yeah, there's 3 copies
so-
in the Magisa, 100%. If you're not playing 3 copies of Axstar in your Magisa deck, I want to know what your list
I
is
wanna
because
know what you're doing.
I'm curious because this card's just a powerhouse. he's playing all the other cards from your hand for free. He's doing insane things on entry. He's freezing things. He's like, again, kind of a Swiss Army knife card. So it's going to be exciting to see. And we got Ryan's got the Sahagan Hefe.
Sahagan Hefe.
The
He's
Hefe's
running
coming out.
Apkalu.
We're about to see who the boss of the swamp is when this comes out. So it looks like they're getting set up here.
He's showing off his.
If you take a look at Brian's side of the table, we do have a custom sleeve. It's a Rice Fields exclusive. Do it for him, Ryan Chen
edition.
sleeve edition sleeves. So those are exclusive. You got a little sneak peek of that. So these guys are getting set up over here. I really love Brian's judge sleeves. I'm making a guest appearance on some sleeves here. Brian's side.
You've made it when your teammates are putting your face on their custom dragon shields.
Yep, Ryan is sporting the Xanarkand online tournament sleeves. Artwork done by a close and personal friend of ours, Megan N, soon to be Megan S. So they have a wedding coming up very shortly after this, just a couple weeks after this.
Congratulations to them.
Yeah, so great artwork from her on those sleeves.
That's
as
a
well.
1. Ryan rolling, I think, a 1 here. Just pretty sure he's going second now.
Yeah, well, he won
unless-
the Materia Cup. He got his buys, so no, maybe he's okay with going second anyways.
That might have been an odd or even situation there.
I would hope so with a die roll of 1.
An abysmal roll.
Yeah.
So again, I'm just happy we were able to find something for you guys that's off the beaten path, if you will. I think we're going to see this more often in Deck B, right? Like in general, Deck B is going to be our interesting, like other colors, other matchups kind of situation. Whereas we've seen it, I think every round Deck A will have some kind of mono earth variant.
Mm-hmm. Yes, chat. It is all coming up. X and Millhouse. You are absolutely correct. So. We will see how much of that we will get to enjoy this round.
Today has been so great, and we've only just entered our name.
Yeah.
All right, fist bumps are in, and we're starting off great. Opening up with Alchemist for Ryan here, and that's I'm assuming he kept, right. I didn't see a mulligan out of him there, but. He must have some. He probably has a realm. Only reason we keep that right around here. Is he even playing realm? I gotta go over this list again. Yeah, he's playing. He's playing exactly 1 copy of realm here.
Brian's starting out with the namesake card of the deck, and it looks like we are blasting our own Megisa here. So it's interesting that Ifrit does enough damage to normally clear the Megisa, but we get the buff as well, so she keeps herself safe from destroying her own Megisa when you cast the Ifrit. Megisa grabbing Elfinod, Elfinod searching us out. Bomb.
Yeah. Brian's starting off very aggressive here. He wants to make sure he gets those Megisas.
Apkalu here to draw a card.
These young, all these like Megisa effects out as fast as possible. I think he's trying to go for an aggressive rush down kind of strategy.
Yeah.
Mono water does not do good in that,
No.
unfortunately. But he must not know that that Ryan's playing the Shinryu, right?
Yeah. It looks like Ryan not seeing maybe the backups he necessarily wants to see here. Getting rid of that young Exon Mill since we're suffering on backups a little bit, and he's going to be facing down some damage here. Probably hoping to get saved by some timely burst. It may have been calculated to put that water forward in there in case we hit a Leviathan 6, which if we're playing water, we have that card in the deck. So just referring to the list here, and there it is in triplets.
Yeah, when you're playing mono water, there's no reason not to play it unless it's in the other deck, right? But we know, we have a look here at his other deck, and it is definitely not.
Oh, chat asking for all the complicated text off of Apkalu. Yes, Apkalu is just loaded with a slew of text. Draw a card. That's good text though, so we won't fault it for that. Ryan sees all of those scary forwards on the board, and he drops Shinryu, which its cost is reduced to 2. in the face of Brian's onslaught of forwards that he has on board.
Opting to grab a Kuchulain out of this is very interesting, right? So the reason I stopped playing Shinryu is because no matter how many times we board cleared most of these decks, right, they would always just recover right away. We're paying 8 CP for something like that. But I think keeping the Kuchulain is a very smart choice here for, kind of blocking out the Megissa plays properly.
Interesting choice here to choose to use the monk to clear the Shinryu instead of using the monk to use on our own Megisa. Looking at Ryan's list, he would have had the ability to play something. I imagine we have Ward in here.
It's the Kuchulain, like I said. Searching the Kuchulain off of the Shinryu, it's just going to hold him off, right, until he decides he can get away with it.
Yeah. And believe it or not, I'm not... Oh, no, there are 2 copies of Ward, and he's just respecting that Kuchulain like you mentioned.
It's such a minus for you, even though he setting up the backup is just like, what you would do normally, right? In a game, it doesn't help you, right? So I think he's going to keep pushing, a regular game to try to set up,
Yep. And now we're just using those monks, new standard unit backups that just boosted the power of Megisa a ton. It's just, damage on a backup being standard unit as well, making sure we have that multi-playability. Very, very good. And I think Brian here getting the 2 backups is going to help big time as well.
Seeing an Ashe here might...
Double Leviathan is a little painful to see. But getting Witch is pretty strong here. Dropping the Witch here is going to ensure that if Brian tries to go in and deal damage to the Megisa, we have the Apkalu to sacrifice to cause problems.
Yeah, and then while still holding the Kuj in his hand, he definitely has a wraparound and there's the Ashe I mentioned too.
Yep. We're just going to get rid of that so we don't have to worry about it. Forcing. Yep. Good play.
Responding there,
Yeah, good play. Well played by Brian on that one, knowing that it's we're losing that one way or the other, but forcing Ryan to fire off with the Witch to get rid of that Apkalu so he doesn't have to worry about it later.
Yeah, and this is kind of the things I was saying, right? Technically, Mono Water has all these really cool effects to kind of just slow Megissa down and do it, but you got to see them, right? Again, getting the Kuchulain off the Shinryu definitely set him up for success on this one.
Arkeisha's coming down, removing Ashe, and offering the trade, which Ryan will take. Trade feeling a little bit better for Ryan here. We're not loaded up with monsters, anything. We're not married to the Witch, and we don't have to worry about prioritizing monsters or building up to make her relevant again.
Right, I can see that,
Yeah, she served her purpose.
And I don't think in this list either, Mono Water doesn't have a lot of damage thresholds, right, that you want to look out for. He's not playing the Fiend, or he's not playing things like that.
Looking at his list and knowing Ryan, I don't think so. Young Examil Realm. We have Lightning, which is the RFG Lightning. Not so much.
Yeah. And that's why he's just trying to avoid damage right now, because he knows Megissa can spit out a couple of forwards at once and then create a bad situation, right? It's very... I know sometimes we talk about taking damage as a resource, right? The game's not over till 7, right? But in certain matchups, even though we have the EX burst, we have to be more cautious of how and when we take those, right? And now that he's already on 5, he's got... I think he's going to full grip now, right? Yeah, he's got a reasonable hand size. He's going to be in a really good position to play out the rest of this match.
Blue Worm, the unassuming powerhouse of so many mono water decks. It has that strong text on there, much like Apkalu, where we get to draw a card on entry. Blue Worm having the upside of being able to turn into a forward, and it's hard to believe. Again, just a little, little Blue Worm, but it has ended many, many, many games. He sits there all game, and then when it's time to start dealing damage, you wake the dragon, and he comes out and he clears it up for everyone. So
and Ryan showing off his custom crystal card there, Looks like it's someone drew on top of one of the regular crystal cards there. I'd like to take a look at that
It's
one later.
actually like a kind of like a clear plastic card. You should check it out after.
Oh, really?
It's,
Yeah, I
it's
would love
pretty
to.
neat.
It looks
I
really cool.
forget where he picked it up, but it's very very cool. Tyvus coming down. You mentioned
Yep.
that before, John.
Yeah, and I think this is cool, right? So Magissa is Orion solved the Magissa problem, right? Like he had the witch, he had the Cooch right now, but now Tyvus is a different problem. Water has a lot less interaction here, right? Because most of their stuff is reactive, nothing proactive to deal with this outside of the Ash. I think he's playing 9 CP Levy, Lord of the World, right?
Yes, he's playing a
Yeah.
single copy of the 9-cost Leviathan
Yeah,
Lord of the
I
World.
like that a lot for matchups like that when you're running into something that you only have so many outs for, especially when you're presenting bodies faster than them. In this case, he was able to. They both cleared their boards out, and then he presented young Rahal there.
So we grabbed the ward, but we already, we had that
the
Furion in
inside.
hand.
Yeah, Furion's another fantastic card. Just great way to generate value here.
Wow. And I don't. Did we just pick that Ifrit up to
Yeah,
clear?
it looks like he just
wow.
got that right off the top.
What a good turn for Brian there, getting in some points of damage. And it looks like we picked up that Exon Mill, so it might be time to put him on the field and see what he's all about.
There goes the Leviathan. Oh,
That only because we have the Lena ready to
Lena, yeah.
fire off, and Brian double checking that we have 12 cards to
Exactly,
remove from
12,
the game.
yep.
First, Shinryu is going to sit in the break zone. He is not a water card, and we are primed and ready to go. And the best thing about this now, that Larkishus is going to go, and we're going to get our Ash back.
yeah. He's actually just gonna hit the Larkishas. Ash is gonna come in, reduce by 10, and then Leviathan will finish off one of these guys. Oh, as he responds with the Ifrit to deal 10k.
Yeah. I think Ryan may have saw that and been a little bit more cognizant of that happening, but still targeting Larkishus there, so that and we've presented a board, a bevy of water
And just
forwards.
right away, just dropping that crystals to make him to buff up young XML to 9k and cannot be targeted by abilities. So again, not very many summons in this deck that can deal damage to young XML here.
Well, that can get over that threshold, right? So we have. Do we have the 1-cost Ifrit in here?
I
Yeah,
think
we
that's the one
did.
he
That's
just
the one we
played.
just played.
Yeah, yeah.
So we would need to find that one and play it out. But we are presenting a very strong board. And outside of a card like Axstar, as the boards start to build up, it's becomes more difficult for Magisa to deal with that. We don't have so many board clear options available to us typically. And looking at the list, we do have Minwoo FFBE, but that requires a little bit of dancing around, and I can't imagine that Minwoo being able to survive a turn for the discard 3 ability.
So I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, I did want to bring note to it when we saw it, but that's this deck's third line of defense, right? Between getting all the value from Tyvus and Magissa, and once all that's answered, depending on like how much resources your opponent has played, or used up, you could respond quickly with that Minwoo FFBE as well, and just start playing things out of the break zone. Ryan coming in looking like he's trying to close this out again.
Ryan is not having that Larkishus. He's sending the old man
He
pack.
wants his
and
Ash back.
He says you keep taking it, but I'm going to keep getting it
Yeah,
back.
he's like, oh,
Yeah, I think we're going to game 2. Both of these players,
Oh,
like I
yeah.
had mentioned before, they're well played and well practiced, especially in these matchups. They can kind of tell when the corner's been turned and the game's over, and they both realize there's not necessarily a need to continue on a losing game already. So respect to Brian for understanding that the game had ended at that point and moving on to the next game.
yeah, he's definitely like choosing to, when like you said, he's seen the writing on the wall there. He knows all of his cards have been answered, and Ryan's definitely got the advantage. He's all set up. He has everything he needs, and so it's probably best to just ship it. Try to go to next game,
Yep.
start over, go first,
Yep.
put that pressure on again, and beat him to that punch, right?
Yeah, we talked about it in the last game too. You'd mentioned it's like maybe D is looking at the time and saying like, okay, maybe I should pack up this game and go into the next one, and it's very cool to see in these high level tournaments where people are making those kind of like micro decisions, the time management decisions, because you don't want to have to go to that sudden death situation typically. And in this case, they know, Brian had recognized that there are no more outs. He was able to know that right away. There was no outs to play to anymore. So it's cool. It's a very important part of this high level play that maybe not all players tuning in recognize. So cool to watch and well demonstrated by both of these guys.
And I know Brian's been on Magissa for a while now too, right? Like I know last season, last year altogether, right? He played it a lot. I know he took it to a lot of cups, following in Hunter Nance's footsteps.
Yep. Here comes Magisa right away, discarding that Minu FFBE that we mentioned, as well as the 3-cost Fire and Lightning Y'shtola. And we opted to pass after searching for Magisa, not wanting to rush things immediately. Playing the Magisa with one backup on a second turn is going to give him the option to use his summons a little bit, utilize that, and hold on to any pivotal cards in his hand this turn. Ryan taking the turn to set up with his backups, Gordon being a mainstay in the deck as well.
Oh, and just going ahead right there and dropping the Oracle as well. I think he's setting up for a turn 2 young Examil right here.
It would be a solid one, that's for sure. And I think Ryan much happier to see the backups turning up the way that they are now.
Oh, choosing to start off with Tyvus instead of Magissa. I think he didn't have any ways to trigger Magissa in his hand. He drew all the warriors. Because I know I saw another Yuzuki, I think, and a ward still sitting in there.
And this is kind of an awkward one because normally this is the turn where of course, I think Furion's a great ad here, but we're not at that 5-character threshold to get the draw. So it's like, it could be doing more. Sometimes I'm interested to see, do we have a copy of Red 13 in the backup lineup?
No, I don't think it fits with the Magissa package, right?
Not so much. It's an Iris. Oh, we played the Yuzuki though, which is a solid
neutral play, right?
Yeah, yeah. You're right though. That's a great point that you mentioned. Why do you think that is?
It is the 7. It's leaves it a little more open to get killed, right? Like leaving Magissa open. It also takes more resources, right? Because it's not just play it, deal 7. It's play it, then pitch another 2, right? Oftentimes, those are better used to just wait, right? Or pay for some of the other cards that just trigger Magissa, right? The idea is value when you're doing that. And just like that, Ryan is on 5 backups.
And not only that, we played Astrologian. So he's got these attackers ready to go, but Astrologian has stacked our deck in a way, and Brian is primed to attack, but, Ryan C is very well known for his ability to find experts off the top of his deck. Some people have, the touch of Tyro is what I'll call it, where they can summon forth experts from the top of their deck, and I think Astrologian just makes it too spooky for the attacks to come through this time. So it's Brian's going through the thought process here of trying to decide whether it's worth calling the bluff, essentially, of having the deck stacked and seeing what he's got there. If you're just tuning in, this is the Final Fantasy TCG North American Championship 2024. If you're asking yourself, Final Fantasy TCG has a card game? Yes, it's been out. This iteration of the card game has been around since 2016. So if you're late to the party, that's okay. The party's still going on. Oh. They are laughing. If you cannot hear it, they are laughing to themselves about the burst. Ryan is very proud of himself for hitting that burst off the top. So
he called the bluff. He tried to call it, and unfortunately, he was punished there.
Yeah.
So Brian had to try to just did what he needed to get that that Furion active, he had to play a Zac for no value and just like
Yeah. Ash really showing why Mono Water is such a strong deck. Being able to, much like Ingus, Ash is the water counterpart here, where we're seeing the cost reduction for each water backup that we control, but also it's counting our water backups and applying power reduction to our opponent's forward based on the number of water backups that we have. So with 5 backups on the field, she's reducing the power of our opponent's forwards by 10,000 and making it essentially removing any threat that our opponent is putting on the board. Very strong card.
So Magis is hitting the board here for Brian, and I wonder, like I said, I don't think he's actually seen any enablers so far, which is absurd, right?
It is a bit dire. It's not looking great for Brian right now. Brian clearly maybe not expecting to see this kind of matchup into a deck A choice, and we have to think about this again. We're on deck A. Brian was probably expecting to play mono Earth decks into his deck A, but Ryan, as a winner of a Materia Cup who has 3 buys, he didn't have to operate in that same realm.
Yeah,
He's going to play both of his decks equally. So we have this, kind of advantage again. Excuse me. I've been corrected. We are on deck B.
Oh.
This is an even number round.
Yeah.
I hope you forgive me. We had a fairly large lunch.
Yeah.
Jersey Mike's. My brain is moving a little slow. Thank you, chat, for correcting me. Thank you, production team, for getting me up to speed.
A lot of things just happened there, right? So we had, he tried to enable the Megissa with the Ifrit, Ryan responding with Leviathan, and Brian giving him the free Ifrit too. So Megissa's going to get bounced anyway. And we were able to get off the Axstar that kind of made an opening for him. Not quite a good exchange here.
Dodging bursts, though. Brian.
Also very good.
Yeah, Brian.
He's not
really,
out yet.
No, really showing that he's watched The Matrix a few times and is taking a tip from Keanu Reeves to dodge those bullets. That can
Ryan insisting he hits a burst right now.
He says, "I will find multiple here for you, or at least one."
Ooh. It's quite an interesting choice here, right? We can go for the value, but I think the Lena might also create. Might be short a few cards, but he's got some possibilities here.
Yeah, doing a quick count, trying to decide what we want. He does have the Kuchulain, which would net him an extra card. It would net him the draw, but Lena, a very powerful card into the matchup. Ryan deciding that he likes more cards in hand.
Only to draw another Kuchulain. There's the young Eximiel again.
We'll use the crystal to bring young Eximiel to 9,000 power, and he cannot be targeted by our opponent's abilities.
So unfortunately, Brian here just doesn't have quite enough CP with the stuff he drew. I know I saw a Hedgehog Pie, and he has the Megissa in hand, so he has no way to play them and get it to trigger in this turn. So he's gonna have to float a turn here, which is bad, right? We never want to float CP this late into a game when your opponent's just getting a lot of value right now. No, he's turning to his limit break deck here.
Weighing his options, the young Eximiel really causing a problem here. It is a wall, essentially, at this point. I don't expect to see Ryan turning young Eximiel sideways next turn. He's just going to sit there and cause problems in trying to come in and attack. Going in for a party attack. Kuchulain on the Yuzuki to stop the damage reduction ability so we can offer a clean trade.
Yeah, I think getting the Yuzuki is going to be important.
Reminds Brian about the Kuchulain, removing Yuzuki's abilities.
Which are fire, take no effect damage, they're reduced to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And water taking 2k reduction to any damage they receive. So it was kind of meant there to help him trade, but Ryan answering with Kuchulin kind of left him out.
Yep.
And
And here comes the pair.
Is it his brother or his twin?
Um,
I mean, that would be the same thing, I suppose, right? But
They are both Griffin Knights in the service of Sandoria. They look similar in features, but I think that's kind of the MO of the Elvons in Final
gotcha.
Fantasy
I
XI.
see. Okay, so they're just they're both Griffin Knights. I see.
Yeah, they're
Well,
both
yeah,
Griffin
the pair
Knights.
comes out, giving him the crystals he needs. Now all he just needs is a Glaciella to kind of really close this one out, right?
Yeah, we could do it that way. I really, I know Ryan would just love to sit there and play Ash again and just loop Ash with a realm over and over again, generate some crystals. But it's gonna be really hard for Brian to come back from Ryan's board state here.
I mean, well, I believe Young Exemil's been out already, right? So we can actually just go fish for her. We can actually just fish for the Glaciella real quick.
We could.
And then just clean this out, wrap this one up.
Yep, and we have the open backups to do it, but Ryan feeling absolutely no pressure to push right now. He can just leave it up for as long as he'd like, decide which card, because in addition to Glaciella, we could even just bring out Witch of the Fens too. We can clear up that way as well.
Either one of those is going to be great for when he tries to Megissa again, right?
Mhm,
He's going to try to trigger a Megissa effect. See, and I think we got that coming up right now. And then he's just going to Young Exemil and respond with either Witch, like you said, or Glassy to just finish it off in one blow.
He's still coming down. Getting around the wall that is Young Exenmill, we're going to be able to clear up Rahal off of this attack from the damage that Brian took. If we seek connection here.
Ooh, and there's one of the Glaciellas.
Yep, one of the Glaciellas. Brian deciding that he doesn't want to take the chance anymore.
Yep.
He doesn't want to see a...
I do not like this, he said.
Nope, he doesn't want to see a potential target go away.
Oh, he's choosing the Witch option. Interesting.
Choosing the Witch here.
I guess the Witch it generates him more value, right? He doesn't lose cards out of his hand.
Doesn't lose cards out of his hand. Leaves some form of removal available. The game is looking very much in Ryan's favor, but that doesn't mean that Ryan is out of it necessarily. He only has to deal 2 more points of damage. But Apkalu coming down and just, just such great value on there. Which can attack freely here. We're not worried about attacking into the Axstar. We always have that reduction available to us. And we would throw away the blue worm for that one, and the Sahagan Hefe on the field.
Sitting comfortably with his 3 counters.
Yep.
Everything is safe right now, right?
Yep, everything is safe.
Oh, have to pick it up to confirm, right?
Double checking,
He
which
must
is...
have picked up a summon, I think. He wants to...
Yep, he's making sure that he's reading it correctly. It's good. Getting all the information is really critical in these high-level games. Even when your back's against the wall, you want to make sure that you are checking for any available outs that you have, seeing what options that you have available to you, and making clean plays. So you're going to see players that they've seen the card before. They know what the card does. They're going to double check anyways. And that's normal play. Judges are here to make sure that there's no excessive abuse of that, and no one's monopolizing time at all. This is a very good use of time, though, to double check.
Looks like he only had the one Lakeisha's answer here for the Witch. And I think he passed, or he's deciding to pass. He's not sure.
Well,
it's not looking good, right? I think.
Yeah, we're opting for a party attack rather than presenting. Yeah, the idols cannot target the Young Exenmill, but
here it is.
We did have the other crystal available for the search. So now We
Yep.
get a crystal off that Glaciella.
He's
And-
going to block, kill one of them, do a double trade here.
Yep. Idolus coming, using his ability, going into the
Ooh,
break
but
zone.
he doesn't have the crystal anymore to pay for it.
Yep. While Glaciella is on the stack, before the crystal can come onto the field, we'll still get the crystal.
Oh man, what a crazy interaction here.
Yep.
So he's popping Idolus here to try to kill the Glaciella before the crystal. And then Ryan responds with Sahajin Chief to bounce both the Glaciella as well as, what did he give him back? The Ishtola?
Yep.
And so, yes, so either way, young Examil blocked the attack, took a forward with him, and, resources were wasted. That was a deep line.
Yep, it's the lots of moving parts that we have when we have young Examil on the field, and that's even just even more so when we have Sahagin Chief on the field as well. And Sahagin Chief is such a powerful card in mono water. Being able to get those counters on there and having an on-demand bounce ability for either our own forwards or our opponent's forwards, it's just very, very strong.
And then hitting an EX Burks ward with no target, it just feels bad for.
Yeah, it's those. The experts in there are a comeback mechanic, but even they can be played around, and wise players, high-level players, are able to know by seeing their opponent's deck. They already know what outs they have in the form of experts. So X and Mill coming in there with impunity. He's equipped with the Aegis shield. He's got that two-handed sword that he's holding, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have that magic damage reduction on there. No one's getting through and burning that guy up.
Brian here trying to figure out what he can do here. He's gone through them all. I'm hoping we'll still see that Minwoo FFBE, but I wonder what he's.
It's going to be very difficult at this point. We're going to have to try and answer the Glaciella before we can play any of our forwards or threats to the board. I see the Y'shtola in his hand, but we cannot play that Y'shtola until we deal with the Glaciella.
Yeah, he's sitting on 2 crystals. Each crystal is going to shoot for, 16k here? Yeah, serious damage. Remember, it is 2k for every character you control, or water character you control, I believe, right?
I think it's just character. I don't think it's restricted. I'll pull up the Glaciella. I'll make sure.
But either way, 16k at the moment. Yeah.
16k is quite a bit of damage. So Glaciella's ability is you choose a forward and you deal it 2,000 damage for each character you control.
Each character,
Yeah, so it gives her a little bit of flexibility for that field effect that she has on there, where she helps out all the other FFB cards with their special abilities, so allows her a little bit of flexibility with them.
Oh, hitting a tie boss now.
Oh, Examil. So we've seen Examil hold back and kind of use our crystals as resources, and I think Examil hasn't seen as much play as I think it should, and I'm really happy that Ryan's playing it. And I think the problem is,
and there's the handshake.
yep, people have a hard time knowing when it's time to turn him sideways, and when it's time to turn him sideways, you basically won the game already. Brian, again, understanding that immediately. Well played by both of them. A bit one-sided, but still, both of them played to their outs into the cards that they had quite well. So congrats to both of them for a game well played.
So Brian is going down to 3-1 right now, and Ryan is keeping his undefeated status right now, coming off those 3 buys. Really strong into this.
Yep, showing that it's he didn't just free roll his way into the 3 buys. He earned it a Materia Cup. He won his first game into this, and he's gonna keep things rolling today. And for Brian, you know what? Having the former national champion as your tiebreaker,
Not such a bad thing. Yeah.
not so bad. I'd be okay with it.
So we're gonna try to get Ryan over here, and I think I would like to talk to him about mono water if you don't mind.
You know what? Normally I would have to bogart him, but this is a discussion about mono water, so I know when I'm outclassed. So I'm gonna let John take this one, and we'll get Ryan over here to
Sure.
to
Give
check
us
in
just a
with us.
minute here to set this up, and we'll be right here. Come on.
Yep.
All right, everybody, welcome back. I have our round 4 winner, Ryan Chen. Congratulations on a very, very, very clean.
Thank you.
Clean win. I had to bring you back here so I could talk to you.
Sure.
Give me the insight here on your mono water list, please.
Okay. So I don't think the viewers can see the list, but it's like super greedy.
Yeah.
It basically anything that normally people play 3 is like a 2. Anything that people play 2 is a 1. It's essentially a toolbox deck. I think it's like some of the cards I'm playing because I know Earth is super common. I don't want to play cards that can get stuck and are like do nothing, right? Like for example, Lena Lev is pretty useless if you draw it in the wrong order.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to like maximize number of playable cards early. So I'm like, that's why you see the Witch package, the Crystal package, the normal EXs. And then from there, it's kind of more like a value game where you just try to play well and, get lucky against the aggro decks, basically.
Okay. So talk to me about Young XML. I know a lot of people saw it. It looks really good, but nobody's actually played it too much in major events, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was your thought process here bringing it today?
Right. So if you look at the decks that you would expect to see on the field, right? Like Knights, Mono Earth, what else? Chaos?
Yeah, Chaos, yeah.
Chaos. Like a lot of these decks don't actually
Like you
have
said.
ways of killing Young Eximil. Like Earth has Titan, and Mono Water's not good into Earth. But I was like, okay, well this guy kind of gives you a chance. I saw a lot of the European decks play like the Super Witch package, where they play like 10 monsters, 15 monsters with their Witch. And I was like, okay, well if I'm playing the Mirror, they don't have that many ways of killing Young Eximil. And if he ever comes out first, once you tap him one time and you bring out Young Rahal, you can like free roll guys and kind of kill them.
Yeah, that play we saw when you try to bring out the Glaciella to remove one of his party attackers, so Young Eximil could take that trade easily, was great. And then we started talking about it earlier because you did it twice, I think, where you brought the Witch out first, and then for that one you brought the Glaciella.
Right.
Were there any other 3 drops that you had considered for this, or?
When I was testing, I was trying like the Water Moogle that like you draw a card.
Jaundice Mug.
Jaundice Mug. I was trying the more lightnings or more realms or just like higher numbers of these cards. I don't think I tried anything like outrageous.
Too often.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they're just like not that good.
Yeah,
that's kind of like why I played the Witch. At first, I didn't play the Witch because she's not a crystal card.
right.
But I was like, there's nothing good.
Yeah, well, his deck had Magissa and it had Taiva, so it's nice to see that Mono Water can also do two different avenues of play styles in here. You kept Shinryu as well at 2.
Yes.
Again, me personally, you might know, I steered away from that.
Right.
How did you feel about bringing it in here as well? Like,
well, there's a couple of things about Shinryu. I think people don't play against Shinryu anymore because it's not a card that has really seen play in the past month or 2.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when you play against Mono Earth, normally maybe they'll just do Leo, Warrior of Light, Tidus, or like play out 4 guys, and at which point you're playing water, so you have no real board clear. Shinryu kind of board wipes them, even though you don't want to, for like an okay rate, and then you try to like run them out of threats. as hopeless as it is.
We also saw the one Leviathan,
Yes.
make a big play here. Same reason though, you're keeping him at 1 because you don't want to see too much of it, right? Or
Right. I don't want to draw Lena Lev, so I'm playing as few as possible. But at the same time, I want to give myself the option to do it as much as possible. And I think backup Lena, backup Lev is backup Lena. Sorry, you can mill yourself out drawing cards.
Yep.
And in a deck that doesn't have many ways of actually attacking.
We've been there, yeah, several times actually. Okay, and then I don't want to get. I'm not gonna touch too much on your deck A here, but
Sure.
this is your first game of the day, right? You're coming off those
Yes.
3 buys. How did you feel? Like, were you ready, or did that 3-round waiting give you maybe a little nerves, right?
Oh yeah, it was like, I was kind of super bummed to be not playing.
Right.
I was like, I kind of want to play.
Did they make you sit out, or were you able to walk around?
I think we were allowed to walk around after 30 minutes. Kind of what I did was I hung out with Brian Berkeley. And, we got like a nice long lunch. We got some donuts for the people playing in the room, for some of the people playing in the room.
Yeah.
Just had a good time waiting.
Okay. And I guess the last question I have for you today is, you would say these are pretty relatively safe decks, right?
Right.
Which one of the combo decks are you really worried about? Like, are you worried about Chaos? Or are you worried about seeing the Emmet combo at all?
I think I've saw a couple of people playing Icewind. I guess that's probably like the worst deck for both of my decks.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Icewind Earth is probably a bad combo for me. I don't necessarily think Mono Water is like super great, but I know I can play it pretty well. So I was like, whatever.
Okay.
Just EX your way out of it.
Yeah, that's it. We love that strategy, right?
Yeah.
The EXs have been great all day on stream. Lots of Tyros. Anybody you want to give a shout out to while you're here, man?
Just shout out to my team on TFE and all the friends, even though they've memorialized me on the sleeve that you might see on stream.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm dead or have an illness, which is not true.
What I said earlier is you've made it when your teammates are putting you on their sleeves.
Yeah.
So, Ryan, congratulations, man. I'm sure we'll see more of you this weekend. Go get some rest, some well-earned rest, and we'll come back in just a minute.
I saw someone in the chat. This hat's actually from PAX. I got it from visiting the Square Enix booth in PAX West.
There you go.
So, yeah, thanks.
All right, thank you, Ryan. All right, guys, we'll be right back in just a second, and we will continue to see where everyone else is in this tournament.
So we have some downtime. So I didn't want to deprive you guys of this well-dressed individual who we just saw. on stream. You didn't get to see his whole outfit. You did get to see the sleeves though.
Oh yeah, the sleeves are
You want
gorgeous.
to we'll talk about the game. Do you want to talk about the sleeves at all?
I mean, the sleeves are from Chicago Materia Cup when we had our glorious judge team there. We took a great picture and ended up photoshopping some people in.
So yeah, that was the judge team. If you recognize a couple of faces, we have some of the same judge staff working here today. We're lucky enough to have them here today working with us, and of course we have some players, in there as well. But what was that other one that was on the screen?
I'm sad you guys didn't get to see that one for the whole match.
I'm glad that I was like, oh, is that the Ricefield Special Edition?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. we got some do it for him sleeves.
Do it for the North American Champion of 2023 sleeves. Yeah.
Oh
so thank you for displaying
they're
those.
very powerful too, because my round 1, game 2, first only 2 damage I took game 2. Ingus, Claris.
They're special edition for a reason, folks. Like we can't just give them out. The powers, it's a whole thing. If you guys are Jujutsu Kaisen fans, it's like we had to separate Sukuna. So it's those sleeves are that powerful. Not everyone is a Gojo. We can't do that. So, jokes aside, let's talk a little bit about the match. It seemed like it was a little bit harder for you. I know we were talking out there, and you were saying that of the decks that are remaining out there, that is probably one of the ones that you would have liked to have seen the least.
Yeah, he's I knew, we're friends obviously, so I knew what he was playing for his deck B, and pairings were a little bit unlucky, but because the matchup's pretty doomed, mostly because Kuchulin is just such a strong card against that whole deck. There's always points of priority that your opponent gets whenever you have to try to use a Megissa effect or whenever you're searching with a Tyvis. So you can kind of just get rolled by that card. And I think he's probably one of the few people at the top table still playing that still has that has a Shinryu in his deck, which is just too much value. 2 CP, get the best card in the matchup. 9K blocker is just too strong against that deck.
Yeah, and I mean it goes as a Megissa player, you have to play out guys. You have to play out forwards. You're playing into the Shinryu, but that wasn't even a thought in your mind because it has fallen out of popularity. Even in the mono water decks, which had normally traditionally played that card as a 3 of a lot
of the mono water decks are just cutting that card in favor of the 5 CP realm, so that they can just kind of play a ton of monsters right away and activate their Witch of the Fens as fast as possible, which is also a pretty scary card, but it's it's slow. So if they're off of Shinryu and Glaciella, then it's a little bit better. But yeah, I mean he just has a lot of points of interaction for it, and the young Exenmeal with that crystal effect is very, very hard to deal with because I'm basically forced to try to build up my board, hit 5 characters. Most efficient play would be to play a 1 CP Kuchulin.
Sure.
Or 1 CP Ifrit.
Sure.
And then, or potentially try to find a free Ifrit where I could make a play where I'm playing a Minwu, playing a free Ifrit out of hand, then play the free Ifrit again off the Minwu would be the best plays to take care of that card. But I mean, he just holds it. Plays it late in the match when I'm tapped out essentially, and I've used all those effects, so it's just
hard to navigate.
Yeah, hard to navigate.
So outside of that matchup, obviously we've been having really good luck the rest of this tournament. The deck choices have been working for us. Talk to me just a little bit about why you or how you ended up on Megissa.
I ended up on Megissa. So my main deck choices when the format was still the same was before they made any changes was what are the 2 decks that I'm pretty comfortable playing and that I don't have to really change the main decks too much, because that was one of the things where it's I'm really comfortable on I like to think that I'm pretty comfortable on a lot of decks, and last year I played mono water and
Ice Lightning. Ice Lightning is one of those decks where I just kind of like didn't really think about it. It's too niche right now.
Sure.
Like the LBs are good, but if you don't draw well, then like the matches can be pretty hard. But Mono Water was definitely still one of those decks where like it got some new toys here in the last set with Witch of the Fens and Upkalu are very strong cards, and same with Young Exenmeal and Young Rahal. But I decided if I was playing Mono Water, I'd have to take the Lev 6s out of my Mono Earth deck.
Yep.
So that was one of the things where it's like, okay, well, what are some other decks that I think are pretty good right now? Well, there's a lot of aggro being played, and Magissa has historically been that aggro deck that's good at reacting to the other aggro decks and kind of punishing those. And it's like, oh, well, okay, I could see Mono Earth and Magissa being good together. The two decks don't share a whole lot of cards, any cards at all. And then I just have to think about what are my LBs going to look like as far as those 8 cards, because they do, like, every deck if it can play Cloud wants Cloud. So like that's the hard card to figure out, mainly. And because like with the addition of Lunafreya, like the Leo LB comes directly out of that deck, because you never want out of Mono Earth, you never want to play that card in Mono Earth because it can just get stuck on your board.
We don't want to conflict with names. Leo the Water LB card, very strong card. Arguably the most. Maybe it's a little more arguable now with the addition of the new LB cards that we had from the last set. But being able to draw a card from and present a forward is very strong. But shares a name with the other pivotal card in the deck. So
it was pretty easy choice as far as that goes. It's just like, well, okay, they're both like very separated, so pretty easy to just do that. And then it was kind of just the choice of like, well, at this point, what do I want to play more throughout the day? What do I think is like a slightly better deck?
Sure.
And that's kind of pretty dependent on. It's pretty dependent on just like what the rest of the room chooses, right? Like if the rest of the room is on Knights, Mono Earth, and all of the people that are on those 2 decks are choosing Knights as their deck A, then very obviously I would much rather have Magissa as my deck A, because I like the Mono Earth mirror is something that I'm like pretty comfortable in.
I really appreciate that insight from you too, because John and I have spent a lot of time over the last few matches like discussing that and talking about the importance of like, okay, deck A is going to be the one that we're playing more, deck B is going to be the one that we're playing least. Players are thinking about, okay, what are the other players going to pick for the deck that they want to play more versus the one that they want to play less. So it's great insight.
Yeah, it's just when it came down to it, it was just like such a deep rabbit hole, though.
It is.
I was like,
you can start looping.
I'm just gonna not think about that, and I'm just gonna decide which deck I want to play more throughout the day. And I like Mono Earth. I love Mono Earth. There's no more dopamine than I get playing this game than when I go play Leo, play Wool, untap, play Tidus.
Numbers go up, friends. It's the numbers going up does something to a TCG player's mind, and obviously it's been working for you. Fantastic record still. X1 still in contention for day 2.
Now I got a good breaker.
Now you got a good breaker. Thanks for hopping on here.
Thanks for having me.
Talking. Yeah, I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I saw some Shantotocast guys in the chat.
Shantotocast.
Shout out to those guys.
Shout out to Shantotocast. Great group of guys. Every time that we have events in Chicago, and they can come out and either play with us or cast as they do, as Shantotocast does, we always appreciate them. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to Chicago folks for watching. So thanks for joining us here.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Brian. I think, what do you think, production team? Take a little break. Sounds good. We'll take a little break. We'll figure out when the next round's coming up. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. It's kind of like the Warrior of Light helmet, right? Is
Yeah.
it like this?
A little bit, yeah.
It's like, it's not moose horns, but it's like behemoth horns, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So he comes in this way, and you know, it's a particular kind of helmet
Joe,
that
I
he
think
has.
we're back.
Oh. Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah,
So,
we're done screwing around for now.
We had a couple minutes there. The round we did finish a little bit early, around 4. So we took the time to kind of. I won't ruin the surprise yet, but we've kind of picked out our next stream matches, and we also the round's wrapping up, and we have some of the standings for you right now, so we can go over some of those with you. They're not all quite in yet, but
No, but we do have some for you to take a peek at and pick out your favorite Final Fantasy TCG player that you've been trying to follow all day and see on here. A lot of familiar names that we see on here, and I do want to point out Mr. Cody S., who we had on earlier, continuing to tear it up. 12 points, 4 match wins. We also have Brian B. on there, another one of our Materia Cup winners, continuing to prove that he earned those and getting himself another win, going 4-0 currently.
Ray G also showing that it wasn't just a one-time thing over there in North Carolina. So
Yeah.
holding his own with all the big boys out here for sure. We just saw Ryan Chen, Hunter Nance, no surprise as well. And as we go lower, Berkeley,
Yeah.
Berkeley
Yeah,
showing
yeah,
up
yeah.
came to play.
So, and we see, we have Brian G on here now. So we talked about that breaker situation. Check out how high he remains still. He's at some of the top of the pack of our 3-1 players that are on there. So it really does matter. You want to be playing against the strongest opponents possible to keep yourself at the top of those pairings. You want to make it, and playing strong opponents, regardless, is going to help your opponent match win percentage. Those breakers are going to catapult you higher, and it's going to get you that much closer to making day 2.
Yeah, and then going over, just to give you guys an insight too, what I was watching at the top tables when we had a minute, Kyle Peters is playing Mike Powell still. We saw all the guys with the buys just here running their games. It was quite interesting to see what's out there right now.
There are some games happening. Mr. Kyle P, Mr. Mike P, no relation. They 2 strong players, well-known players, household names for those of us who are Final Fantasy TCG grinders here in North America. Both Worlds players, accomplished warriors of light. So that's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out. And regardless of who takes that one, I think both of them will continue to do incredibly well the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, I think, and as you can see here, Tori, some of those matches aren't in yet. Tori Kelly's also still playing, and then.
Yeah. So yep, Kyle P, Mike P, Tori, we're waiting on. So those folks may be taking a more analytical approach to their matchups that they have. It could be the mono Earth mirrors. We're not sure.
Oh, no, it is.
It
yeah.
is.
Kyle and
Go
Mike
figure.
are doing the mono Earth thing.
How you see? And I promise you, chat. I have access to the list. I didn't peek. But sometimes when you know that games are going as long as they are, you already know what decks are out there. So I expect good things from all of these players that are out there. So yeah, just a number of players continuing to prove up. But this, now that we're finishing up here, we're going into the 5th round. This is where we're going to see some of those drop-offs. And it's I just talked about how important it is to play against strong players, and this is the point where some players are deciding that the championship's over for them. They have no chance of being in contention for day 2, and they're gonna take the rest of their day and they're gonna go enjoy themselves. But what that means for the opponents that they had played against before, that means that their opponent's match win percentage, which is part of their breakers, is going to plummet.
It's going to go down significantly.
Yes. So those players who may have played against those players and knock them out of the tournament, more or less, will suffer a little bit from that. So that means that even if they are doing well, they can't rest on their laurels. They have to continue to kind of grind out these games and really pay attention and focus.
The wins mean a little bit more for them, right?
A ton more. So It's going to be huge. So what do you think about these decks? I mean, so we're going to great lengths now for the next round to make sure that we don't have to see. We talked about the Mono Earth mirror a lot, and we want to. We're
Stay
glad we
away
showed
from
it.
for a little bit. Yeah.
We hope that you know that you understand it at this point. But if you go back and watch this VOD and you're joining us at a later date, you can go back, you can watch that, and it's a great example of how that goes out. But we want to make sure that we get the whole, list of decks that are being played today. And there are a number of them. As much as we can talk about Mono Earth and how it's very popular today, and we just walking around in between breaks, how many people are playing it. There are still it's a 2-deck format. There's other decks that are being played, and there's some variety.
Everyone's deck B choice or whatever other alternate deck they decided to pick up is definitely could be more said to a traditional regular Materia Cup, right? Everyone's on something different, right? So we saw Scions, we have Warriors, we have Water Lightning. I'm seeing Magissa, right? We're seeing all these other decks. All those cool stuff that we would normally see in the best of one format that we're used to are showing up there for their deck Bs. I haven't seen anything unusual yet. No ice, no lightning.
We tried.
We're gonna keep looking. I'm sure there's there's something in there. There's 100 people here, 98 people here, and I'm just to kind of give you guys a little something. Right? There's a stack of deck lists we have here. I'm gonna have to fish through a couple of them in a bit.
We have some, and right now we're focusing the stream tables on some of our top players, our undefeated players. But going into the next couple of rounds, what we'll probably pivot to is people who are on the grind, on the contention for day 2.
The
but
bubble boys.
Our bubble
Or
boys
girls.
and girls that are in that spot where this is their win and in. And if you're not familiar with trading card games, win and ins means what it is. They win and they're in, or they don't and they are done. So those are exciting matches to watch. They're little high stakes, high stress, but for viewers, it's a treat. So we'll make sure to get some of those on there, and I'm sure we'll be able to get a little bit of variety in there too, since we'll have flexibility.
It would be fun too to get a good for the interviews, get good insight onto some of the lesser known players, right? For me, when I come to an event like this, I like talking to everybody, right? Because you get different perspectives on stuff like that, and so that would also be something we can enjoy, right?
Absolutely. So it's again, for longtime fans of Final Fantasy TCG. We do have household names. We have players who've been playing for many, many years. They perform consistently well. You see them regularly, but we are a thriving community. We are maybe not as big as some trading card games, but that doesn't mean that we don't have new players all the time showing up and performing at a high level. And maybe finding a spot at the World Championship in Japan. And that's the other thing that, we know. But for the people who are maybe not 100% in the know, we're playing for cool stuff. So it's obviously there's cards involved and there's merchandise available. But the top 4 players win paid trips to Japan to play in the championship. So the flight's covered, the hotel's covered. Maybe some dinner. Maybe some drinks. They have the Fanta melon drink is very popular there.
Oh, I heard, right?
That's all they're drinking though. So no, it's really cool, exciting stuff that the players are playing for, and that's why the stakes feel as high as they do, because the players they spend all season thinking about this. It's a big deal. It's exciting.
And I know, so top 12, right? We said, right? Top 12?
Top 12, so top 12 of the top 16 earn their spot at Worlds.
On the Worlds team.
Yep, but only the top 4 players get those paid invites. So the top 12 players are all invited, but they do have to pay their own way and figure out how they're getting over there to play. But those top 4 spots are the coveted ones. Of course, all of them making day 2 by itself, even if you don't make it to the championship, very strong. And it looks like, wow, do we have updated scenes?
Mike Powell got that one.
Mike Powell taking it over Kyle P.
Yeah.
Ray G at the top of the pack. Mike P following all those folks that won who had their buys, really showing the power of those buys. Perfect opponent match win percentage, perfect breakers. Hunter, Tori, wow, just very, very strong showing. And you know,
I think out of the buys, it's those.
Brian
Right?
B.
It's the top 5 here.
Yeah.
Oh, and Brian at the bottom.
Brian B. So congratulations to all of those guys. We have 10 undefeated players left in the tournament currently. We'll continue to knock that down as we go through the following rounds here. Very exciting to see this.
Yeah, I really think these tiebreakers are going to play a bigger part as we get closer to this. You know, we're seeing tiebreaker 1 here for Ray is, 75. And then even as far as right here in 12th place, we have JG and Kyle Peters with still 100 on their tiebreaker 1, right? Because their opponents are still undefeated, right? And so that's what puts them in a good spot here.
Chat asking if Okimoto is here. I don't know who that is. Is he?
I'm sorry.
Are you talking about that? I think he's a player who plays other card games.
That will not be named.
I
here.
think some game with a rodent. I'm not entirely sure, but we wish him well. We wish he was
Rodent
with
Adventures,
us.
yeah.
Rodent Adventures. But no, he's always with us in our hearts and on the Final Fantasy XI server, where he's surely manipulating the markets and selling his his meatballs on there. So we hope to see him with us shortly. But his proxy Brian B is with us here today, representing him in spirit.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get him on here in a couple of games too. But he's doing really good as well. So
yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We have standings here, which means we're going to have pairings shortly, and we'll figure out our match that we'll get on stream for you guys. We have a few picks that we're keeping our eye on right now.
We just don't want any repeats, right? So we have 3 solid picks that we have going into the next round. As long as they're not playing anybody that we've already seen, we will put them on. In the perfect ideal situation, we're going to see 2 out of those 3 playing against each other, right?
Yep.
Should give you guys a really good idea of what other stuff's out there.
We want to keep it fresh. We want to keep it exciting. You don't want to see the same guy or gal up here over and over again. And we don't want to see the same decks over and over here.
We're waiting on 3 games. We just got a little information. So, what else we got? Who's 13th and 16th? Let's pull up those standings again real quick.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the standings again, and then we'll get those on the screen. We'll do another scroll through you guys to just kind of keep it updated.
We'll go all the way to the bottom too. So we didn't. I don't think we finished it there. But we'll see whose day is actually over, right?
Yeah, we'll give our kind regards to the folks a little bit lower on the list.
13th is Aaron Weissman, I believe.
Well, there's two Aaron
2.
W. So Aaron W2, congratulations to you.
Rhymed, unintentional.
Oh, that was intentional. That Emmanuel on there, I'm gonna guess is Emmanuel P.
Padilla.
Who is. I'm going to say he's from Chicago, but the East Coast can lay claim to him as well now. Julian H. Sam T going down to 3-1.
Dorian also going
Yeah,
down to 3-1.
Chris L still in there.
Chris L had to play Ray, actually. I just saw that one too. That one was not fun for him.
Okay. No, we got D, who we saw on stream before.
Yeah, these are your 2-2s right here.
Two
As we're moving
twos.
into the 6, we have Maxim from Canada, I believe, and Pat.
We have some of the Gamers Command guys down here at 2-2. Strong
Key.
players.
Key, yeah, surprised actually to see Key and Anthony again. Anthony
Kelly
we saw.
T at 2-2.
Kelly T is not Tori Kelly, by the way. Tori Kelly's still up there. Yeah, I thought it was like a backwards name situation thing.
Yeah.
Love
that
Cocktail,
chat.
2-2.
Yeah.
Oh no, we saw the fall of Will.
Jeez.
Milo came up from a 1-3 to a 2-2. Ike, same thing, came up to a 2-2. Who else we got?
Catherine R at 2-2 right now.
Yep.
Very strong player. Made a lot of showings at the Materia Cups this season. It's really a testament that all of these players that we see on here, regardless of their record right now, are strong players. Today may not be their day necessarily, but these are strong players.
Yeah.
And it really just shows that the folks at the top table today are really bringing their
Robert
A game.
Wu with a 1-3. Justin Jacoby just earned his spot, only to end at 1-3 at the moment. Mohammed picking up a win in the last round for an X3 as well. Every time I see Jordan D, I think of the other who shall
Not-
not be named.
Yeah, no, not that one. Again, we have a lot of shared names. Thank you, production team, for running us through this list here. I really love the energy from chat today. I know you guys are hanging on and watching your favorite players, your favorite friends on here, and seeing where they're at. It's as exciting for us as it is for you, honestly. We're doing the same thing. We like to see who among, our household names for Final Fantasy TCG are showing up today to play and dominate. So we're glad you're here with us and you're enjoying the stream. So.
Yeah, and again, I don't know if we're, I don't want to get too excited, but we do have spoilers later. I don't know if those are going to be today or tomorrow, but that's something else.
Maybe I have them right here. No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, we're not doing that. They're not giving me those. They just put me on camera. I don't get anything cool. I promise.
That's very true.
But no, we're not
Except
doing
these
that.
lanyards, I guess, right? Yes, I'm stopped.
No, it's nothing. They're not in here. We will have them for you later. I think you're gonna like them. I think.
I mean,
I'll keep my lips sealed.
yeah,
I don't want to get
I
us
don't know
in
if
trouble.
we can give away hints.
So I'll say I like them a lot. I think you'll like them a lot too. How about that? I'll leave it
yeah,
at
no
that.
hints. I just got the no hints.
No, no.
Definitely no hints this time.
Are you
sorry.
guys? If you guys are familiar with Night at the Apollo, they will pull out the cane and
And
they
just-
will. There's
Yeah.
the curtain here. I'll be gone. You'll never see me again. Please let my wife know that I'll miss her
We do
if I
have,
start talking about those. So we're not doing that today.
we have Rainey who can fill in for a little while, I think, but she's off getting other things, taking care of business in the back
Yeah,
end.
she's
here,
always
so.
taking care of business. It's there's no stream without the production team, so all of their hard work is duly noted. You should note it too.
Can we get a hi from the production team? Can we get them on real
I
quick?
don't want to high. I want to sneak in. We have time.
We have a minute.
have
We have a
time.
minute.
Come
Come
over
on.
here.
Let's
Come over
let's
here.
get a
They're
minute.
on the other side, so I'm talking to you,
The
but I'm
chat-
also
the chat
talking
wants
to them.
yes, put Rainey on
Bring
stream,
them.
please.
Bring you.
Let's.
You'll miss me
I'm
too.
gonna scoot over
Thank you, Joker.
a little bit
I'll
here.
miss you too. Oh, who's this guy?
What's happening here?
I don't
Nothing, We're
know.
just saying hi.
I don't know. I'm gonna do the thing.
He's
I
as
do
dangerous
every
as
time.
he is
I'm gonna
handsome. That's
sneak in
John
back here.
Schreiner.
No, I know. We got a big crew. We got a big crew.
We gotta go
Rainy.
on.
Buddy, how
Hang
you
on.
guys doing?
Oh
What a
man, I'm
snug
hanging
guy,
in there.
yeah.
This is
No, it's a snug fit. I'm right here in the middle.
this is normally the guy who is always talking, and it's like this is the guy who I'm
Stop
used.
talking.
No, maybe. No, this is he's a class act. He's setting this up. It's perfect. I feel like I'm in this is a professional setup here.
Thank you.
And Rainy.
These guys are doing an amazing job, aren't they? Everybody, tell them how well they're doing.
I won't put her on the spot,
It's
but
a
I
team
did
effort
a
here,
little bit.
but-
So no, thank you to these guys for keeping it going. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're trying. Go team.
Go team.
Go team. You.
Go team. You.
The
Not.
chat's been awesome, man.
Yeah,
I
no.
mean, we've got how many people? This is definitely record numbers for
Yeah.
FFTCG. It's
Yeah.
awesome to see all the interest and stuff in chat. Please, exclamation point FFTCG if you're interested. There's a lot of information that the Square team has set up to kind of help make sure that you guys can find more info if you're looking for it. And it's just awesome, man. We're just growing this game, bigger and better events, and it's a lot of fun to come out here and do this with you guys. So.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me put you on the spot and pull you guys over
course.
here.
All right.
Oh, Judge Statler.
Oh,
Where you got from? Get in here. Look at this guy. Get your handsome
All right,
mug
we
on
got
here,
the-
man.
we got the-
Sneak
Hold
in.
on, hold on. You can sneak in. I'm sneaking
I
out.
told you he's as handsome as he is dangerous, and you want to say that again for this guy? Thank you for the list. This is how we make the decisions. We get all the paperwork, and it gets very serious. Let me see this list.
I want this as long as he's not playing anybody.
Where is he?
Look at the top table. So I got table 2 is. That's okay. We can do table 2, but I think it's the same stuff. Oh, perfect. Table 3. Give me table 3.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
You want to do table 3?
Yeah, it gives us both of these.
Sounds good. I like that. So we are going to have Hunter N and Patrick L on stream next for us.
Yes. I didn't see. So where was this? Where was he? Look for table 1, I guess, probably, right? I don't see it.
Did we get like a printout of the same page?
I don't know.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, he's there with.
Oh,
we can't do
okay,
that.
yeah, we can't do that
couldn't
one.
Yeah, so
So we did want to get Sam P on the stream. I really did like the deck that he was running, but he was playing against Ryan C, who we just had
we
on
just had
stream.
on, so we're going to give you guys quite another good. So yeah, out of 2 of the picks that I had, out of 2 of the 3 picks I had, they're playing each other, which
that's
is exactly
perfect.
what I wanted.
Worked
yeah.
out great. My apologies to the Gamers Command team. We will try and find a time for you guys on there.
Ray is playing. We just saw this right now. Ray is playing Adam K on table 2, but we are jumping over him because I believe it is Mono Earth.
And we love Mono Earth,
Yeah.
but we want, as we said before, and as we will say again, we want to make sure that we get a variety for you guys to see today. And it's a variety that's performing at a high level, too. Not variety for the sake of variety to show you that there are a multitude of decks that are performing well today.
So this one's actually going to be interesting. While they finish the announcement, I'm just going to go ahead and spoil the surprise. We have Patrick Rail playing Water Lightning EX Burst. It's kind of like with Hooded Man. You have Porum, Irvin, Alba, which was I think is interesting. But yeah, and the same 2CP Lightning we were seeing in the Scions list, right?
Yep, and Hunter is going to be playing one of his key decks, one of the decks that he's known for very well now. So aside from Magissa, he's also, I'm going to say, he's King Arthur at this point. He is the Knight of the Round Table. Very strong Knights player, and he's going to put on a show for us today with that, I think. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, so... oh, someone's talking to me. Thank you. Yes, and tell her I said good night as well. Shout out from my family at home, making sure to keep the numbers up here.
Oh yeah, we're padding the numbers with our family.
Yeah.
I don't know what you can say.
You know what they
so.
say, when you make it, you gotta get the mom and then the rest
Yeah,
of the family. there,
it's a family affair in here today. No, shout out to all the friends and family
Yeah.
that are tuning in for your favorite players. Surely not for this guy for sure. I don't know about me, but no, definitely. Thanks for hanging in there with us.
Good night, Cammy. Alrighty, everybody. So this round is just starting up. I think the players are settling in right now. But yeah, I think this one should be really good. The main reason I picked them is obviously something we haven't seen yet before. But in my opinion, Patrick's deck was, if I had to say, was chosen because of decks like Hunter's
Yeah.
choice, right? Like 30 EX count. We have everything from Odin's to Leviathans to Lena's, right? King of Vermicia's, anything you want to get, whatever you need. And, you know, Hunter's just going to come out here and I'm going to hit you for 7 damage in 3 turns, right?
Yeah.
So,
And the I guess the interesting thing about going into round 5 here is these players likely know what their opponent's playing, but not 100%. So they are not going in with full information. They don't have access to the deck list like we do.
Right.
They may not even know what their opponent's playing at all, which would be stranger for top tables. But there is still a whole element of unknown for each player. So, if you know, as a spectator, I'm really interested to see what a player of Hunter's caliber is going to do once he realizes that he's playing Knights into this matchup, where it's just burst after burst
I just want to
after
take a note
burst.
here that Patrick, very responsible, bringing the whole box of sleeves for his deck, just
Oh,
in
you
case
have to.
he pops one open.
Yeah.
I made sure to tell my team the same thing. Yes, we put Patrick on for you guys. I know I noticed personally that you guys were calling for Pat a lot earlier on during the day. So
We respect chat.
Yes.
We want to give you what you want to
exactly what you want to see when I can do
see.
it, when it's possible.
When if and at all possible, yes, 100%. You guys are making me excited. I'm less familiar with Patrick, but I'm about to get a lot more familiar with him right now, I feel like.
So again, for me, Patrick's deck was very interesting, right? I've seen it pop up here and there. I've seen it pop up here all over the different formats, and I'm talking in NA and EU and JP, right? Like, it's something that wins often, but I when I look at it, I don't actually. It's hard to make sense of it, right? Because you have a little bit of Lightning, you have Cypher and Ideas, and you know, little pieces from a lot of different things. But you know, it all kind of works together. And like, sure enough, there we seeing just those cards that I mentioned.
Yep.
King of Vermisia, gotta search a Dragoon Forward. You know, I had almost forgotten that card got errated.
It is important to note that if you own copies of those cards and you haven't played it recently, it does just say that search your deck for a Job Dragoon.
Job Dragoon, right?
But it did get errated so that you cannot search Dragoon or
Backups.
card name or job name Dragoons, which they didn't exist when Burmecia was around, but they exist in plenty now.
Yeah, the backups, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, specifically.
Hunter opting to start his turn by
Warping Ramza.
yes, which is honestly, I think it is underutilized by many Knight players.
I mean,
It forces it's. I love it when it happens because you basically set up. It allows you some flexibility on when you're bringing it back, and now Patrick just coming in and saying, "Hey, Hooded Man, I'm going in there. I'm getting in damage. I'm drawing cards."
right. So I wonder if so I have a problem, right? Like as a basic rule, I told myself we don't warp Ramza into most matchups, right? Like, but I wonder if Hunter has the insight here, knowing that Patrick doesn't play the Aqua Tarasu, as the chat likes to call it, which can just kind of ruin that for him, right? Or I don't know if he opted to do the warp.
Thank you,
because-
Judge Staff. I had my eye keenly honed in on that die to make sure that we bring it down.
But yeah, I'm not sure if he has if he has that insight, right? He should, but realistically, I don't know. I wonder if it was just a bad hand, right? Like no Larson, no nothing, only this Garland that we're seeing, and he just opted to warp it, right? Because it was actually his only thing.
Mm-hmm. It may have been his only thing to do, but I really like this line now. As I think Hunter wanted to set up with the Laswell into Garland play for the double freeze. So it's very powerful, but Patrick clearly
Met
coming
with
prepared.
resistance- Yeah, met with the resistance of a
Yeah.
1 CP Ramu here. Breaks a 2-cost forward or a 2-cost monster.
Yeah.
Very efficient.
I think if I was Patrick, I would have tried to have blown up that Laswell on the entry. Hunter did get some value out of that Garland play for the
Oh.
double freeze.
And a very good choice for the Urban here, cutting off all the resources for Ramza to come in.
No.
Coming into an empty a break zone here.
Oh, very strong play from Patrick here.
Now let's see if Hunter has anything he can respond to on the stack of him coming in. It does not look like it. Oftentimes you could respond here with a Kuchulain to blank something and pitch the Gorilla, but it looks like he's just trying to hold
But-
on his own here.
You see, Ramza's online.
Yes,
So
I do.
Garland backup it means that we're online with the Ramza and we're able to kind of proactively. So not getting the value out of Ramza, painful for Hunter, but he's still online with that Ramza, ready to start deleting forwards that are causing us problems out of the game here. I'm looking at that Irvine right now.
Yeah, I think that's the best choice. But remember, Patrick has 30 plus EX burst
Oh
here.
my gosh.
There is no way, and I want to say almost no way that he doesn't get punished for this.
Oh, we're allowing him to go to combat.
That was an interesting choice, letting him go that far. Maybe he wants to see.
Well, so this way, right? If we would have used that effect first, we would have done that. We wouldn't have had any blockers available
We
to
take
us.
2 damage instead of 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, so it is wise. It is wise. And again, Hunter showing how he's able to navigate a difficult matchup too here. Oh, Nyx.
Baiting the Hooded Man to bring in a 1 CP Nyx off his floating King of
Yeah.
Burmecia. Very interesting.
Nyx with the cost reduction here.
Up here it comes now. And let's see if Patrick has the hot hands to flip an EX off the top here.
Hunter opting to get rid of the big body out of here. And
Yep, and there it is.
Oh.
Quite a troublesome one to get on main phase 2, right?
Yeah.
He has the option here to just maybe finish off that Ramza somehow, or it's opting in for another Hooded Man. Definitely a next turn play, right?
Yeah, 100%. Wow. Thornton off of that, really punishing Hunter. But simultaneously, Hunter's still set up. He's got 3 forwards.
Oh, they put something face up under his. Rainy, can you go get them to fix that one? I just don't want that Kane to be sitting under their deck. Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
That's not sure what happened there, but
Yeah, we do want to keep cards clear of, decks, other zones where they shouldn't be hanging out. Make sure that the game integrity is kept.
it was removed from play.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, good.
A much better logical place for that. Thank you, production staff, for taking care of that. We talked about that Beatrix card before.
Yep. Yeah. Again, so he drew just perfect colors here. I thought it was interesting too that he had 2 deletes to pitch for the Charlotte and the Physalis there. But yeah, just drawing water to be able to cast that Beatrix, putting him in another good situation. I guess right now, if you're Patrick, I think you're kind of just holding off for like a decent play, like a decent pushback play, because you know he has those cards online.
Mm-hmm.
If it was me, we're looking for Idea. Idea's gonna be a big help in this matchup, right? We could start slowly picking off those guys. Yes, Ramza can answer that, but reducing the number of knights is the key here, right?
Yep.
We know we're gonna hit more EX bursts. We know we're gonna get that value. I think, yeah.
No, that's a big deal. I do want to mention that chat's taking care of fellow chatmates here. The question was asked as, do you have to reveal on a search of Thornton? So Thornton reads that you can search any card out of your deck and add it to hand. And I understand the logic there, and it's a very common question when it comes to Thornton. It's like, well, if it's searching for any card, why would I have to reveal it? It doesn't matter what I pick because it'll always be a legal target coming out of my deck. But chat has already answered this, but I want to make sure to those who are listening, part of the search mechanic is revealing, unless otherwise stated. The words on the card tell you what the card do generally applies, but search is one of those ones where you have to remember that you are revealing that. So there are cards where you don't reveal. That's sometimes when you take the top cards like Astrologian, cards like Reeve.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. Thank you, chat, for taking care of each other with some of these questions.
So opting in to do an EX Lunafreya to find try to find an answer, hitting more EX bursts over and over. Porum's another one of those where it'll says look at the top 3 and grab 1. You don't have to reveal, I believe. But that Porum's an old Opus 5L, I believe, right? Opus 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was a.
It's very cool.
A banger back in the day. Yeah.
That one's very cool. It stops action abilities.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier too. Very few cards that do stuff like that.
I know. There's a lot of kind of niche cards like that that will find their way back into play when you really need an answer for something, because there are so few answers. Wow, what a card to think about. So we're still sitting on this board here. Hunter's still set up with 4 knights on board. We are getting in a little bit of damage. Yeah, that Porum, man. It's so funny to see. Hooded Man comes down. Some FF4 synergy going on in here with that Kane, the Porum, the Hooded Man.
But that's what I like about this deck, right? You have FF8, FF4, and FF10, right, for the Lightning, which is what's, I believe, coming. Oh no, he's reducing for the Odin right now. Remove 6 Lightning cards to reduce the cost by 6, and now he's just opened himself up to a good position to push in a little more damage. And this is why I like this deck. It didn't seem like anything was making sense, right? You were just kind of playing cards, fishing for stuff, but he was actually working towards that 9 CP Odin cast, which is insane. And I think if he sees another a water card next set, or does he have 2 lightnings in the break zone? Is what I'm wondering, right?
We finally picked it up. Hunter, a little animated. Can he play the Corilla that he just picked up in his hand? And he's not slamming it.
That's the question, right?
He's not slamming it. So can he?
Beatrix is forwards or just knights in general?
Beatrix, I believe, is knights specifically.
So we have Beatrix live right now because I know it's 3 or more. No, it's forwards.
It's forwards?
Okay, so it is forwards.
Thank you, production team.
Yeah, so there's the Corilla.
Let me get that.
No, wait, what? Why is that? Why did that Merle whip go to the other side? Can we?
What was the?
So he pitched Corilla Ysail and revealed Merlwyb already. And then he moved Merlwyb to the back. Was that part of that?
I didn't catch that one. Oh, using
No.
the
Oh, he used
the
Physalis.
Physalis
Okay.
ability.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. So Beatrix's ability is when Beatrix attacks, choose one forward, so any forward, and then if you control 3 or more job knight forwards, break it. So it's
It has to be forwards, right? Yeah.
yeah, it has to be job knight forwards.
Oh, I think here it comes. Oh, the EX bursts.
Oh, wow. Well, whoa. Did he send the Corilla back to me?
Yeah. That's an interesting one, right? It's not definitely not something I would do.
Whoa. I wonder about that play. And it could be dependent on what he has in hand. But inviting Hunter to replay the Corilla, I think Hunter's okay with that.
I think this is going to be a good test for Hunter too, as well. Knowing, I'm sure he's not fond of EX bursts.
Oh, there's the Idea.
There's the Idea.
Chat saying.
See, this is those little synergies that I'm talking about. Idea into Urban or Cypher. All these things that have EX kind of disrupt your board, and then, boom, let's hit another EX just to keep facilitating all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This FFA package is just, I've seen so many good plays lately.
It's very strong, and it's not, we saw the crazy stuff with Don Corneo. Before we had Chaos, where we were trying to.
That's the wrong Raijin. and again, I'm really wondering what are with some of Patrick's choices here. Why not get rid of the Beatrix here, right?
He clearly has a plan. I think Patrick knows what he wants to do here.
Oh, maybe because she was bigger, right? She gets plus. She gets buffed, I think, when your opponent has less cards. I guess that would make sense a little bit more.
So now, do we see the return of Corilla? That's what I mean.
Draw the water, you do.
It was an interesting choice.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? He was trying to swing for damage where he could.
Hunter getting
whiffing on a
well,
Corilla.
we hit a Beatrix, which is it's a card that is a legal choice for Corilla when you don't have another card named Beatrix on the field. So. Maybe Patrick just knew that, hey, you're not going to hit on
You're
this.
not going to hit it. Yeah, what an interesting turn of events it was.
Patrick L, the Oracle. The L is, you can't spell Oracle without L. I don't know what to tell you. So he's got the burst on the top. He knows what's coming on the top of his opponent's deck. I'm feeling like this guy's he's in the zone today, undefeated going into this round.
What am I seeing in his hand? I know we have the Urban. Oh, Hexdeath. I wonder if that's.
Chat says kill Beatrix. Nah, because he knew that the Beatrix was on top. I'm telling you.
I mean, some of the plays we would be making are coming off. Maybe that's why I'm glad we decided to be back here and not over there. Huh? Maybe we would have been making the wrong plays today all around.
No, very well played right now. I'm interested to see now. Now that Hunter knows what he's playing into a burst heavy deck. How he's going to approach it a little bit different. And it could be that the hand was just unfortunate with that Ward Pramza. It's, again, we talked about it. It's not typically done. I like to see that, utility that's on there. And now, come on. X-Death coming down, removing that break zone. We had already seen a couple of Ramzas at this point, so the impact of the X-Death in terms of replayability there isn't the issue. What the issue is that continuous removal of characters on the board that X-Death's going to have on the game right now.
But unfortunately, I don't see it helping too much, right? He's just going to give up the backup. Beatrix is going to clear this X-Death out right now. And Patrick's back to the point where he wanted to be. I don't know if he wants to be, right? Just counting on these EX bursts.
Yep.
Eventually you're going to run out, but it's not going to matter here.
And
yep. Even if he got a note in, he is just 1 CP short
4, 5,
of
6.
dealing with it, right?
With no cards in hand. It's a strange game, right? It's like, it seems like neither player was really having ideal plays, but it came out, and that LB Beatrix really showing her.
That's what, and again, I'm questioning it, right? Because we know removal does not work in the favor for Patrick here, right? So getting rid of the Ramza was a good idea, right? Needed to answer that. Getting rid of the Corilla, sure, does not really removal, but he needed to get. He's trying to go for damage, but not answering that Beatrix with the Idea. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah. Chat asking what they just watched. I don't know what to tell you. You watched a game of Final Fantasy TCG. In all seriousness, watching high-level games where it's like kind of weird things are happening, these players are basically built to deal with situations like this. Maybe they don't see the cards as much as other decks. It's not as practiced or straightforward as a game that you're playing into Mono Earth or against it. But you still navigate it. So Hunter knew his tools. He knew that Beatrix out of Limit Break was going to be very powerful for him, and it was. So even when he whiffed on that Cruella, I mean, he shrugged and it was kind of like, well, okay. But he didn't miss a beat, and he was still able to get the game in just a couple more turns.
We're going on to game 2 here. Patrick's starting off again. I'm seeing that he opened the Raijin. I think he keeps here, but he's gonna have to make a couple of interesting choices if he wants to get to the rest of the good cards. Hunter's not sure if he's keeping here. Yeah. But you guys want to talk about what you were seeing? This is a different game. I know we saw a lot of Earth. These are the other colors in this deck, in this game. Like, you guys, we promised you different things, and we are following.
Oh, we're gonna give you some different stuff at the top tables. Undefeated players.
Yeah, both of these players are 4-0 right now. For those, if you're like Hunter and you haven't seen this card in a while, Raijin just gives haste to Cypher, I believe, and then he also has a special to deal some kind of damage or something.
Yeah, it's very
less likely here to happen in this matchup, but the key important thing is that Cypher will have haste.
Yeah, we're not playing that Raijin for that special ability. If Patrick wants to put on a show for us and pop off, I'm here for it, but it's primarily to give our Cyphers haste, yes.
And I agree, Chad. I think for his deck, it is a huge benefit to having it, and later, as long as he sees him, right? Again, we have that Idea to search for it. We have those Hooded Man to help us draw cards and to get there faster.
Cruella coming in, checking hand, maybe bluffing or checking to see if we have that Leviathan. 2 hits here.
We have the 2 CP Ramza, which is an interesting choice. I know we saw JG take that Ramza into the Ottawa Crystal Cup this season. It's a fun pick when you have time, but it's also make good use of those Lilith crystals, right?
Which we see right there.
Yeah, and I think, which is what he's opting out for, right? So he's going to turn that Ramza into a 9k attacker. With haste, 9k with haste. The other crystal would give it Brave and attack twice, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So again, and the best part is if he's holding the other Ramza, you have to answer this guy.
Yep.
Which is going to use up your resources, and then he just plays the next one, right? Like plays the 7 drop to get whatever he wants back. So it's a good little trap that you set up here when you play these guys, and just hitting the Lilith off the top with it is key.
Yeah,
Real choice.
The damage coming off the top, able to dodge a burst in the burst heavy deck, and not only just a burst, it's the 3-cost water lightning, which would have handily removed the most troublesome forward out of the way. Which is hard when all of the forwards seem a little bit troublesome. You don't necessarily want to get rid of the Corilla because you invite Hunter to replay the Corilla. It's what makes Knights kind of annoying to navigate. Remove from game is very powerful though, because you remove the Corilla. He could play another Cruella, but we're not playing it off of, let's say, a Ramza. Obviously, we have Ramza on the field already, so we're a little mucked up that way. But again, just a body and a piece of removal would have been very strong for Patrick there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, that was his only copy of this Lightning H. The other copies in his deck are the Lightning L, the multicolor one.
Patrick making sure he understands Beatrix fully. Highly, highly relevant here if he's trying to put down a body to stem the bleeding.
Well, he's definitely taking his time a little bit more with these plays now, seeing after what happened last game. His quick actions didn't pay off the way he did, so I think holding back a little bit is going to be very helpful for him here. But just by peeking at his hand, it doesn't look like he has any clean outs to this. Considering a Luna Freya here to just see if he hits an Odin off the top or something like that.
We're really seeing Water Lightnings kind of struggle here to deal with a wide board, which is what Knights does. Knights puts out a ton of forwards. They're all kind of, if you're using, just spot removal where you're removing one forward at a time, it's a bit frustrating because there's no easy option. There's always a best option, so clearly Beatrix here is a very good one to remove. But after that, it's like, well, Corilla seems like it's the easy one to remove, but then we can replay it. Ramza, it's like, it didn't cost him anything. It was a 2-cost, but now it's a 9k that is going to swing in every single turn. So it's very difficult, I think, for the element combo that Patrick's playing to kind of deal with the board that he's dealing with right now, outside of hitting a bunch of bursts.
Irvin coming down and RFGing the Beatrix and the Charlotte there. I'm probably going to get rid of the Rams and the Physalis as well. Fortunately, this doesn't solve the Beatrix problem, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to lose his forwards. He's going to start losing forwards this round and take a good amount of damage and do it.
2 cards in hand, looking down a scary board. It's an Odin and I believe a Reeve in Patrick's hand. Hunter sitting on 4 cards and a board of very angry Knights.
3 cards, I think. Yeah, 3 cards.
3? Excuse me. Thank you.
Oh, but here comes Victoria. Good way to deal with that. And this is why I like Knights for a deck A or B option, right? What's your alternate deck option? You have access to these ice limit break cards, right? Kuja, Victoria, we've seen. I'm sure I can confirm here, actually. I think he's playing Little Leela too, right? No.
Little Leela's really fallen out of grace. It was kind of a more common card. Still necessary to deal with Sid Randall.
Yeah, that's the main reason. But I guess he's choosing not to play it. I don't see it in either deck. He'd rather not, he said. Yeah,
well, I think so much of the reason is it's no respect for the ice decks. Ice has not been very popular. You can be a believer in it. I still like to play it. Tested it a lot this season, but if I had to choose it over Mono Earth, probably not so much. I think it's a fun matchup into Mono Earth, and it's got a lot of game into that. But into some other matchups, it's just not doing a lot for us right now. And Hunter, I think, deciding that, it's not something he has to worry about so much.
Yeah, and even though we just saw these 3 EX bursts, he hit Lev 6 to send back the Victoria, Kane to get back the Porum, and Odin to hit the Beatrix. Still didn't help too much, right? He's still facing down these 3 forwards. Using that one Odin to answer the Ramza, coming out with a Luna Freya, just keeps on hoping to get these EX bursts. But Knights don't care. Right? Like
they sure don't.
They're going to keep coming out and keep doing what they do. Hitting an Odin here just slows him down for one more turn, maybe, if he's not already holding the right piece in his hand. And if you're a Knights player, you've been holding on to that 7 CP Ramza for a couple turns now, right?
Yeah, it's here Patrick has finally cleared out the board a little bit. And now what is Hunter going to do? Build up a few cards in hand? Play Corilla again? Play Ramza, grab the Corilla again? We're just chilling.
Or he just goes into Kuja and just says, get this out of my way. I'm going to go for 6. And you're going to have to answer me. There's the Garland. Takes control of it for a turn. Swings in for 1. Kills the Lilith. You can't kill yourself. You can't target it. I think he was asking if it could attack this turn.
Yeah.
But it can't, unfortunately.
So what an interesting play decision there, right? Because had the had the Lilith survived, we'd be able to curve into the Kuja perfectly next turn
Right.
and scoot it out had he not presented another forward. And now we have another knight on the field too, and we're able to curve into our Kurilla better. So if he could very well have a Kurilla in hand too, and have just curved
and
into
I don't
it.
think we've seen a Laswell either, which is just the
Yeah.
worst thing too that you can expect.
We are very live for a big
He
hit.
I see what's happening. He likes putting the removed cards under his deck. That's his thing.
Yeah, for
Not-
players watching, it's we don't have hard and fast rules on placement of cards. However, general keeping play integrity here, you do not want to combine zones at all.
Yes.
I know we see a lot of that with limit break cards where you have to flip and reveal them, and a lot of players put those limit break cards back in their limit break deck. We haven't had 100% clear guidance on that, but for the sake of viewing and to stop any dexterity mistakes by players, we do our best to keep the integrity.
It's also very. I think one of the things that for the judges like to make clear too. It's very important to keep every zone clear and distinct, right? I'm sure we saw some hands come up already in previous matches where I think it was against D and Sam Tool where things were getting mixed up over there in the break zone, and
Yes.
Sam is, like you mentioned, is left-handed, so he has to turn things on the other side. But again, everything has to be very clear. Even when you start fanning stuff out, as Hunter just did, right? He made that quick adjustment to separate things. It's just, it just avoids any unnecessary messiness.
Yeah. Chat asking about some of the lines of play that Patrick is making and putting out Hooded Man and kind of trying to get those points of damage in. I have only a couple of guesses. One of the guesses being that he's just trying to present a board and forcing Hunter to continue to try and answer the forwards, and maybe Patrick wanting to take the mantle of the aggressor into a match where typically Knights is going to be the aggressor. And the more pessimistic negative side is that he's resigned himself to he's not feeling that he's going to win the game, and he's trying to get additional points of damage in for tiebreakers. But I don't think he's playing as if he's losing right now. I think he's got a clear plan in his mind, and he's trying to navigate it as best he can. So hopefully that kind of plan will flesh itself out a little bit for us, and we'll understand more clearly as we go along here.
Yeah, and again, that's for me when I see this list. Always, whenever I see it, like I mentioned, that I've seen it across several tournaments. Right, it's not very popular, but it does get away with topping events or even winning. I've seen it a couple times, and because it's so unorthodox, right? You're making all these long lined plays, I guess you could say, right? Long stemmed plays that eventually cultivate into some really interesting synergies, and we kind of saw that towards the end of the last game, right? He played the Adea, got the Surge, played the Hooded Man to Luna Freya, and then set up for that 6-9 CP Odin, right? He saw that really quickly, right? While some of us here were still playing catch up, and then unfortunately for him though, it's just Knights is just really really aggressive, and a lot of the things he saw didn't impact it too much, right?
Yeah, which is normally a lot of people talk about when they're dealing with these aggressive matchups, and they're like, well, how do I beat Knights? How do I beat Chaos? And some people say, oh, play X-Burst. And, well, what do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 X-Bursts that Patrick has had against Hunter, and Hunter's weathered. So it's not always as clear as that. You can't just count on those X-Bursts always. The skilled Knights player has to factor that into the plays, and maybe some bursts are more relevant than others, but again, spot removal into Knights is less effective than clear board wipes. So a deck like Mono Earth going into Knights, Mono Earth being a bit slower, of course, and Laswell being a problem for the Mono Earth player, but we have more options for those mass board wipes. We have our Shantotos, we have our Genova Syntheses, we have Emmett Selch for spot removal to kind of wait until we can get the board wipe out there. But Water and Lightning struggling with that a little bit here.
Yeah, and unfortunately here, top decking. I don't know if it was the Reeve in the Poo Poo, or Ramu in the Odin in the Poo Poo. That there isn't much we could have done here. He tried to get some quick points of damage, and I think he's hoping that the Ramza Gorilla doesn't see another knight forward, right? Too many knight forward, so he can get off the S. I'm sorry, his action ability, and just close out this game. Hunter's doing some quick math to make sure he can't Odin him, but I'm sure he's noticed that there's 2 of those 9 CPs in the break zone and 1 in damage.
Rob's coming in, targeting Gorilla. And we are finding at least 1 target, 2 targets.
Yep.
2 targets.
And I believe that's going to be a wrap here.
Ramza coming in, having enough to activate and deal that last point of direct damage here. Hunter activating Ramza.
And grabbing a Lilith for the S ability to boot off to Leda. Just no way he can...
Counting again. I'm not sure what Hunter's looking for.
Oh,
here.
actually, so if he targets the wrong thing and Patrick removes it himself,
then we stop the ability.
then we stop the ability and leave 4 forwards out. That's actually very, very smart on Hunter Nance. He saw that right away.
Yeah.
Most players would just see the game right away and just turn everything sideways and try to end it right away.
Yeah.
Hunter did not. Hunter said, well, we know what he plays. We know he can remove. The only way to stop it in a deck like this is to remove the target himself, so the effect doesn't resolve.
Yep, and he can just as well end the game on his opponent's turn without having to worry about getting blown out. If we wait until combat, we have our blockers available to us. We don't play into Patrick's plan here. We wait for combat to pass, and then we attempt to use Ramza's ability then. If he removes it, no problem. Our opponent wasted a card out of their hand. We didn't lose anything for the exchange, and we can try it again next turn.
Not sure what he pulled out there for. Oh, the crystal, right, from the Lilith? Yeah, that's what it was. That's what they were tracking.
Hunter making sure he understands all the text on the Dea before he decides to make any moves here.
I actually don't know if Adea can kill his own forwards. I don't know if it's opponents only. So Adea might actually be a big problem card to kind of deal with that strategy.
Let's take a look.
Honestly, I don't. We know what's in Patrick's hands, and the situation's not gonna work the way he thinks it is. But once he plays that cipher, everything will change. Yeah.
Adea's ability reads: put the top 2 cards of your deck in the break zone, and then you choose 1 forward.
Yep.
So he absolutely
he could
can
effectively do that, right? And see, this is kind of what the deck is supposed to do, right? Like, get all these cards and play.
What an interesting board state now. So we clearly want to be targeting that cipher. We have to wait until we get into combat to do it.
Yep.
And we have the Lilith special.
Yeah, that's what I said. He got it right off the deleter.
Yeah.
Which is why Hunter knew he didn't need to do the S, right? Like,
Yep.
I'm sorry, I keep calling it an S,
but the activated ability on
it feels
yep,
like a special ability.
Yep.
You know, right? Yeah, I think Patrick sees the writing on the wall here.
Yeah. So now we're just gonna start.
Yeah, he can't even use his ability to remove stuff, because then Hunter will in turn just respond and win the game, right?
Yep. It's we're going through the motions here. I think Patrick trying to see if there's anything he could do to get around this. Hunter knowing that he's got it pretty firmly locked up here. The moment Patrick tries to use that day ability, the game is over.
And now they're at they're doing a mental stalemate, right? They both know it's there, but he's trying to think. They're both trying to just wait for that same opportunity to come up, right? With who does it first and then just calls it.
Yeah, Adea's not slinging those big ice crystals at any of these guys effectively right now. It's just not happening. She got Squall with it. These guys, they got the armor today. They're geared up. These knights have plate mail. You know what Squall had? He had a leather jacket. I'm sorry. It's not. We're hooked up a little bit more here. Ramza and company know what's going on, and they're not fooling around with any sorceresses today. No witches are coming for them. Adea deleting herself.
Yeah, and just passing.
And the handshake.
Yeah, there it is.
Congratulations to Hunter on a swift 2-0 in his 5th round, going into the next 2 undefeated, almost guaranteeing him a spot. I think even if
I think
even if
almost
he
guaranteed.
were to lose his next 2 matches, he's pretty much locked in there.
His tiebreakers would be so good that it should safely secure him a top 16 spot.
No surprise from the World Championship 2023 finalist Hunter Nance. Just a short match away from becoming the world champion himself. Has had success in other card games. Very talented player. I think everyone, when there's a new set, when deck building happens, I think people often look and see and ask, hey, what's Hunter doing? Hunter is a player of that caliber, so it was fun to watch him navigate kind of a more unusual matchup, and probably one that he's not as likely to have seen too much today, and maybe even in practice, not so much.
I agree, and maybe when you definitely have the opportunity to ask him right now, so I'll let you handle it.
I'll take it. I'll take
He's ready
the
to.
honor. I'm gonna apologize, Hunter. We didn't get your theme music queued up today.
What's my theme music?
I don't know. I'm feeling like some kind of some medieval times-esque night music. You know, the banners will unfurl.
Well, I
from
was going to
behind us.
name this deck Something to Protect from FF9, but it's not on the sheet.
It's not on the the little Roses of May, something
Yeah,
to
yeah.
protect. I'm feeling it.
I'll go ahead and reveal that my other deck was Leviathan the Lost, because I took all the Leviathans out. But-
So, we got to see on nights during the stream. I talked to folks that this is one of your signature decks that you play, one of the ones that you're known for, and one of the decks that you've had the most success with. Not a surprise to me that I'm seeing you play it today, but talk to us a little bit about choosing it again today.
Yeah, I mean, I think last set it was the best deck, but I think it was like fairly criminally underplayed. I think people a lot of times act like it's like easy to play or something like that. I actually think it's really hard to play. But yeah, I guess people think it's easy to play because sometimes you're just like, oh, just Ramsing Krillin, and you're completely screwed. But like, a lot of times it doesn't go that way. And Magisa is kind of more fun. The thing about Magisa is like, I think it's a little bit worse than Knights, but it gives you a lot more agency because you just like, you can tutor for like anything all the time. So I think a lot of times that's better if you're trying to like, just like it gives you more opportunities to outskill your opponents. Whereas like with Knights, while it is a really hard deck, sometimes it's just like, oh man, I didn't draw Laswell, or I mean, I didn't draw very well that match either, to be honest.
You didn't.
But,
I
yeah.
100% agree with you. I want to hone in on when you talk about agency and gameplay. It's at this higher level of play and among TCG regulars, TCG fanatics. We talk about agency. Can you talk to Chad a little bit about like what you mean when you say agency?
Yeah. So I mean, in some other card games, you have a lot less agency than you have in this card game. Because in this card game, you're drawing 2 cards a turn. You have a lot of cards that tutor cards, and just the like extremely good mechanic of being able to discard for mana means like, I can go all in right here, or I could save these for a later turn, or this card's probably gonna be important, so I can't really discard it yet. So you just make all these like micro decisions all the time, and because of that, you kind of get to like craft the game the way you want. And Magisa just kind of takes that to another level in the sense that you can like your entire deck as a toolbox. You can get all these 3-drops whenever you want. You grab Alphino so you can get any character you want. Meath can get any non-backup you want. So you just have so many options that you can kind of do whatever most of the time. The reason I didn't pick Magisa is just because I don't think it's great against Mono Earth. I mean, I don't necessarily think Knights is great against Mono Earth either. I think they're pretty even. But I think Magisa is a little bit worse just because like they can just tighten you if you try to do the Magisa thing, and they have a lot of board wipes, and board wipes hurt Magisa a lot worse than they do Knights, just because Knights it's like, okay, that's fine, we'll just Krilla again or whatever. Or you can like pressure their hand with Laswell to keep them from really being able to, and that way you can like be insulated from them having a Mist Dragon for your mod or whatever. So that's the reason why I decided not to play Magisa, although there are people doing well playing Magisa today, which I mean, makes sense. It's still a really good deck. And it can certainly beat Mono Earth. Axstar is still really good against them, especially because they have either like 0 to 1 3-drops, so it can just, especially if you get on their turn, you can just maybe just kill them. But yeah, that's why I decided on Knights ultimately.
Sure. No, I perfect explanations. As we were watching the game play out, I talked a little bit about not, Water Lightning not having access to these board wipe options, but you brought up a great point too that I think is really important for people to understand. Just because the deck is playing a bunch of forwards to the board, it has resiliency. It has ways to come back powerfully and take over a game again. So I have to ask you too. So are there any decks that you're surprised to be seeing or not be seeing today, aside from Knights, criminally underplayed?
No, I mean, it seems like almost everyone brought Earth, which is not a huge surprise just because, like, one, with the format change, it's like you're kind of inclined to take safer choices instead of more, like, risky choices, which is more like how one deck is, which I actually kind of prefer anyway, to be honest. But they, for that reason, it seems like most people took Earth just because it's, like, it's just fine and good against everything. There's, like, I think it's, like, maybe kind of bad against, like, Storm decks, but it's, like, maybe like 45-55. It's not like you can still just win against anything, and it just does really powerful things. And also, it's honestly very easy to play compared to a lot of decks.
It is.
So I wouldn't say there's anything that's surprising. I mean, that round, I obviously was surprised by that a little bit, but not necessarily because I do think like EX heavy Lunafreya decks aren't like that crazy to be playing, especially if you're expecting like some amount of people to be playing like Knights Chaos or that sort of thing. Because I'm sure that like that deck, you just Lunafreya, you're guaranteed to get removal. Maybe you get a Leviathan, the game's just over against them. So I wouldn't say there's anything that's like completely floored me. I mean, there's been a couple of people who made some unconventional choices, like a couple of Storm decks, and I guess I would say I'm slightly surprised with the amount of Magisa, just because normally no one plays Magisa. Although I guess it is like, I mean, Tori Kelly's playing Magisa, which surprised me, but I guess some of the other people playing Magisa, like Will Lowe and Brian Garrity, aren't really a surprise. But
yeah. Well, I think if you stopped doing so well with it, then they would stop. Aside from trying to put you on a pedestal here, no, I think you provided really good insight onto that. I especially appreciate your insight on maybe why people shy away from Knights a little bit. When we talk about agency and making decisions, I think when we get into the flip 5 mechanics, I think people get scared. We've been seeing a lot of minors today, and every time we've been seeing a lot of minors like never missing, which has been a great day.
That's why I'm playing 19 backups, but yeah, well, one of the reasons. which
is a great choice, I think, and a lot of people ask that because after you whiff on minor more than a couple times, then you're like, oh, I guess I'll lose. So it's so when you talk about agency and having more agency, with that flip 5 mechanic, I mean the numbers play out right in Knights where you hedge your bets pretty safely, right? Yeah, so it's good. I appreciate your insight on that.
It's also just kind of like a check and balance of it that sometimes you just super critically fail, which like in a card game where there's like not that much of that, it's nice to sort of have some sort of like counterbalance to that. Because like in like Magic or something, it's like, oh, I got land flooded and land screwed. It's like that can kind of happen in Final Fantasy, but since you can just discard them to play other cards, it's usually not that big of a deal. So just having like some other ways where it's like, oh, you can just get super screwed or like sometimes get super lucky too, is like it can be kind of fun. Although, it kind of sucks.
Well, thank you for coming over here and talking us through some of your thoughts on deck choices and everything else. We're 5-0, Hunter.
I'm 2-0, but yeah.
We're 5. No, I'm gonna give it to you. You earned those 3 buys. You're 5-0 going into the next round, and at this point we're pretty much locked up, aren't we?
I think so.
I think math's in his favor.
I could easily do the 4-0 today, 0-2 tomorrow, and not make rolls or something like that. But,
see, there's
the whole time I'm just imagining it's like the most horrible situation. I honestly thought I was going to win that first round and then lose 3. So now I'm like, oh, okay, well,
feeling
at
better?
least I'm getting a Warrior Blight probably.
No,
maybe I'll like critically lose my breaker somewhat, even though I had 3 buys or something. Something horrible is going to happen.
Well, we saw some snafus last year where we saw a lot of players with their buys struggle later on, but it feels like this time, it feels like our players that had those buys are continuing to power through. So looking forward to seeing how you do in the rest of the rounds, Hunter.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, play it. Well, I don't know if I should say on the square screen.
Check out his LinkedIn. Check out Hunter. Find Hunter on Facebook or other social media. See what he's all about later. And then, yeah, it's, oh, are we going to get Patrick in here? Sounds good. I'm going to let John take over with Patrick, so excuse me for a moment.
All right, everybody. I got Patrick here. he couldn't control himself. Just start laughing. He's very happy to be here. Patrick, unfortunately, didn't win this last one, but we do have a little extra time. So I know we have a lot of Patrick fans in chat. So I had to, woo, Pat, let's go. I had to get him on here for you guys. Pat, talk to me about your Water Lightning list.
Sure.
I know I've seen it around and pop up at a couple of different events, and we were kind of dissecting it over during the match, but. Why this one? What drew you to it? And let's start there.
Yeah. So basically, when the two-color, the multicolor lightning came out a few sets ago, that instantly became one of my favorite cards. The ability for her to be able to come back at basically any time you have priority at instant speed, even within the combat phase, is just allows for a lot of like really nice plays. So I've been on sort of this like water lightning deck. For the past several sets, actually.
Were you an army of one kind of guy?
Yeah, army of one with the 5 CP one
and
as
the
well.
7 lightnings. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. Yeah, that's an old throwback. I love that.
So actually, back home in Jersey, we called the deck Torpedo Lightning.
Okay.
Because one of the original Japanese lists, when you like Google Translate it, because like water lightning in Japanese translates to torpedo.
Oh, interesting.
So like Google translated it to torpedo lightning, and we thought that was a lot of fun. So we just call it torpedo.
I just want to
so
say,
I'm trying to make it a thing.
I just want to say we weren't allowed to name our decks this weekend, but torpedo lightning would have been.
Yeah. So everyone, water lightning with lightning is called torpedo lightning from now on.
Got it.
We'll make it a thing.
We'll make it a thing.
Yeah.
All right. And so why do we land on this for this weekend?
So for deck A, I was really expecting a lot of aggro, which I think sort of matches with what I've been seeing on the tables.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so I wanted something with like a high EX count to sort of compensate for that. So I stuffed in 31 EXs in this.
31 EXs.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what was your biggest concerns? I know you said aggro, but like were you more worried about like knights or like the chaos and those combo decks?
I guess I'm more worried about knights because a lot of my friends, when we were playtesting the chaos matchups a lot.
Okay.
But I didn't really play a lot of knights.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Back home.
Back home, yeah. So we sort of thought that was like a Opus 22 thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I didn't really get to play test too much in preparation. So I really should have tried playing more against knights.
It's fair. We can't cover all of our bases sometimes.
Yeah,
I understand. Like I don't know if he asked Hunter, but I doubt he was ready for this, right? Like
sort of an off meta call.
Yeah, if things had gone a little different, we'd be the conversation would have been different. But I'm getting one from chat. Can you talk to us about your turn one hooded man plays, or after your one backup?
Turn one hooded man. When I saw he was on knights, I was like, maybe I should try to out aggro him. Try to get him to just 7 as fast as possible, and by doing that, it's with hooded man.
Right.
So I usually like build up to maybe 2 or 3 backups before like deploying a lot of my threats. But against aggro, I was like, against knights, I sort of wanted to just beat them before they beat me first.
I see.
So I just get the hasters out.
And then I see a lot of different archetypes in here, right? We got the 8 package, we got the hooded man. 4, and even the lightnings, right? Like after playing this, because you've been playing this a lot, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's better for a deck like this to kind of stick to one of those a little bit more? Like, would you go lean more into the 8 package over some of the
So-
some things or not? Or how
so
do you feel about it?
yeah, thanks for asking that question because I actually like in the previous set I was a lot more heavily invested in the Opus 8 package,
Mm-hmm.
but going into Opus 23, the meta is like so heavy mono Earth.
Yeah.
You're gonna see Mist Dragon everywhere.
Right.
So I tried to cut back a little on like the stuff that depends on the graveyard. So pulled back a little on Adeas, on Ciphers, and then even added an X Death, a 1 of X Death,
Yeah,
which
we
is sort of
saw.
like you look at it, you're like, oh, it's counterintuitive to like what you're doing, but like it's sort of like as a 1 of, you can like pull it out with Thornton. You can get it when you need it, if you need it for like any like those matchups. Apparently not Knights, so yeah.
And you said, would you play this really well into the mono? I assume Mono Earth was on the testing block, right? Like,
Yeah, Mono Earth was on the testing block. It actually wasn't that good against Mono Earth, which is why, I was like sort of hoping that A would be the aggro field, and
oh,
then
I see. Oh, so you
I would
so
play
you,
it as A to sort of purposely dodge the Mono Earth.
I see.
Against Mono Earth, I'm maybe like 40-60, just fast like aggroing them out before they get to 5. Yeah.
I'm not seeing in some of the other lists, and I think in one of the because I think table 2. I'm not sure who it is, but he's also playing a similar list, but he's got Kadaj in it.
Oh, I have Kadaj too.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see
That's
it.
my right here.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Number
but
14.
we didn't see it at
Yeah.
all in this game, right?
No, we did not. I think I had. No, I didn't even draw it.
We didn't
yeah.
even draw it. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Okay, yeah, because I was talking about other ways to like play mono water and like to deal with Earth, right?
Mhm.
Kadaj is something that
Yeah.
helps out a lot,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Yeah. So that's sort of like the hedge against Mono Earth, and just like being able to tap down blockers, also like an additional tapper downer.
Yeah. Right.
And
Tapper downer, got it.
and the graveyard hate is actually pretty relevant
Always,
as well.
yeah, big deal.
Besides that, it's really only Irvine that hits the graveyard or the break zone. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. And then I guess the last question I have for you is, you know, you have a few. You're X1 now, right?
I'm X1. Yeah.
You're X1 now. So we have. Have you had? This is your first loss with this one at all
Mhm.
in general, and you've
Yeah.
been doing good with both sets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I think you're good. I think you're gonna be good into the next couple rounds.
Fingers
right?
crossed. Hope so. Yeah.
I'm pretty confident, actually.
Thank you.
Go ahead and give a shout out to your team and whoever else you want, actually, because you deserve it, man. Thanks
Yeah, I mean, all the homies out at Greg's Games where we play every Sunday. All my other friends back in Jersey, best state in the country. To my brother, my mom, and my dad. Love you all.
Yeah. All right. Well, Patrick, thank you so much for taking the time with us.
Yes.
Good luck on the rest of your next games.
Thank you so much.
Guys, give us maybe a few minutes here. Let's see what else we can find for you. See where else the round's wrapping up. I'm hearing some chatter from the judge section over there, so should be wrapping up in just a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello.
Have you been waiting for us?
I hope not too long, actually, but
We are here.
We were doing our due diligence for you once again. Sorry to keep you waiting a little longer. We found two players that are on the winning end, right? They are both X2 at the moment. We're going into round 6, deck B, and we brought up a Ice Lightning and against another Mono Water.
Yeah, so I do want to clarify in the standings. So they're X2 right now. So winning in is they're on the bleeding edge. They need to continue winning. So even if they win this one, they do need to win their next one. But we want to give you more high stakes matches. So one of these players is going to be knocked out of contention for day 2 here. So it's going to be more exciting. It's going to be high stakes. And we want to give some of that excitement and that stress. Maybe you can share some of that stress with you and take it off of the players a little bit. But we definitely want to get some of that variety in there, and Mono Ice is one of the ones that we do that.
Yeah, and again, this Mono Water list is also completely different from what we saw already. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we saw a whole different level for a second with Ryan, and Devin here is going to show us something we're more used to, right?
Yeah, this is we don't see the Shonen duo in Young Rahal and Young X and Mill in this list, but what we do we lack in young men, we make up for in a crap ton of monsters. So Apkalu in Triplicate, Piranha, Tonberry, Tros.
Sahajin Hefe.
The Hefe makes a return though. But we do have a number of
and Tros too.
We did have I know chat's asking for standings. We did have standings out at the end of last round. We'll have them out again after the conclusion of this match as well.
Yeah.
So let's look at this. Let's look at this ice list.
Yeah. So it's very standard. It does have some outliers here. I'm seeing it's not common for me to see Lufenian in Ice Lightning, so I saw that. I'm also seeing.
Oh, this is Ice Lightning. Excuse me. Okay.
And then he is playing the new Opus 23 Cecil.
3 copies.
Yeah. So I had to grab this. We're also seeing Xenos, and the rest of it's pretty stable. We have Restrictor Shinra, President Shinra, sorry, and then the Ice. Is that 21 Noctis is.
That's the, I believe that's the Dissidia Noctis.
Oh, that's right, the Dissidia Noctis. See, so we do
Mm-hmm.
have a lot of interesting cards in this one, and then Alba as well from the last one.
Okay, so yes, for anyone who misheard me, this is Ice Lightning, not Mono Ice, but still an important deck to see, and we haven't seen much of it today, and maybe that's because it hasn't been performing quite as strongly as it had in previous seasons, but it's still hanging in there. He does need to. Chat said it's not so much winning in as losing out. Yeah, it's at the losing out.
I've heard it both
point.
ways.
Yeah, I've heard it both. I've heard it both ways. So that maybe that's where we're at right now. But I still think it's important to see this. And when I saw the Lufenian, I was like, well, of course we see that in Mono Ice. But you're absolutely right that we don't see it a lot, or almost at all, in Ice Lightning. So an interesting twist from Brandon M on this one.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see why anybody would play this Cecil, the new Cecil. I know it has some interesting effects, and where yes, they can be very strong and very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
He has a big downside to him, right? Like you're taking damage and you're discarding your own cards, right?
Yeah, so it's like the idea is that you are always trying to play him when you have the no cards in hand. It's going to be the last card that you play out of your hand. Much like we used to play that old Opus 1 5-cost Sephiroth. Same idea. Both players would discard 2 cards, but you're trying to make that the last card that you're playing onto the field so that it feels more one-sided. But even that Sephiroth, right? It had first strike, it was big body.
He also has an S ability too, which is I believe it's just a copy of himself, right? Like just one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you can always drop him and then just respond with the S before anything happens. So so these players are getting started. We have Brandon on the left and Devin. So we have, what is it? Yeah, just like that. We have Ice Lightning on the left and Mono Water on the right. I think, Joe, what do you think? Who do you think has the odds here?
I'll be very blunt. I think I favor Mono Water a lot in this matchup.
I would have to agree, generally, yeah.
I would like to see how Brandon M navigates it. But the consistency of Mono Water has been proven over and over again. I'm interested I wish I knew and I wish I could share what decks Devin has lost with versus the decks that he's won with. But this is just a solid, straightforward deck. Not simple to play, but straightforward. We know our game plan. We know what we want to do. So I'm leaning towards 7P, but Brandon M has those Shinra sleeves, so maybe he's getting style points from me. So he's winning me over.
He is playing President Shinra. So
I might be becoming a fan of Brandon M here. So I hope he shows us what he's got in this match.
I do want to call that out here too, because we're looking at the list. I think one of the key factors for Brandon in this matchup is going to be that Xenos. Xenos from the new set. So he does get to remove up to 2 forwards from your opponent's break zone, and when any card leaves your opponent's break zone, they will discard a card, right? And I think because Devin is playing Leviathan, Lord of the World, this could, create some problems both for his hand size as well as a number count for the Lena action.
Looks like we're just playing a Hilda here for the draw, essentially acting as a 2-cost forward in this case, and maybe a bit of a cycle. Brandon is flashing in, using back attack on Sephiroth to play Sephiroth during Devin's turn. If I'm understanding that correctly.
Yeah, it looks like he definitely is. Yeah, he's still sitting on 5, so he's like, answer this now, or you're gonna go start losing cards.
And he's deciding if he wants to do anything about it.
So this is a classic trap that Ice and Ice Lightning like to do, right? They force you into a position where he's kind of flashing, I'm going to make you discard, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he has a Lefeni in here, right, to get 2 cards out. But it's either you're going to lose those cards or he's going to force you to play out, right? And it's a very common, strategy when you're playing a heavy discard deck or something like that. So
yeah, we'll see what he follows up with here. Paying 2 for...
There's Louis, yeah. So he's going to...
So we normally we want to play that Weiss when we have the Nero on the field, so we can get Nero's discard effect and activate Weiss's dull freeze effect. And now we can just do that instead with the Sephiroth. So very well played by Brandon, maybe showing why he's been doing as well as a deck that hasn't been so heavily favored lately.
Yeah, I also think this might have been the result of a bad hand, honestly. But
he's making it work.
He's doing doing
if
good
that's the case, yeah. I don't hate the lines that he's taking here.
And I agree, and I think that's important, right? As a player, we practice. Sometimes we always practice the good hands, right, or the playable hands, but oftentimes that's unrealistic for us, right? We know bad luck. It's a card games, right? So there's always going to be that RNG, what we see, and he's just making the best out of the situation he was, or as you would say, the cards he was dealt.
As we're going through the turns here, I want to remind anyone, maybe if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Final Fantasy TCG North American Championship. So what we have here today is 98 of the game's best players in North America battling it out for their chance at participating in the World Championship in Japan. We are in the 6th round of 7 rounds today. And the match that we're watching is the losing out. Chat, you won me over with that one. We're not going to call it the losing out match between Brandon N and Devin P.
And so Brandon continuing here with his strategy, discard and Dolan freeze with the Whis. But he's hit with an EX burst, only to see recoup 1 card. Ooh, and there's the Cecil we were talking about.
See, and that's a reader. Cecil, a new card, not seeing a ton of play, even in mono ice decks and ice lightning decks. But just like we talked about, we were waiting until we had that point in time where we're not feeling that downside as much.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to pull this up for me, one for me as well, because I'm assuming he comes in and dull freezes too, right? Yeah.
I got you. Let's pull up Cecil. And we can share with chat as well. I know many of you on chat have resources readily available.
We have an OGs, that new Cecil, yeah. And again, that's why I wanted to see what happened here. He's trying to lock him out of playing this game completely, right?
Yeah. So Cecil reads, when Cecil enters the field, you discard a card. And also, when Cecil enters the field, you may receive 1 point of damage. When you do so, you choose 2 characters, dull them, and freeze them. So we didn't lose out on
And
the
the
discard.
S? What is the S?
The S is you're required to be on damage 5 for the
Oh,
S.
interesting.
It is only a card named Cecil for the cost, but the S reads deal 10,000 damage to all the forwards opponent controls, and then Cecil deals you 1 point of damage. So you can only use it when you're at 5 points of damage, and then he deals you another point of damage.
I
as
wonder.
well.
I wonder if this was a good strategy going into all these aggro decks, right? You know, we have these decks putting 3 to 5 damage in 2 turns. A turn, a turn 2 or 3 Cecil can definitely change the momentum in the game. But
yeah, it's kind of interesting being able to have a board wipe on such a low cost character.
We have-
Mind you, it's quite a feat to be able to kind of work it out.
wow,
there.
we have Devin opting out for a Lunafreya limit break here, only to reveal duplicates of Sarah and Piranha, and an Ash that unfortunately doesn't do much for him right now. This is big unfortunate for him. I'm sure he was looking for, you know, a Thornton or a Leviathan here, something to get a little more value out of this situation he's in right now.
So we're able to double up on the effect there to clear out that Sephiroth and present a bigger body. Cecil
So he went
also-
handless for this, huh?
He went,
Oh, I see.
he went empty for this. So discard effect's not going to impact FNP as much here, and we presented a 9,000 power forward to get in front of cards like Cecil, but more importantly, get in front of that Weiss, so that we, if we're going to take damage, it's probably just going to be from one of those sources rather than both.
I wonder if he just surges his here and like tries to keep that pressure on. It's kind of hard to recover in a situation where you've kind of been pitching your whole hand out this whole time. You'd have to, it would take you a few turns at least, right, to get back to where Devin is, at least for these backups.
Yeah, I would be nervous to do that if I was Brandon, but having 2 backups down generates 2 crystal points for us every turn. It's essentially like drawing another card a turn. So when we're talking about basic understanding of the game and understanding the value of the cards that we're playing, Brandon M has opted to forego playing backups. Devin P taking his time a little bit and playing those backups down. But now it's essentially as if he's drawing another card every turn, so he's able to kind of catch up that way. So Brandon M's going to continue to put on the pressure, and Devin
Just
P.
poking there with the Cecil there. I wonder if trading would have been worth it, but maybe he just doesn't want to see another one come down, right? Dole for these 2 things.
Yeah.
Now he knows what it does, and like he's experienced it, so he's not really interested in having Brandon drop another one.
Yeah. If we offer the trade there, then the Weiss can swing in with impunity.
That's very true.
No one can get in front of them, so the end result is close to the same, maybe in Devin's mind, where we're still taking a point of damage, but we don't see 2 of the characters that exist on the board. So Devin valuing the Ash a little bit more. Looking at his list, I think we're playing Opus 11 Realm. So we're not playing the other realm with a beautiful mono art that could bounce that Ash for a replay, more similar, or more akin to what we saw with Ryan C in his deck that we saw earlier. I think you bring up a good point with that. I wonder if it would have been better to do that, but Devin seems like he knows how he's operating his deck, so I'm looking forward to seeing how it shakes out for him.
Yeah, and then as far as Brandon, though, I'm curious as to what he's fishing for here, right? I know he's still, being as that he's still on no backup, so Lufenian would really help him out a lot here. Any kind of discard is what we're looking for, right? Like, we can remove these forwards really quickly, and as long as we can get a card out of Devin's hand. And there's the Rufus, sure enough. Go ahead and make him discard. Yep, don't freeze the Ash. And now we're coming in for 2 more. He's committed to this aggressive all forwards play. Oops, all forwards.
Yes. So we are gonna offering the trade here.
Attacking with
Good, using the
Weiss.
limit break correctly.
Which
Seeing
is
no burst from Devin. Our
you can
blocker.
feel the frustration in his hand movements here. Devin's not liking the way this one is turning out, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can recover a little bit. The pressure, I mean, and this is what ice cards do. You know, they are going to continuously apply this pressure. Yes, our opponents can start to win back a little bit if they can get the value out of those backups. And I mentioned before, having 2 backups down is essentially drawing another card a turn. However, not 100%, only because we are limited in our options. It doesn't give us additional options. So it gives us the value to play them, but we still need to draw them.
And then another Lunafreya coming out right now, closing out, I believe, all of Devin's limit break here. He's really hoping for something. Again, met with one EX burst actually, but
yeah, I think Waka's fine. We have 3 backups. This is going to give us some extra cards.
See, I'm sure he would have rather have seen that low 6.
Oh no, 3 bursts on top of the deck. I'm sure Devin would have liked to have seen some of those.
We definitely grabbed the Kucha lane here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Blank the Rufus. You don't have to discard. You don't get a Dole Freezer off of the Beast. Just pretty clean. Can hold off another turn.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can see some kind of help from the EX from the damage spot here for Devin. Oh, and then here goes. Oh,
no.
He knew. It's like he knew it was coming.
He.
Now the question is, what is he blank? Right? What's a bigger threat here? I think it's the Ishtola, right? Because if you, actually no, it's hard to say, right? Because he'll draw off the Kucha lane.
Yeah, it's
a tough one, chat. What do you think? What do you blank here?
I think it's going to be the Ishtola.
Oh, he's opting in for the Rufus.
Interesting. So I think I would have opted for the Ishtola. Neither of them feel good. It doesn't feel good right now if you're in Devin's spot. Both of those targets were valid targets there, and we're still looking down the end of an unfortunate situation.
And I know I don't think we personally know these players, but I wonder how much of this the pressure from the stream is adding to them as well, right? They're not used to it playing fighting for their lives, right? This is
they are fighting for their lives right now. They want to continue on. They want a day 2. Any missteps in these games means defeat, essentially ejection from the tournament. They should, and I encourage them to continue to play out for top 32 placement.
There it is.
There's nice prizing for top 32, but the first game's going to go ahead, and we're going to give that one to Brandon M. on Ice Lightning, but Ice Lightning with pretty much just ice cards.
I know. The only Lightning card we actually saw was the Sephiroth on that one, but
which is we have to recognize that. But I said mono ice mistakenly to begin with, and it almost turned out that way. Maybe I put some kind of spell on the deck there.
And that's interesting, right? So we saw. I definitely don't think that was, that's Brandon's main plan for this deck. It definitely worked out for him. And as for what we were saying, we thought Mono Water would have had a favorable matchup to this, but it looks like, with that much pressure, Water does, drown a little bit.
Yes, and it did not drown the opponent. It drowned itself. It was a bit of a Titanic situation there. So we're gonna see if Devin P can recover with his beautiful teal sleeves and see if he can shake it out, or if Brandon's gonna just come in with those ice doll and freeze.
I'm loving those red sleeves actually. Then they go.
It goes with the map. So maybe Brandon's real strength here is his choice in sleeves. And I can't provide the ASMR to you, chat, but the sound of these cards hitting the table is very satisfying right now. Making sure that they have all their cards, they're getting shuffled up and going into the next game. Looking at the list here, Devin doesn't lack for any number of experts that he could have hit, but it is not quite as heavy as some of the other lists that we've seen today. So the summon package, we see all the usual suspects. So we are running a set of Thordans. We have just one copy of Waka, 3 Kuchulanes, 3 copies of the 6-cost Leviathan. And
then two copies of the Aqua Terrasso.
Yep. Yeah, burst-wise, yeah, we're running the forward Lena, foregoing the backup Lena, and we have Hilda too as a burst as well.
I think for Devin though, unfortunately, the things didn't line up for him. Right, we never saw a realm. We only had we barely had time to get the monsters or witch out. Right, which is going to be a big factor in this matchup.
Yeah.
It looks like he already drew the realm, so we should see the monster strategy play out a little bit better this round.
We would hope so. If Devin has a better hand than he went to in the first game here, but you know, honestly, I really did like Brandon's commitment to that Sephiroth. I think he saw his opponent on mono water, and he realized that he couldn't let him launch off and start setting up and take over the game, because that's what water does. Once we get to about 4 backups, it snowballs, and the game will end quickly for Brandon. But Ice Lightning has to do what Ice Lightning does, and we don't see that Sephiroth again this turn, so it looks maybe we'll see some backups. Double checking the cards in the break zone.
Oh, Xenos. We're looking into Xenos, right? I was trying to think. I was thinking Irvin for a second, but no, he's not playing Irvin. Oh no, I lied. He is. We have Opus 21 Irvin.
Yeah, which synergizes with the Xenos.
Yeah, I
so
agree. Yeah.
it's a great combo to have in the deck. Restrictor, searching for
Nero.
a Sviets card.
Devin taking the moment here to come look into 3CP.
Yeah, the Noctis is an unfamiliar card. Brandon shuffling his deck, assuming then that he's not going back into search with the Nero. If he does, he just likes to shuffle his deck then, which I won't fault him for. That's correct dexterity there.
I think he's going back.
You know what? Let's see.
He changed his mind.
Yeah, maybe change his mind. I don't want him to ruin those beautiful burgundy sleeves there. That goes so well with the mat. So
I do like that. When I was testing Mono Eyes too, some of the key cards that Xenos played well with was Kadaj and Edward, right? Like those are some of the cards you want to see. But I think the Irvin's also a really good thing. I guess because I was sticking to Mono Eyes, I hadn't thought of that, but definitely has some good synergies here just to keep that discard engine going, right?
yeah.
Because I can imagine a turn where you have Nero, Weiss, and Irvin out. You know, remove 2 from their break zone, have them discard, Dole freeze. It's you know, a chain of events that it's just really put the pressure on him.
Devin trying to figure out how he's paying his costs this turn. We are going to see the realm. Very, very good for Devin here. Do we have? I'm not seeing any copies of Every in the list.
No, he's not opting out for any of the of the reactivation stuff, which is
it would be advantageous in this matchup especially. But going for the straight value, the consistency is also a good choice. We don't need to get too creative sometimes. A lot of players opting for that now, and even playing the Wind Atamos, very strong card, and works because water cards have this way of drawing you cards, and when we draw cards, that means we get to play more cards, and Tamos likes to see us play a bunch of cards for that activate effect.
Yeah, I know I omitted it from my version of it, but I definitely do put it in every now and then when just to compare the the feelings of having a Tamos and not having a Tamos, and the CP value that it generates can be argued for both points sometimes, but I think unfortunately for me, I always just draw the Every too, so I don't actually get to play him. Right?
Yeah.
So Devin's just trying to finish out his turn here, trying to see where else he can help stabilize and prepare him for the rest of this matchup. He is getting a little more time to, set up here. We see Brandon has pitched the Cecil under Nishtola, and I think I saw the X-Death, right? Yeah, he's playing 3 copies of the Opus 17 Legendary X-Death, so that should also come into play against this Mono Water.
If you're experiencing problems with the stream, but you can still hear me, well, I apologize for the past problems with the stream. We are in a hotel. There's a lot of people. They use the internet, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. I think we've been doing all right for a day so far. So yeah, thank you for bearing with us,
Yeah,
guys.
John and I did our best. We were knocking on doors and telling, please be mindful of the Final Fantasy TCG tournament that's going on. Please restrict your streaming of Bluey. You're just gonna have to hold off on Paw Patrol for a day for us. But no, hopefully you're back with us now.
I wonder how many people noticed that my water list was a Bluey reference, actually. But I'll leave chat to figure that one out on their own. Anyway, so yeah, we're set up here. I think this is where Devin wants to be, right? He's got his cards out. He's got only one card to discard, and he has answers for everything.
Yep.
So he can. I think he. It's confident for me to say that he feels like he's in a good spot right now.
Yeah. If the only point where I'd want to be at is I would have tried my best to get that extra card out of my hand, but he probably did his best, and that's we still were stuck with that one card because Nero going to discard that card when we see Weiss hit the board, and we are going to get that Dull and Freeze off of Weiss. Maybe not a huge deal for Devin right now. We've established a bit of a board here. If we see maybe a Waka, or what else do we have in the way of 3-drop backups here?
Astrology, I assume, right?
Yeah, seeing an Astrologian. One copy of Astrologian. Kind of interesting.
We have slightly less EX, right? Because he's
Yeah.
opting for more monsters.
Mm-hmm. So, hitting another backup and continuing to develop so that we can get some more value out of Ash would be really where Devin wants to be next turn. But Brandon taking a peek at his LB.
Cloud coming in to deal with the Witch. Yeah, very good start.
Yep, we could have gone for the discard. Maybe Devin trying to tempt him with that card.
Reminding Brandon that he needs to burn 2 limit break cards for Cloud.
Yep, not one. We saw the Nyx flip. Getting rid of Kuja. Very powerful card. We are not going to burn 2 monsters to delete Cloud. Only an 8k. Bit of an awkward decision point, so well played by Brandon.
And I'm pretty sure the discard's coming up right now, the Whis, right? Because we didn't want to have the Whis answered with both monsters. It's not the most optimal strategy, right? But it is better than to start getting your resources drained further, right? With the Dull and Freeze.
Yep.
So I can see why he answered with the Witch first.
Cloud just proving, reliable. Not a soldier. This is G-Bike Cloud. He is a rider, and he has no mercy for anything below the cost of 3. So which is on Cloud's radar. Which not able to get that platinum trophy in Rebirth. She cannot finish the bike mini game. So it's a shame.
I will say though, just off topic a little, the bike music from that is the best.
Oh, it's sick! Are you kidding me? Go on Square Enix Music. Let me plug them again. I'm sure they got it. You should listen to it right now. Drop down Roche. Play your Roche. Play your Cloud.
I don't know the name of that track, but that when he's the little mini game when you're on the bike.
I would name the song "Super Cool Final Fantasy VII Bike Music." It's good enough. You'll find it. So
all right.
We had Alchemist come down.
Yeah, I think he drew 2. He pitched the Ash for the Alchemist. Just wants to keep the cards out of his hand, just so Weiss doesn't do anything, and he doesn't get any triggers for the Dull Freeze action. Right? We saw this. Unfortunately, though, with this situation, Ishtola is not. Ishtola could come down again and really ruin his day. Devin's feeling the pressure again.
Devin looks like he's trying to piece out how he wants his turn to go. Quite a few cards in hand. Can't quite see what they are, but he's definitely got options. Going straight to attacks. Gonna see what would flip. Gonna stop this additional attack by targeting the Cloud with the Ash. That's 2 Ashes we've seen out of the deck. Maybe not a great feeling if you're Devin. and Brandon managing to keep up with backups tit for tat with Devin here.
Dropping a Unaleska right now just really it's going to kind of secure this a little bit for him, you know.
Yeah.
And this is the problem, right? When you let ice put you down to 2 and you start seeing all these cards without answering some of them, some of the forwards that, you know, give you that added pressure, then you're going to keep going down to 0 cards. And when you're there, you know, that's where ice that's exactly where ice wants you, right?
Mm-hmm. The Hefe coming down.
I mean, I would have played Leo here, drawn 1, and then played the Hajin Chief, right? Like,
Yeah.
we could have kept the bodies up while mitigating some of that until we get to where we need to.
I tend to agree with you. Devin's struggling here. Unaleska, again, when our opponent is only showing us 1 card in hand, when we have Weiss on board, the Unaleska's value increases a lot. I think Brandon's feeling very in control right now, and you know, when we went into this, John, what did we say? Oh, we're feeling water.
We're feeling the
Maybe we were letting our bias show because Brandon is he's really in control in these last couple of games.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I also want to say, like, I can kind of read Devin's body language here, right? He's kind of like throwing his up arm. I can see his hand under his chin here, right? Just kind of like sighing a little bit, seeing what he's having to deal with, right? I think he was not happy about this matchup, right? Like. So he's getting back the Xenos with the Shantoto. Shantoto being 1 only right now because of the number of cards in his hand. So it was a Kuchulain, which I was
choosing
wanted.
Weiss.
Yeah, so he'll draw this card, but he won't get any Dolan freezes out of the.
Sure, and he just goes to straight discard.
No, and Xenos is still going to.
Yeah, it's Devin trying to shortcut a little bit here. Brandon reminding him, it's like, well, slow down a little bit.
Yeah, let me do what I have to do here.
Yeah. Xenos has some things we want to do first.
I know he's got 2 witches in his hands for the Xenos ability, but I would definitely try to get that Leviathan out, right? Just a couple more cards, and he could be seeing that.
Yeah. Double Witch gets it down, and then the Thornton that we drew off the Kuchulain saying goodbye. If you are Devin right now, you are not feeling great.
Like I said, I think next turn, without a Dolan freeze, this is what I think could happen for Devin. Right, next turn we can Luna Freya, pitch 2 for Luna Freya, hopefully hit an EX burst, get Lena back somehow, or see a Lena, and then play Lena to Leviathan, right, from the break zone. Because again, you know, if it was me, I would have picked Leviathan for sure with the Xenos target, but you know, I think he felt a little more threatened from the Witch. Interesting.
Blocking, using Sahagin Chief to return Realm to hand, so we stop the damage from coming through, we return Realm to hand, and now we have Realm in hand as an option for next turn, or we can use it as additional crystal points. Realm kind of, again, with the monster choices that we have available to us in Devin's deck, we do have Tonberry, Piranha, Apkalu as targets, Blue Worm, 1 copy of Tros.
He just drew it, yeah.
Oh, and he drew it.
So I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to go get 2 monsters, draw a card, play the Tros, send something back, ideally.
Cloud, probably.
Cloud for sure, right? You'll lose some stuff, but I think setting up the Realm with 5 monsters this turn is a really strong play for him to keep Devin into this one.
Yeah.
He does run Tros chat. Yeah,
Tros in hand. Yep, he just drew into it this turn. Thank you, chat, for always looking out for each other, confirming. Realm coming down.
I worry that if he waits, if he doesn't see the Lena before Brandon sees the Irvine, his Leviathan plays out the window.
some folks in chat tending to agree with our sentiment on the matchup, but Brandon really, he's working his way through it, and it could be a combination of maybe not the most favorable draws for Devin, maybe the solid plays from Brandon and navigating the matchup. But yeah, Devin is struggling a bit in this, but now we do have quite a few monsters looking to drop that Tros there, and kind of like we had talked about, I'm assuming we're going to bounce that Cloud.
Yeah, so now, it's just like we said, I didn't expect another Sahaja Chief, but that is definitely another good option, right? We can hopefully see something a little bit better, or who knows, maybe we draw the Lena next turn, and then that really sets us up for a game-winning play, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess Devin hasn't given him completely. He's still seeing these lines. He's keeping his
Yeah,
score.
of course, and we'll see the extra card off the Tros, which is kind of.
Could be unfortunate, but
yeah, you always want more cards in hand, but the Ice Lightning player frothing at the mouth to say, "Give me that card." We want to see some freeze, some dull and freeze action from Weiss off of the discards, or even just developing another forward on the field. And if it's discarding a card in hand, we want to make sure that we get that trigger and it's giving us that value that we want.
yeah, he's got a little wiggle room with his damage. He's only taken 2, so Devin can, get even with the Estrella in his hand, he can only take him to 6 here. So hopefully we get a little help from the EX burst
yeah,
here.
and Devin, we've been talking about how it may seem a bit unfavorable, but he has developed quite a few monsters at this point. Obviously, we saw the immediate value with the Realm Tros combo, but if we see the Witch of the Fens, we saw 2 removed from the game, but if we can somehow manage to see a 3rd Witch of the Fens, which does exist in the deck, I didn't see it in the break zone, John. I'm not sure if we saw one earlier.
Wait, one what? I'm sorry, I was checking for the list here.
The Witch of the Fens.
Well, he removed 2, remember?
He removed 2.
So there should be 1 left in deck.
Okay.
Yeah, I was actually going to make a comment here. I don't see Luso in his water list, which is, I'm seeing it in his deck A choice, which to me just seems wild, right? I was wondering. I started to think for a second, like, what am I missing here from this list? And I think that was it, right? I think the fact that Devin is not playing the Luso to kind of really wrap up a back row there is hurting him here, and I can only imagine it's hurt him today, like in his performance a little bit, right? Like, water needs to be there.
Here comes lightning. Going for the discard effect.
Mm-hmm.
So Devin only on 2 points of damage right now. A lot of the times when we see lightning hit the field, that is the game-ending turn. Lightning being able to dull down any potential blockers.
What happened there?
It looks like Brandon decided not to swing in. Maybe concerned about potential bursts.
I mean, I guess a left 6 would, like, kind of change things for him here. And being as he hasn't seen any, I think this is the time where we Luna Freya again. I'm going to keep opting for this play because we want to see that Lena. We need to play that Leviathan, and we need to secure it. A Leviathan hitting the board right now would really turn this game around for Devin.
Yeah.
He's found a he's been able to stabilize here, but if he can't continue to push back harder, I guess you could say, it's like he's gonna fall short.
Yeah, I would have pushed a little bit there if I was Brandon, I think. We did have, I understand not wanting to attack in with your Xenos necessarily. We don't want to trade up with the Tros. But swinging in with either the Shantoto or Weiss here when we haven't taken a single point of damage, it seems fine. I don't think we would have been punished too harshly. But here comes Luna Freya finding.
Yeah, chat. So I just wanna note, yeah, so that Devin is not playing Titus either in the deck, in his Lunar Break deck. Both of those cards, the Luso and the Titus, have been chosen for deck A. This, which is Mono Earth.
I wonder how many games Devin has won with his mono water versus it seems like he has gone all in on his deck A here, and I wonder if we're seeing some of the pain there, but he's
Here we
starting
go.
to develop.
Yeah, and then this is exactly what I told you. We wanted to get that Luna Freya, try to fish out that Left 6, get the Lena, and now we're gonna go for the Leviathan play.
Yeah.
With Tros and Sahaj and Hefe sitting on the board, we're in a very, very controlling position now, and this is exactly what we wanted Water to do in this situation here.
Well, what is I see the production team in chat talking about seeing some new FF art. I want to see some new FF art. Excuse me?
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
hey-o.
Man, chat's getting spoiled, and I'm over here just trying to work through this game. Brandon and Devin fighting for their lives, and we're just being showered with treasures. So maybe we'll have something after this round. We'll see. We'll see how nice Snugsy is to us.
I'm just glad to see that Devin is really getting it together in this game too now. Used everything in his arsenal, and played it definitely a little tighter now. So.
And the Hefe with the 3 counters looking mighty fine.
So he's Unilusking here. So I think Devin still has 2 cards, right? He sent. What did he send back with the realm at the end of last turn? It was the lightning, right? So lightning got him to draw another card, gave him two cards worth of wiggle room for discards in this turn, and again that Lena is going to come right down and win this game for Devin right now.
Yeah, we have a plethora of cards in our break zone to pay for that Lena cost. Realm outperforming here. It's the main reason people are playing that Realm is we get to search our deck for 2 monsters and play them on the field, and usually those monsters are giving us immediate value.
Interesting.
Sephiroth coming in on Brandon's side as the Sahagan Chief tries to target Realm to return to hand. Sephiroth saying, no, we'll put her into the break zone before we can see her go back to hand.
I'm not sure why we Sahajin there. Anyway, did I miss something? Was he trying to break it or something?
I know it was dull and frozen. Maybe we were looking to develop additional monsters on the board.
Yeah, that might have been a bit greedy, but I think he's still okay. Are we talking about which full art cards need to be added? I'm going to opt for Leviathan, 6 CP Leviathan. Right away, please.
So new card art. We have to be careful. And there's a hint on the field. Oh my gosh.
Who said that? Who's saying these things?
I don't know. Some mysterious handsome devil, I bet.
I don't know where they're getting this information, but they need to keep it to themselves. We're trying to watch a game here, guys.
I know. I'm locked in for Brandon and Devin now, and I keep getting distracted. But no, I'm really impressed. And like we mentioned, we're thinking Mono Water should be favored, but I wonder if some of the slow starts and some of the struggles that we're seeing are due to the choices that we're seeing in the Limit Break deck. Some of the concessions that we've made, and not having Titus in the Limit Break deck is, crazy. But it's kind of clever in a way, because think about it: you're playing against Mono Water, you are expecting Titus to come out, and the whole time he's like, "Oh no, I don't have that. I don't do that. I don't know. That's not a thing that I do." So it frees him up to more. Just play Luna Freya. So he can just play Luna Freya. He doesn't have to think about setting up a turn or do I Luna Freya here or do I hold on?
What happened? I feel like a turn was completely skipped. I'm not sure. You know, I know he Dolan froze the realm, and they tried to lift it back, but did Devin just pass a turn without playing the Lena? I'm not sure.
I'm wondering if he thought that he could activate the Lena on his opponent's turn.
But he needs to play it. is the problem
just-
there? I don't know if he was trying to like hold on to more cards, but now he's gone and lost it. Maybe he hits another left 6.
Kind of a fascinating game to watch here.
Just when you think you have it,
We're
things start to
finally-
unravel right away. Realm's
Oh, there's
gone.
another realm. And now we finally said we're comfortable attacking.
And no help from the back row again.
Yeah.
Did he just top deck it? No, that was an Ash.
Yeah, we have 2 cards in hands. We're staring down 5 cards. Coming in next turn. Devin thinking about the game choices at this point. Very few options left to him. We did pick up a Ash. The Ash can come in. We reduce something by 6. It's not really doing anything for us. Brandon's still having access to most of his LB deck. A Surgus, which we 100% have to have. We have 2 copies of Surgus in the LB. It's going to put a swift damper on any forward that Devin tries to put out to stave the bleeding.
Yeah, and I can see Devin trying to figure out what he can do with these cards. I know he drew the Ash. I can't see what the other card is yet, but he's trying to scramble. I think Lunafreya again might just be the play again. Oh, he drew a Gao actually. So Gao for 1, send back the Whis, and then just hold off a little bit if you can, right?
The Gao is an interesting choice here. Even if we go for a dull freeze, we are able to turn on one of our op collars.
Oh, there we go. Now he's doing it. I was just about to make that comment. He could also just do the Leo to the draw.
Yes.
Hope to see Elena, and if not, he has the Gao to fall back on, right?
Yep.
What? No, you
1, 2,
overpaid for that
3.
Gao.
He overpaid for the Gao. Should we?
He does.
No, it's a legal play.
It's a legal play. He can overpay for it.
Yeah, it's a legal play.
And choosing the Rufus is interesting too. I guess because he can duel and freeze right away.
Sure, maybe, yeah. I think he was trying. We talked about that before, where he was. A lot of those turns, he was stuck with an additional card in hand. That was often just discard fodder. So he's trying to avoid that here because it is dire straits. If we get another dull freeze off. So wisely played by Devin.
I think I wonder if almost I guess losing the card was the same, but I wonder if removing the Whis, a bigger body, would have been a better option, right? Because he's gonna trade with those, but I'd rather have something that I can walk twice over, right? I don't know. It's we'll see if it works out in his favor ultimately.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is any of those monsters that Gao activates turn into Sephiroth targets. So
it's quite a pickle.
Yeah, so we play that Surgus, get down the Gao. Sephiroth comes in, clears out any of those forwards, and it's game. Four attackers becomes 3 blockers currently, 4 blockers with Gao. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. So we don't die this turn unless we can dull down both the Leo and the Gao.
Yeah, he definitely needs to. He definitely needs to live this turn. He's going to
Just
kill
gonna
Leo,
cloud instead. Okay.
and I think he can Surges here for the Gao.
And if we have the Surges for the Gao, then we win. I don't know what our LB count is.
I think I see 2 there, 2 Shinra slaves at least.
It
so
looks like he's going straight to combat, though. Okay.
he is choosing to
So he's...
attack with the Sephiroth afterwards, so he might trade up here.
So we offer the trade here. Gao effect, activate on Apkalu.
Yep.
Sephiroth should be coming in next.
Yep.
There we
it
go.
is.
I was wondering if we were gonna miss that one. He wisely saw through.
Oh, EX, there's the Lena. Keep it.
Yeah,
Try to
he's
live. Just survive. Just survive.
take the Lun. Oh, what? Yeah, I think he's just.
He's
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
He's done. In his head, he's lost, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he only has 1 more blocker. Really, it's not nothing he can do. Yeah. GG.
Yeah, good. Well played by Brandon. And this is one of those ones where we purposely put on a lose and out match because we want to see, we want to appreciate the mental pressure that goes on. It's tough. It's easy to spectate and it's easy to watch and it's easy to see the lines. It's like, oh, maybe you should have done that. Well, we also haven't been playing multiple rounds of Final Fantasy TCG.
Best of 3 rounds, actually, on top of that, right?
We're not on the bleeding edge. I'm back here. I got my, my monogrammed glass, just sipping on water and having a good time. So I really do appreciate the mental pressure that the players are going through right now when they're making their plays. So we always factor that in when we watch this. And, well played by both players. Strong performances. It's not as if they weren't converting a number of wins today either. So we will try and get Brandon on here if he's up for it.
If he's available, yeah.
If he's available and he'd like to talk to us a little bit about his deck choices today and how he's feeling going into his real winning in next round. So the pressure's still on for this guy. So
Yeah, for
I mean,
both.
hats off to him for
I
trying.
think
to
unfortunately though now Brandon has officially reached the last. Even if he wins the next one, it's very hard to say that he'll have a chance to make day 2. Right?
It's hard. So take a look at some of the other results here.
Hunter Nance getting out over Ray. Brian Berkeley getting it over Tori Kelly, which is interesting. What do we have?
Interesting. So it was Ryan C versus Jeff C. Wow.
Ryan coming out top.
Yeah.
We have Patrick getting it over Nicholas, which was another contender for our
Sam
top.
P taking it over Brandon S. I did tell Brandon S that I said you better if I don't see you win next one, I might have to get you into the you're winning in on the last one.
Okay,
So I'll have to check in with him. Patrick P taking over Nicholas T.
Ooh, no,
Patrick's
so
still on the bleeding edge.
Jonathan getting it over David Melendez.
Hey, good job, Jonathan.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
That's a team kill.
No, yeah. Brian G, who we had on earlier, losing out to Aaron W2. Aaron W1. Oh, hey, shout out to the Aaron W's today. Look at those guys
and
overperforming.
Shane getting that one over Milo. I think that might be Dragoons. Shane always brings Dragoons to Nats. So.
Always.
So we're looking at a couple more. I think Brandon's ready.
Chat asking about Cody. I do believe that Cody is X1.
But yeah, as you guys can see, we're still waiting on a lot of results here. I think there's about under 20 minutes left in this match, in this round.
Yep.
So we're going to go ahead and get Brandon in here. And then if we have time, Devin, just to see how it feels, just get him his farewell.
Sounds good.
Get him some airtime. Yeah, I'll start with Brandon.
Sounds good.
And if Devin's free, you can.
We'll see if he wants to chat with us a little bit, talk about how his day's going. If he doesn't, understandable. Let's take a little break after that one, but we'll get Brandon in here and see how he's feeling going into the real winning in.
And I know we have, I guess these are just the results, but we will get standings after this round for you guys, just so we can see where everyone's at. You know, a lot of pressure today, and so I think we can see where our teams are and a lot of our favorites, our fan favorites are.
Fan favorites, not just our fan favorites, more importantly, your fan favorites. We'll get you the information that we can, and we'll see what's going on. Checking with our production team. It looks like Brandon's taking a breather for a second, so we're not going to rush him out on here. I don't blame him. If I was him, I'd be like, can I have a moment? Just to settle my thoughts.
Yeah, he needs to. He couldn't believe it too. He's like,
no.
I'm sure he probably thought like the match could have gone in the other direction quite easily. But
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here he is.
Oh, okay.
I'll step away and I'll let John take over.
Let me get you guys over here.
Hey, thank you. Brandon, yes.
Hello, everybody. We're back, and I have this round 6 winner, Brandon. Congratulations on your win, my friend.
Thank you.
Talk to me about the Ice Lightning. I want to know. I have many questions about some of your deck choices, obviously, but how's it doing for you today?
Yeah, very understandable. So Ice Lightning is something that I've been playing for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's my favorite deck. And to be honest, I don't know that it's all that well positioned in the current format, but I really enjoy playing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to keep playing it. And to be honest, the water matchup I don't think is a great matchup for me.
I think we all you can come a little closer for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we all thought that too, right? And
yeah,
we definitely didn't turn out the way we predicted, honestly.
Honestly, it's kind of funny. One of my favorite plays is the Sephiroth play on their turn after they play like a couple backups because they don't expect it, and it just generates. It's almost like Sephiroth has haste and discard. So that's what I did game 1. Game 2, I didn't have that on the draw, but if I did, I probably would have done it again.
You would. Is that like a very strong play for you normally?
It's a play that I just enjoy doing in it, and as long as I don't hit X-Burst, it pressures on it.
It works on.
Yeah.
It works for you. Cool. Well, so was that a result of like a bad hand, or did you keep for that? Right? You mulligan, right?
So I had no idea what I was playing against, and it just kind of has value against a lot of like kind of random things. So yeah, I just kept it. The hand was kind of sketch. I agree. I don't know if you guys saw my hand.
Yeah,
you
saw parts of it.
did.
Yeah, we saw parts of it. So
but
that's why I asked. I wanted to know if it was like an intentional, like, let's see how this feels, or did you mulligan?
I had the Sephiroth in hand. And that's why.
So you kept.
I kept it because
very good.
So I really enjoy going Sephiroth and then into like, if I can, Rufus.
Right.
Discard. So on my turn, attack, discard, play Rufus, discard. It's actually what I did against.
We saw the Whis this time, right? We saw the Whis in that matchup in round 1.
I'm sorry, what?
We saw the Whis, right? In round 1, you did Sephiroth on his turn, and then you played the Weiss.
Yes.
Then discard Dull Freeze, right? So,
and earlier in the tournament against Knights, Sydney, great guy, by the way. I really enjoyed playing him. I was able to do the Sephiroth on his turn into the Rufus on my turn.
So you just just kept going on? Yeah. Oh, wow. So talk to me about Lufenian.
Lufenian, a funny story.
We don't normally see those traditionally in outside of Mono Ice, right? So I want to know why you.
It's actually it's actually kind of a funny story. So we
We added it last minute. A friend of mine, Tom, we both are on the same decks today, and we were kind of going back and forth with that card, and we decided that against a certain matchup, well, against everything, it's really good to be able to play, a backup that makes him discard immediately on turn 1. But it's just I have not drawn it the entire day.
Really?
Yeah, I have not drawn
man.
it. Well,
Yeah.
I haven't played it early, so I've drawn it, but
But we just never turn one.
I've
right?
never turned one.
We kept saying, because we saw that you went like full forwards that game 1. I'm like, oh, he's clearly just waiting to see the Lufenian to try to drop it, but we didn't see it that one at all.
So yeah, I didn't play. Yeah, there's been a lot of games where I just didn't play backups, and I was talking to Tom about it. I was like, maybe we just shouldn't have put backups in this deck because but all the backups have EX burst, which is really important in the format right now to give you those extra
Right,
cards.
right. The draw bars
So,
are.
yeah.
And the other one I'm really curious about, which I didn't, the chat didn't think we'd see today, Cecil. So the new Opus 23 Cecil is one that honestly I'm not a fan of at all. So I really want to know your thoughts on why we put it in there and how has it performed for you today.
So the idea behind Cecil is to obviously play it as the last card when you're in an all-in situation like I did in that game 1 of this match, and then resolve the discard trigger, and then deal the damage, and then I could hit like a number of EX bursts to either draw a card or kill it like Alba. Yeah,
Right.
kill something. So
Oh, I see.
it can be a pretty explosive. I mean, it's not likely to happen, but yeah, originally Tom didn't like that card, and the more in testing I played it, the more he was becoming a fan of it. It's just pretty powerful as a 9K, and it's cheap. And when you're in these all-in strategies, it can be nice too to like have 2 backups out, play a Surges, play a Cecil, and it's pretty explosive. And it's freeze your guy, don't freeze these 2 guys. Just get aggressive.
Yeah, the team's showing me that you definitely have a lot of love in chat today. I don't know if you want to take a look.
Thank you.
Make sure to wave to the fans right over. Yeah.
Thank you guys.
So you've obviously had like a good day with this. Can you tell me which deck A or B has performed better for you today? Because you have Mono Water as your deck A, right? And this is your deck B, right? How's your day going so far?
I have 1 loss with each, and so I guess they're performing similarly.
Similarly? Okay,
yeah,
that's good.
And after a few rounds, because I had lost in the second round with Ice Lightning to Mono Earth, which is a matchup that we kind of want to see, because as long as I can try to pressure and not hit EX bursts, it tends to be a decent matchup. However, that was not the case.
Okay. And then also last thing, you're not running any summons in this list, right?
Yes. So and there's a reason for that. So
Please, tell me.
And the card is called X-Death.
Oh yes.
So I was able to at least twice today play X-Death for like exactly enough to very early to remove mine and his, and because everything for mine
was always a character, right?
Yeah. So
was it like a specific matchup, like the Chaos deck? Or anything like that,
so
or?
I did it once to Knights against Sydney.
Okay.
And I did it another time to the person that I played in the second round. I apologize, I don't remember his name, but he was on the Mono Earth.
Oh, so interesting.
And I was able to come out with Sephiroth and discard, and then I played X-Death, and he started having to sacrifice backups, and the game just kind of fell away from him.
That's interesting. Okay, very cool. Well, thank you so much. I know you're on the pressure right now, right? You have one more round. You need to win this next one to kind of like try to fight for your spot in day 2.
I'm going to try. I'm not playing. I made some mistakes in that match, and I've been making some mistakes. I made a really bad mistake in the previous match that cost me the match.
Okay.
And I can just say this: I didn't, and it's my fault.
Let me guess. It was a Titus play.
You heard of this? Is,
I was
everybody
around.
knows
I was
about
around.
this. Yeah. Yeah. I just wasn't. I was trying to play fast. It's 2 slow decks. So matchup, and I didn't activate, and I probably lost.
I've been there.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've done the same thing. It's weird, right? Because you have that concentration, and then for a tiny oversight, it really causes you to just miss that one step to just make sure, just a quick count, right?
Yep. So that was, but it happened. I needed to just take a breath and move on and try to play the best I can.
Exactly, and that's
all
solid
you can
advice
do.
every time. After every game, win or loss, honestly, it's just take a breath, gather your thoughts, and just keep going, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Brandon. Well, anyone you want to give a shout out to while you're on here, Brandon?
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, to all the people at Game Heroes and my wife Holly, I love you.
All right, awesome. Well, you have one more round. I'm going to give you some time to go stretch your legs and gather your thoughts, like we said. So thank you very much for coming on here, and congratulations on the win. We're going to take a few minutes. So we'll see if we get Devin in here. If he's up for talking, I know he just got his, I guess, losing and out. I'm not sure if Joe was able to get it, but we'll take just a minute here, and we'll be right back.
And it sure would be nice if I had a spoiler. Oh,
I think so too. I
We're
wonder
back.
if we'll get one.
haha, maybe. Well, how many? We have almost 400 people in here. We're not quite ready for the next round.
What say you, chat?
I don't know. Chat's stingy, but I think I'll give him something anyway.
Can we get some more? Let's get some emotes to draw some crowds. Let's go.
drop that Gafgarian? I don't know. I'm gonna find out in a second if it's Gafgarian. Definitely job Dark Knight. We're not giving Knights another one. Hunters
Another one?
had enough fun. All right, John, what do we got?
What you got?
Look at this guy.
Ooh,
He's looking hungry.
hangry.
That's a wild child if I ever saw one. What do we got here? We have a 2-cost water Gao living in his element. He's a backup this time. Category 6, of course. If you don't know Gao, I don't know what to tell you. You got to pick up a copy of Final Fantasy VI Stat. So Gao, if you control 3 or more monsters, the cost required to cast Gao is reduced by 2. His activated ability, you pay X and you put Gao into the break zone. You search for up to 1 card named Gao of cost X and up to 1 monster of cost X, and play that card named Gao onto the field and add that monster to your hand. What an interesting ability.
Yeah, getting 2 cards off of 1 action ability is new, right? Something new for us here.
Yeah.
Being that he's category 6 just creates a whole nother synergies. Water, obviously a solid. Ooh, and it does come in full art. Beautiful.
Were you guys ready for
from
that?
Fumio, yeah.
So, whenever we get these exclusive illustrations in the game, they're gonna come in this beautiful full art version as well. So you can really appreciate Gao's his toes are in dire need of clipping, the hands are in dire need of clipping, but you get to appreciate that on this full art here. What a cool ability though. We love our Sahagan Hefe.
Yeah, definitely a good option, right? So we can effectively, what I understand is just replace Gao himself, right? Get a 2-drop, bring him back into it, and then just grab a monster for that same value. This is a great water card, I think. I think I will be playing this. This is just more support for Witch of the Fence decks right now. What do you think, Joe?
I think anytime we have a card that can kind of that essentially cost 0 in a lot of cases, we're going to be playing them with monsters, can come in and kind of give us another character onto the field. We always have to think about what kind of cards we can play that are going to say, hey, how are we getting rewarded for playing another Gao onto the field? Maybe we want to play Final Fantasy VI Synergy. Maybe we want to do just the monster stuff and focus on something like Sahagan Chief where we're getting counters on cards. Or, we can turn a backup into a forward as well, free up our backup line and, play a backup of, better value or something that we're trying to do to push the game forward. So there's a lot of things to think about. But if, we have to think too, how many more Final Fantasy VI cards are we getting? Are we going to get another Gao that plays with this? Are we going to focus on that really powerful Gao that we saw?
That we have now, right?
Yeah, that we already have now. So we have a lot of things to think about. But every time I see a Final Fantasy VI card, I'm like, uh-oh, back to the drawing board. Like what we have to remember.
Final Fantasy VI over there.
Is this Gao on vacation? Doesn't he look a little tropical? But our production team, where is Gao hail from?
Oh.
Where does he hail from? Where do we find Gao? I'm asking you, Snugsy. He's from the Veld.
The Veld?
That looks like the Veld. Anything can happen there.
Chat knows.
Oh, thank you, chat. We have some gamers in chat. He comes from the Veld. You know what? I wonder if the character in designing this art, if they were wondering what the Veld looked like. If you're playing Final Fantasy VI, the Veld looks like a big green area.
I definitely think there was some Tarzan inspiration here from, he's grinding on the vines from the movie. I can definitely see that as an inspiration.
Flying around there, Sonic Adventure style on there. It's I feel that a little bit. You can imagine him chomping on an apple, a random piece of meat. You do have to feed Gao.
You have to feed.
You have to feed him. He's a hungry boy. So what an exciting card. So I'm wondering when we put it in, but right now I know I want a copy because look at that full art.
I get all the full art water cards. I have to have this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wow. Big surprise.
I have at least one of everything, right? Like, yeah.
Everyone's got their own collection.
Got their own thing.
I'm a big Final Fantasy VII guy. Got to get my Final Fantasy VII cards. But water, there's a lot of nice art in water.
Yeah. There was that set where I had the Cecil, the Rosa, and I think the Yuna all in one. And then this one was no different, right? Witch of the Fence, the Examil, the Griffin Knights.
Yep.
And then, I didn't bother for the Refia full art, unfortunately, because I'm just like, oh, I'll get one later.
You'll get one later?
Yeah. But, it's...
I have to say that I don't go after a lot of the full arts, but Refia, I snatched them up.
You had to.
I was all over that.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that Refia full art, please find that Refia full art. Take a gander at it. That was an immediate. they released those sleeves way back in the days of yore.
Oh yeah.
So the iteration of Final Fantasy TCG that we're in right now is the Opus series, and we used to have the the chapters, and we had nice sleeves from there. But on to the exciting news. We have standings going into the next round.
So your front runner, Hunter Nance, right here, followed by Brian Berkeley, Ryan Chen, and Ray G. Well, we only have 3 undefeateds right now, so after this we will have 2 more. I guess 2 undefeateds, right? After this round?
Well, our only it should be 2 undefeateds, but we are still waiting for this.
Oh, this is
it's not final yet.
Yeah,
So
okay, so that makes sense.
our current undefeateds are Hunter, Brian, and Ryan right
And
now,
Ryan.
and not surprising, the guys with the buys are still, and winners of Materia Cups. Brian B being the exception, he did have it passed down to him, but still proving that he earned it. He came to play today. He played against a bunch of players who had already been undefeated.
I'm also finding out that the buys, that some of the players with the buys are gonna skew the numbers a little bit on how
Sure.
many undefeateds we end up with, and also we're like at 98. There may be 2 of them, so that's probably what we're seeing
Interesting.
here. Yeah, I didn't realize that myself, but
Yeah,
you
interesting.
learn something new every day, I guess.
Well, that's why we have our production team.
Oh, because that's what I was thinking, right? So because there's 7 buys, right? 7 players, so that's a weird, yeah. So let's go down the list here. Let's see who else.
Hey,
who else has a shot?
look at Sergio, bro. Look at your.
Hey,
Look at your boy.
Is that Sergio Bravo?
That's
in 10?
Sergio B, bro.
Hey yo.
Oh
Okay, so
my
he definitely-
goodness.
Yeah. it
And
looks-
look at Cody too. What a monster.
Cody, also X1. Okay.
Okay.
We have Kyle Peters, also X1. Tori Kelly, X1. Sam Prime, X1. And Mike Powell.
Mike Powell, surprising. He's struggling a little bit. I still think being in 12th place right now, still very strong. I'm feeling very good about Mike's chances.
Yeah, and it looks like there's some. I know some of them are still playing because I'm not seeing. Mike Powell has his losses at the end there. See, we're seeing some of these. Again, this isn't final, so he could still be playing right now. Looks like some of these are set. The win-loss column all the way on the right will indicate. If we see a 4-2, then those are 6 matches, right? Those last numbers have to add up somehow. So we're seeing a lot of these just wrapping up here. So Kevin F2 is probably still playing. Tony Jin is still playing. We might get Tony Jin on here next. He was also another candidate for. Who was it that you said you wanted to get on here for? If he lost?
That would be Brandon S.
Oh, another Brandon.
Yeah, I know. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Yeah.
I saw Pat P and Alex T hanging in there still as well. Hopefully they can hold on and shake out a win for the next round. And
here we
the
go,
folks who are down here that have finished up their games, maybe trying to fight for a spot in top 32 at this point.
Yeah, I think these 3 3s and under these 2 4s here, unfortunately, like you said, are just trying to squeeze in for the extra, the extended prizing, if you will, right? We have.
Or just to experience high-level play.
Finishing the day, we don't have quitters here. I don't think. Oh, never mind. We have some drops, right?
We do. These are our drops here. Congrats to them for making it to being able to play on this stage and at this high level. You know what? Even in a room full, if you end up and you shake out closer to the bottom, you were in a room full of people who had to go through trials and tribulations to be here today. They came from all parts of the continent to make it over here to play today, and they meant business. So losing to those folks, no shame at all there. So congratulations to the people who made it out, and especially congratulations to our top players here. Hopefully we can see more exciting games from them. But next round, I want my real winning in.
You want a real win?
I want to win it in. I want that high stakes.
A 4-2?
I want to be nervous when I'm watching it.
4-2, huh? We need to find some 4-2s.
I want to be nervous when I'm watching it. And maybe we'll have to see. I still want some exciting decks on here, but I want to be as nervous as the guys at the table, and I want chat.
Mike Powell lost. Just breaking news. we're getting this in right now. Mike
Mike
Powell,
Powell.
Has lost that last round, so
So
X2 was his fin. He might be winning it.
that might be the one that I have to snag.
We have to
Mike
advocate for.
Powell, the champion of the Materia Cups, going for a win in, and it would be a real Cinderella story. Well, is it a Cinderella story? I would say it's a Cinderella story for this man. If he can make it back on the last one, and then tear through the second day. So we're gonna see how Mike is feeling. Check out his decks a little bit and see if
I'm already on it already.
we're on it.
We're on it.
I got a crack
we are-
team over here.
We're on it. Let's see what we'll
Let's
be
take a
into.
peek.
So deck A, he is bringing in his Warriors.
Little Warriors.
Yeah, Tylos Demons today. Yeah, we're playing Warriors, which would be new. I don't think we've had Warriors.
I
on.
don't think we have either.
This might be worth it then.
Sounds good.
So yeah, at
Let's
the
plan
winning
on that. We'll get Mike Powell and whoever happens to be Mike Powell's opponent on stream next.
I assume most of the players we've seen are also at higher tables now, right? So
Yep.
he shouldn't be running into anybody that we've already seen today. So
No,
should be
no.
a fresh set of players for our final round here.
Yep.
I don't know how much time we have left on this round, but we should be starting up soon. What do you guys think so far? Huh? We saw a lot of mono earth early on. Then we started seeing the mono waters, and then now we've seen a couple of other strange things.
Yeah.
Again, it was a little different from what we expected, right? Or what we're gonna see tomorrow as well, right? An actual 2-deck format. So where are we? Where are we, chat? Like, do we feel very happy about what we've seen, or was it everything you expected, right?
Chat, thank you for keeping me honest. Cinderella story, but he's like Muhammad Ali. Thanks for keeping me honest. I don't disagree with you. Even the champions have to earn their spot. They have to stay on top of their game, and even those guys don't get breathers. So I think being able to see Mike play in this next one is going to be exciting for all of us to watch. We're going to see if it's the fall of a Titan, or we're just going to see see Muhammad Ali go in there and sting like a bee. So we'll see one way
there
or the
has
other.
not been any crystal decks, unfortunately. Irvin saw his final games yesterday at the LCQ, so we know he's big on those Lightning Wind and Ice Water. Sorry,
The Ice Water
big crystal
crystal
player.
set. Yeah. Very cool build.
Some of the other stuff we saw there, I know we were waiting for Tony Jin's matchup, but he's playing a mono ice, which we were hoping to get on. But if we're doing Mike Powell, we might not, right?
Yeah.
Unless they're playing against each other, which would be fantastic.
Yeah, that man Irving is in the lab all the time. And chat, if you're having fun, I'm having fun. We're having fun together. This is a joint operation. This guy too, even though bring him back. Look at that.
Sorry, I'm trying to get him.
Sorry, I worked magic on you. I brought you back. It's all good. No, thanks for sticking with us. It's been a long day, for everyone, but it's been really exciting, and it's been a longer day for the players. We have the easy job of just talking about these fun games, going through deck lists, looking at cool spoilers, and running through everything. So we're happy to see you in here. So.
And we got this. We got to do this. We get to do this all day tomorrow as well, which is choice.
It is choice. I'm excited about it. So it's been a treat for us. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it as well. I don't know. It's like this is the best time of Final Fantasy TCG for me, at least every year. Worlds is always exciting. I appreciate Worlds, but it's kind of like we have our own celebration that we have in North America. We go to all the tournaments together. We see each other. It's like a reunion every time that we run into each other again. Hey, are you going to the next one? Are you going to be in Seattle? Are you coming to Florida? Where are we seeing you next? Are we going to see you at any of the local qualifiers? So this is our time where it's like
everyone comes together, right?
The big get together. Even if you tried your hardest, you don't make it. I'm really glad we brought back the last chance qualifier.
Yes, 100%.
Such a great idea. It gives you a chance to be part of the excitement, get in on it. If you've been trying, you get one more chance. We had a ton of qualification spots available for folks. And you get one more hurrah and one more chance to get in here and play on the day. So it's exciting. It looked like we were
things
waiting.
Things are getting a little loud, but we are waiting on 2 matches.
Yeah.
Everyone's out there just, trying to see. I know the judges are trying to wrap things up.
Yeah.
One of the things I wanted to say too is like, Joe, where was your season? What was your season like? Like how many Materia Cups? How many LQs did you do?
So how did we start? I got so Kansas City was the start of my season.
Okay.
So we started out and we didn't convert to day 2, but what I spent a lot of time doing was getting, my buddy Brandon S. trained up, and he was able to convert to day 2. Didn't quite make top cut. Then we moved on to Florida, where I had a little bit more success. We had a great game there.
Yeah,
so
we did.
Spoiler. And a little history lesson. So John and I had a great match in Florida, and I was able to convert to top 8. We played in top 16, and I was a high seed in there, and I was lucky enough to get my qualification there.
It would have been one of us were going to get it that
one,
day.
One of us was getting it that day, one way or the other. But again, trying to train my buddy up. Brandon S. got his qualification there, so I was like trying to sneak people in. Maybe a little some folks on the production team too. We're trying to do our best to get them in. But that's really where it was. Once I got my qualification, then it was like, okay, now I get to judge. So we went on from playing to judging. So we went.
Very cool.
Yeah. It's I had my ticket for Chicago ready to go and play in Chicago. But once I got my qualification, I was like, time to get the work in. So we started judging there. That was really fun. And then we judged a couple more local qualifiers in the area. So I converted from player to judge after that. And then we still had the qualification, but the opportunity came up to do this. So we converted from judge to commentator.
Wow.
So it's been an interesting season. Let's hear. I want to hear about you.
Oh yeah.
I'm sick of hearing about me.
So I actually had we kind of, once we see all the dates, we kind of map out what I can do or what I'm able to travel to, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we were lucky enough to 3 LQs in Florida, one in Miami, one in Fort Lauderdale-ish area, right? So 40 minutes apart, and then the Tampa,
which
is also a staple. Then we saw that Materia Cup in Orlando, which is we always go to. It's our hometown. We got to fight for it.
You have to go.
And then after that, we start to see where we can go, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I knew I was going to do all those 4, and then North Carolina was a backup. I'm trying to remember where I flew out to for a day. We like to go to different places every season. Last season was Puerto Rico. We did the LQ in Puerto Rico, and then
I'm jealous.
And I think we did Canada also, right?
I want to make it down to Puerto Rico and participate in
it's
one
good.
of those.
We're so one of our returning players at our locals is Puerto Rican, so he says we have to go next year. So we'll probably revisit I think it's Kobe House.
Yep.
We're gonna definitely revisit them next season. And I think for next season, just a heads up, we're probably gonna try to hit Texas and PA. Because we haven't done those in a minute, so we'll rotate.
Isn't that one of the best parts about this game? Is it's like it gives, at least for me, I feel like it gives me an excuse to travel the country a little bit, go to somewhere I haven't been, but wherever I go, I have this feeling of at home because I have a familiar of I'm going to be in a room of people who have the same want that I do, and they want to play cards.
Yeah.
They want to see Final Fantasy TCG characters hitting the field, doing damage, and having fun. And it's such a great community too. Another reason why an event like this is so great. The energy is fantastic. We talk about the stress of players today. We talk about the prizes and them wanting to convert their wins today, win a trip to Japan, participate at the highest level of the game. But ultimately, the camaraderie that the players have together, the energy that people share with each other when we're at this event, it's hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. So it's a great experience. And for anyone watching who has any interest in Final Fantasy or trading card games in general, give it a shot if you haven't. For those of you who you already know why you're here, well. Then you already know. then I'm just preaching to the choir, right? So thanks for hanging in there.
Yeah, but yeah, we did all those regular spots. And then we were trying to make our way to some other LQs, but we ultimately just landed back in North Carolina for the last season.
Mm-hmm.
But we did everything. We did Knights, we did Warriors of Light, we did Earth. We did water, and we went back and forth. I'm trying to find something finally, but like you saw, we snagged that invite
Yep.
after getting this
Of
this
course,
gig. So
of course.
it was a backup to a backup. I won't lie, because I wasn't sure if I was going to get this either, right? So
Sure,
and
I think it's a point of pride to be able to say that I could have participated today. It feels good. You wanna be part of it, and you
Either
want
way,
your
the
efforts to
goal
be
was to
worth
be
something.
here, yeah.
100%. So, no, congrats to you on that. That was well played. So.
Yeah.
If no one else told you, which I hope someone. Come on,
Yeah,
you got
plenty. I got
come
plenty-
on.
plenty of people
I
told
hope
us, yeah.
you have plenty of people.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you got people in chat. I know you got people in the room with you. So no, well played on that one too.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting for them to wrap up. Production team, why don't we take a quick break and then we'll try and
Sounds
come
good.
back. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
All right, guys, give us a few, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here getting started, ready to finish up the day with round 7.
This is the winning in. We said it last round. That was the losing out.
But
Thank you,
this,
chat. This is the winning in. And well, the losing out for the other person, too.
yeah, so we did our best. We scrounged around, and I think we found something that hits all the criteria for you guys, right? Players we haven't seen, new decks, and household names.
These are the ones right here. One name that I think a lot of you are familiar with, Mike Powell. Currently X2 going into this round. This is Mike's winning in to day 2. But the other name that we have?
Dorian Finn.
Dorian is a very strong player. He is, him and Hunter co-op a lot on their decks. They collaborate a lot on their decks.
I've had the pleasure of running into him several times in tournaments now. He's a very strong player. Both of them are very strong players. They're just getting upset. Dorian is rocking the...
Dorian has hidden powers, and he's using the most powerful sleeves in Final Fantasy trading card game. It is the Ryan C. North American Champion 2023 sleeves. But what is his deck that he's playing?
So Dorian is piloting a Wind Ice Storm, actually, which we haven't seen all day today. And Mike Powell is on...
He is on Warriors. So that means that it's primarily going to be fire and water, but we do have a splash of different elements, such as Axe Star, a little bit of ice, and very importantly, the 2-cost Firewind Zidane, which we see going to the break zone on this turn where we go for Tyvus here. 2 decks we haven't seen.
Yeah, starting a little awkward here for Mike, unfortunately. It's, the turn 1 Tyvus isn't bad. Into turn, Jaundice Mog. I'm not sure if he's playing any of the backups. Yes, we're always going to call him that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
He's a bit discolored.
He is playing the backup here, so he does have a red 13 he can play off of the Tyvus. He must not have other targets right now. Oh, just going right into it.
Yeah, so Mike P off to the races. Having the dull freeze that, but playing Zidane, which is the most important part of this plan.
There's 2 Sidays ready for the picking there.
Yeah, we are going to start picking apart Dorian's hand, ensuring that his plays are as awkward as possible. We're going to start out with the Sid Haze. Coming in again, seeing a Citra. Wow.
This is interesting. And
What
the
a-
plot thickens.
The plot thickens. What a cool deck choice from Dorian. Unfortunate that he's getting picked apart here. 2 pivotal cards and 2 copies of Sid Haze going out of his hand. Now staring down a board of 3 forwards. Of course, the Tyvus being dull and frozen right now, but still being able to play Warriors for free.
And we know that Mog is going to come out next turn to kind of mitigate any of the searches he has.
Yeah.
We saw Norsthalin, we saw Choco Mog. Wind Ice needs some time to get to these pieces, right? So that's definitely going to be a key part here.
I think Mike has that figured out right away and deciding to go in on that Zidane, get those free points of damage, and start making it as awkward as possible for Dorian is a very strong choice from Mike, really showing, that Zidane is a card to be respected, even though we haven't seen it all day today. We've talked to you about Emmett Selch all day. We've talked to you about Tyros. We've talked to you about Leviathan, 6-cost Leviathan Experts. But Zidane, we know as Final Fantasy TCG players, if there's a card with the name Zidane, you have to look at it. It is going to be strong. It is going to have very strong effects. We have to respect it, and Dorian respecting it here by making sure that it swiftly leaves the field.
Yeah, I think Mike, once he realized it was wind, he knew he had to put the gas on, right? And this is a quick answer to his turn 1 aggression.
Norsthalin coming down, making sure that we can build backups, grabbing Uke.
Classic Uke play.
Yeah, Norsthalin into Uke, very solid. Gonna end the turn with 2 in hand rather than dropping that Uke.
I think we have to find a way to play 2 forwards here, right? The Mog off the Tyvus, and then another 3-drop here just to make sure that Victoria gets out of the way. I think aggression is going to be the biggest factor here for Mike Powell. we know what happens in the long game, right? In this one, there's no way that Wind Ice loses.
It's kind of interesting here. If we activate the Tyvos effect, and we know that we have that log in hand, and we have the Moogle 11 Searcher, there's some kind of counterplay that's going on. But he's attempting to play, and we're going straight for the attack.
And like I said, needed to add those two forwards.
Yeah.
Leo was a great play, and then Mog just going to help kind of hold him off from getting anywhere.
I was curious to see if we see another Moogle 11 coming out of hand for the search in response to the Typhus.
So it might be tough, right?
Yeah.
Because we saw one in damage here, but
Yep.
I think the next turns here are going to be tough for Dorian.
And we're seeing this a lot in, like in our Knights matchup and our Ice Lightning matchup, where these aggressive decks are opting to just go all in on forwards and trying to, stimmy as much value as possible from them and other decks where they need those backups. And we're seeing this similar situation. Icewind needs some kind of answer to a board full of forwards, and they do, but they need some cards.
They need some cards. It's a little really pricey, right? What as far as I don't think he's playing the Fat Chocobo for like board clears here, because he's relying on. No, it would be over here, right?
He should, because it's a beautiful card.
Switch it this way, yeah.
I see card named Chocobo. I see card named Chocomog. I see a little Choco Latte.
Yeah.
I need to see my debut boy. I need to see the big guy. But that's, that is a board wipe option that we have in Wind. Not too popular in the Storm decks.
Mike sacking Mog here, Mog 6 to stop the Pinello from searching the Sky Pirate. Kind of keeping him. I'm pretty sure he's playing Philo, right?
Yeah, that would have to be a Philo.
Yeah, I see 2 Philo in the list. Cutting him off of the Leo plays is very important as well.
Yeah, Philo
hitting
in the
another
list.
Rosa damage.
Oh my
and
gosh.
the Evray.
Yeah, the Philo in the list to provide us some water crystal points so that we can play Leo from our Limit Break deck. Very nice add to what we call Icewind Storm, but Leo, if it draws us a card and it counts as a cast, that's a Storm card too, even if it's, a little darker shade of blue rather than our ice cards.
Oh, and here we're going to see the Citra. We're going to have to work on this one because I'm not sure. I think all the cards in the break zone have to be the same, right? So I know we're seeing them. He gets to search for summon, I think, and cast them.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
want to say we're on it. I know I've seen this the Citra before in Mono Fire. Mono Fire would use it to just bring out like some of the one of the kill spells or something like that.
Yeah, so if we want to take a look at Citra, when you cast a summon, you choose a forward your opponent controls, and it loses 2,000 power until the end of the turn. In addition, when Citra enters the field, choose 5 cards in your break zone and remove them from the game. If all the cards removed by this effect are of the same element, you are able to search for one summon of cost 3 or less and remove it from the game. Then you can cast it without paying the cost, so we do care about that. And in the time that it took me to explain to Citra,
we missed
the
that
game's
whole
over.
Thing. I'm not sure if he had an amount for that or something, but yeah, it wasn't anything he could do there.
Yeah, Mike P just going right to the races, and putting the screws to a deck that needs a little bit more time to set up. Mike likely knowing at this point in the tournament, probably knowing what his opponent's on.
Yeah, I wonder how many more options he had. He must not be playing Death Gaze, right? Like in his Limit Break deck, because unfortunately he doesn't have a way to deal with that. Yeah.
Death Gaze is such an interesting Limit Break card. I would say I have never seen it hit the field. I know that it exists. I've included it in Limit Break decks and some of mine, but I've never. That's been a quick flip. When I play another Limit Break card, I look at Death Case and I say, not today, not this time.
Yeah, you can kind of tell right away in certain matchups. Like, I'm definitely not gonna need this one, right? Like,
yeah.
Everyone should know what's going on. In Earth you have 4, 6, and all the bigger numbers. You kind of avoid 5 altogether. In night, you need it for Knights against Gorilla.
Chat, thank you for the description of Wind. Wind is like trying to beat up your opponent with a pool noodle. and then it eventually works somehow. Well, you know, sometimes death by 1,000 pool noodles. I don't know what to tell you.
That's a new one, I think.
You've never heard that one before?
No, I haven't.
That's a common phrase in my neck of the woods.
Oh,
I don't know what to say. But no, we're Dory going in again, hoping to see a better start than last time. Hopefully not being stunted by Zidane, the Tantalus thief, coming in, wowing everyone with his acting skills and taking all of your Sid Haze out of your hand.
Yeah, so I think that was actually quite an interesting start for Mike, right? Because that turn 1 Zidane is, outside of the Axstar, it's very difficult to do, right? I am seeing he's only playing 1 Edgar, and so that was really like just an ideal hand to get into that.
So it's interesting that you say that. These warrior decks are regularly playing Zidane now. It is a very, very common card to come out, and we're able to reliably get that Axstar because
And there it goes now.
Oh, here he is.
Wow.
When
opening it.
What did I say? This card is very, very good against Storm decks, and if you have the Axstar, if you have the Edgar, this is what you're doing.
So, quick question for you, Joe. Do you take both backups on this turn, or are you going for Sid Haze and Atomos?
I see Sid Haze was more tempting, I think, last game because there was 2 copies of it. Oh, Dory is trying to tempt Mike to pick the Vaughn. Is Mike gonna be able to stop the trickery?
Interesting.
It looks like he managed to dodge Dory's persuasion attempt there.
He rolled a 1, I think, on that one. Oh.
Yeah.
We hit the EX.
We checked charisma there, and Dory did not make it on that roll. Mike having a very high wisdom score.
So it was interesting. I was if it was me, I would have taken both backups, but Mike Powell opted to take off the back one, cutting him off from the ice and getting the Atomos out.
I would have 100% at least grabbed that Atomos. That Atomos has to go. It's Storm. That's the linchpin for that deck. It enables so much of what's going on.
Yeah, without the Yug, I guess if he doesn't see ice, the Sid Haze will just sit there anyway, which was a clear choice.
Stiltskin grabbing Luso, one of the key cards in the Storm decks. That's how we're board wiping. But it's a 1 cost, and sometimes it's just going to be crystal points. Developing backups here with Mughal 11.
Oh, and
playing
returning
our
his own Zidane.
All right. Who is the master of thieves? Who is the leader of the Tantalus troop? The masked Zidane?
Dorian hoping to hit that Amaterasu, I'm sure. Ooh, an Axstar. That is a good choice. That is a good one. That one could actually help him a lot. And hitting an Axstar in damage.
So eliminating 2 Axstars on that Zidane play. Do we have any Final Fantasy IX fans in chat?
Right here.
Now's your time. Now is your time. Who would win in a fight, Zidane or other Zidane?
You're playing Dissidia at this point. You're not playing Nine.
Basically, well, we have the alt costume for Zidane.
Yeah. So if I'm Mike here, I'm looking for my searcher, right? I need Larsa. I need. I don't know if he's playing Meath or any of some of the other interesting cards here. Selfies as. Yeah, but we need to get. Did I see a Thornton? Is he playing Thorntons? Nope, I don't see Thorntons in here.
Zidane swinging in and seeing Sid Haze and Asura. Opting to choose Asura, Storm Enabler. Drawing Dory a card. Another Asura to damage.
Getting rid of a lot of these important pieces, right?
Much like the Axstars, right? Mike losing his Axstars, Dory losing his Asuras. And these guys are just gonna bash each other with these dagger wielding Zidanes.
It seems like Dorian might still be a little locked out of his ice here. He's still holding on to that Sid Haze, but I don't see any other ways to play him.
He
Melvian.
does have Melvian in hand. It's not gonna do too much for him right now.
How do you feel about Melvian? I know Sam Tool's a big fan of it.
Oh, I love that card.
Do you really?
Oh, that's Final Fantasy 11.
Oh,
You
is
say
he
no
really?
more. No, I think the production team giving me the okay eyes. He's saying oh yes,
Hitting
but
a ward off the Zidane.
no, I'm a big fan of it. Storm
There's the
Enabler.
ward.
Whoa, big burst from Mike. Finding our Tyvos.
Oh, that's why I didn't see it. It's a one of.
The Thornton.
It is a one of Thornton in this list.
Hey, you know what? Hit that burst when you need it. That one of Thornton found his way to the top.
Yeah.
Just much like the Zidane found the Edgar on our turn
Yeah.
one. Wow.
These one ofs are really putting in the work
Hey,
this round.
there's a old adage, and I'm sure it's not unique to Final Fantasy TCG, but you know what? Draw it when you need it. Yeah, Chad, I don't know about that one though. But
He definitely got exactly what he was looking for, though. And like I mentioned, right, we were looking for our searchers here. He found it in the best possible way, I think, right? We couldn't really ask for anything better, I think. Playing the Kuja is an interesting, right? He's going to use it to kind of slow down the Zidane, to stop picking off the cards. Finally did something useful with that, with his, I think it was this, oh no, he pitched the Melvian instead of the Sid Haze. I think the Sid Haze is just too important for this matchup for him to toss it, right? That's why we got rid of them last game. We got rid of both of them.
grabbing Yuzuki here. Maybe we're worried about.
He must already have a ward, right? Like
You would imagine, right?
Yeah.
Because not being able to clear that Zidane, or choosing not to clear the Zidane this turn seems suspect.
With two Axters out of the picture, I wonder if getting the third one would be important right now, right? We don't want to see another one go to damage, so I'm really curious. I can't make out everything in his hand. I see a Lena, and we know he has the Yuzuki, so... Oh, there it is. That's why he doesn't have it.
That's fine. That's a fine answer, too.
Yep, because that answers both of them.
Yep. And we are going to lose our own Zidane and Tyvos to that Dull Freeze as well.
Did he not? Oh, well, Tyvos just came in, right? So he wouldn't be able to attack them, of course.
Yep. Dorian reminding him, your Zidane too, please.
I hope he reminds him of his Zidane. Yeah, there you go.
And the Yuzuki coming down, mattering for that extra 3,000 damage to clear Dorian Zidane.
Yeah. So, still going to keep up that pressure. Unfortunately, now Kuja is frozen, and so he won't be able to slow down the assault from Mike here. This game is looking like it's getting a little out of hand for Dorian, unfortunately, but we'll see. He's a skilled player. He should be able to play his way out of this one. You can never really count out Wind Ice sometimes, right? This game's gone already a little bit better for him, right? He has 3 backups. He's not seeing the ice, but he's able to do things here, so...
Yep. Chat reminding us that the Yuzuki is very important for cards like Luso and Dryad as well.
That's true.
Looking at Dory's list, Dryad being a very popular card, only a one of in Dory's list, but still a card to keep in mind. Very popular in Storm decks and Wind decks in general.
It's about to start. We hit the roses. Roses coming down. See what he's choosing to do next. Oh, he's gonna start casting. He's gonna cast an Axstar. Return the favor.
The Axstar can play the Sid Haze.
Oh, now we're cooking.
But we're hurting on the ability to deal damage off of these abilities because of that Yuzuki.
Yuzuki is sitting there preventing that.
Oh my gosh. Such a cool play, though. Continuing to freeze our own Kuja on this Axstar play.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a... I wonder if it was an oversight on Dorian's part for that Yuzuki.
I wonder. Hopefully he's not pointing at anything with that Axstar here.
So we're at second cast too. I think he pitched the Lusu? Yeah, so he must have the Alexander.
Oh, do we have Amaterasu?
Yep, Amat's coming down. Stop the Sid Haze. This is his third cast. Draw, activate, and draw 2 or draw 1, right?
Yeah.
Seeing what he can do here with that. A lot of things on the stack here. Looking like things are resolving now. So I think we need to make sure. Yeah, I was just about to say. I think we need to
I'm
make
glad
sure
that
Kuja
Kuja
is
staying
going
down.
to stay another
Yeah.
turn down, unfortunately here.
Checking what we have available for us in the limit break zone. Wind really stunted on limit breaks, probably intentionally so. I think game design wise, they had to be very careful what they give Wind because Wind can get out of hand quickly. I know Alex Hancock's world champion, 2-time world champion, big fan of Wind cards, always able to show us the maximum potential that we can operate under using them. And I think, the designers of the game, when they're testing, they always have to be mindful of what they're adding, and we can't add too much power, otherwise it just gets out of hand.
So curious here, maybe you know this. So I believe Dorian is asking about the ward. So there's 2 effects being at play here, right? Ward says condition can only be cast with fire CP, but Zidane says you can play this card with anything.
Sure.
So which one works?
That's a great question to ask for clarification.
Yeah, I believe the judge on the table is looking into it right now. We might need a minute here because I think it's important for him, right? He's going to want to add more 3-drop bodies out. So I'm really curious to see how that one plays out. It's different when it's like something like Wool, right? Just says you must be cast with backups, right? We've stolen Wools before.
Yep.
But we have two contradicting effects here going into play. So I think we're just waiting on a ruling here.
Pointing at the Edgar, being mindful. There's a lot of very strong field effects coming off that Yuzuki right now that we have to be mindful of.
So I think he's deciding maybe that he can't cast it. I don't know. We'll have to definitely get a ruling on that one when we get one of these players over here. Mike just increasing those 3-drop characters here. He's gonna go ahead and respond, get his Axstar back. Give me that.
Please return my stolen property to the break zone.
Mog hitting Mog 11 in his home.
Yeah. We called it a warrior deck to start, and there are a couple of warrior decks out there, but doesn't it feel like a Zidane deck?
It does. I mean, it's one of the big cards. I think were on a lot of people's minds this weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the summons and another Mog.
Mog 6.
Yeah, and I also think Sam Prime is also playing Warriors as well. So I wonder if these guys had a lot in common or just came across the same results, right, in testing. And so I've personally been playing Warriors for like the last 2 weeks as well. So
yeah. I have a trusted source in chat telling me that ward must be cast with fire. I tend to agree with the source in chat. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much, chat, for confirming that. I'm sure that was the same conclusion they came to because he had those 3 floating CP and he was needed to be. He was asking in order to cast it, right, to keep the bodies up.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, I don't think he has an answer for this Yuzuki, right?
Let's take a look at his list.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big problem. Even if he manages to get his board wipes out, right? He does the cast count thing, and he manages to do the Luso on 7.
No, there's not
all to like.
I'm
all
not
to his dismay, right?
Yeah, really the only thing that we would be trying to do is run over the deck. We would be trying to play more forwards than our opponent, and we could dull freeze, the problematic ones. So if there's big bodies like Tyvis, we could just, try and attack into the Yuzuki with something like a bomb. But outside of that, there's no removal. The Yuzuki's going to hit the board, and as long as you're not blocking with it, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, that was a very smart search choice from Mike Powell.
Yeah.
Really showing his experience in this matchup, right? I think here, like.
Yeah, and I think just speaking to the power of the just every game, being able to start out with the Fire Winds a day and kind of shape how the game is going to go for you. Mike with another Amaterasu Dory extending the hand. The
He
writing
knows.
was on the wall.
Yeah, again, like he knows he has nothing in his deck, right? He got really ice starred early on.
Yeah.
All of his other effects really weren't paying off. The Axstar play too into Mizuki, just a lot of extra wasted CP into nothing.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate for our good friend Dorian here. But
yeah. Congratulations to Mike on his win,
Yes,
going X and 2 at the end of the day. Really showing again that he. Not resting on his laurels either. He came in with those 3 buys today, but he still had to earn it here at the end.
He's on a mission. He wants to go back to World.
It's addicting.
And he's
It's
trying
addicting.
to get Refia banned. Those were his goals this year. That's what I was told, right, from him. So,
well, he might accomplish one of those goals this year, and the
week,
other one
this weekend he might accomplish one. Of those,
he might
sure.
he might accomplish one of those, which we'll grab him over here. John, you wanna take that one?
I mean, we can both,
Nah, I'll let you
start,
take it.
I can go ahead and start.
There's too much. Well, I got Mike Powell on here. That's too much star power.
That's too much star power.
Between you and him? Are you kidding me? No. So we'll get Mike on here.
I would be happy to. Yeah, he's a longtime friend. So
yeah, we'll get Mike on here, and we'll have John give him a little time, ask him some questions. I think Dorian will probably want a break. We'll probably give him a little break from that.
Yeah, we'll see where we are on standings after that.
Yeah.
We'll see what the house says too, how much time we have. I think there was 40 minutes left on that round too, so we're wrapping this one up pretty early. So we'll see what we can find for you guys. I don't know, maybe I'll go play on stream for a little bit.
We'll go play on stream, a little exhibition match.
Little exhibition match.
Oh my goodness.
We could do some. I think John has some F5 decks in his possession.
So if you Final Fantasy TCG players, if you're not familiar with F5, it's a made-up format. We use the first 5 sets. Our production team is actually the creator of that format, and we've been graced to have it be a side event tomorrow. So players have come equipped today with a little bit of that F5 format, but more on that later. And right now, I have a guy who just went X2, and he's likely going to be making it to day 2 here. Let's get him on here. I'll step out of the way, and I'll let John take over.
Get Mike in here. Hey everybody, we're back here with NA's champion really this season with so many wins under his belt, Mike Powell. Congratulations on your win.
Thanks, bud.
Talk to us about this match. You were kind of just giving me a little insight before we started, but let's go over it with me.
So it's absolutely horrible for Icewind. Like they have, so it doesn't help. I play a lot of games with Dory. Dory plays at my locals, so I know his build. Me and him were actually playing a lot of Icewind, like just games this past week. So I know he's only out to like Yuzuki is Dryad. There's a one of Dryad, or he has to go really crazy and have Citra in play and like cast 4 summons, and that's really hard to do when I'm ripping your hand with Zidane really early on. I'm putting that much pressure on.
Right.
but it's like between the Mog 6, the Zidane, the Yuzuki, Axar is actually pretty good because like it freezes down his stuff and clears out the way. Like the things it doesn't freeze down is the stuff he doesn't want to block with.
Right.
And like because game 1 I saw my hand. I was like, this hand is nuts. I'm just gonna slam it and go.
Yeah, I think it was interesting when you saw you go like I don't know if it was intentional, right? Like I know when you saw it, you keep it, right? The Zidanes, but drawing the same same situation game 2 also is you saw the one Edgar, right? And then you're like, yeah, we're keeping this, right?
Yeah, it's like as soon as I saw a way that cheat into Zidane, I was like, okay, we can start ripping his hand apart, and maybe like if he kept a bit of a risky hand where he was low on backups, we could just rip the backups and he might be in trouble because those decks don't tend to play a whole lot of backups. It's usually maybe 14 max.
Right. You want to maximize all the other like
because they're bad once you start storming off. It's
of course.
It's like once you hit that 4 or 5 backup threshold, you only can play one more. So each one you draw is just CP for other casts.
Dead. Yeah.
But I felt really bad. I told him, I was like, this feels awful. Like. He was super anxious at the beginning of day 2, and it's just I don't know. I love Dory. I wanted him to. He really is.
Hey, get that guy out of here. Get the hecklers out of here. So talk to me about these 1-0s, right? I see like a 1 of Thornton too. That was wild, right?
So, all right, I'm basically playing NATO's list with a few changes.
With a few changes.
Yeah, it's like. Going into this week, I would say last week before they like changed format, I was on probably Mono Earth and Mono Water Monsters as my 2 decks.
Okay.
It's because they had a good matchup spread. I felt pretty confident in being able to pilot those.
Okay, makes sense.
But then when they changed things, I was like, I don't know if I really feel comfortable playing Mono Water into Earth meta because it's not the best matchup
It's tough.
in the world.
I agree.
It's pretty hard. Like if the Mono Earth player is a decent player and they don't draw pretty poorly.
If they hit minor, right? Like
yeah,
they're fine.
they're pretty good to go. But the Fire Water deck actually, well, I wouldn't say it's like favored against it, but it's not bad. Like it's not instant lose. Like Zidane is very strong against Mono Earth, and it has a lot of ways to put that down very quickly and start applying pressure. And Mono Earth's like, I want to set up, bro. It's like
yeah, they need time, of course, yeah.
And then you have Amaterasu's to stop the things that stop you from doing that. And like Mog 6 is pretty good against them, all their tutors and stuff. And I was like, well, this isn't bad into Mono Earth, and it's really good against aggro decks. There's a lot of burst, there's a lot of removal, and I just thought it was a pretty good take because I was expecting the room to be mostly like Mono Earth and then people playing aggro decks to try to kill Mono Earth before it sets up.
Of course, yeah. And then this also does really good into those, right? You have, Tyvos just answers everything with Ward and Axstar and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, I love the deck, honestly. I've been playing it myself for a lot. So, and I'm going to ask this one, and I think this one's mostly for everyone at home. Where are the Warrior Lights this weekend, huh? I was almost confident that with the format change, you would lean into it. Talk to me about that.
I almost did. Like I was like, I only have to win. Like so, it's not guaranteed, but it is pretty improbable that if I go 2-2 my decks, I don't make day 2 off the buys. And so I was like, well, if I play Warriors Light, I don't think there's many players who can beat me in the best 2 out of 3 unless they're playing something that's I'm not in a good matchup against. And like, so I was really like just trying to figure out because I had wrote it off probably around the time of the Materia Cup in Raleigh.
Really?
Yeah, even though I was playing it in Raleigh.
Yeah.
Because I was like looking at what deck to compare with it, and there's not much you compare with it without sacrificing things from both decks.
Yeah.
And a few decks that do, I don't particularly like in this type of meta. Like Icewind with Dory was playing. It's one of the reasons I was testing Icewind pretty hard with Dory.
Because you wanted to pair it with
Warriors. I could pair it. But I was like, well, let's say I make day 2 and let's say I lose in the top bracket, or I get paired against someone with Knights or on Chaos. That's potential. Like that's really hard to win those games sometimes, especially against Knights. Knights is pretty brutal for Warrior Lights to beat. And I was like, well, let's say I can beat both their first deck, but I can't beat their Knight deck, and then I get knocked to the lower bracket, and my opponent sees that I'm on these 2 decks. If they have an aggro deck, they should queue it. So I was like, well, It's probably too risky. It's like I can probably guarantee myself a day 2, but I can't guarantee myself like moving past.
Going to your reaching the real goal, right?
Yeah.
Which is Worlds.
Yes, that's the primary goal. The trophies out there are nice. I kind of want to win now.
No, but we all know you're a man on a mission, bro. You had I made the comment just a moment ago. You have 2 goals this season, right? It's ban Refia and go back to Worlds, right? Like,
pretty much.
Yeah. So you and I are friends, been friends for a little bit now. So I was very confident when I said that. Yeah, man. So overall, you've had a great day, right? Like,
Yes.
So your X2, what did you lose to? Talk to me about this.
So I got paired into Tori Kelly on Earth Water Monsters with the Tyvus deck, and that's brutal. I can't interact with the monsters.
Interaction,
and
yeah.
like it was the one thing
just nothing, right?
It was like the main thing I wanted to dodge with that deck. It was like maybe I can get off to an aggressive start and kill him before he can set up, but because he's playing Earth, he has Shantotos and
the mirror. That
yeah.
mirror is a 2-drop mirror is crazy,
which is really good.
Yeah.
Against like shooting all down, helping shoot down all my like 8Ks and 9Ks and stuff. And then I've lost to the Fire Water deck with my Mono Earth deck because he opens Zidane all 3 games.
Wow.
Like he just.
Oh, so that you saw a Mono Earth player with the Zidane in it?
Well, no, I was playing Mono Earth. He was playing the Fire Water.
Oh,
type
I see.
deck.
Okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah, he opened with a way to cheat into Zidane, and
Just like you.
yeah, and he like shredded my hand a bit, and I didn't really have any efficient ways to remove it. We did go to 3 games, and we ended up in time, and he had, because his deck is more aggressive, he had more damage on me. It was like, I don't think I win that game anyway, but I could probably have got us even on damage, but he gets the last turn, so he would be able to swing back and win.
Okay, I see. All right. So overall, you've had a good day so far, and yeah, I mean, you obviously you just won this one, so we're pretty confident you're in this, right?
Yeah. Going into this round, I had the highest tiebreaker one. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's very good, very good. Well, I think you have Mr. Rice. Someone saying hi to you in chat there. Yeah. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to, obviously here? Or?
Well, obviously Rice. He's waiting for
he's
you.
Right there.
I always got to shout out Amethyst because she's here, but she's not playing.
She played yesterday.
She did play yesterday, but she didn't want the invite. She said if she got the invite, she would have just dropped after round 1 and get the stuff so she can hang out with people. Because that's all she wanted to do. She just
yeah. I mean, there are many reasons to come out here.
She just wants to play ninjas and eat food, and that's what. Like,
well, you make sure you get her some food after this. Okay.
Yeah. Give a shout out to the Kansas City guys. We did a lot of discussing on what would be good into this weekend over the past couple weeks. So that's been really helpful because I almost played Chaos with them but I that's not me, man.
Yeah,
that's not.
No, you're the warrior of light, bro. You can't go to the other side.
Go to the dark side, play a villain deck.
Yeah. Not in this season. Maybe when you have your next arc. I don't know.
And then it's all the Raleigh guys. They're just great. That whole scene is the best. I just love everybody there. Hunter, Sergio, John, Alex, Ed. He's new. He's only been playing probably maybe a month max. He's played 2 events.
Ed, I feel like I've met
Edward. He finished second in Swiss after day 1 in at the Raleigh Material Cup.
Okay, yeah.
And that was the first event he ever played in.
He ever played in. Oh, nice.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's got good teachers, I'm sure.
Yeah. It's the boot camp, man. We got Will to Worlds last year. But yeah, all my Fields friends, they're the best. Love those guys. Hopefully, a lot of us make day 2.
We're waiting on a couple more matches, right? I think there's still 30 minutes left in the round, so we'll go see. I'll give you a break. Thank you again, and congratulations, Mike. We can't wait to see you tomorrow.
All right.
Guys, we'll be back in just a few minutes. I want to see what we can bring out for you right now. Like I said, there's still about 30 minutes left in the round, I want to say, and a lot of players still going on, so we'll be right back shortly.
we?
This is it.
We're wrapping things up, but we have a little bit of time left. So
Instead of staying away and leaving the usual standby feeds and we'll be right back, so we decided to go find a game for you, something for you to watch.
we can't just leave you guys stranded here. So we rustled up some.
Some buddies of mine, actually, 2 Canadian players, Nicholas and Sheep, as he goes by.
Excuse me, is this guy's name Sheep?
Yeah, he is a sheep. He's a shearer.
He's a shearer?
Yeah.
I saw his beard. He doesn't look like he's shearing anything.
He needs a shearer for his beard, but no. So yeah, they're just doing us the favor of doing a quick casual exhibition. I actually don't know what they're on, but I'm seeing Mono Water on the left and maybe Knights on the right is what he was talking, but could be anything. Again, we're just here give you guys another free round, just something to watch. Both of these players finished X3 this weekend. With some, they lost to the top players though. Sheep lost to Sam Prime, and I think I forgot who else he told me, but Sam Prime was one of them, which is definitely a high seed. And then same thing for Nicholas, he lost to the other guys, right? Like Tori Kelly, I think, and something like that. So. Yeah, so let's just see why. Maybe we can help them out and see what they did wrong. No, I'm sure they're very like this is Sheep's second time qualifying for Nats, and I think this is Nico's first time also.
Yeah, it's I joked about Sheep. I did have the pleasure of meeting Sheep last year and Nicholas this year. Both great guys, very good TCG players. Today wasn't particularly their day. Not converting into day 2, but I'm glad that they're here with us. Good sports, hopping on stream for us and providing us a little bit of entertainment for you guys while we wait for all of the rest of the matches to shake out and we can get to the long awaited top 16 and find out who's going to be vying for those World Championship slots. 12 slots, 4 paid invites. Very exciting stuff. But you know what else is exciting? Searching for a 4 cost or higher Ford.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, a little Gawain.
See, and now we're gonna try to understand a little bit of this, right? Maybe we're gonna see something new for Knights in terms of playstyle, or maybe he just has the other cards, or maybe he just wants to cut out the big guys to thin out the deck a little, and kind of guarantee that he sees the 2 drops and the 4 drops, right? Like,
yeah.
So this is quite an interesting strategy, different take. I know if it was me, I'm just grabbing Gorilla, right? Hot take.
Well, I think it's always, I think players prefer to be able to go that Ramza into the Gorilla. So it's really common to see that Gawain come down first and grab those. So we're already set up with a board of 3. We're going to find additional ones, and then we're going to be online for that Ramza right away. So it's pretty common for people to go that route with it. But you can't go wrong. Gorilla, Ramza, Gorilla. We're getting some Knights out there. They are assembling. The cavalry is coming in, and we're getting set up.
And then it's interesting to see here. If it was me, I wouldn't play into water. Like something Ramza until I know for sure he's a little more tapped out. We don't know if he's playing the Leviathan to cancel the Ramza, right? So if he goes all in here, it'll pay off because obviously water will struggle a little bit to answer like 4 or 5 bodies in one turn, but at the same time he's going to run the risk of maybe running into that Aqua Tarasu. But he's going for it for sure. Checking, no response. Nicholas gives him the all clear.
Nothing in hand to respond to that. Yag Roche, a really cool card for Nicholas to be able to drop down to kind of stop Laswell from wreaking havoc on him. Sheep not really worried about that Laswell route. The route that he's worried about is playing a gazillion Knights onto the board and making Nicholas's life very difficult. No burst on that one, and the Laswell comes down and whatever.
And the discard coming through here.
Yeah.
So.
The discard being the important part here. Normally when we see this Laswell, we're really wanting to get multiple dull freezes with Yag Roche, where we're going to get a whole 1 freeze no matter how many Knights we're playing. It's just going to keep targeting that Yag Roche mandatory target there. But I'm having a hard time believing that Nicholas is working his way out of there. So, we put this matchup on stream for you guys to kind of kill time, but
This might
go a little bit faster.
Yeah, I don't know if these 2 decks were the best time to kill 20 minutes.
Yeah, we have the winning card on the left for Nicholas, and that handicap I think isn't going to help him in this matchup right now.
Yeah,
Kuchulain coming down on the Ramza.
So I'm curious to see. I'm curious why he didn't just play the Laswell first, right? If he was gonna play the Ramza and just go for all those forwards, wouldn't we want the Dole freezes anyway?
We have to target Yag
We have to
Roche.
target
Yep,
Yag
yep,
Roche,
Yag
right? Yeah,
Roche
actually,
every
that's
single time.
Good. That's a good point. It's a small oversight. I always see the answer and then.
Well, that's
retract.
exactly why those water players
Yeah.
play it. We liked. Haha, you forgot. It's the
retract.
Yag Roche.
You
Target
got me.
again.
You got me.
You target as many times as you care to.
I dare you, right? I guess he did it in the right way, right? Because he was probably holding the Kuchulain, so it would have definitely stopped. Maybe the discard, but I don't know.
Chat says tomorrow's card name Leo cannot be chosen by your opponent's summons or abilities. There's.
You want more Leos, guys? I don't think you do.
You want more Leos? Is it like a Leo? Can we give him like a subcategory? Is it Leo, general Leo? How about that?
Or Leo, I don't know, FF something else.
Yeah. You can keep guessing. We'll know tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, we cannot give you any hints.
No.
But it's awesome.
Yeah, there's some good ones. I'll say that. I'll say it's cool. But that's about all I'll say.
So Nicholas here trying to see what he can figure out here.
There sure was a spoiler today.
I don't know. I didn't realize we had a judge for this match.
Maybe we'll flash that spoiler again at some point.
Oh, we can do it right
Hey,
now.
We'll give Sheep and Nicholas a break. Look at that gal.
This guy.
If you didn't see it before, we'll take another peek at it. Ho-ho.
I thought about something. So we have a lot of gals, right? So you can bring in any of the big gals, right? Like that's something else. Like you can do the crystal one. Also, just keeps it playable.
Ooh.
Alternating gals, right?
Hey, so you know what that works really well with is that young Exon Mill. So we can play this backup. We can do maybe like we're seeing with Ryan C's deck, where we have that combination of monsters and young Exon Mill, a little bit of crystal synergy going on there, and coming in at kind of instant speed. Very cool.
Yeah.
A lot of different things we can do there.
All right, so a couple of things have changed. Looks like he's pitching 3 for the Luna Freya, and he got the Lev 6. He's gonna try to bounce. I think this is still the turn that Ramza was Kuchulain, so he can't respond in turn. But he's gonna send him back to his hand and grab a Witch of the Fens. Nicholas not quite out of this just yet, but he's gonna take some damage next turn, hoping he sees some EX burst. We actually did have Nicholas's deck list out here, so.
Oh, we did? Let's take a peek.
Let's see if it's one. Yeah, it looks like it's that one.
I really appreciate on these deck lists when we have some of the longer card names on there. Kuchulain, the Impure, Leviathan, Lord of the Whirl. We know what they are, but there's just not enough character limits on these deck sheets to get them all on there. But yeah, one copy of Word of Light, the X-Burst standard unit searcher, which we haven't seen too much of today.
We don't see too much of that often now with Luso. Luso kind of fills that void for us, right? For that, we usually just fill it in for another EX burst, right? Something else.
Yep, and it's great that you mentioned that because Nicholas opting to use the Luso in the other deck and needing to fill that kind of role in our main deck there. So some good.
That's
some
two
good
times
choice.
we see that, huh? Today,
Yep,
they choose to put some of the better LBs in what they believe to be their better deck, which again makes sense, right? Because they played that deck 4 times as opposed to 3 with the other one.
Yep.
So I guess I can see why and the benefits to it, but
it really makes the 2-deck format a lot more interesting, harder to wrap your head around what is correct to do. Limit break cards being so powerful, and in a single deck format, much easier to choose. Right now, because we have a limited pool of limit break cards, you kind of know what you want. If you're playing water, you're going to want Luna Freya, you're going to want Leo, you're going to want Tidus, and maybe you fill in with a Luso here. But when you have to compete for those slots, it becomes much harder. So players making a lot of decisions today, finding out what works, what doesn't work.
hitting an Ash off the EX here, just getting rid of that Laswell. Even though he's already attacked, we don't want to get any more discard. Oh,
And the Leviathan to finish things. And you know what?
Yeah, he sends back the Surge. The Surge, like, get that Surges out of here. We're gonna
We
grab
can
some.
tell this this is a game between two guys who
Yeah,
know
shoving those cards in.
shoving that Surges away. Get
Ooh.
away from me. No FFBE cards on the field for me today.
So we saw him pick up the Leviathan, the Lord of the Wool here. So I'm pretty sure. Well, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure he's gonna drop it, but I guess not.
Which of the fence coming down? I have to mention, my favorite Final Fantasy character is Superman. Nicholas has those Superman sleeves on his. I forget which title he appeared in, but.
Ooh, and now he's playing the Realm too to get all the monsters he needs out. No Amat coming from Sheep here. Well, looks like things might take a turn still. He's still in this.
Hey, I see some folks in chat who are checking out the TCG. So, anyone who's just joining us recently, we've been at it all day. You are watching the Final Fantasy TCG North American Championship 2024. If you're asking yourself what many people ask themselves when they hop into the Square Enix official stream and they see that Final Fantasy has a trading card game, and they ask themselves, since when? Well, since a long time, actually. You're late to the party, but the party's still going on. Sit with us, check out these cards. If you're interested in collecting a number of beautiful cards, if you are a TCG player or interested in TCGs, this is, I may be biased here, John, but this is a fantastic card game.
It really is. It's actually also one of the cheaper price points in terms of TCGs, right? The buy-in is much smaller than, would you say some of the other ones, right? Like.
Oh yeah, it's very, very affordable. For folks asking, we're in El Segundo, California, just south of the LAX airport, and it's right, I don't know, a few buildings down from the Square Enix headquarters over here.
Yeah, we're right
North
around.
American
We're right
headquarters.
around the corner. It's a nice place. Weather's really nice this weekend, so we're having a good time here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like he's seen the Lena.
Oh, are we coming back?
I'm telling you, he's in.
Nicholas.
Let's go.
he heard me talking about those Superman sleeves, and he had to unbutton the dress shirt and show that big S on his chest to try and come back here.
So there's a problem here, right? We know the Rams is in his hand. Actually, is it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he left sixth when he hit the Luna Freya. So I don't know if he has another Gorilla in the break zone, but we don't want to kill this Gorilla, right?
No.
We can't have him do that.
No, we'll just chump block that with any number of small bodies. A single bounce here, probably bouncing Steiner, clearing the Gawain.
Oh no, he's going for both actually. So.
Really?
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna just use the Witch to answer the Ramzo when he comes in. He's got two monsters. Sorry.
He could. I would probably opt to avoid doing that if I were him, but
I am seeing I think a Water Tarasu in his hand though, but he only has 2 cards, so I don't think he can cast it.
Yeah, we would be able to.
Big unfortunate there.
Need to conjure another card somewhere.
That's why we play the Everett.
Yeah.
We want to make sure we can
Where
do that.
in the world is Everett?
Sheep definitely unsure how he got in this position.
He said, "What happened? I had assembled the entire Knights of the Round. We went to the Hidden Island. We got the gold chocobo. We got all the knights going, and what happened? I don't know." Nicholas going to the depths. The true emerald weapon. I'll spare you. I'll stop with these Final Fantasy VII reference. No, I'll stop. I'll stop. Everyone's rolling their eyes at me. But no, Nicholas really showing the resiliency that Mono Water has once it can get its pieces in place. Lena, just an all-star card, and beautiful, beautiful, beautiful full art card. Exclusive art to the TCG. And for anyone who is new to the TCG, we have so much exclusive art. Look at those playmats. That is art just for the TCG. We have a Paladin Forum card. We have this combined art of those 2 cards on a playmat for this event. That Lena is, one of top 5 cards for me in this game. And it's really some of the top Final Fantasy art for me.
Ooh, nah, if we're gonna go into top 5, I'm definitely gonna need some time for that list. But yeah, the only one I know for sure is the Beatrix. This Palom Emporium is definitely as a pair is very 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 nice, and I'm glad we were able to see these mats, and congratulations to all the players who are taking one of these home this weekend. Yeah.
Yes, congratulations again. Multiple times, and I can't say it enough. Every single player who is here today had to earn their spot to play today. They are elite players, and they have traveled across the country to be here. This isn't a local tournament. This is on the Square Enix official channel. They've been playing games since, what time did we start? 10?
10 a.m., yes.
We've been here since 10 a.m. So we're going on 12 hours of nonstop mind-bending, mind-crushing games to try and earn our spot in the World Championship coming up here in early December in Japan.
And I do believe we should expect to see some of these lists out there too, right? I don't think I know things are going to change drastically with the addition to FF16, but you know, some of these Mono Water has been around for the longest, right? It's just different iterations for sure. Knights just got their time in the limelight for 2 sets, and I'm sure it'll still be a contender maybe going forward. As far as aggro decks, they change only so much, right? Sometimes unless we get a whole new archetype, things aren't going to change too much.
And who knows, we might. I want to know more about this priming mechanic. And I say that, I'm sorry folks, I don't have extra information. I haven't been told if we have extra info on that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say we probably don't, but we do know that there is a new mechanic coming in the next set. It's supposed to primarily synergize with the Final Fantasy 16 characters. We have our characters, of course, binding with icons, Clive with Ifrit, Jill with Shiva,
Joshua with Phoenix.
Joshua, well, is that a
Spoilers.
spoiler?
Nah.
Has it been long enough?
It's out on PC now. You can.
It's on PC now?
That
Okay.
means you've waited long enough.
There's also a really cool achievement with the PC release. If you have Discord, you're able to get a cool
yes.
Torgal avatar stuff.
Torgal avatar or animation for your Discord app. I'm going to be doing that as soon as I get back.
Yeah. Clive with Ifrit is a spoiler. Sure, chat.
So I'm actually glad you brought this up, right? I want to talk about the next set just briefly in terms of what kind of cards we'll see, right? If you remember, they kind of focus on a certain mechanic each set, right? And only now are we seeing, a little bit of all of them, right? We have the warp, we have the dual color, we have monsters and stuff like that, and now we have the LBs, right? Which kind of took over some of the multicolor stuff, right? And the warp stuff.
Sure.
Do you think priming is gonna, overlap those as well, like supersede those, right? Are we going to see less warp and less multicolors and see those now? Or
I think the way that it often goes in Final Fantasy TCG is we introduce a mechanic, and we don't have too many unique mechanics, or I shouldn't say that. We're very reserved with the way it's not a brand new crazy thing every single set. We visit it for a couple sets, and then we step away from it for a while. So like you'd mentioned, multicolor, warp, and now we're going to see priming. We already know, I believe, with the next set, we're going to see some multicolor limit break cards.
Yeah. We actually we're seeing our first multicolor limit break card, right? Like together. It's the Tomberry and Cactuar.
Yeah, right? The Tomberry and Cactuar, which if you are a fan of Type 0, I believe those two, I'm not a Type 0 expert, so chat, feel free to chime in. I believe that they're basically allied with Kurosame.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, no, check it out. It's was it a light novel? It's very interesting. It's Kurosame is associated with these little Tonberry and Cactuar buddies.
My resident typo dictionary is not here with us today. Part of the group. He's still back in Florida. So
chat, if you are a Type 0 aficionado, feel free to let us know more about that. But those are, I believe that is the pair that are going to be our first multicolor LB card. But to the point though, I think it would be interesting if it was going to be that, because we know that priming is so intricately tied to Final Fantasy 16, right? But could it be applied to other games? I think so.
It might.
I mean, it's summons icons.
So this is a long stretch for the priming thing, but if they would combine that mechanic with the FF tactics, when they turned into those ogres or whatever, so you have
that's fantastic.
You know what I'm
that's
talking
really
about?
cool.
Right?
Yeah, the Zodiac Beast.
The Zodiac Beast. Yeah,
yeah.
thank you. Sorry. It would be pretty cool to see like the Kuchi lane an actual forward instead, and same thing for Belias.
Yeah, chat mentioning Final Fantasy 6 priming. I immediately thought of Final Fantasy 8. You know, the Guardian forces basically bind with the characters in
Junctions,
the game.
when you junction
which
them.
led to maybe a controversial story point revolving around amnesia. So there's different ways that it could be portrayed, and it'll be really interesting to see how that manifests in the card game. So lots of opportunity there. I think for the first set we're gonna see a lot of Final Fantasy 16 cards.
Yeah, and I'm excited for it. There's a lot of characters in that game that are just really good. We kind of missed what happened. You guys will have to fill us in a little bit.
Chat, did we just rewind so that it doesn't maybe it could be. Good thing that this is a for funsies.
Yeah. He's like, get out of here. All right. I think that's gonna wrap it up for that.
This is free entertainment, chat.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
We wanted to give you just one more game while we waited, but everything should be winding down now, I think.
Thanks to both Sheep and Nicholas for being good sports and giving us a little bit of card game action for us, and while we sit here and just talk about little nothings related to Final Fantasy TCG. But you know what's not a little nothing? When I get these standings and I tell you who's going to be here for
we are
day
definitely
2.
going to take a look at the standings right now. I'm not sure how many more games we're waiting on. I think that did kill more than 15 minutes, I think, right? Had to have. We definitely thought it was going to end much sooner.
John, when I'm sitting here with you, time just flies. You can tell me I've been here for 5 minutes or 5 years. We're having a good time out here. So I hope chat feels the same way. I hope you guys are having a good time. Maybe not that good of a time. You don't have to flatter me, but we hope that you have been enjoying today's games. And we hope that you're excited as we are to see who has made it to the day 2 of the Final Fantasy TCG North American Championship.
Yeah, and it's just like you said, chat. Yeah, we're almost hitting that 12-hour marker. It's been a day for all of us too. I'm getting hungry, so
you're hungry?
so I'm trying to see where we're gonna go after this, but.
What are we having?
I don't know. I think I don't know.
Myth kebabs.
Myth kebabs, or some fresh baked apple pies.
Some fresh baked apple pies. Give the MP buffs.
MP buffs up. Definitely gotta work on that. You guys are welcome. We had a lunch break. The lunch break was a lot longer.
When's lunch break?
In-N-Out always.
It's gone.
Yeah, In-N-Out is a good one.
We had a little Jersey Mike's courtesy of the Square Enix team here. Thank you to them, which really, honestly, really huge shout out to the Square Enix team.
Taking care of us this weekend, right?
Yeah, we get to moonlight as staff this weekend, so this is I can say now that I've worked for Square Enix for a short time. I'll put that on the resume. But no, the team here has really been fantastic. Thanks to Hobby Japan as well. For being here in person and kind of facilitating, the organization of today's events. I'm excited for tomorrow, even for the players who didn't make top 16. We have side events for them to enjoy.
Side events, yes.
There's going to be content for them. We're going to open up the hall a little bit for folks who aren't part of the tournament, so they're able to come in and participate.
Wanted to be here, or locals, right? Some of the local players will be able to show up and participate in draft. I think we're doing standard. We have an F5, which is first 5 sets, which is for a lot of new players have no idea what to expect in there, right?
Yep.
And they usually do something else. I think they have the extra Chocobo game.
Chocobo Mystery Dungeon?
I don't know if it's Chocobo Mystery Dungeon or the Crystal Hunt or that
Well,
that other Materia.
Materia Hunters
Materia
on
Hunters.
the menu.
Yeah, Materia Hunters is on the menu. Yeah.
If you guys don't know, there's a ton of Final Fantasy related board games that are out there for you to play. We always have them as side events here for folks. Who would have thought that TCG players like board games too? They do. You might too, though. So we'll have some of that going on. It's fun for folks. And if you missed any games, I see chat asking about or mentioning games that they missed. Hopefully there's a VOD for you. I would check out the Square Enix channel afterwards to see if you can rewind and see any games for decks that you wanted to see, or if you are a family, friend of any of the players that played today and you want to check out their game that you missed, check back later. It should be back on there.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too long once it finishes. Uploading or downloading, whatever you want to say. It just takes a minute to, to process and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a long stream, so it might be longer than you think, but there should be all the right information is in place to have the VOD available to you guys right after the stream. So
yeah, absolutely.
And same thing for tomorrow, and for if you're unable to catch us, but try to tune in, obviously.
Yep. I'm gonna ask my production team here. How are we doing? Are we waiting for a?
We are waiting for a very few number of tables, and then we will get final standings.
Cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Crystal Hunt Materia.
We want to still, like table 4 and table 7 is the waiting
The big one, the most important one. That's fair.
Yeah, there are some important matches waiting for. Oh man. So we talked about the tiebreakers before. We don't want to show anything too early because the breakers are a big deal when we're only worried about the top 16 players. So we're letting them.
We don't want to
letting them run through it.
Yeah, and they're not too far, so we definitely don't want to give away any add any more pressure to them. Really, is what I'm getting at, right? And they don't want to hear us go like, "Oh, who's gonna win?" They already know that.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
I can only picture right now if you guys have been to any one of these events, and I don't mean just like nationals or championships or whatever, but like the Material Cups, in the final round when the top tables are still playing, everyone is hovering around them, right? So you can imagine that they have enough pressure on them right now that they don't need us to add any more onto them.
Hey, Rainey, we have chat saying shout outs to Rainey for putting up with several of us for nearly 12 hours. So the chat does appreciate your presence.
Yes.
Rainey sending her thanks out to all of you guys as well for that one. So
Rainey must be really good at
much love.
Pictionary.
Yeah, little Pictionary that she sent to us. So really, she really does appreciate you guys just as much as you appreciate her time here.
Man, we probably should have got one of the goodie bags out here. So I know someone was mentioning the pricing a little bit earlier when we took our last break before this final round.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the exact spread, but there is Shinra watches out there. There is tons and tons of full art sets, foil sets, and non-foil sets of Opus 23.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the top 12, right, or the World's Guys for next get a non-foil set of the next set, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, and they won't get it until they arrive at Worlds, but that's great. They just, right off the bat get the...
There's a bevy of beautiful prizes for these guys.
Yeah.
And most importantly, in my opinion, is that exclusive Warrior of Light holding a Final Fantasy TCG card, very, very dapper, holding a card up and it's the first card with flavor text that we ever have.
Yeah.
So for those of you familiar with other trading card games, you're used to a little bit of lore or some fun saying on the bottom of your card or somewhere on your card. Final Fantasy TCG hasn't had that, but they saved it for the OG, the Warrior of Light on there. So.
Sudden death. Oh, we have our first sudden death of the...
Yes, so we are wrapping up the last game.
And yes, we have watches. I don't think we get some to show some on the stream, but I might try to see if Rainey can ask now.
Is the Warrior of Light a silent protagonist? Dissidia Final Fantasy says otherwise. He's very vocal about the light and crystals and such, and also, what else does he talk about?
What?
Mostly about light. He's a big fan of lights. He's not interested in saving on your electricity bill at all. So, more importantly, we're in sudden death right now. So the last match, the players are 1-1 going into the third game. We're at time though, so it is just going to be
First
whoever,
damage, I believe.
whoever deals a point of damage.
Yeah, so I don't know the decks
That's how
either.
their
I don't
game's
know the
gonna
decks that are playing, but like we kind of talked about this early on during the day, right? If they get to this point, some decks, Scions for example, have lots of aggro options, right? Even the Warriors deck that we saw has the Zidane. So you're mulliganing, knowing that you're going into sudden death for the final round of a best of 3 definitely changes how you're going to mulligan, right? Like you want to find either tons of removal or like just slap your forwards down and just.
Hey. Yeah, Rainey, who are the players that were?
Tori Kelly and
a mysterious stranger, a stranger of paradise.
And Kevin.
And Kevin. So Kevin and Tori
I don't
going.
know Kevin.
I'm unfamiliar, but whoever deals a point of damage.
It must be a really good game. This is deck A,
they're gonna get
right?
it.
So I'm going to say he is playing monsters. Tori Kelly is the monster tamer.
Kevin's deck A
mono water.
is mono water. With
Medine. Oh,
Shinryu and Medine.
Shinryu and
so
Medine.
opting for the Shinryu over the Citra for the Medines.
Yeah, and then Tori Kelly is playing the monster. His monster concoction. Yeah.
Interesting. Between the two, but there's a ton of monsters in here.
Yeah.
What the? I don't.
So this is a tough matchup. Tori and I have actually played this matchup.
Sure.
It is not favorable if you know what you're doing, right? If
Yeah.
you don't know what you're doing, sorry. And the biggest thing is don't attack him. Don't get him past like 2 damage, or if you can avoid attacking him all at once, kind of neutralizes his Earth Mirror because he's playing the 2-drop mirror that gets a monster back equal to the damage you've taken, and that's the big deciding factor in that matchup.
You know, in this matchup, what he wants to do right now is you do want to put him to a damage. You want to put him to a single damage. You do want to. You're not worried about that mirror right now. You're trying to do a single point of damage and end this game, so we can get the standings up.
I'm coming in here just to say, no, it's okay. You don't have to die, by the way.
I thought you were coming.
I'm just going to tell everybody what's going on. So we have one last game that is wrapping up right now. Then they're going to crunch the old numbies. Then they're going to read from 32 up. So it's about to get hype. It's about to get hype in here.
Weird.
So
man.
We'll try to follow along here once they start reading. We'll put the standings up from 32 up. We'll go name by name with them, and
we are crunching the old numbies. The Numby Cruncher. That was actually John's nickname in high school. He's well known for that.
Yeah, we still call him that.
when the mood touches him, we still call him Old Numby Cruncher.
Old Numby Cruncher.
But no, we're really excited from that, and
what a way to end the day on a sudden death.
End the day on a sudden death, and then the event staff are going to torture the players by counting up from top 32 up to first place.
So these guys are in the top tables, right? Is this table 4?
What I'm waiting for is table 4.
Yeah, so they're both in either way.
Okay.
They're they also determine their seed, right? Like they want.
It does.
They
It does
the higher
determine
seed
seeding.
going forward is going to be better, right?
Yep. I haven't confirmed that, but it is standard where going into a top cut, the high seed will have the choice, which means if you place first in day 1, throughout your rest of your day and day 2, you will be able to decide whether you'd like to go first or second in your first game of your match. It's important. It's important. We haven't confirmed that, so please don't hold me to that. But it's pretty standard, so it's safe to say that it's imperative that players focus on that because it is an advantage that they get for placing higher.
Yeah, and we've seen several games today where even though they went to game 3, it was clear which deck does better going first, right? And obviously we don't know all the decks going into top 32 or top 16 tomorrow, but there will be some that favor that first.
100%, and even just having that agency, that ability to say, I want to do this or that, they're going to know the decks that their opponents are playing, so. If there's the rare situation where it's like, no, I want to see more cards, so I'd like to go second. they'll have that option. Whether going first or second, might change depending on the matchup. They'll get to decide, and it's a big deal. It matters. So even though that both of these players are at the top tables already, they want to know, and it is going to drastically affect who is going to make it in those lower seeds, those 16th, 15th, 14th spots, going into the top cut. It sounds like they just finished.
Yeah, I just heard some clapping. It sounds like they're wrapping up, so we should get all that information shortly.
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to say, obviously before we get to the exciting part and before we wrap up tonight, thank you guys for choosing to spend your day with us. We've had a long day. Gotcha. We're not sure who got it, but
Rainey's telling us Kevin.
But we'll wait. Well, let's not spoil the surprise.
No, I'm gonna blame Rainey. Rainey said Kevin, and if she's wrong, we're boot. No, we're not booting. Rainey's great. We're really lucky to have her working with us today.
Yeah, confirmed.
It was
Kevin got it over Tori Kelly. So
we always knew Rainey knew what was going on, so we're not concerned about that at all. Thank you, Rainey.
But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for spending the day with us. It's been great. I'm looking forward to doing it again tomorrow.
Yep.
We have another long day. I believe the same start time, right? 10 a.m.
I sure hope so.
I just hope so, right?
Yeah, I sure hope so. We should have more information on the official page on that. We're getting some official information from John right now.
Yeah, so I think, so tomorrow is the 2-deck format, right?
2-deck format with, it's not AB. Kevin F2. Mach 2 right there.
The sequel.
The sequel. Rarely is the sequel, well, you got Terminator 2, better than the first.
Yeah.
Kevin F2.
Kevin F2,
We'll find out if he's better than the first Kevin.
He's definitely good, though, so you made it all the way this far.
Hey, production team, why don't we hit it with a quick break before we go to our final standings?
Sure. Sounds good, guys. We'll be
right
right back.
soon. Oh, hold on. Production team is telling me,
No, you're good.
Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. We'll be back.
Oh, then we definitely need a break then. We got to fix that. Hey
Ladies.
guys, we're back. We have the
back.
top 32 for you. We're a little bit behind. We lost the feed, unfortunately, so we're going to read them to you with them. We are on. All right, we're going to start from 16 because they are flying through these names. Unfortunately,
I'm gonna start from the
yeah.
Now we're on the top 16.
All right, so top 16 is
Adam.
Adam K, JG, yep, 14, Patrick L. We have Patrick. D, oh D made it.
Yeah, DN at 13th.
Mike P from 12th, Tori Kelly, Ray G, Kevin F2,
F2, Kevin F2.
Sergio Bravo, let's go.
Congrats.
6th is Chris Lopez, 5th Kyle Peters, and Sam Prime. 3 was Ryan Chen, and 2.
2 is Brian Berkeley. We're gonna go through this again. Don't worry. Hunter Nance
Hunter Nance finishing-
topping it. So we're gonna run through this again for you guys.
Yeah, it was a little.
We were
little
trying to do
rushed.
it simultaneously. I'm gonna run through it. First place we had Hunter N. Second place we have Brian B. Third place we have Ryan C. Fourth we have Sam P. Fifth Kyle P. Sixth Chris L. Seventh Christopher N. In eighth we had Sergio B. Ninth place we had Kevin F2. 10th place we had Ray G. 11th we had Tori K. 12th Mike P. 13th DN. 14th Patrick L. 15th Jonathan G. 16th Adam K. Those will be our 16 players that are making top 16 day 2 and competing in the tournament. We'll have more standings to post so you can see your favorite players and see where they ended up and shook out on this pricing. Really nice pricing going down the top 32. We want to know where Cody placed.
Unfortunately,
John, where was Cody?
That last round.
Cody was at 18.
Yeah, that last round was. I assume he took it a loss there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was just at the worst possible time for him. But it just pushed him right out and left him in 18th place. There was a couple other names right there in that 17, 18, 19 spot that are just.
They were so close.
Brutal, yes.
Yeah. There were a number of people who won their winning in, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to top 16th in a tournament like this, we talked about those tiebreakers a lot throughout the day, and this is where that came into play. It's not just enough to win enough wins. You have to play against players who are going to continue to win even after you defeat them,
Yeah.
which really means you want to lose much later into the rounds, because the only players who have beat you at that point are players with very strong records to help your opponent match win percentage.
And like we mentioned earlier, those buys kind of mess things up for a lot of people, right? They have stronger standings already coming into the tournament, and it just messes up people a little bit more. So it was it was
John,
unfortunate.
Who's our 17th player?
That is Aaron W2, Aaron Wiseman.
Oh, Aaron Wiseman.
Aaron W2.
Coming in at 17th.
Aaron Wiseman,
Yep.
17th place, bubbled out this time. It's a shame. It's you should feel good about placing as high as you did in a room like this. I've said it multiple times that it's a tough room. This is the North American Championship.
Everyone's out here for blood. Everyone's out here to make a name for themselves, if you will.
Now we're getting our top players set up right now. Thank you, production team, for getting our top players on the screen here.
Yeah, so if you don't see their names here, they unfortunately did probably got 17 through 32, which they are still getting pricing. They're getting the promos and a couple other things, but they will not be playing tomorrow.
Yeah. Some familiar faces. Chris L., 2018 North American champion.
Chris Lopez, yep.
Ryan C., the 2023 North American champion.
Sam Prime.
Sam P.,
Also
2019 North American champion.
Yeah.
So we have this trend. 2017 North American champion, right here with you.
Yeah.
Taking on a different role today. But we have a lot of familiar faces, all strong players. And, look at that conversion rate on those players that managed to get those buys at the Materia Cups. Very strong.
And while we're at it, I just want to congratulate them all. Obviously, shout out to my boy Sergio Bravo for getting in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Congrats to all these top 16 players. And you know what? Congrats to you. If you hung out with us all day today, or even if you just joined in the last few minutes here to catch who made top 16, we really appreciate you sticking in there with us today. And we're going to have more for you tomorrow.
Bright and early, 10 a.m. again. Just make sure to be on the lookout for when we go live. We'll have pretty 15 minutes there, like we did today, just to give you guys time to mosey on in here. That's it. I think that's going to do it for us tonight. Once again, thank you guys for watching. Joe, thank you for joining.
Hey, thank
we'll
you.
We'll do it again tomorrow, right, bud?
I liked it so much that I think I've decided that I'm going to come back tomorrow.
Same.
And I hope you guys feel the same way today.
Yeah.
So thanks for hanging in there. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care.